And good morning from Australia. Four-wheel drive time here at the IFMAR World Championship. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Scott Cayote, and today is a day we've been waiting for. We had the two-wheel drive. It's in the books. It's all about four-wheel drive now.
It is all about four-wheel drive, and it feels like it's actually been building to this. Sometimes two-wheel drive feels like the premier class. For some reason, for me, this four-wheel drive lineup, the four-wheel drive event, feels like it's going to be really special, Scotty.
It really is. Yesterday was kind of a reset day where people could kind of forget if things didn't go their way in two-wheel drive and get tires ready, things like that. Some guys were here crack of dawn getting their tires glued up, and they were gone by noon, 1 o'clock, doing a little bit of relaxing and sightseeing. Other guys were here till the lights went out and they were mentioned getting ready. Today we have practice, seating going on, kind of much like the two-wheel drive practice had.
Yeah, we're right back to the beginning. It's day 1 of 3 for four-wheel drive. We've got a brand new track, which we'll talk about in a second. I did just want to point out that last night, after all of the wrenching was done here, a whole bunch of the racers from this World Championship made it down to a local on-road club. We had Shin Adachi, Broc Champlin, Clement Boda was there, Koki Kato was there, all these guys, Hara was there running a Formula One car. There was all of these racers from here, from the World Championships, down at just a little local grassroots club. It was a fantastic night. Kilic v Adachi for the win in 13.5 Tourer. Absolutely fantastic night.
It just shows what kind of geeks we are. We spent a week and a half or whatever, how long we've been here at the racetrack, and what do us RC geeks do on our day off? We go to the racetrack here. But a cool moment for the club to see all these rock stars show up at their just little club. It was really cool.
Yeah. Scotty, it is four-wheel drive day. There's a lot of, I guess, a couple of things we want to talk about this morning. There's a lot of motivation in the pits. For folks who maybe came here as four-wheel drive specialists, with that kind of this is the class they've been looking for, or people who maybe didn't quite get the results they were after in two-wheel drive. And then there's someone like Broc Champlin who's now just free to drive, free to just drive with confidence. And I mean, all of those different motivations we're going to start to see unfold today.
Absolutely. You wonder how that motivation is going to play out for Broc. If you look at the history of the World Championship, there's 4 guys that have done the double, where they won two-wheel and won four-wheel. A huge task to be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Masami's done it, Martin Achter's done it, Cavalieri's done it, and Mayfield's done it.
Yeah.
So, is that in his thoughts? We don't know. We could just be, armchair quarterbacks and talk about it here, but that would be something pretty amazing. And then if you look at Davide Ungaro, reigning world champion, he's here. Only a couple guys have been able to back it up. Yep. And is he going to be able to do it? For sure, he's got the motivation. 4-time world champ, 3 times in 8 scale, 1 time in 4-wheel. Will he be able to back it up?
He knows how to win.
Absolutely.
There's a whole number of drivers in the field that know how to win, that have won bigger races before. But there's some others who might be looking at what Champlin's done and being a first-time world champion.
Yes.
Someone like Joona Hartonen, for example. He was a little unwell during two-wheel drive through qualifying and finals. He's feeling physically unwell, sick. Right. He's feeling much better now. Could Joona Hartonen or someone like Joona be a first-time world champion? Daniel Kobovic, Aidan Horn. There's a whole bunch of people here who'll be going, I want to do what Champlin did 2 days ago.
Absolutely. You and I talked this morning about the depth of field in four-wheel drive. There's obviously a ton of guys in two-wheel drive that could have won, but I think we're in agreement that in four-wheel drive, there's guys that really excel in four-wheel drive, sometimes even better than two-wheel drive. Young driver Chase Lemieux, four-wheel drive. I personally, for me, I think that's maybe his class
strength.
that he really does, and I think there's others like that really excel in this.
Broc Kilic, for example.
He was the top of our list when you and I were talking. That guy is 110% all the time, and with four wheels driving the cars, he's definitely somebody in the conversation.
The other thing we have to talk about this morning, Scotty, is the track that's in behind us. Obviously, IFMAR rules requiring, and culture and practice requires a change to the track. With all this beautiful turf, the club were not so keen on ripping up turf to change the lane. So what they've done is spin the track 180 degrees. So we're running in the reverse direction now. We've been running clockwise for the last 3 days. Now we're running anti-clockwise. The guys were in with the machines yesterday, changing the takeoff and landing on all the jumps. What are you making of this four-wheel drive track that's in front of us?
I think it's a good set of changes that they had. They modified some of the existing jumps a little bit, but then changed the rhythm section. The first double is going to be challenging, especially for us regular guys here. It's kind of on an angle, and it's going to be a challenge. But then, if you nail that right, I think they're going to be clearing the whole thing over the tabletop. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think it'll take people much time to get used to running the opposite direction. A lot of guys, at least back home in America, say, "Oh, we can't run, anti-clockwise. I got to get that down instead of, backwards." But you get one lap in, you won't even realize that you're running the opposite direction.
I stepped that big triple out. It's 9 meters, 29.5 feet from lip to lander. It's in front of the driver's stand. It's going to be pretty cool. You're going to have a crack at it.
Oh yeah, lap one, absolutely. I'm just going to send it. No, it'll be a double tabletop for Scotty for sure. I'm not. My family's got enough working on my cars. I don't want to have them have to put new A-arms. Right. Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we take a quick break, come back on the other side. You and Mitch can break down the day for us, talk about where we're heading. There's a lot to like about this day. We're going to work our way through. You guys can come back on the other side of this and step us through what today, day one of four-wheel drive holds.
That sounds like a plan. We're going to take a short break, have some word for our sponsors. Mitch and I will be back on the flip side. Continuing coverage here, the first day of four-wheel drive here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. All right, we're back, everybody. I'm here with my tag team partner, the guy with a cool nickname, Mitch on the mic. And Mitch, today, practice, seating, fresh track. It's still damp. What are your thoughts here as we begin four-wheel drive?
Yeah, it's a reset, isn't it? It really is a reset for a lot of drivers out here. As Scotty mentioned before, a lot of drivers are going to be building confidence throughout today, maybe coming off the back of a good result or even a really rough result. But yeah, for this one, we're going through four rounds of practice and then 2 rounds of seating practice. And the seating practice, a lot of people think just practice is not important. Seating practice is ever so important. It sets you for the grids coming into qualifying. If you get stuck in a slower group, it can really hamper your run going through the qualifying rounds.
Absolutely, and as the track evolves here at Hills Off-Road, we watched it with Dakota, Ben Smith, guys that normally are towards the top of the heap. They were kind of down in the bottom heats, and the track conditions just not the same as it evolved, and the traction really comes up once the sun hits the track, and it caused them some extra challenges that if they were in the A or the B group, they really wouldn't have faced those challenges. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure that's on their mind as they get ready for our four-wheel drive side.
Another thing to keep in mind, obviously we talked about the damp track. It's a damp track every morning here. But the weather today, it's a lot cooler. It's a lot cooler today.
It is going to be, I think, about 23 degrees at 70, I don't know, 72, 73 American. And yeah, we don't know what it's going to do to the track. Is the not going to groove up as much with not as much heat on it. It was in the 30s, I think, 30 degrees or so the last couple of days. So that's a good point, is, how it's going to affect the racetrack.
Yeah, for sure. We already have like a bit of a racing line around a portion of the track as well. The complete track hasn't been changed. It's predominantly with the actual jump sections that have been reversed, reshaped and stuff to suit the forward drives going on it backwards as well. We'll have to see how that line evolves compared to the tracks that have had the roller on it. Now, we might see a vast change, and also the fact that instead of it being a two-wheel drive powered wheels, we've got four. We've got four-wheel drive coming out instead now.
It's definitely going to groove up the track even more as more rubber gets laid down. But that's what we get to look forward to here on Four-Wheel Drive Day at the World Championship Four-Wheel Drive category, brought to you by J-Con. So we thank them for being part, as many of the sponsors. You see all the banners lined up. The events like this couldn't happen without them, and we really thank all the great sponsors for making it possible. Team Coyote being a title sponsor. So Mitch and I, we're going to go get into the Hybrid Landscape Studio, get ready to rock and roll. It's four-wheel drive time here from Australia. IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote. It's going to be a great couple days. Grip it and rip it. Time in Australia.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
Last one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Hills Off-Road RC four-wheel drive time here at the IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Cayote. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Mitch, on the mic, and we are getting ready for the second half of the World Championships.
Yeah, looking like a great day here again. Picturesque, not a cloud in the sky. Walked down the trail today and the birds were just chirping. It was like the mountains were alive.
It's pretty awesome environment that we have here at Hills Off-Road. It's we're in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney, Australia. And we are looking forward to what is going to be an amazing second half of the World Championship four-wheel drive. Yesterday was kind of the reset day. Everybody got to put two-wheel drive behind them and get ready to four-wheel drive, tire gluing, motor tech, tire tech, chassis tech, wing tech. Everything had to be inspected and marked for today. And we're going to kick it off with four-wheel drive. It's a control practice on a freshly redone track. There's a couple sections, the rhythm section, the doubles on the left, all been changed around per the rules. Things have to be changed, I don't know, 30-40% or stuff like that, and it's going to make it interesting. That rhythm section now, Mitch, ooh, there's definitely even more of a rhythm that you need to hit.
Yeah, no, for sure. We believe it's going to be a double triple from pretty early on. Not sure about from the first heat, but I would say once we get maybe into heat number 4, number 5, we might see some drivers starting to experiment with that. It is still very damp out there, so the grip might not be there for it today, but I'm sure, at least this morning, but I'm sure we'll see drivers going for it. So we see our first cars starting to make their way out on track for their 5 minute of practice.
Yeah, one guy got it right away. He did the double tabletop there. As he said, I'm quite sure once the rubber gets built up, it's going to be a double triple for the Top Guns. It's gonna be double tabletop. I don't plan on even trying it.
Got a sticker for whoever jumps the whole rhythm section first, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Double, triple.
Get a bonus.
Yeah, you get a sticker. So yeah, everyone working their way around. First
41-second first lap.
Oof.
There you go. Blair Wallace, he has just TQ'd lap number 1. he could say he's the first to complete a lap at the World Championships on the new layout.
We're expecting, I would say, an overall quicker lap time in four-wheel drive, not just because of obviously four-wheel drive, but I'd say with this rhythm section now shortened up instead of it being a tabletop double-double, we should go into a double-triple. That'll take a bit of time off of it, but obviously along with the fact that we are driving four-wheel drive here now, it will be a quicker lap time, maybe all the way down to 25.
Two places that I think are going to be the most challenging for the average Joe. Not necessarily the pros, but for the Joes, is the where the guys are going right up the hill here. That we called it the double down. So we're going to be really easy to overshoot that and stay far away. So I think that'll be a unique place. And then the freshly redone double to the left side of the track as they're coming up to right now. It's a pretty tight run. Once some rubber gets done, they'll be able to do it. But it's going to be a challenge because it is on an angle and. That's going to be a challenge for the average guys like me. I think that's going to be a place that I struggle with.
We're watching on board at the moment with Nick Poole and Ashley Cobble working their way around in the first few times. Around this new layout, once again, pretty damp out there. We're seeing, just like on two-wheel drive, the very first day, those mud balls being pushed out to the side of the track. Looking like a good day here, Scotty. Really looking forward to it.
Absolutely, it is. It's going to be very exciting. Oh, track is wet. Lots of mud on the wheels. As we begin free practice, 4 rounds of that. We talk about the history of the World Championships, and there's 4 drivers that have done the double throughout where they won 2-wheel and 4-wheel. That was Masami, Martin Ochter in South Africa, Cavalieri and Mayfield. Mayfield did it there in 2017 in China. Those guys took the 2-wheel and 4-wheel. So it has been done before. So for sure, that's you got to wonder if Broc's going to be able to pull that out. And there was 3 guys that have defended their title. Current world champion is Davide Angaro. So there's 3 times the title has been back-to-back worlds. There was Masami did it, Yuka Stenari did it, and then Ryan Cavalieri did it. So it's going to be really interesting to see, that if Angaro is going to have it, to be able to back it up. And what an accomplishment that would be, to do 3-peat, Mitch, of 8-scale back-to-back-to-back, which has never been done before, in the 8-scale buggy discipline. And then if he could back up his 4-wheel drive also, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, that would be unbelievable. Definitely something to remember for a lot of drivers and a lot of people watching on board as well. Talking about watching on board at the moment, we are watching on board with Stephen Hargensen, nickname of the Viking. We've seen him with a cool hat out there a fair few times. Now we've got a pretty cool car out there.
Real cool.
RC10 4-wheel drive, rear motor, and belt driven.
Yes, it's really unique, kind of way flashback into the 80s. And I looked at his car this morning, and as you see it going around, it's just a great design. It's got the whole graphite chassis. It's got the new release stealth transmission in the front with a pulley on it, and it's really a cool setup that he's got.
I'd say he has about 50 grams of brass in the front of this thing as well to keep that nose down. We had a quick look at that, and it's just got this massive chunk sitting in the front of it.
Mitch and I have talked about it many times. This is the epitome of what this hobby's about. Here's these guys, local Australians, the World Championships in their yard, and they participate with vintage cars just to absolutely have fun. To come, and they know they're not going to win, but they do it just to have fun because they love the hobby so much, and that's awesome. Petri Strom earlier from Finland, he has his B4.1 that he ran in Finland in 2011. That's what he ran in 2-wheel drive. So it's guys like that that show that the hobby is alive and well and really just awesome.
Exactly. Yes, Stevens having a couple of issues getting around that last lap by with that rear mount 4-wheel drive RC10, but he's having fun.
He's having fun.
Comes off the stand with a smile every time.
For sure. So when he goes back and watches this, he got lots of FaceTime here on camera. So really cool. But again, I got a mad amount of respect for the guys that are here just having fun and enjoying the hobby. Absolutely.
That is a wrap for our very first heat of our 4-wheel drive segment here.
So it looks like the turnoff point is after the rhythm section then. Oh, yeah. A little bit of mud up on those cars.
Yeah. Some caked tires.
All right, so 9 laps was our first pace for Ashley. Fast lap 33.2. All right, Mitch, you love putting these predictions out. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so,
no.
Yeah, you called Marcus. You said Marcus was going to be, he was your pick there. But what do you think fast lap's going to be? I won't put you on who's going to win. I'm not going to do that to you yet. Way too early for that. What do you think hot lap's going to be?
24.6.
24, down to the point. There we go.
I think it's 24.6.
24.6.
I'm going to write that down so that way I can celebrate when it comes up. And
correct. So I can go 24. If I say 24-7, I got a better chance of winning because it's whoever's closer without going over. That's how the price is right in America. You can make your bid. If you're under, you're good. You know what I mean? So, morning, Davide Angaro, talking about the reigning four-wheel drive world champ. How you doing, buddy? Wonderful. You ready to rock and roll? Yeah, I hope yes. All right. Oh man, one of our industry's best world champion, 3-time 8 scale, back to back to back. I know he's looking forward to going to Thornhill Raceway in America next year. Looking forward to being there for that world championship. That is going to be great. 8 scale in America. I'm sure it'll be a couple 250 entry or whatever last time, and they had to open up extra time spots to do it because so many people wanted to take part.
Yeah.
I was going to talk to Guy about it. The world champions for electric off-road kind of up in the air. It's unknown where the next world champions are going to be. Mikael Orlowski walking by the studio. Morning. Good luck to you. So it's unknown where the world champions are going to be. And Scott and I are trying to find out whatever information we can, find out where it's planned right now. But it's kind of up in the air. It's unknown. It's supposed to go to the IFMAR block, which is South America, Middle East. And that 10 scale is really not even run very much anywhere there.
Yeah.
So we're wondering where it's going to happen. The official talk is that it's supposed to revert back to the previous block, which would be FEMCA, where we are in Asia, the oceanic regions, that is supposed to fall back here. But we don't know if that's going to happen or they're going to move it forward to Europe and somewhere in Europe to do it. So it's going to be very interesting where.
Yeah, I know a couple of years ago when we were over in Hoodie Arena, there was a switch up or a swap, I guess a 50-50 between Hoodie Arena and Robin Hood Raceway. If it does jump back over to the European side, it'd be good to see the potential of Robin Hood Raceway getting that opportunity again there, going racing on AstroTurf for the first time in quite a while.
Man, that's a great track. I've held a couple events up there.
So jumping on board with the car number 6 at the moment, Ryo Kashuma. So he works his way through into the hip jump and back up to the top of the hill there. So we're going to see a little bit of a change with that little step up now. It was a double down earlier. We're going to see if people are going to jump all the way up to the top of it and be able to get their car rotated in time as well. That'll be an interesting one, I would say.
It is. I think it's going to be one of the more challenging track places. For me as a racer, that's where I think it'll be just finding the right amount of oomph to land the front wheels and get the car turning at the apex without jumping, a meter past, and then you just added 12 meters to the turn. We're following Glenn Grinter here on the racetrack, car number 4.
Now you say I have a cool nickname. Glenn Grinter, the coolest nickname.
The coolest nickname.
The Grub.
The Grub.
The Grub.
I don't know if that's cool as Mitch on the mic. Mitch kind of rhymes. The Grub. See, because you could wonder, watch it on the straightaway. Oh, no. We are going to face this, I think, many times throughout the course with this, that double there on an angle. It's going to be challenging. So that Marshall is really going to have to be on his game. And, they may have to adjust Marshall spots, maybe find somebody on the straightaway because, ruin somebody's day.
Talking about Glenn Grinter, last time around, he was hot lap there at 32.1. He'll be wanting to take a screenshot of that.
Where did the name Grub come from? I mean,
probably racecraft, I would say.
Okay. See, that's Aussie stuff that, I just... what is a grub here? A little insect, kind of like a little worm kind of thing?
We have a thing called a witchy grub over here, which as we jump on board with Stuart McMahon from Campbelltown Hobbies.
Man, Stuart's a cool cat. He when I came down here in October to race the Nationals, Chase Lemieux and I came down. He was a huge help to me, making sure I had everything. I was able to communicate with him and arrange tires and anything I needed. He hooked me up like a tow truck. So big shout out to Stuart and Campbelltown Hobbies. We've talked about Campbelltown Hobbies, being a sponsor of the show here, the World Championships. But Mitch, you live the life of Australia RC. They sponsor everything down here. If there's an event, they take part of it. So it's really tip of the hat to them.
Yeah, jumping on board now with Motoyoshi Seki, working their way up the step up, and that was nice. Got that line down pretty good there. Coming into the Coyote Carousel in reverse now. So it's going to change a lot of things up. I saw actually a couple of drivers going up there first time and turning right where they were meant to be turning left and just confusing them. So a lot of people will be still getting used to that. Oh, Motoyoshi getting way out of shape onto the front straightaway there. So a hot lap. Oh, I might manage to sneak off the grass there.
Oh no. That does not look.
Something all right with that one.
Down the straightaway.
Caught the bump.
Man, the back end just came over the top.
Yeah, must be a big bump on the straightaway there. Second he turned in there, just went right over on itself. Turned inside out. Time ticking on down here. We've got Mike Remy on board there now. Mike Remy has got the hot lap from this heat as he completes his final tour around this brand new layout here for four-wheel drive.
So the folks just joined us in the chat room. They changed a couple sections on the track. 80% of the track is the same. They didn't dig it up, so it's still packed down and things like that. They put a lot of water into it yesterday to kind of get it damp, and it was much colder overnight last night and this morning, so that's keeping the dampness in the track. But we expect once the sun comes up over the trees here at Hills Off-Road RC, it will groove up faster than it did for two-wheel drive.
So once again, we see in the background there our blowers coming out and just cleaning those marbles way off the racing line as the next group sets up to head on out for heat number 3 of 14.
Mitch, there's a comment in it. You ever listen to us do the broadcast of the DNC, the Dirt Nitro Challenge?
Oh, yeah. I've watched that plenty of times.
There's always a topic that comes up there, food, and a place called Shakey's Pizza.
Oh, right.
Shakey's, yes.
Yeah.
So that is a American franchise. Not American anymore. There's also in the Philippines, but a place that I got to go as a kid. My dad, it was like when Pop had some extra money, because it was just when my dad got divorced, and my brother and I kind of raised ourselves. My dad was a truck driver, so he was gone. And so when Dad came home and he had some extra money, that was the big treat. We went to Shakey's Pizza, and it's pretty much disappeared in America except California.
Right. Yeah,
so it's always a topic, and I'm sure it didn't take long till somebody brings it up here in the chat room. So thank you very much for bringing it up here as Shakey's Pizza. Yes, it's part. Thank you, Barry. Barry says 7,498 miles to the closest Shakey's. There we go. Thanks. I wonder if they deliver.
You might be waiting a while.
All right. Here's some more drivers. Good shot there from the Speedy RC driver stand, Cam.
See Geno and
Cookie
excited.
Up there. Yeah. I'm kind of excited to do some four-wheel drive. I have not run four-wheel drive in ages, Mitch. So, yeah. So they've worked on my car, and four-wheel drive takes a little bit more work. And as the track's going to evolve, you're going to have to change your diff oils and things like that. So they have put a high bite setup on my car, Mitch. My diffs are set up for what it's going to be tomorrow or the next day.
Okay.
So I may be doing donuts out there. I don't know, because I got some thick diff oils, and it's going to be interesting. But at least I get to run.
Yeah, we see everyone wrenching in the pits there, but just before going out for their first run, as we look to go green for heat number 3 of 14.
I don't know what. Scott told me what heat I'm in. What did he say, 5?
Number 5, I think. So you're not long until you're up.
I haven't even really checked this morning.
All right, anyone going for the triple? That's what I want to see. I want to find our first driver to hit the triple. I'll get a sticker. The best reward you can get, a Mitch on the mic sticker.
Oh, and these are coveted. He's only got, he started with 4. I think you're down to 3 now, right?
Someone stole one, I think.
Yeah.
Typical Australians. They're stealing stuff out of here. Oh, we got chaos. We got a car park coming after that left-hand double. We see Dominic Blackman on the marshal there. He's a busy man at the moment. We jump on board here with Jensen Spencer. Anyone going for the triple? No, sort of. Dimitri, they're going for the triple. No one landing it clean. I want to see it landed just perfectly. The coveted Mitch on the mic sticker will be handed out.
To the first one to do it.
Yep.
So far, that means I got a chance.
Yeah, Matt. First lap. You said you were going to do a first lap?
Ain't happening. Nope. Not going to happen.
We're watching Geno heading down the front straightaway there at 36.2 for his first lap around. Geno got a nice safe line. Oh, Dimitri once again trying for it. So following on board with Dimitri at the moment. Currently got the hot lap from this heat. Seems like he's finding a bit of pace out there. He'll be running a TLR as well. One of the few TLR drivers here this weekend. He is a very company man. He does not like to switch away from a brand once he's sort of settled in. And he's found his home with TLR. Here we go. See if we can get the triple. No. Got really out of shape coming into it. Still sends it after making the mistake. So we're seeing a variation of lines going through there. A couple of people getting it wrong through the first double. Just rolling over the entry to the second double and then doubling out onto the tabletop. At least being able to recover a little bit of time out of it.
See Andrew Cook out there. Andrew's old school. Andrew's, looks like he's out. Oh, looks like the right rear came off, top of the hill. I was going to talk about it. He's running an old school Masami replica car, the Yokomo 870 RM, retro modern it's called. We'll give him some coverage. It's pretty cool. The most passionate vintage old school guy that I know. I know there's a couple passionate guys in the UK too, but Andrew, he lives the vintage life.
Oh yeah, big time. Pretty much built his own little company up around it, built his own cars up around it, GP3D cars. All sorts of different, like, really cool cars. We jump on board now with Brent Jeffers with car number 3. Through the hip jump. More like a corner tabletop now. They sort of hop up to the top of it, then drop down off of it now. Rather than trying to jump all the way over the top of it. May change as we get quicker and quicker out there.
I think the pros will be able to do it. I think, the safe is just try to roll off it like you said.
So Brent that time around at 33.0. Minute left out there.
First round of practice for four-wheel drive. Lap times continue to pick up, down to 31. Started in the mid-30s for the first couple heats. We really won't see a huge change in the track conditions until really the sun comes up. Sun ran on the racetrack here, making a trip from China.
That's cool.
He was running a PR car, I think, in his two-wheel drive. Not sure what he's running here. We'll see if we can get that information to add it. Big shout-out to Jerry, Elias, the scorekeeper, he worked hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, last night. Worked hard. Put all the manufacturers in the system. So there you guys can see what brand they're running.
And the possibility, if the IFMAR World does come back to the
straight away,
block,
oh
another one
my.
over and upside down there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you, Mitch.
Yeah,
but
no,
ooh.
that's all right. He's lost a wing and everything.
Yeah.
If we do come back to the Femco block in 2 years' time, I'd say there's a good chance we end up going to China. There's an incredible new indoor track that's just been opened there. And
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we end up heading.
There's some talk of that it is. Everybody's trying to play armchair quarterback and wondering what IFMAR is going to do. Are they going to go back? They're going to move it forward. But, yes, that is if it comes back to the block. Hey, the Mob Boss is in the house. Mob Boss Graphics. Made all the stickers and everything, our cool hats, everything. So it'll be interesting where it goes, Mitch.
I think we might be about to get the boot, Scotty.
We're going to get the boot?
Yeah, I think we're going to get booted out. Maybe a new commentary team to replace us here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got to go out and participate and try to keep all four corners on my Team Associated car. So, all right, we are going to, a surprise. It's a surprise. Shh, we'll be back. Stay tuned.
It is four-wheel drive practice day. Scott Guy joining you back in the booth as we continue to work our way through practice. And we're joined by a very special guest now, the reigning and current two-wheel drive world champion, Broc Champlin. Welcome to the booth.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Is that something that you're used to yet? People saying, hey, you're the world champion?
Not even the slightest bit. It's only been not even 2 days. So, yeah, it's definitely pretty exciting. There's just a lot of emotions that are bleeding through me as I even think about it. So,
I can imagine. I mean, I just said to you before, has your phone blown up the last couple of days? I mean, I'm guessing you've got messages from everyone who's ever known you.
Yeah, it's been chaos. I was telling you that my Instagram wasn't even loading. Nothing was even loading because there's so many notifications coming through. So it's definitely been pretty cool. Everybody's showing their support, their love for me, not just me, but Schumacher, the hobby itself, the event. It's been pretty cool.
Did you guys have a little quiet celebration dinner on Thursday night?
Yeah, we did. We were able to go to this Italian place. We were actually there 4 nights in a row. But we
just the usual thanks.
Yeah, so we went back to this Italian place, and then we got some ice cream afterwards, and I got to enjoy a little bit of wine.
Nice,
but not too much because we had to show up yesterday and get prepared for today.
Yeah, lots going on. So, folks, we are on track with Heat 4 here for free practice round number 1. The track people getting used to. So everyone that's out there right now is just turning first laps on this brand new track. We're following along with Kyle Chasen, car 11. Kyle's over from the USA, actually stationed in Japan with the US Army. Had a little chat with Kyle the other day. Gets to race at one of the local Japanese racetracks and enjoying his time here down under. And
actually,
going nicely.
Pretty cool story is I've known Kyle for a little bit of time, so it's kind of cool that I'm in the booth now and we're watching him. He's also pitted right by me.
What can you tell us about Kyle?
He's a good guy. Obviously, he serves for our military, which is a wonderful thing and something that even if you're from another country, you have to respect that. And
absolutely.
Yeah, he's been stationed in Japan for, heck, it's probably been a couple of years at this point. And I believe he said he has about a year to go.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's a good guy. He's with Brennan Schimmel. Brennan, obviously, is also one of the U.S. guys. And, and Brennan is one of my good friends. So we're able to just collaborate, talk more with Kyle. And, yeah, it's been fun. So.
whole bunch of you guys have travelled over, 22, I think, drivers from the US. I mean, you're all on different teams, but is there a kind of a sense of also being Team USA? Like,
I think so. I honestly, if there's one thing that I wish is that I feel like the first Worlds I ever raced was in Slovakia in 2019, and we were pitted more as countries, and rather like now we're pitted as teams. So I think it gave more of like this is a country vibe, like because I think it's like a lot. Like I think about it like F1. At the end of the year, F1, the teams get paid based on their team performance, not say Red Bull wins with Max Verstappen. It's not, they're not paid about Max's win. They're paid for the team's overall finish. But in the USA, for sure, you're fighting for not just your country but yourself and for your team. So I don't know. The dynamic has certainly changed, and I wish that it was a little bit more country based. But it's pretty cool. We've got a ton of people. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
I even there's like this kid. I don't know his name. But he's from SDRC, which is a track.
I think it's Connor Esbeck.
Connor, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from San Diego in California, and it's really cool to see a kid like that here. Like, you would never really expect that. So we have a strong team, and, hopefully we can carry that out in four-wheel drive too. So
he's a great kid, Connor. I've had a couple of really good conversations with him. Folks, we are sitting chatting with Broc Champlin, newly crowned two-wheel drive world champion, following along in Heat 4 of the first round of open practice. Chris Davies going fastest, 30.7 is his quickest lap of the race. So the lap time's tumbling. We're going to get well down into the 20s by the end of this first round of practice. Gordon Shaw, next quickest, a 31.4. Ben Howard, green across the board as you'd expect as drivers find their way. We're actually on screen with Chris Davies, who is the quickest in this heat so far. Broc, you had a pretty unique travelling experience to get over here. Well-documented, flights cancelled, flooding, all of that. And you spent a whole bunch of time travelling in the car then with Spencer Rivkin. And in a sense, you guys travelled together. Well, what was that kind of experience like?
Well, I think everybody has a bit of a wrong impression on the Spencer and Broc vibe. Back in the day, it used to be certainly like we always clashed a little bit. But I think over the time, we've both grown and we've both learned that we race together every single week. We can't have any emotions towards each other. And Spencer's somebody that I've always looked up to. Like, he's always the guy, like, to beat. I mean, when you go to a race, you've got a select group of guys. You know that if you want to win, you have to beat these guys. And he's been there since the moment I started.
He knows how to do it.
Yeah. Obviously, he's a two-time world champ, so it's pretty cool to just learn his mentality. Like, we had a nice conversation when we both got onto the plane. One of my sponsors, Wits Racing Products, put me in business class, and he also flew business class, and he kind of put it in perspective, like this is where I want to be, but I have to work super hard to get here. And it was just really nice. Like, I don't know, he's just somebody that I've looked up to, and it's cool to be able to learn from him and also compete with him. And I mean, sure, there's moments for sure where we get under each other's skins, but at the end of the day, like, I think there's such a high mutual respect between the two of us.
Yeah, look, spoiler alert, we recorded an interview with Spencer yesterday, which will come out in the next couple of days, and he actually talked about really enjoying the travel with you and the chance to have some of those conversations. So it sounds like, he enjoyed the opportunity. And, that is a spoiler, folks. There is that interview coming out in the next couple of days. Yeah,
we certainly spent a lot of time together. When I flew in, I got stuck in Arizona for basically 2 days. And the first day I spent in a hotel, and then we met up at the airport, and then we got canceled from there, and then spent a bunch of time with him, and we had a lot of nice conversations, and it really wasn't about racing. Like, I think a lot of people have the wrong impression that our lives are like fully about racing, but when we're away from the track, sometimes that's just not what we think about at all.
You're normal people? You're telling me you're normal people? So let's wind back to two-wheel drive. Every time I asked anyone in the Shoemaker camp about what you guys found overnight after qualifying before finals day, everyone refused to talk to me about that. A couple of days down the track, is there anything you can tell us about what you were running in the two-wheel drive cars and where that really seemed like you guys you in particular made a really good step forward for Q5 and finals?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was going to the American style stuff. Like, you spend all of this time like running such a similar setup at home. A lot of the tracks, you run a very similar setup. You have a base setup, and then you go to each race and you're tuning from there. And the grip levels are quite similar. And I think just as the event went on, I realized that maybe we were just overtuned. We were overtuned for the conditions. Obviously, the track is way different than the warm-up, which I had predicted coming in, but I didn't think it would be that extreme.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just for me, before qualifying started, Schumacher released an interview with me yesterday, and I mean, basically, I was like, got done with the control practice 3 in the morning, and I was like, I throw the towel in. I don't know what to do. I was so slow. And then we were just like, Trish was like, let's go to what you know. And so we started working from there. At the end, I wasn't even on anything like Daniel was on. He was kind of doing his own thing.
He was super fast as well.
Yeah, he was very quick.
Yeah.
But I think the track also changed a little bit and maybe just benefited our car and our driving styles. And I think that helped out a ton, too, on main day. But for me, it was just going to American-style stuff, something that I was familiar with. Even if it wasn't better, didn't create more grip, wasn't easier to drive, it was something that I knew did what and where.
We're rolling out with heat number 5 now, round 1 of free practice here on four-wheel drive practice day at the 2025 IFMAR World Championships. Four-wheel drive presented by J Concepts. Cheeseman, Sortel, Robbie Maycock, Daniel Gross from Switzerland in this one, John Philpott, Scotty Ernst having a run. We've been enjoying following along with Scotty as he gets out on the racetrack and then comes back to report to us about track conditions. Share that with the world. Steve Oyston over from New Zealand, Caden Hill, a couple of youngsters there, Aidan Young, another New Zealander, Matty Van Beers, and the super experienced Australian Scott Giles. So we'll keep an eye on some of the lap times as the track continues to dry out slowly and evolve this morning. Brock, I wanted to ask you about working with Tris. There's such a, it's such an interesting character, genius. It seems to me. What's it been like to build that relationship with Tris over the last couple of years you've been with Schumacher?
Well, I know that he would love to hear this, and I hope that he hears this. But last night, Mark, Ben Smith, and myself, we were all sitting downstairs at our hotel and just chatting, and you don't realize how special a person is until you realize what they bring to a table.
Yep.
And Trish plays so many roles when you're at a race like this. He's acting, obviously, as an engineer. He's helping so much with the cars. Sometimes he's mechanic.
Wrenching.
Wrenching, spinning wrenches for us. And then oftentimes he's playing like a team manager role. So he's playing so many different roles, and it's, just such a big part to the program. I don't think, we wouldn't have won yesterday without that guy. So, yeah, not only that, but he's a great friend, and he always knows when to get you with the jokes and keeps it so much fun over there.
Yeah. I've been enjoying watching his vlogs every day, the journey of an engineer over on his own YouTube channel, and he's just strikes me as such an interesting character. We're on board with Scotty Giles, I think it is at the moment. No, little mistake from Scotty. So let's have a look at lap times. He was quickest thus far, 31.9. And then a bunch of green, as we'd expect, as the guys dial in. Cheeseman at the top in terms of laps completed at the moment. Brock, what's the, and we were talking there about Tris, but what's the team? I guess it takes a team to win a world championship, right? You couldn't just have flown here on your own without the guys around you. So talk to me a little bit about that, the environment within the team and what, some of what the different people brought to your campaign.
Obviously there are so many people that are a part of the success, and there's so many people, even in the past, teams that I used to race for that have taught me so much about everything.
Yeah.
So it's one big group, it's one big family, and you have to everybody has to be working together. There's no doubt about that. There can't be one missing piece to win a race like this. And there's a couple of I like just holes in the pin over at Schumacher. We've got obviously Orlowski. He's a 12-scale world champ. He's one of the best at every single discipline, and obviously extremely talented. You've got Daniel, who is also extremely talented, as you just saw in two-wheel drive. Daniel, when he's on, he's extremely tough to beat. And same with Rinderneck, Tollard, all of these guys. We have so much talent under the tent over there. And I think sometimes we'll clash heads because we're the guys racing each other. Yeah. But at the end of the day, that we realize that it's a group effort and we work together super well. And it's just so much fun with those guys. The joking around and stuff. I feel like we have so much fun as a group. We don't have maybe a ton of people coming over to our pits, and we still have one of the most lively pits, messing around, joking around. once again, Trish is to thank for that. All of our senses of humor are certainly judged around his.
Have you picked up any English turns of phrase, any kind of ways of speaking from him?
Yeah, nothing that I could probably say in here. But no, not bad stuff, but mostly just the dad jokes. The dad jokes just don't stop over there. It's
fantastic.
It's so much fun.
I do love a good dad joke. Matthew Van Beers from New Zealand has gone 29.5, our first 29-second lap time at the moment. So we continue with free practice. We're in Heat 5. Round 1 of free practice. We're sitting here chatting with the newly crowned and the current world champion, two-wheel drive world champion, Broc Champlin. You're going to hold that for the next 2 years. This man's going to be our world champion. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it like I said, it doesn't feel real. It hasn't sunk in yet, and I think obviously when you're having to focus on another thing now, you don't really have time to think about what you've done or any of that stuff. So it's a new challenge now. Obviously, I've got a title that, holds a lot of value, and, people will look up to that, and now there's a target on my back. Everybody's going to want to be beating me. So, and with, what's the saying? With whatever comes great responsibility, and I understand that, and, I'm looking forward to hopefully defending it in 2 years, but also just focused on four-wheel drive right now.
So let's talk about that. We're 5 heats into the first round of free practice here on four-wheel drive practice day. The track is different. We're in the opposite direction. The rhythm of the whole track feels different this morning. What have you kind of picked up already just from watching along on these first heats?
First off, it started off really wet. We were out there to Marshall. We were Heat 14, and, it's super wet so far. So watching it run in, obviously we've got a cool shot of the track here sitting in this booth, but it seems like it's drying out pretty quickly. It's about where it was, to be honest, in the start of two-wheel drive mornings right now. So it's running in really quickly, and I don't know. I think we're going to have more traction, to be honest, in four-wheel drive, and I think with all 4 tires spinning, the track's going to break in even quicker in the morning. So I expect a lot of traction from this track. As far as the flow of the track, it looks nice. The double is a bit of a challenge on the left side.
The left side double?
Yeah.
Yep.
Obviously, it's the smallest jump, but I think it might be the hardest jump. So it's out of a 180. There's going to be some passing right there because I don't think you can stay on the curb. Certainly not.
And make the double, do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, if you're right on that curb, I don't know if you can make the double. Obviously, I haven't driven it yet, but seems like you could get up the inside over there. I think that there's more passing opportunities on this track than two-wheel drive. Two-wheel drive, it seemed like we raced the warm-up, and I expected it just like when I was going at it with Marcus and Daniel, I felt like there was a lot of areas to pass, but everybody was on brand new tires, so it was so inaccurate. And when you're sliding around, you can't stay to the inside anywhere. So there really wasn't a ton of areas to pass, but in four-wheel drive, I foresee a bunch of passing, like the crucial part on the right side, the step up, getting to the inside right there. If not, somebody you could race side by side, and they can cut underneath you. It's going to be a really fun track for sure.
Just want to check in with something you just said then. You talked about actually when you're on brand new tyres in the warm-up, things kind of moving around a little bit more. What have we learned, particularly in two-wheel drive, about tyres? Are you preferring second-run tyres or?
Yeah, I mean, I would try and keep it a secret, but if anybody has seen the car, the tires are basically bald. So, and I think everybody that all these top teams know that it's going to require some older tires. When they get to go spin, they're quite quick, as long as there's just a little bit of tread on the outside just in case you blow the line into the dust. But, yeah, it's going to be older tires for sure. I didn't really expect to use as little of tires in two-wheel drive. There's a lot of people that came in, and some people suggested, get all 15 sets, and I ended up using 4.
Okay.
So we'll see about four-wheel drive. I glued up more sets in four-wheel drive just in case. If the track's more blue-grooved, it's more gripped up, like we could be shredding tires in 5 minutes. So we'll see. But as far as right now, it'll probably be same program, a couple runs on the tires, and there's only so many heats. So
we're following Ben Panic now in heat number 6, round 1 of free practice qualifying. It is Matthew Van Beers who's gone fastest on a 3-lap basis. He's gone 1:28.9. Those times will get a lot quicker as the day goes on. So Panic, just going upside down on that left side double that Broc, you just heard him speak about. And it does look, certainly in these morning conditions, like you're clearing that double quite tricky. Perhaps that'll improve as grip comes up a little later. We're watching drivers in this heat and about a third, perhaps, on the first lap around, making it over that left side double.
I think something
following along with Ben Panic.
to note is that the corner is off camber, and I don't know if you can really see that on camera, but the corner is off camber, and it's arguably the furthest spot away from you on the stand. So I think that you might lose your car. I haven't really seen it, but you kind of lose your car for just like a fraction of a second if you're super far right on the stand. So I think that might be what makes that double even more challenging.
It is one of the features of this track. I went for a walk around the track yesterday, and almost every corner has some kind of camber or slope, or, again, as you point out, really hard to see on camera, and we're on camera with like Didier at the moment, but the track is almost never flat, is it?
Yeah, everything, even the lane that we just saw this blue and white car go through, like everything is off camber. Everything is at a slope. The end of the straightaway is, I mean, how many degrees do you think that is? The end of the straightaway is off camber. Like yesterday when I was tuning my car, I said the most important part of the track is going to be getting off the end of the straightaway.
Yeah.
You're going to have the steering down there, and the car is going to have to be stable to go through the bumps. So, yeah, it's crazy for sure. You don't, I mean, that's one of those things you have to be here to see it, and, yeah, it's certainly not an easy track at all.
I did want to actually ask you, I forgot to ask you about that in two-wheel drive, that in A1, we all know what happened, you and Marcus touching wheels through the rhythm section, but when you pulled out onto the front straight, you had Davey Batter on your outside, and you guys dragged race hard down the front straight, and it looked for a moment like he almost could get around the outside of you. You held him out. Was that a bit of a heart-in-mouth moment for you with a lap to run?
I mean, it's the world's, it's elbows out. Yeah. I think when I came onto the straightaway, when Marcus and I collided, his car ended up in the straightaway, and we were pointed straight at each other. And I had to go basically to the left around him, so I didn't carry any momentum coming on. So Davey had a ton of speed.
Yeah.
And then also I realized in the finals, and especially in the warm-up, I wasn't going to add any power, but I realized I did not have as much straightaway speed as these guys. So he was slowly going around me, and I was like, I just have to leave the brakes at home, just stay to the inside.
Yep.
And, yeah, it was for sure. That was probably the most crucial part of both races, was keeping in front of him and having enough speed down the straightaway and it happening at the right time to be able to defend that. Because if he got in front of me, he could have just chopped over to the right, and we would have been.
And Marshall just taking a car to the leg there on that left side double.
Ouch.
Is proving pretty tricky this morning in these wet and slippery conditions. We follow along in race number 6. Here, first round of practice. Little moment for our Marshall. Looks like he's a little bit stiff and sore, but looks like he'll probably, looks like he'll be okay. Broc, where does the double sit in your mind here? I mean, it's only been done very few times by names like Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Cavalieri, Masami Hirosaka famously, Martin Actor in a let's call it an understrength Worlds in 2009, but it seems like it's an extraordinarily difficult thing to do. But also you must be sitting here with some confidence. You know, you're in good shape.
Yeah, half the battle in any sport that you're competing in is you can be as good as the guys that win.
Yeah.
But if you don't have it mentally, then you're not going to win. So certainly the confidence coming in is at an all-time high. I'm riding a high, and hopefully that carries over. But I don't know. It's all one event at a time, and if anybody knows me, especially the guys at home, I've had this new saying recently, and it's nothing matters until Sunday is over. Okay. It's all just practice for the next race.
Yeah.
So that eases all the pressure, and I mean, yeah, I'm super glad that I won two-wheel. Yeah, it's something to be proud of for sure, but I'm not focused on that at all, which makes it like I'm not focused on the double down. I'm just focused on just this event, just get through this event, try and do as best as I can. And if I double down and I join those great names, like that's super cool, but you know, that just adds to the pressure. So just don't think about it, basically.
You're still carrying a pretty big trophy home next to you on the plane. Either way, folks, we're just wrapping up race number 6 here, round 1 of free practice as the track continues to slowly dry out this morning. Matthew Van Beer's time holding at the top of the charts. Jordan Hunting joining him in the 29-lap territory, and Kenley Brown, Ben Panic going 2nd and 3rd quick overall. So fast lap of the race of the morning so far, around that 29.5. I think we'll be well down into the 28s by the time we get to some of the faster heats.
I think we'll see 25s on this track.
You think 25s when the grip's up?
Yeah, I mean, we saw, what was the fast lap in two-wheel drive?
27 low, 27.1?
26.8, I believe.
Oh, was there? 26.8?
Yeah, I think it was 26.8.
I'm getting the nod, yeah.
But, I mean, if that was 26.8s in two-wheel drive and there's a jump that's basically cutting off
Yeah.
a little bit of time right there, and it's four-wheel drive. I think we'll be in like the mid to high 25s.
All right.
Maybe I'll have to make a bet with Orlowski. We were talking about it before two-wheel drive. He's like, what do you think the lap times will be once we saw the first track? And he said high 26s, and then he corrected himself and said 27.4.
Okay. 27.4.
And I said 27.6.
Okay.
But we were both off.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to, maybe I'll make a new bet, like
we'll get a little chart
25.6.
going here. Yeah. The other thing we've been wondering just quietly here in the media booth is who might be the first person to well overshoot the step up into the corner and take out the Sanois sign on the fence there. There could be some trouble there. I'm actually thinking about, first lap in the finals when the adrenaline's flowing and there's a lot of cars hitting that step up close together. That looks like a pretty tricky part of the track. You spoke about that already.
Yeah, I mean, I don't foresee anybody in the A heat going over there, but
No.
I mean, there's certainly a chance. I think that lip is almost too straight up. I think if you hit it hard enough, you're just gonna slap and all your momentum will slow down. But I mean, if somebody hits that, congratulations, because that looks tough.
We did talk about asking every driver to put $1 in a pot, and the first person to clear the fence gets the $140. That'd be fun as well.
I mean, that might make it worth it. If you're having a really bad run, it's a free $140.
Why not? Send it over the fence.
Yeah.
Broc, the other thing I want to ask you about, I mean, without asking you to analyse all of your competitors, but the four-wheel drive field just is stacked, and there's a bunch of guys coming into four-wheel drive now with some dirt track experience that haven't necessarily run outdoors on dirt maybe ever or for a long time. There are people coming here who much prefer four-wheel drive, people like Broc Champlin, for example. The field just feels really deep as we go into four-wheel drive.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very close. I think that the track being a little bit more technical this time around is going to provide for maybe just a bit more of a gap between the field.
Yep.
So we'll see. There's certainly some guys that struggled in two-wheel that are, like Broc or Ongaro never really struggles.
Yep.
Didn't have the best two-wheel drive, but you already know that guy's going to be at the front in four-wheel drive. So, yeah, I think it's going to be close racing. There could be completely different names at the front. It could be the same guys at the front. You just never know. But it's going to be interesting for sure. And it seems like, from what I can tell, obviously my own eyes and looking around the pits and walking past certain teams and seeing what they're doing for setup, there's a couple of teams that are on very similar stuff. So, I think that makes the racing even closer when they have on similar springs or shock packages and stuff like that, because you can only go so fast with those things. So, it's going to be interesting for sure.
We're on board with Sarah Dew here in heat number 7, round 1 of free practice. Nathan Healy going 29.9 early on in this one, so Healy having plenty of pace on board. Stephen Brown from the UK is in this one. Lucas Didier from France. Sarah, as we talked about. Petri Strom's in this one as well. Petri famously running the B4.1 all the way through two-wheel drive. Nice to see him back out on track. I think I asked him this morning what car he's running. Is it a vintage four-wheel drive? He said no, it's one of Una Hartonen's old cars. We're on board with Nathan now, who's gone 29.3 for the fastest lap of the morning. Not only is he finding his way, but the track continuing to improve. Broc, last question for you before we let you go get ready for your heat. Tell us a little bit about the four-wheel drive. We've obviously seen the prototype through the year. The guys were here running that prototype back at the warm-up. It's now in full production, the Cat PB. Feeling good with the car? Any changes coming into this event?
Yeah, I was extremely excited, the moment I knew that we were getting a shaft car, and then we got the car quite a bit longer before it was released, and they had it here at the warm-up. I did not come to the warm-up, so first time on a loose track with a shaft car in many, many years. So yeah, I'm super excited. We've got, all of us are starting on something quite a bit different. We're not all going out on the same thing, and I think we learned from two-wheel drive that what we prefer and apply that to four-wheel drive. But the car's been fantastic so far. I've had some success with it already, and I'm looking forward to it. Four-wheel drive for me coming in, I was more excited about four-wheel drive than two-wheel drive, to tell you the truth. And I did a bunch more running with four-wheel drive than two-wheel, so hopefully that pays off. But maybe the secret will be not practicing if I don't win four-wheel.
That car looked, really good on the carpet at the Carpet Nationals just a few weeks ago for you and Tom with the new car.
Yeah, it was amazing. We didn't even have our production slipper yet. We were having to run a gear diff. And some might say that helped us maybe with the conditions. We don't believe it did, so we're extremely excited to – I think our next race will probably be in Florida, and we'll be able to run the slipper and such. And, yeah, the car has been absolutely amazing. And, you know, between Tom and I running a bunch on carpet, I don't believe Orlowski or, like, Daniel has ran it much on carpet. But between Tom and I, we've got a pretty good setup already on that thing, and super stoked for the races, all of the races, this one and – all the dirt, the clay races, and the J Concepts finale, Florida Carpet Champs, all those races coming up should be a good car. So,
Broc Champlin, our new two-wheel drive world champion, thank you so much for jumping in the booth with us to have a chat with folks all around the world. It's been a delight to chat. All the best for today and the rest of the week.
Perfect. Thank you, and thanks for doing what you guys are doing with the media, giving everybody across the world all the media coverage. My dad is watching it at home. I believe it's what's today? What's today?
Saturday
Sunday?
here.
Saturday here.
Saturday here. So it'll be Friday.
Friday there. I'm sure
evening.
he's watching.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's watching. But
with the camera here, give him a wave.
Yeah.
Say g'day, Dad.
Hello, Dad. Hello, my brother's probably watching. I've got a bunch of friends that are watching.
Yeah.
Probably. We're looking forward to 4-wheel drive and see what we can do. Maybe we double.
Maybe. All the very best.
Thanks.
Thank you, Broc. We'll let Broc Champlin go and get himself ready. He's going to be heading out shortly for his first run. Yep. We continue. We're just wrapping up heat number 7 there. So Healy got down to 27.9. So you heard Champlin talk about maybe we'll get into the 25s by the time we get into the heat of the day. But Healy going already 27.9. If that's a legit time, that is very fast early this morning. Patrick Strom going 29.2. Matty Van Beers time still over 3 laps, holding on at the top of the boards. I'm going to take a break. We're going to welcome back Mitch on the mic and the one and only Scotty Ernst.
I'm back. Oh, Scotty's coming back. He's like a wrecking ball out here. So I believe I owe someone a sticker. We're looking at the pits at the moment. I do believe that I owe Jordan Hunting a sticker. He was nailing that triple. So I'm going to try and grab him as he comes back through. So we can see everyone wrenching out there, and I'm sure a lot of people probably thought the grip would be higher from the get-go. Obviously, these low grip dam conditions in the early morning, probably catching people by surprise just a little bit. So up now will be heat number 8 of 14.
And we're back. Missed you guys. Time for group number 8. Well, Mitch, it's challenging out there.
Yeah, it looks challenging.
It is definitely not easy.
How many times did you hit that triple?
I think never. Didn't even try.
Disappointing.
I got a couple times. Probably half the times I got through the double-double okay. Nah, I'm not. To me, it's not worth it. I don't.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, my family's thrashing on their cars. I don't want to rip something and, break something and make them work even harder. So we're happy with double-double tabletop. Feel I got to go for it on the last lap to win the Z main. Then I'm sending it.
Yeah. May as well. Nothing to lose. The Hail Mary over the top.
Correct.
Pray and hope.
I'll tell you one thing, though. It's definitely it's hard. The back section, I don't know why. It was hard for me to see. I don't know if the shadows are just different today or what it was, but it was challenging. Coming down that hill, so easy to overshoot it. I overshoot it probably 100% of the time. I never nailed it right. And the double on the left side, it doesn't have enough, groove laid down there, or I don't know if I wasn't hitting the right section or enough launch on it, but it was really hard to make that double on the left side.
Yeah, we're seeing that on cam as well at the moment. That just doesn't have quite that pop on it at the moment.
No, it's a challenge. So hopefully that'll change once some rubber gets laid down. Yeah, there you go. Boom. First one. Following Brady Pickett around the racetrack.
So
Otherwise,
hunting.
it was fun driving over the hip jump and then kind of accelerating up. I thought I was going to struggle on that little double to step up, and I was able to get it, most of the time. So that was good.
So following at the moment with car number 2 will be a Tatsuya Senpai. Coming in through the rhythm section there. See a couple of drivers behind just doing that triple. I think Josh Payne there landing on the top of the triple. But yeah, everyone's still finding their feet out there. Still the very early days of practice out there at the moment. Still track evolving each and every heat. Like again, we saw in two-wheel drive, track evolving. It'll evolve very quickly again this morning. Four-wheel drive rather than two-wheel drive. We see a big stack down the straight there. I think Tatsuya is still involved in that one.
Straightaway was challenging Mitch. The outside, if you split the track in half, the outside section of the sweeper there down the straightaway, very bumpy, where the inside is pretty smooth yet.
Yeah, we've seen a fair few drivers getting caught out by that.
Yep.
Like quite some big stacks.
Your normal,
really big stacks.
You don't think you sweep in, but you have to keep it to the inside. Otherwise, there's some serious bumps out there.
As we now pick up with Simon Healy. Nathan Healy putting down hot laps last time around. He was the quickest one out there. So Simon having to go out there now as well. Another family, lot of drivers here in Sydney having a run at the World. Nathan and Simon Healy, father and son combo. So Simon out on track now, the father. And me and Simon have a good rivalry going as well. Usually we end up getting stuck together in whether it be qualifying, racing, and I usually always am I'm usually always at one spot ahead of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, always one spot ahead of him. He likes to disagree on that fact, but that's how I sort of am putting myself into this race. That wherever Simon finishes, I'll just be that one spot above. Yep.
In two-wheel, yeah.
Yeah. He disagreed. I don't think he has a say because he doesn't have a microphone in his hand, so it doesn't matter. Oh,
Jared having some trouble in this one.
Taken out by a blower, possibly.
Oh. Winding down. Paney out front, a hot lap, 29-1. What'd you say? You said 24-6? Was that what your prediction was? You wrote it down.
Yeah, I got it. 24-6.
Oh, look at that Magpie just fighting in the back. I thought he was going to take out the Marshall there.
He's getting chased down by a couple of noisy miners. Once again, they are your one-shop stop. If you think that you see a heap of them swooping down, there'll be a snake around.
Race number 8 winded down here. Billy Hayden here from the United States. Team engineer for Team Associated.
Yeah, 29-0. Still a margin away from the predicted 24-6s. At least a little margin.
Paney beat me in this one.
He beat you in this one.
Hey, I out-qualified Alan Horn.
Oh, that's not bad. Me and Horn were battling it out over in at Arizona.
I wasn't even thinking about trying to do 3 laps. I was just trying to keep the rubber to the dirt.
We pick up on our Jetco wide cam of the track here with, see all of the blowers once again going around, cleaning off the track out there, getting rid of those marbles off the racing line. A lot of work for them to do so far.
Hello to everybody in the chat room. Alex R., yes, control tire front and rear. And I can pretty confidently say, come the next World Championships, I think it'll be control tire and two-wheel drive also. There's the legend himself, Harasan. Ohayou gozaimasu. I saw you driving on the on-road track yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's neat. Bunch of guys went to the local club yesterday, and that must have been pretty cool, Mitch, to be at your local Friday night club race and you see legends like Hara and Shinadachi and all these guys coming to show up. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Kilich was there. Tim Moylan hooked him up with a couple of Mugen cars to run. So that was a neat experience for the club guys, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, 100%. A couple of world champions rolling into your home track. That'd be really, really cool.
I heard they had a rock star on the microphone. You were spitting some venom on the microphone yesterday.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. It was really good fun.
That's cool.
They hooked me up on the mic, and man, I can never say no when there's incredible drivers running around on the track. You know, it's always a privilege. So really cool little club that they have there. I wish we had something similar up my way in Australia here in Queensland. Man, I'd buy an on-road car tomorrow if that was the case. 100%. Oh, look at that, the plant. Look at this plant, Scotty.
Oh, wow. Dude, I hope we got that. That was, yeah. Full stoppy, and then just stuck it.
Just planted into the dirt.
That was cool.
Might see another one. Never know. We jump on board here with Glenn Benetti. Glenn working his way around. He's out front in the pack at the moment. He's got no one around him, so he's in a good spot out there to learn the track and finding the grass. So finding the racing lines on and off the track out there. Glenn just going for the safe line there through the double into the tabletop. Doesn't seem to be a huge amount of time loss when it comes to double tabletop compared to double triple. But we know any time loss in racing is ever so important. So I'm guarantee once we get towards the top heats, the majority of those drivers will be looking for that double, triple line.
I have to try it at least once this week, right?
Yeah.
I think I'll wait till the main. 3:10 to go, 5-minute practice. We got 4 rounds of these today, then 2 rounds of seating practice. For two-wheel drive, they ended up cutting it down to 4-minute runs. I don't know. That was because we run a little bit late on schedule, so we'll see what happens.
Well, we got one less heat as well. That's one thing to keep in mind.
You're right. So that's going to save us 20. That's going to save us a half hour.
Yeah.
Leading up to the control practice.
I believe we're on board at the moment with Martin Scar. Pure white car, solid white, single color.
You know who he's trying to mimic?
On-roaders?
No, Damon Davis Perry, you know, the all white.
Yeah.
I told him he got lots of prop, you know, we gave him lots of face time for his all white body and two-wheel drive. Harley from the UK, one of the top female drivers from the UK. Raced in our ETS and EOS for a long, long time. The only female racer to ever make a modified touring A-main appearance at the ETS.
Incredible.
Pretty big accomplishment when you think of the level of drivers that we have at our ETS. Oh, sending it too. She going triple. Well, if she can do it, that means I got to try to do it. You know what I mean?
Hot lap out there from this heat. Harley Eldridge with a 29.538 last time around. So Harley not going slow out there.
No, not at all.
No. That time around at 29.3. Check that. 29.241 for Harley Eldridge. So we now jump on board with Carter Sims. Carter working his way through the double triple. Goes a nice safe line. Little whip in there as well. Like the little showtime going on. I'm expecting big whips coming into our triple.
Oh, he drives backwards right there. You know, where he's got the kind of over the top with his cross-handed.
What did you say originally? Backwards.
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 Correct. You know,
like
because what
that.
I'm trying to say without saying
Yeah.
but
I like
you
that.
get the point.
Yeah.
Backwards.
That's quality. That is quality coverage right there.
Quality commentary. Oh, hey now.
Damon Davis Perry at 28.478. That's the quickest we've seen so far into a 28s now. We are getting closer and closer to that 24.4. We are currently 4 seconds from fastest lap of a 24.6. It's coming. Your daughter just walking past there. She's like got like 6 cars in her hand.
Multitasking.
Man.
Yeah.
27.9 possibly. From,
That's pretty smoking hot
Nathan
lap
Healy.
there. Shout out to everybody watching online. I got a good mate of mine back home. Mikey Dibb is at home watching. And he says he's enjoying the broadcast. You know why? He hasn't muted me yet. So then he knows he's digging us. All right.
Yeah,
he's not tired of me yet. So, yeah. There's a good shot there. The pit's huge pit area right there.
Now that you've mentioned him, though, he's pressed that button.
Yeah.
He's checked out. Gone.
His son is getting into RC to run some dirt oval, and he says, I need a short course. I said, take mine. Mine's sitting there when I'm not the home user. So he just sent me a picture. He's got my red and yellow short course, my associated there. So going to throw it to the double that I talked about being a struggle. The inside maybe, okay, we use feet. So there's 3 feet in a meter. So if I was going to say the first foot, what do you say, the first quarter meter or a third a meter? What is the right terminology?
Like 300 mil? I don't know, 30 centimeters?
First 30 centimeters, okay. I got the meter conversion to feet. I got that down, but centimeters and stuff like that ain't happening. I remember my 5th grade school teacher, Mr. Sam Filippo. I'll never forget this. So we were back in 1975, something like that, in school. And he said, we got to learn the metric system. You have to learn it. So we studied it all year. What 2025? We still haven't changed.
Nope.
But at least our RC cars have, so that's good. We're all on the metric.
Surely RC cars are the step in the right direction.
Painey, don't even look at the result. Don't. Just keep stepping. Keep stepping. Having a good time on a beautiful morning. What are we, Saturday here, right?
Yeah.
Saturday morning in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney. On a picturesque day here, not a cloud in the sky, eucalyptus trees surrounding, magpie cockatoos, and what are those?
The cockatoos are the screamers. They really like to scream.
Yeah.
They'll scream over your head. Got a personality to them as well. We have a couple of friendly ones at home. You can actually hand feed them. I tried to tickle one under the chin the other day, and he did not like that. He took great offense to that, and he wanted to take my finger off.
Ouch, that would hurt.
Yeah.
All right, Heat 10 on the track. These guys getting their first lap in. See if we got some triples. Oh, yeah, to the tabletop. Nobody's cleared it that I've seen.
Not perfectly yet.
No, they've just pancaked it onto the top. .3.5 to go in this one.
Following on board with William Venables at the moment. Cleared that double really nicely after that time around. He's got the line. Went for the triple. Did not work that time.
Oh, we got one upside down in the double. Ooh.
Got a replay of Venables working his way through the triple. You can see just coming up just slightly short on that tabletop, and that's all it needs to catch that sort of rear section of the chassis and just flips him over. There's no chance of recovering it.
Following Neolin here on the racetrack. These guys all trying to figure it out. A couple guys making that slapping on that tabletop. It's definitely a stretch, but once traction comes up, we will see more and more people starting to clear it. Left side double, definitely got to hit the inside 30 centimeters. See how I did that?
Go.
Inside 30 centimeters, then you can clear it, but you got to be about 30 centimeters off the apex to be able to get it. Hot lap, Nico Schmidt from Switzerland.
28-3.
28-3.
Yeah, getting there. Once again, we see cars still going for that triple. Everyone's going to be trying it all throughout these practice heats because they know it's sooner or later it's going to come up to a point where it's going to be easy enough. Okay, put your hand down, Scotty. We know that you're not going to.
I got my hand up. Yeah. I'm not.
Scotty's already admitted he's not going to do it. But I'd say,
morning, boys.
Let's say out of the 140 drivers, I'd say 139 of them are going to be trying it throughout the morning.
Matty G on the track. Longtime top stock racer in America. Works for Hobby Wing, track support, motor support, tech support. Really embraced his role at Hobby Wing. Him and the one and only Charlie Swanka back in the US of A.
Ooh, got it wrong that time.
Matty, quite the accomplished racer.
Glitch chassis.
Glitch, exactly.
Yep. Oh,
yeah, taking my son-in-law out. There you go. How do you like that, Chad? He said. Chad put a sweet move on him like 2 corners before. It's like, not going to happen.
There we go. Matty G going for that triple that time by. Once again, just still coming up slightly short overall. Still haven't seen anyone clear it really perfectly yet. The track's still coming up to grip. Everyone wrapping up for this heat number 10 of 14 as we start to get closer to the top seed heats. So Sekol does go to the top of the order. 28-1 his best lap. Nice consistent run there from Pete. So Pete learning the track fairly early on. Getting a good little run out there. Still practice though. Still very, very early in practice. Only 5 minutes on the track for, well, 11 heats up now. So 10 heats have been on track for 5 minutes.
Big shout out, more guys checking things out online. Ross Johnson, how are you? I'm trying to keep up. So much going on. Mark Burton Young, how are you? Alex Lutach, always with us. Corey Cliff, well, thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. Sean Kirkman, how are you? The Statmaster, BJ Williams, checking in. How you doing, BJ? Oh, and I didn't even know he was in the chat room. The one and only Charlie Swanka. He is there. What's up, Charlie? Oh, man, we got Lefty in the house, a no name. How you doing, Lefty? He's kind of famous. He's a big deal. Hope you're doing well.
We jump on board there with our Speedy RC driver's stand cam. You see Jaden right there in front of us. There's Leonard. Leonard walking up on the stand as well.
Danny Class checking in from Belgium. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Oh, the one and only Eugene Sia is on line. What's up, Eugene? It was great to see you 2 weeks ago up at Trackside. It was good to bump into you and hang out. That was cool. Haven't seen you in a while. He's a big deal. He works at Google. He's one of them. He's one of them brainiac guys. You know what I mean? That lives in the Matrix and
genius.
Yeah, genius kind of guy. Yeah, he works at Google. He's smart like that.
Sound track in the moment here, number 11 of 14. From the get-go, a lot of drivers going for that triple. So we'll see that pretty much all the way through the heat this time around. So we jump on board with Moritz. There we go.
Moritz Lautenbach from Germany. Part of the LRP gang. Son of Jürgen Lautenbach. Jürgen has been a staple in the world of RC for a long, long time. 1989, a main finalist at the Worlds. He was quite the wheel back then. Every time I see Jürgen, say, Jürgen, you got to get a radio in your hand again. Start racing again. He just doesn't. He's like, no, won't do it.
Here we go. So Moritz going for that triple.
Going for it.
Almost everyone going for the triple from this heat out there.
He gets him.
There we go. Jaden Edmonds just
yeah.
nailed it then.
You got group 11 on the track. So does he get a sticker because he was the first one to, like, completely nail it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that was beautiful. Getting it ready right now. Jordan Hunting's already had his because I think he was the first driver to consistently be getting onto the tabletop. Gets it wrong.
Second
wrong
time,
that
not
time,
so
though.
much.
But yeah, no, he'll get a sticker because that was clean. That was a clean landing.
Got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. On the straightaway, Jaden Edmonds, red and white. See if he can do the triple again. Oh, yeah, a little short, but still successful. It's definitely faster.
Reminds me when they're flying through the air and they go left to right, kind of like the skiers, the long jump skiers, where they're flying through the air and they got the skis up and they do their like little wobble and stuff in the air as well.
Yaw.
The yaw. Yeah, there we go.
Exactly.
Yeah, a little bit of
yaw of the car. Yes.
A little bit of air talk in this one. Jaden's still going for that triple out there. He knows what he needs. We now jump up to Ari Barkler in the blue and white X-Ray mobile.
Ari's been a staple in the Australian racing world. He's got more national titles than anybody can remember. He can't even remember how many it is. And the importer of X-Ray. Stepped away from the hobby business side for a few years. And then we able to buy his company back from the people he sold it. And he's back in it. Guess he missed it. Just had too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Yeah.
So he's back in it supporting racing.
Real good guy as well.
Absolutely. This is his home track. I think him and Lachlan Donnelly combined, to 1 million laps on this circuit. They've got a lot.
Oh, Jaden just getting it clean again there. Just nailing it now. Brennan Schimmel down to a 27.7 hot lap out there. A minute left in this heat. We'll continue to follow on board with Ari Barkler.
Ooh, Schimmel, 27.444.
Yeah.
That's pretty quick lap for Schimmel.
Getting there.
Hunter King rocking the TLR. There's more than a handful of guys, Mitch, rocking TLR cars here down under at the Worlds. Oof. Oh, coming up just a little short. Donkey flip, though. Stuck the landing. Here's Hunter going for it. Nice double, a little short there. Doink. Sticks it.
I'll have to check that chassis afterwards, I'd say, though.
Yeah, a little bent.
Yeah.
Nah, that wasn't. He'll be fine.
It's pretty soft out there at the moment.
Yeah,
that might have been his savior.
It's very soft out there. Again. Schimmel moving to the top here with a hot lap. Another 27.4 for Schimmel. Schimmel rocking that pink and yellow on yellow wheels. I know we're going to see another world champion on yellow wheels, Mitch.
I hope so.
That was a big moment for Scotty. That validated my 10 years. Validated my 10 years of Jason busting my chops. Every time I talk about yellow wheels, Jason Rona, I get a text with the spreadsheet, broke down how many white wheels have won, how many yellows. So it kind of let me own it for a couple days. Oh, speaking of Jason Rona, there he is. Exactly.
Also, J Concepts, a sponsor of the four-wheel drive segment.
You are correct.
It'd be good to see not just, obviously, a yellow wheel win, but a yellow wheel win where he's the sponsor of the segment. We're going to go throw it down for another TEAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
First chance for a post-race interview and first chance for a chat with Brennan Schimmel. What's happening out there on the track, mate? Early days.
Yeah, track's drying out. Obviously, we had a little bit tough time there in two-wheel drive, but four-wheel drive looking to bounce back a little bit. Track drying out a good bit, just missed a little bit of steering, but I think it's going to come around as the day comes on.
We're just seeing you out there unlocking different features of the track. We saw you clear over that kind of corner tabletop late in the run there. Anything in particular that's really difficult at the moment?
I would say probably the back left jump, just trying to make sure you get enough power to get over it, but you don't want to jump too far. That's probably really the only spot on the track. Everywhere else, just kind of grip's going to keep going up.
Beautiful. All the best.
Thank you.
That's Brennan Schimmel. Spectacular horsepower out there at the moment, Scotty. I've just been standing here on the front straight. Rip out of the corners and top end way up, as you would expect on what we've seen in two-wheel drive the last few days. Back to you guys.
We jump on board with our Speedy RC driver's stand cam there. We see our drivers from heat number 12 of 14 about to make their way onto the track here. So everyone working their way out. First lap around for all of these drivers out there. Our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam doing the biz at the top of the little step up there. And our complete pneumatic solutions cam just at the end of the U-bolt. Once again now in reverse over that tricky hill that Brendan Schimmel was just talking about as well. Oof. Big pack working their way around the Coyote carousel out there. Only practice treating it like a race out there at the moment, Scotty.
Oh yeah, no, they're racing. There's no doubt about it. They want to have the top of the name on the board. Because if you remember in round one of two-wheel drive, Scotty Ernst was at the top of the board for about 9 races, right?
So on board at the moment with Fumisato. We had a bit of a chat to him at the end of yesterday, and a possibility of a prototype four-wheel drive Kyosho out there at the moment. It'd be great to see the Kyoshos make a bit of a resurgence out here. I haven't seen too many of them for a while.
Four-wheel drive time here at the IFMAR World Championships. RC Race Media covered, presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Campbelltown got a huge hobby shop set up over there. Checking things out if you're local. If you're coming down to watch on Sunday or Monday, bring some extra cash or a crisp credit card. they'll hook you up like a tow truck, get you everything you need and then some. You'll buy stuff that you didn't know you need they got over there. Like, you know, they got that. You know, that's pretty cool. I think I need that widget. Because we all need some bling for our toolbox, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Bag of blue screws or fancy new wrench.
So our Kookaburra friend just fly overhead of the grandstands. Very friendly Kookaburra.
Yeah, very friendly. He's been getting petted by Dylan Toya. All right, halfway there. The leader's just back and forth here overall. Hot lap, though, 27.7 for Ben Smith. Jordan Nisargen just doing his best lap there, 28.5.
Oh, big stack here for
Fuma
Sato.
losing the left front, coming up just a bit short. See, that's what I don't want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to make my family having a wrench on my car. I'm like, Dad, quit breaking your car.
Back on Jordan Nisargen here as he works his way into the double triple. Go on the safe line. I think that is a smart line, at least in this early morning. I know everyone wants to go get used to that double triple, which I'm sure they'll pretty much all be doing later on. But man, sometimes you just don't want to end up like that Kayote Fumisato front right ripped off of the car. It's not a great start to the day when you end up having a broken car before you even learn the track.
That was a hard wreck, though. I think anything would have broke.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Minute 15 left in this session. Name we talked about, Ben Smith in two-wheel drive. Copy. Ben Smith struggled in seating. Was down in, what was he, group 9, maybe 10, something like that. And he had to work for it. Fortunately, it didn't go his way, so hopefully wishing him some better luck here in seating. Following Ben Smith. He's got that inside 30 centimeters right there. That's where the lip is.
You always catch me off guard with chucking in that centimeters.
Hey, I'm evolving here. We're learning as we go, right? I got meters now. I remember my first time announcing some races over in Europe. I would say, oh, he's 3 feet behind the leader. And people like, what's 3 feet? You know what I mean? So then I had to start doing a conversion as I'm announcing. You know, okay, he's 10 feet back. You know, oh, he's going to be about 3 meters. You know, and adjust on the fly.
Time wrapping up here in heat number 12 of 14. Ben Smith with hot lap of a 27.275. That is most definitely the quickest lap we've seen so far. Top 3 consecutive of a 123.3. Not that it matters at the moment. Nonetheless, Brendan Schimmel with the faster top 3 consecutive of 122.7. That is what we'll be looking for, though, once we get into seeding practice later today. Seeding practice, top 3 consecutive, so 3 fastest laps in a row for finding which heat that you'll be in. But we're a fair way away from that. That'll come up later this afternoon. Hopefully we'll be out of here before the lights really start to kick in tonight in comparison to the tool drive section. And once again, we have got one less heat. There's a couple of combined heats.
Scott Hill just walked by with his shirt. Drivers' lives matter.
So heat number 13 about to come up here. Yona Harton and David Ronifol, Burak Kilic, Tommy Hall, Bartosz Zaluski, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Rinnenecht. Gonna throw it on over to another Team EAM interview.
Quick chat with Ben Smith as free practice round 1 continues. Unlocking some features out there, Ben?
Yeah, it's definitely a different kind of layout to before, even though it's similar in some ways. It's very jump orientated. I think a lot of time is going to be in the jumps and being able to hit them lap after lap for, the 10, 11, 12 laps we'll be doing over the 5 minutes.
look forward to seeing it. I'm looking at this left side double in particular. I guess we're looking for a bit more drive as the track dries out, grip comes up.
Yeah, definitely the corner before is completely shaded, and with the sun at the minute, it's actually quite difficult to see that bit of track, but yeah, once the sun gets on it, I think it'll be okay.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
That's Ben Smith. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys for hybrid landscapes in the shed.
In the shed.
In the shed. Chance to throw out some more shout-outs to more people watching online. Good to have everybody following along. Eddie Congress, welcome. Coast to Coast RC, the one only Justin. How you doing, Justin? Good to have you following along. Alex R., welcome. Cord Clift, welcome. Good to have you folks following along from around the world. We have our unofficial B group, if you will. 14 heats, so this is 13. He sends it. Everybody going for it. Landing on that tabletop here on lap 1. You know, Mitch, if it comes to be where you can't land that landing it, and then if you short it all and get bucked up and overshoot the lander, man, that's going to be another good pass opportunity.
Even overjumping as well, because it's a landing zone right pretty much into a corner.
Right.
Just overjumping just slightly on that pretty much tabletop landing zone. It can send you really wide, I would say. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of passes we can get out of that. Whether the drivers are going to elect to go the safe line through qualifying, or they are going to be just going through qualifying and then into the finals as well. But yeah, no, I would say there'll be a massive passing opportunity for drivers trying to stick the landing into the triple. Maybe a Hail Mary down the order a bit in the first few races of the day come Monday. But yeah, it will be really interesting as we see a variation of lines going through there at the moment. So on board at the moment with Cole Tollard.
Cheesehead.
From
Wisconsin.
28.5 that time around. So finding pace out there is Cole. Goes for the triple. Lands very comfortably on that tabletop.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man, Mitch. The racer in me. It might make me do it. You know, the devil on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Do it. What did Charlie? Charlie called me a wuss. Charlie said, don't worry. They can fix your car. It's only a part number.
On board here with Yona Hartman and putting down hot lap heat so far. 27.7 last time by. We have seen a little bit quicker than that, but Yona Hartman up the step up. Making his way to the Coyote Carousel. Different entry line over that little roller into that little U-bolt section. So it's less of a chicane now. It looks like it's a tighter entry line and I would say a more spread exit line to that corner now.
2 minutes to go. 2 to go.
Killage with hot lap last time by 27.6. We jump on board with David Ronnefolk. Ronnefolk once again landing nicely on that tabletop. Yeah, just smooth. Really smooth landing on that tabletop.
The X-Ray guys, they struggled there through the end of practice and through qualifying, but then at the end, they got things right with their two-wheel drive. It was great to see them continuing to dig and work and work and work. I expect to see them at the top of the heap for sure here in four-wheel drive.
Yeah, you could see the improvement come qualifying round number 5 for the X-Rays. It was a little bit too little too late to get a driver into the A main, but nonetheless, I think the improvement right at the end there shows that they had something. They had something to give. They just couldn't quite find it in time. So we jump on board here with Lachlan Donnelly, our hometown boy.
Absolutely. one of the top Australian drivers. He won nationals here in October, won the warm-up in commanding fashion. Struggled in two-wheel drive. Haven't had a chance to really talk to him and his dad, Chad. Two great guys, great family. They race together with the Met family, and just a good group of guys. They associated drivers. Kilich at the top of the board in this one. Is this one winding down? Kilich into Mugen.
Just like during qualifying last night at Castle Hill in the on-road. Kilich had a great run in qualifying up there. Having a blast with the Mugen on-roads at Castle Hill on-road.
Unofficial word is that he's running a Mugen car.
Yep, yeah.
I cannot confirm nor deny that, but that's what word is to us. So I'm sure the one and only Scott Guide, he'll get the down low on that.
I believe that they were running out of the Euros only recently, and I had a quick chat with Kilich just yesterday, I think it was, or the day before, and he said he's really looking forward to the four-wheel drive segment. So, interesting to see where he comes out.
Big happy birthday to Tate Firth. He's out partying like a rock star, rolling in at 6 a.m. on his next morning.
Just turned 16.
All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guide in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
We're here with Mr. Broc Kilich, who last night was seen wheeling a touring car at the local track. Must have been good. Mate, how's the track out here this morning?
The track is really slippery right now, and yeah, it was the first run, and my car was actually good for the first run. We just need to improve there and here, and yeah, it was good.
Questions coming thick and fast in the chat. What is the car that we're running in four-wheel for you?
That's the Mugen Psyche prototype car.
Anything more you can tell us?
Not yet.
Thanks, mate. We'll keep in touch with you during the day. So that's Broc Kilich telling us he's running the Mugen Psyche prototype four-wheel drive. Scotty, we'll keep a close eye on that car during the day. Back to you guys.
Wow, leave it to Guy to get the information. So there we go. We finally got a little secret out. Usually they're not saying nothing, but oh, that's cool. More shout-outs, everybody watching online. Martin Owen, what's up? How are you? Good to have you following along. Oh, we got Invisible Speed. Is that Peko or is that Joseph? Don't know. Could be. Don't know. Rax RC, welcome. Michael Goldfaden, how are you? Jack Gilchrist. More names that I see pop up on my screen. We got, I can't say the top heat. We just say race 14 because we got no seed, and this is all done on kind of based off two-wheel drive qualifying, ranking, however you want to, whatever word you want to use. Got Associated and Schumacher cars in this heat. Reigning champion of the world in this one, Davide Angaro. Mitch, I said it in the opening, you know, is he going to be able to repeat and go back-to-back? Only a couple guys have done that so far. Masami, Yuka Stanari did it, and some guy named Ryan Cavalieri. They've all done the repeat, winning it from back-to-back worlds in the same discipline in four-wheel drive. 4 guys have done the double, winning two-wheel and four-wheel. That was Masami, Martin Achter in South Africa, Ryan Cavalieri, and in 2017, it was Mr. Mayfield who did it. Which, Mitch, if you play that back, he was not happy when he got to China, and he was not happy with the track. He was not happy with the event. He was not a happy camper, and then just decided to just grip it and rip it. I'm not going to win one. I'm going to win both.
He's played it safe. Like, he looked like he was driving really safe in comparison to a lot of other drivers out there. And it paid off. It paid off big time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So on the board at the moment with Kaerup.
Getting the first couple laps in. Got no transponder in his car. Not scoring as he crossed the line. Either A, didn't plug it in. B is just, holding it close to the vest. Impressive run in two-wheel drive for the young gun from California, Davey Bata. Davey ran so well, finished strong to be second but he wasn't content with that, Mitch. He was smiling, but it was only half a smile. It was not, you know. And I said, man, second in the world, second best in the planet. Take it, own it, be proud.
Very unfamiliar sort of surface as well for Davey. He obviously used to American-style tracks, but also Coyote Hobbies, a high grip, very high grip indoor off-road track. Based right in California, in Victorville. We jump on board with Davide Ongaro.
Reigning world champion. Won that at Hobby Action a couple years ago. The story of the night before, just builds a kit in a hotel room, shows up, walks in, says, where's the driver stand? What's the track record? Takes the world title.
You were there at Hobby Action, were you?
No, sir, I wasn't. I was in Singapore because there's a big Infinity race that going on right now that I usually am there commentating. So I was in my hotel room watching and enjoying it.
So joining now with Kobovic. Kobovic last time by 27.180. That's its hot lap. That time around for Kobovic, 27.881. So Kobovic finding some pace out there. Through the corner tabletop, up to the top of the hill. It's coming up slightly short on that little step up there, but making it work as well.
If you just joined us, it is reverse direction. We say anti-clockwise. They've massaged a few of the jumps, changed the rhythm section to a double tabletop. For these guys, a double 2.5, almost triple. Then everything else is the same except the left side double. They've changed that. And it's a very challenging part. Following your reigning two-wheel drive champion of the world, Broc Champlin. After an impressive run yesterday, or 2 days ago, I guess it was already. Time flies. Taking A main and A1 and A2 to earn a title very few racers get to associate their name with, being called world champion. Hot lap 27.0. We might have underestimated by quite a long shot there, Mitch. What do you say, 20? You said 26.6. I said 26.7.
24.6.
24. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
24.
I think we're on the money. I feel like we're on the money.
I think 3 seconds. Still got 3 seconds to get.
Yeah. By Q2, Q3 tomorrow, I think we will be right around that sort of 24-second lap times. And then I'm going to say Ongaro is going to do our 24.6. So that was our heat number 14 of 14. We're going to throw it down here for Scotty for another Team EAM interview.
We're standing here chatting with Davide Ongaro. He said straight away a nicer feeling than the two-wheel drive. That's how it is out there?
Yeah, I mean, car was good. For sure the track will be challenging because the condition will change. But I mean, it's not a bad start compared to two-wheel. We've never been here with the four-wheel also. So yeah, I'm happy, and let's keep it do some work.
What's the process today? The track's obviously changing really quickly. How do you balance changing the car versus waiting for the track?
I mean, we keep the things that we learned from two-wheel on four-wheel, and for sure it will be a little bit different because the car has 3 diffs and not one. So yeah, let's do the same process and try to do well and drive well.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's Davide Ongaro starting nicely in open practice this morning. I'm saying it again, Scotty, Mitch, there is so much horsepower out there. The front straight is spectacular. We're going to try and get some low-down slow-mo shots a little later on through that fast sweep at the end of the front straight. It is spectacular how much horsepower has come out to play this morning. Back to you guys.
We jump on board again with our Speedy RC driver stand cam. Track's under dry already out there. We see down the front straight. The racing line is starting to groove up already out there. Early in the day. as we go into round number 2 of free practice. Everyone making their way out onto track. Colin Tutlard walking past. So everyone out on track for heat number 1 of 14. Back to the start, all over again here. Everyone in this heat will be probably pretty happy to not be going back onto a muddy track for the second time around. It'll be a nice compact track for them. Saw some of the tyres coming off from the first couple of heats and they were properly caked in mud. Also noticed on our broadcast studio here out in the hybrid landscape shed, every now and then we get a little flick of mud. This gets thrown our way.
Kind of like sitting at a dirt oval track, you know what I mean? You're sitting in the grandstand and boom, you get hit with a chunk of dirt that goes into your hot dog and your hamburger you're eating. A little more protein in it.
A bit crunchy. Drew Hamilton with a 33.5. So we'll see these drivers getting quicker throughout this heat as well as they work out the fast lines once again. Ron Kirby in this heat, Spencer Clemens, Drew Hamilton, Andrew Kerrick, Ashley Cobble, Paul French, Dan Kearney, Nick Poole, Blair Wallace. Blair Wallace putting his hot lap in at 34.1 that time round, a 33.9 for Ashley Cobble. Stephen Hargensen across the line there with a 40.5, once again with that rear motor, four-wheel drive RC10 belt drive. Real cool car.
Way flashback to the old of when they converted those, you know, in the early years of four-wheel drive. That was quite the flashback. Hot lap so far, 32.7 for Ashley Coble. Great shot there, the Jetco wide cam. Ashley on the pace go, 8 lap 5:13. There's Drew gripping and ripping down the Reedy straight. Spencer just doing his best lap. Spencer Clemens 34.7. Got a mix of cars in this one. We got some Associated, some Yokomo, some X-Rays.
Some old school, some new school.
I see Patrick Hoffer signed up for this race from Switzerland, but I do not think he's in attendance. I know Dan Kearney's here, but maybe not here. Oh, there he is. Hi, there he is.
He's waving to us.
Hi, I saw you. Saw your name. Oh, no.
The RC10 just took out a modern car. Just demolished.
It's like everything old school. You know, back in the day, you crash your real car, hit a tree, the tree would fall. You know, old school, stand strong.
So a minute left in this one. Drew Hamilton doing a 35.1, 33.5 his hot lap. Ashley Cobble with a 32.797. One over in the double-double here. That was our RC10. Oh, it doubles down as well. $20 seconds left in this one. Ashley Cobble put in the hot lap in that time around a 32.665. Just on the Jetco wide cam at the moment. We can see the track evolving down the front straightaway, the racing line. So it boomerangs around from inside all the way to the outside of the pipe and then works its way back to the inside. Notice that towards the end of the front straightaway here, there is a couple of pretty decent sized bumps. The second you go too far outside and start trying to turn, it can catch you off guard pretty quickly. Can send a car bucking all over the place and off the track. So most drivers trying to stay well to the inside or at least in the middle of those bumps. So that will be heat number 1 of 14 all wrapped up. Heat number 2 will be next up. So round number 2 well underway here. Heat number 2 about to make their way out onto track. Going to throw it on down here to Scotty with another Team EAM interview. Take it away.
Got the incredibly beautiful pink Associated Reedy World Championship t-shirt from back in the day.
Yep.
Ashley Coble, this feels like a step up in difficulty, this track, compared to two-wheel drive.
It is much, it's not too bad. It's quite slippery, quite tail happy. And that little back corner double is really hard. Even I tried to square it up, but there's a lot of traffic at the moment.
Yep.
And the triple, no chance for me at the moment. Just double and take it easy. But yeah, just want to thank Hearns Hobbies. They donated a four-wheel for me because being a vintage guy, my Optima Mid, not so good. And that's great fun.
Enjoy today.
Thanks.
That's Ashley Coble. Pretty difficult track for the top guys to get all of the features unlocked. The further down the field, the more we see how just challenging this four-wheel drive track is. Mitch, back to you.
Thank you, Scott. So heat number 2 making their way out on track in just a moment here. Our driver stand from a Speedy RC. That's all our drivers looking down, pushing their cars as they exit pit lane. In this heat, Mike Remy, Modiushi, Dominic Blackman, Glenn Grinter, Daniel White, Rio. Devon, Scott, Howard, Neil, and Stuart also in this heat.
All right, we got drivers from Heat 2 hitting the track. Again, shout out to everybody watching online from around the world. Great to have you following along. Jared Stone checking in from Idaho. How are you? Aaron Scott, welcome to the show. Igloo, hello. Steve Forward, welcome. Derek Concept cheering on Broc. Saw a couple other names here as the chat was scrolling by. Jonathan Cannon, how are you? No, Matt Francis never did the double. Charlie, we have 4 rounds of practice and 2 rounds of seating practice going to happen today. Jonathan Young checking in from Hong Kong. How are you? Good to have you folks following along. Ellie Siva, welcome. Corey Cliff. People from around the globe. Simon Roberts, g'day, mate. All right, Mike Remy, fastest so far in this one. Mike in his two-wheel, he was about the fastest in his two-wheel group. Trouble on the front straight. We've seen that happen 3 or 4 times already. Where they got about 240 to go in this one. Daniel White, Mike Remy. Got a mix, looks like got some associated cars in here. TLR. From Glenn Grint, I think he's the grub. That's what Mitch called him. Howard's out there in the X-ray. Following Mike Remy out on a racetrack. In his two-wheel drive, he was the fastest in his heat, most of them. These guys out for the second round of practice here in four-wheel drive. More shout-outs. Damo, welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Chris Schoenfish, how are you? From up at Chargers RC, beautiful track in Queensland. Right? That's Queensland's the next state north, right? Yeah. I'm learning I'm down in Australia more and more, so I'm learning my geography more every time I come down. Derek Butterfield. How you doing, Derek? Hope you're doing well. You guys going down to the cow patty or the winter nats this year? I'm hoping to get to them. We're hoping. It's on my schedule, as they say. Schedule, not schedule. Schedule. You guys say schedule down here, or is it schedule? Schedule. Schedule. Just like it's aluminum down here. Tomato. What else? Is it a garage or it's a garage down? It's a garage down here. England, it's a garage. Down here, it's a garage. There we go. It's like a totally different language. Mike Remy leading the way. Anthony, I've been blessed to have been up to Brisbane a couple times. I got to go to the Steve Irwin Zoo a couple years ago. It was great. Oh, you're saying Andrew, yeah. Har's got Masami replica car for Andrew Cook setting it down. That's cool. Neil Kovacs going around the racetrack. All right, group number 2 coming to close. Mike Remy at the top of this heat. Mike's going to set current TQ for round number 2. Talking in the chat room, guys that did the double. Matt Francis, as BJ said, won twice. He won, it was 95 in Japan, running for Associated and Reedy. Then he won again in 2001 in South Africa for Losi Trinity. Those were his 2 wins. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guy there in the Team EAM interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyatt.
We're chatting with Mike Remy, running the new Coralie four-wheel drive. How's the morning started off for you?
Yeah, it's a good start for start the day. The car is very perfect for the track. I have a good grip, and I drive slowly because I don't want to push my limit. Yep. The car is very good. They have a good compartment, and the setup I think is perfect for the day. I don't want to touch the setup because I think the track is evaluated on the day. And yeah, my dad take the good work on the car for the all night. I finished this morning car, and yeah, I'm happy for the setting. Yeah.
All the best for the rest of practice.
Thank you.
That's Mike Remy. Pretty happy with the way things have started for him with that Coralie four-wheel drive. Mitch, Scotty, back to you guys.
All right, we're following Michael Fretton on the track. All right, we're going around. Mitch, I asked Sunran as he went by what he was running. He's running the Associated B84 chassis. So we'll update Jerry when next time I go out so we can update that in the information.
Awesome.
Kyle's racing team. How are you? Welcome. Oh, it's Kyle Lane. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? I look forward to seeing you at the Chili Bowl. Yes, sir. Give my best to your dad and family. Good to have you joining us. People from all around the world. Glad you're enjoying the coverage here by RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. 2025 IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Cayote. Big thanks to Team Cayote stepping up, taking a title sponsorship and helping, as well as all these companies you see lining the venue here. They all play an integral part of making the World Championships possible. All our great sponsors that we have here on the broadcast being led by Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to all of them for their support, as we could not do it without them.
So out on track at the moment, Jensen Spencer with a 30.1 for Sunran. 31.6 hot last lap.
All the great sponsors we have: Campbelltown Hobbies, J Concepts, Hybrid Landscape Studio, Team EAM Motorsports, Mobot Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1, CPS Hire, that's Complete Pneumatic Solutions. Everybody helping for us to bring you coverage of what is going to go down as one of the greatest 10-scale buggy world championships ever.
How good is it to be outdoors on dirt?
It's really got a vibe that we haven't seen in a long, long time. Maybe since, Finland back in the day. It was 2011. Following Thomas Camilleri on the racetrack. Camilleri driving the 7 car in that rhythm section. He's going for the tabletop just a bit short.
Camilleri driving the X-Ray vehicle out there. What color would you say that body is? Like a light blue. Ooh, a shortcut line there.
Kind of this one here?
Yeah.
My official term for that one, it's bleu.
Bleu.
That's the bleu color.
That's the bleu. That's the
bleu.
famous bleu.
Bleu. That's what I call it. Correct.
Oh, we go for a wingless sprint car action now.
All right, so a little less downforce. Let's see how it works. Might make it faster down the straightaway. Kind of DRS zone.
It's an interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off.
That's awesome.
Dodgeball, one of my favorite movies ever.
Andy Cook, we've talked about him a few times. He's old school. He loves the vintage, and he's got his Masami replica, Yokomo. He calls it the 870 RM Retro Modern. It uses a GP 3D creation. Started out with a 1991 Works kit, and he redesigned a lot of the parts, 3D printed some things, and it's pretty awesome. But he's got the replica paint job, the pink wheels. In fact, he had Hara set it down for him. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's wicked. That is so cool. Oh, Hara just watching on. He's listening and gives a little wave as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got to get Hara in here.
So we jump on board with Jensen Spencer for his last lap around. Geno, a good run out there as well, actually. 32.6 last time by him. He's done a 30.9. Geno, one of our Southeast Queensland drivers here, making the trip down. Also one of our drivers that's going to be going from here to one of our most famous full-size races just next weekend, Bathurst, the Bathurst 1000. That is next weekend here in Australia. Not too far away from here in Sydney as well. Oh. Our special guest joining us in a moment here, finding the roof a little bit short after only just being warned as well. We'll introduce him onto the studio, Mr. Christopher Sturdy.
Good morning, everyone. How is everyone's day today? Hope you're enjoying the stream so far.
Well, we're going to chuck it over for a quick interview here with Scotty Guy for Team EAM.
We continue through round 2 of open practice here with Jensen Spencer. Mate, how quickly has the track changed since your first run when it was nice and wet early?
I think the biggest change is unwiring the two-wheel drive of going in the other direction. Like, it is completely different. We're talking to some of the guys out there. Your depth perception out the back there is difficult. You're overshooting the corners, but maybe a little bit grippier that time, but I didn't notice, I was doing that little pop double there, so most of the time. So I think it's coming up, but yeah, the unwiring, I've never done that before, gone reverse, so it's interesting.
Go fast, turn left, mate, it's easy.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, but everyone's out there trying to, do some jumps, and I even watched the fast guys, and they were, pushing it as well, and they weren't making it look easy as I thought they would, so it must be hard for everyone.
It's a World Championship, difficult track. Enjoy the rest of today.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
That's Jensen Spencer, just finding his way out there as everyone is. We continue. We go back to Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape studio. He's got a special guest on board.
Yes, we do. So we watch all of our drivers making their way out. Heat number 4 of 14. We are joined here by Mr. Christopher Sturdy.
Thank you very much for that introduction, Mitch. Pleasure to be in the booth today for a couple heats here. We'll check out some on-track action of four-wheel drive practice.
So yeah, now Sturdy, I think a lot of people will be a little bit confused now. We've got two Australian and pretty deep Australian voices in the commentary booth now. Like Scotty Guy has got obviously an Australian accent, but he has got a little bit of a British accent kicked in there. So I feel like people are going to get really confused with the fact that we don't have that American and Australian accent kicking off now. So introduce yourself. Who have we got in the booth now?
For those that don't know me, my name is, as Mitch introduced me, Christopher Sturdy from Australia. I'm not quite from Sydney. I'm about 900 k's away in Queensland. Back home at my Chargers RC home at track, and down here for the world titles this weekend.
Now we've had a fair few chats before in the past, whether it be like on live streams and that sort of side of things. But yeah, being at the track here now in Sydney in person, how are you finding the setting of the Worlds being in our home country here?
Yeah, it's definitely a different experience. This is my 4th world title event, so it's definitely different having it in relatively my own backyard, but still very similar atmosphere with so many different people here that you don't get to see very often, and some people I haven't seen for 4 or 5 years. So it's good to catch up with different people and just sort of experience the different racing. It's a very different environment, not only off track but on track as well at the world titles.
Yeah, for sure. Following on board at the moment with Julian Hardy working his way into the left-hand side double. So with that as well, like the track conditions at the moment, how are you expecting the track to evolve throughout the day?
I think it's definitely going to do similar to two-wheel drive. It's going to escalate in grip very quickly. It did that in two-wheel drive compared to the last couple of trips we made here. Pretty much every heat, it was kind of ramping up about double what it was last time we were here. So it's definitely hard to keep on top of. But we now have that knowledge from two-wheel drive now to be able to make changes a little quicker than probably what we did in two-wheel drive. But slightly different layout, different feel to the track. Even though it's reversed, all the corners are the same. There's very different flow to the whole track.
How are you feeling the flow? Like, do you think it's more or less than compared to the two-wheel drive layout?
It feels a little tighter in some areas, almost a little more awkward a little bit in a few corners, but the grip's still not quite there yet. A lot of water overnight into the surface, so the track was a little tacky. It didn't quite have that polish to it just yet. So I think the corner flow is going to change a little bit, but it's definitely a little tighter than, say, two-wheel drive. but some areas were a lot more flowy.
So, yeah, we jump on board now with Ben Howard working it around there with the orange and white wheels. Now, what was your thoughts as well? I think this was a big point. Scotty absolutely loved it out there. The yellow wheels winning a World Championships. You know that I love my yellow wheels as well. What wheels do you run?
So I use white wheels. I did change a few years ago. I used to exclusively only use yellow wheels and then changed to white wheels. I can't remember when, but it was a while ago. But yeah, it's exciting to see. I think the last World Titles was 2012. Yellow wheels won with, I believe it was Robert Battle in, is it the Argentina, the 1/8 scale Worlds. And then just before that for 10 scale was Cavalieri in 2011 doing the double in Vasa, Finland. So it's been a long time coming for white wheels. I know there's definitely a lot of people out there for that very much always adamant that white wheels wins the Worlds. But yeah, Broc proved him wrong this week.
Yeah, awesome. And now, your home track, you mentioned it just before, Chargers RC. Tell me a bit about the place. We know that it's different to what, I guess, a standard Australian track is looked at least for the last, say, 20, 30 odd years for racing. Tell me about Chargers RC.
Yes, it's definitely very different to your typical outdoor dirt Australian style surface. For those international, the surface is very similar to the surface that was used at the 1/8 e-buggy Worlds just a few weeks ago. It's very similar to that. It's interesting in the sense that there's a lot of grip in the corners. It's quite high speed and flowing, but there's a lot of sections through the track and the way the tyres work where you still need to have an element of low grip feel to the car and the throttle because it's very easy to spin up the tyres. But it's very fun, consistent. We can go there any day of the week and the track's the same as a race day, minus a little bit of rubber. It's very weather resistant as well, which is handy too.
So wrapping up this heat number 4 here of 14. Gordon Shaw with a 29.3 hot lap out there. So track is ramping up pretty quickly out there. Now, once again, you mentioned it's pretty much an artificial surface that we have at Chargers. I'm a local there as well. I race there maybe once or twice a year whenever I'm allowed out of the commentary booth. But with the artificial surface, it's a glue/sand mix, correct?
Yeah, so it's got a very fine sand mix into it with the glue. So it's pure dirt underneath.
All right, we're going to quickly chuck it on down to Scotty Guy with a Team EAM interview.
Kyle Chasen walked down off the driver's stand laughing. I said, "What are you laughing at?" He said, "The tyre's still on the car, but the foam has departed."
Yeah, it's what it is, you know. So having fun. Traction's coming up. Track's a little bit more difficult than a two-wheel layup, but left side and back side of the double, it's kind of hard to get that down. But other than that, it's going to be really fast laps coming up soon. So.
What was your day off like yesterday? Were you here doing some wrenching? Did you get some actual quiet time just to rest a bit?
Yeah, I slept in a little bit and then came here right around 12 or 1, wrenched a little bit, and then went out and got some dinner.
Turned out didn't glue your tyres, right?
I guess not.
Better go fix that one up. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
That's Kyle Chasen. Going nicely, but having a little bit of super glue issues with one of his front tyres. Mitch, back to you.
So yeah, Chargers, that glue sand mix we were just talking about as well. Tell me more about it, how it evolves, along with the fact that it is quite, I guess, resistant to weather, as you mentioned.
Yeah, so we're kind of lucky in the sense in parts of weather, especially in Queensland, where it's very much tropical weather we get. So it's quite handy. We can get some rain overnight, and the club has some wet, dry vacuums, and we can actually just vacuum up the puddles, and then just kind of let the sun do its thing, and we're usually on track within an hour and a half. The track gets when it's damp, it is quite slippery. We usually put a fairly low grip set up in the rear, nothing too extreme. But then just as the track then breaks in after rain, we can go back to our normal settings. And then if we have a large event, you do get a fair bit of rubber down as the tyres wear down, and then the grip really starts to escalate a fair bit, and some changes are made at those events compared to our normal club racing back home.
Right. Now, with your racing side of things as well now, you've been running the Associated for quite a number of years. Previous to that, you used to run the Yokomos. But as for now, the last, 5 years, I would say, 6 years possibly with Team Associated, how are you finding the cars through the progression of the last couple of years?
Yeah, it's actually nearly going on a decade, I believe, which is a long time. They've definitely progressed a lot. I joined Team Associated when the B6 first came out and saw 5 different variations of that car, and then now we're onto the B7, third different four-wheel drive platform as well. So things have definitely changed a lot over those years, the way we tune the cars, the way they handle. You know, back when I joined, we were still running like stand-up gearboxes, and now that's basically taboo. We're running laydowns, and even the laybacks aren't really that much of an option now.
And even on the dirt surfaces like we see this weekend, or see the last couple of days with the two-wheel drive, as we jump on board with Scotty Ernst making his way around out there.
Yeah, it's definitely surprising. We had a layback gearbox ready to drop in, and then we ended up running laydown gearbox. Just the way the track ramped up in grip a lot more than what we were initially expecting. And it just shows that there was definitely some talk on Facebook overnight about, you know, the old school tracks of rear motor, and now I think the way the cars were in the mains the other day was definitely the laydown motors. The corner speed, you can't beat that. You carry more momentum. You can build up traction rather than the older days when I started racing of rear motor. You go around the tight corners and you use the rear grip, the rear weight to get the grip that way, whereas now it's very corner speed centric. You can carry more corner speed, you can then get the grip that way.
Now, I know Jared Tebow, actually, he made a comment that he would have liked to have seen a driver, like a top-level driver, running a rear mount, just seeing how it would have compared to what we have here, you know, compared to, say, the top 30 drivers. How do you think someone like Broc Champlin would have actually gone running a rear motor just competitively as best as he possibly could throughout the week?
I think those guys could drive a tractor around here, a tractor RC car, and they'd probably still do pretty quick. So I think no matter what car you give them, they'll make it work. They'll find a way to make the car work. And with the amount of adjustments we have nowadays, like you look at the old cars, like when the original RC10, then you look at the cars nowadays like the B6, the B7, the amount of adjustments, you can kind of tune around a lot of things on the cars, whereas back then you're very limited on adjustability. So I think no matter the motor placement, those guys would find a way to make the car to work. But definitely the kind of sweet spot is with the weight more forwards.
So we are on board with Lee Cheeseman there, and throwing down a 27.7, maybe a little bit sus there. We did see him go through the double triple and cut across the grass, maybe a little shortcut there from Cheeseman. Looking for that hot lap. Lee running the TLR four-wheel drive out there. And now, so your racing career, how long have you actually been racing for?
Oh, geez, you make me feel very old, Mitch. Been racing for nearly 20 years now, actually. I think started back in 2006, I believe. Just racing locally, of course. I was 10 years old at the time. But got a lot more serious from about 2013 onwards. That's when started to do a lot more regular racing and doing events and doing a bit of travel here and there as well. We got Rob Maycock following him around.
Rob, another Chargers driver.
Yeah. Oh, that's a long list of Rob Maycock we know. He's definitely a presence at the track. His personality is wild. We're actually staying with him this weekend.
Oh,
so
geez.
it definitely makes the trip enjoyable. You know, we finished the day. It's definitely nice to just, you know, unwind with some banter and some laughs. And he actually cooked us dinner last night. I will give him credit. It was absolutely beautiful. So thank you very much to Rob for that. But following him along, his hot lap of the run so far is a 30.0.
So yeah, Rob as well. He's a old school but very accomplished racer, I would say, in Australia.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's been around a while. He took a break for a little bit and then came back and raced at Chargers RC, and it's good to have him back racing. I used to have a lot of fun and banter with him when we used to cut laps at one of the other tracks before they closed, and then he took his break, so it's good to have him back. He's been around a while. He can turn a car around. He does pretty well for himself.
Especially in short course.
Especially in short course. You know all about that, Praddy, won't you?
Oh, yeah. No, we've had some incredible battles in short course.
Oh, as we talk about Maycock, he's on his lid. No surprise there.
But yeah, no, Rob's a really good fellow. Once again, another Southeast Queensland driver. So Lee Cheeseman putting down a hot lap of the heat there under very, very suspicious circumstances. This is a 27.7.
Very questionable. Either that, Lee Cheeseman is on fire. Otherwise,
he may make the AMA. One or the other. We're not sure yet. We might ask him in the interview. We'll get Scotty Guide onto that one. See if he picks him out of the lineup coming down the stairs. Almost like a police lineup. He sort of chooses them as they walk down the stairs. Goes,
it's like
it was him.
It's like going through immigration, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going to throw it down here to another interview with Scotty Guide at Team EAM.
It's a World Championship emotions running high in the practice area. Cheesy, 27.7 hot lap of the race for you. Where did that come from?
Well, I actually crashed and I actually kept going, so it wasn't actually a lap. So I'm sorry. I'd like to claim it, but no. Sorry. I'll be honest. I'm an honest guy, Scotty. Yeah.
How is the track? How much has it changed since you were out there earlier?
Massively, massively. It's like a totally different track. Like, it was wet and boggy in spots in the first run. This one was a lot more consistent, smoother, drier. So a little bit skatey up under the trees, but we all know that anyway. So yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. Yeah, so are you.
Thank you, mate.
All right, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, there wasn't even a question there. I was just saying beautiful. It's my favourite word today.
Okay.
We better let you go, Marshall.
Oh, okay. All right. Do I have to?
Yeah.
I'm just there. So.
Yeah. Lee Cheeseman, corner cutter extraordinaire, but an honest man. Honest man. Here he is. Back to you.
Such a character he is.
He's a good dude.
He's a great bloke.
I remember seeing, well, I don't know if it was his first national win over in Perth. Oh, man, yeah, he had a great race over in Perth and stock. I think it was two-wheel drive in his TLR mobile. End up winning the nationals over there.
There was a lot of first-time national winners over there too.
Yeah, there was.
I wasn't there for that event, missed out. But yeah, there's a lot of first-timers over there.
So talking about events that you have been to, national championships, you've got a lot under your belt.
Yes, I've got 12 in Australia, 2 in New Zealand. But yeah, I think the first one was in 2014, and then went a couple of years without getting another one, and then in 2017 kind of went on a bit of a run. So it's been very good since then. But yeah, it's done a fair few nationals and still enjoy it, and yeah.
That's the main thing. Lockie Williams on board with at the moment. Tyler Connor right in his rear wing at the moment as well. Those two were battling it out in two-wheel drive a lot of the time. Young Tyler, once again, another one of our Chargers locals. Goes for a bit of a roll in the background there. So Lockie Williams working her way down the straight there. 30.7 for Lockie Williams. Do you have a favourite nationals win, or most memorable nationals win?
Ooh, probably would have to be my 2019 two-wheel drive nationals win down in Keilor in Melbourne. I ended up getting caught up in an incident on the first lap on the third corner, and I actually dropped down to just about last after that. Had to wait to be marshalled. And was actually able to, within the 5 minutes, claw my way back through the field to win the race and take the title. So that's probably one of my just standout memorable ones of kind of the, not so much like the hardest to win, but was definitely very difficult and had to, I could have just thrown it away after that first lap, but to dig deep and climb back was very good, very memorable.
Yeah, we now jump on board with Gavin Webb, working his way through the Coyote carousel into the U-Bolt. Pulls over there, very gentlemanly there.
Jordan Hunting goes to the top of the board with possibly a questionable lap as well, a 27.9.
No, that'll be a legit lap, I'd say, for Jordan Hunting. He's nailing that triple. So yeah, Gavin Webb running the green and white. Nice triple there as well for Webby. He's doing pretty good out there, old Gavin Webb. Oh, I spoke way too soon for that one. I spoke way too soon. Never mind. So yeah, nationals. Keilor you being your favourite, most memorable win, coming from the back of the grid all the way to the top spot, taking that one. That's an incredible one as well. Favourite track for nationals? What would you say that would be? Would you say Keilor again, or?
No, it would have to be the Adelaide track the year prior. Just the whole layout was really nationals worthy. You barely had any time to sort of like breathe or think on the track. There was jumps everywhere. The corner flow was really nice with jumps on each one. Had a really nice rhythm section on the front part of the track in front of the driver's stand. We had like this really big triple, and then it went into a bit of a kink, and then a big double after that into a hairpin to a sweeper. So it was a really memorable, fun track, especially for a Nationals.
So we've got Kenley Brown, one of our fellow New Zealand compatriots here, making the trip over from the other side of the ditch. Kenley, a good driver as well. He does just about a bit of everything out there.
Their best lap of the runner, 29.7 so far. They're sitting in 5th at the moment overall.
Kenley, a big boy as well. He towers over me, man. Like, I know I've said this in the past, and I get the straightaway comments of, Mitch, everyone towers over you.
Yeah, you're pretty short.
Yeah, I know. But Kenley, man, he is a tall young man. Like, his beard towers over me as well.
I think that's half the people here, Mitch.
You also made the trip over to Arizona last World Championships as well, and we stayed together, and we won't talk too much about that side of things. But how did you enjoy the trip over to the US there?
Yeah, it had its ups and downs. We enjoyed a few days racing at Coyote Hobbies with the Barter family. That was really fun and enjoyable. Got to actually turn some wheels on some oval cars. Both you and I did that. That was really fun, and it was nice and relaxing. And then headed over to Arizona to get down to business for the Worlds. Was definitely a lot different than kind of what we were not really expecting, but just so different to what we're used to. Unfortunately, I could only sort of compete 3/4 of the event. Ended up getting sick and having to get home early. So besides that, it was still fun. It was good. We struggled a little bit, like on track wise, but still just enjoyed the event and for what it was as being a world title.
Yeah, no, I think from an Australian perspective, going to an American race in general is it's sort of one of those things that you just hope you can do at least once throughout your lifetime. You know, race indoor off-road in the US. So I think I can speak among a lot of Australian drivers and say that is pretty much the pinnacle of racing. You know?
Definitely, I was lucky enough to do it twice, but yeah, it's definitely, you know, off-road 1/10 is definitely really big in the USA. So to go over there and race indoors is you know, one of those memories you take.
Yeah.
So Jordan Hunting, best lap of the run, 27.3 as he stays on top of the board of this run.
All right, well, Chris, we might let you run away and head back to your cars, do a bit more wrenching and stuff, and we look forward to catching up with you probably during one of our Scotty interviews later on.
Hopefully. Thank you very much, and hope everyone enjoys the rest of the stream. Cheers.
Too easy, mate. On your thanks, mate. All right, we're going to throw it on over to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Jordan Hunting, mate. Track's starting to dry out quite quickly now. Looks like conditions really improving rapidly.
Yeah, track's definitely coming up, and 4 wheels a lot more enjoyable for me. So yeah, the event only starts now.
Let me ask you about the little step up, the double step up out the back. I'm standing out there watching. Looks like it's really hard to make the step up and stay at the apex.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to be able to jump up and then land right at the apex, get it pivoted and turned around the corner. I think if you hit it full speed, you'll end up over the fence. So definitely has a lot of kick on it.
Can you do that for us in the next one?
Oh, if I'm in a low main, you'll see it happen.
Thanks, mate. Enjoy.
Cheers.
That's Jordan Hunting. There's some really tricky spots in this layout, in this direction, and the level of difficulty is a level up on the two-wheel drive track, and that's probably how it should be for a four-wheel drive world champs. Back to you, Mitch.
And we have a look at our incredible pits here at Hills RC Off-Road. All of our drivers and mechanics working on their cars, setting themselves up for their next heat. If there's anyone in the pits that wants to give us a wave, we are looking at you right now. There's Gillett T-posing on his way out of the building. Now a speedy RC driver stand as we see everyone getting ready. Sarah Dew there, ready to rock and roll. We're in those epic US, the raw racing shirts. Baseball spec. So everyone back out on track here. Heat number 7 of 14. This heat, Nathan Healy, Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier, Ben Cribben, Camden Camilleri, Sarah Dew, Sean Tilley, Petri Strom, Josh, and Hugo Sang. So we jump on board here with Ben Cribben. One of the helpers here for this event has done a fair bit of work to get this event underway. So Ben is one of the three people that really has sort of spearheaded this event coming to Hills Off-Road RC, gotten everything underway and, you know, just been an all-round top bloke in getting everything going. So Ben camping at the track at the night as well. He's our personal security guard. Luckily he is another big boy. Once again, another driver that does tower over me, unfortunately, along with many, many others. Ben Cribben, just a really good dude, though. Driving the X-Ray vehicle out there. As he works his way through that triple, getting it nicely as well. That's about the second or third time in a row where Ben has sort of worked that triple out. Looking pretty quick out there, young Ben out there. If he was from London, we could call him Big Ben. So we now jump on over to Petri Strom. Run a more modern vehicle for the four-wheel drive segment. Was running that B4.1 through two-wheel drive. Looks to be running a significantly more modern four-wheel drive vehicle here for the next 3 days. Nathan Healy last time by 27.941. So Petri working his way through the U-bolt to the left-hand side double. Once again, that tricky double. Petri getting it down nicely there. They're over-jumping it. Most drivers struggling to get over the top of it. Petri launching it nice and smooth. In through the front rhythm section here. Just coming off the track slowly. Big shout out to everyone joining us in the chat. Looks like we got a comment from Igloo. Thanks for checking on in. BJ once again, as I said every time, BJ always in the chat room at any RC event that I ever see. You guarantee that BJ will be there as well. We jump on board with Hugo Sang in the yellow and blue. Working his way through the U-bolt to the top left of the track into the double. Aussie Random Travels, thanks for checking on in. I love your work. I appreciate all the comments. Luddich saying, give Ben a clock shirt and you can still call him Big Ben. Absolutely, yep. We'll find a clock shirt later and we can call him Big Ben. And it will not be offensive in any way. Big stack there through the front rhythm. We continue to follow along with Hugo saying, getting that double down nicely there. Working his way onto the front straightaway. Last time by for Hugo Sang, 29. Backs it on up with another 29. Puts down a 29.247. His hot lap of the heat that time around. Got Nathan Healy, one of the fastest drivers on track in the moment. Getting into the back of him there. Yeah, we'll... I'll search up, I'll try and find a clock shirt or something along those lines. We have to find it in his size as well. That's the other thing. He's such a tall guy. He probably wears like a XXL. Not because he's big, like, you know, wide-wise, but just because of how tall he is. So, no, Big Ben, we'll find something for this one. We'll make it work. Winding down on the time here in heat number 7 of 14. Nathan Healy putting down the best top 3 lap consecutives. Ben Cribben with hot lap of the heat. Big Ben there, 27.7. Yeah, Jordan Hunting still with top 3 consecutive of a 123.7. Hot time holding pretty strong out there at the moment. What's up, Big Ben? Yeah, good, mate. We're going to throw it over to Scotty Guyatt for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Nathan Healy. We're getting into four-wheel drive practice 2 rounds in. How's the car feeling?
Car's good. Definitely a different track, so got to learn it again. Just some tricky jumps out there. Got to get the rhythm right and got to get the power down to clear them.
Is it too early to start kind of trying different setups? You've got to wait for the track a bit longer yet?
The first round was a bit of a write-off, I reckon, because it was pretty damp. I reckon now, though, is the right time to start changing some stuff now that it's dried out.
Anything in mind?
Maybe just some settings in the ESC, some geometry.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
That's Nathan Healy starting to think about what he can do to go quicker. ESC settings, geometry tweaks, you heard it there from him. Mitch, back to you, courtesy of Hybrid Landscapes.
Yes, on track now, heat number 8 of 14. A couple of well-known, well-renowned names in this one. Takaya Ayo, Tatsuya Senpai, Jared King, Billy Hayden, Alan Horn, Simon Healy, Joe Cathy, Josh Payne, Randolph Alt, and Brady Piggott. All in this heat, on track at the moment. Oh, we got one upside down in a pop-up Wi-Fi track cam shot there. So we go to our complete pneumatic solutions track cam through the back U-bolt section of the track. Still in the shade a bit there, as you can see. Most of the track coming out of the shaded area. At least half the track, probably close to 60-65% of the track now, well and truly into the sun and drying out pretty quickly.
Just to let you know, it's not cold out there anymore.
Yeah, welcome back,
No.
Scotty.
Yeah.
It's hot.
It
It's
is.
getting hot quick.
It is.
I think it was about 13, 12 degrees this morning, but I'd say it's already back up to about 20 degrees now. At least.
At least.
At least.
I'm thinking 21, 22 maybe.
So we jump on board here with Alan Horn, one of our US drivers making a trip over with his son, young Aiden Horn.
His other son, Austin, used to race a lot when they were younger. And it was like the whole family feud, and it was great. Austin, I think he went on to be a mechanical engineer maybe, or electrical engineer. I think mechanical. I could be wrong. I often am, but that's what I think.
So a little bit of information we've sort of just been passed as well here in reference to 2 years' time. The 10 scale off-road worlds that will be in 2 years' time from now. FEMCA will not automatically be reverted to as per what it has sort of been for the last few years. If the other block does not choose to take it. So it will end up going out to pretty much the best option, the best track between any of the blocks, I'm guessing. So that's interesting to hear. We will find out more about that as well throughout the event, probably closer to the banquet, and I'm sure a lot more get posted online after the event. But so it is not a guarantee that it'll be passed back to FEMCA, but rather passed to whoever has got the best facility along those lines. So that will be for the 10 scale off-road in 2027. As of now, right now on track, heat number 8 of 14, Tatsuya Senpai at 28.487. So we follow on board with Josh Payne. Scotty, your nemesis.
Yeah, I'm sure he's beaten me. I had a pretty good, I thought I had a pretty good run.
He's beaten you.
Oh, he's going to beat me.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
He's on a good run as well.
Yeah.
Putting down a 27.992, a hot lap from Josh Payne out there at the moment as we follow on board with him.
Did you watch my car 6-year finish last time through the rhythm? I went for it.
You went for it?
I did.
No way.
I did. Yeah, after I was done already, I went in and I landed at the beginning of the tabletop, you know, like at the crest. So that'll be a no-go.
Oof, Josh Payne just getting rejected there going into the apex corner. Really unique paint scheme Josh runs. It's like a bluish aqua, white, and a bit of black to the rear of Josh's car. He's had this paint scheme for a couple of years now. So he makes his way down the front straight. He'll be running the Yokomo. 28.5 that time around. Hot lap of a 27.992 for Josh. So we now jump on board with Joe Cathy. Car number 7 out there.
Good lap, 28.4.
Run the X-Way. So how was your run, Scotty? How did it feel out there?
I way better than the first round. My car was as good as I could drive it for sure. I didn't crash, so that was good. I was just trying to stay clean. The young kid Lackland, he's so quick. Time he crashed and I got ahead, and then he was catching me, and I was trying not to push too hard. And yeah, he's quick. So yeah, good to see the kids run so well. But I was happy with it for sure.
Josh Payne last time by putting his hot lap in a 27.927. We continue to follow on board with Joe Cathy, putting his hot lap in last time by as well. 28.227, backs it up with a 29.0 to round his practice up here in round number 2. Everyone else making their way around on their final laps here. So Josh Payne with the top 3 consecutive of a 124.924, puts him 3rd overall so far for this round, but just 2nd round of open practice. So it means very, very little at this stage. Means nothing.
Yeah, not much.
So once again, we see all the track blowers come out. Sarah making her way around, blowing all those mud balls off the track. Going to throw it down here to another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Billy Hayden, who went quick in that heat of open practice, getting into a little bit of a trouble at the end. Mate, tell me about how difficult the big triple is here.
Yeah, it's going to be all about timing and get your power down. So not very good at that right at the moment, but we'll dial it in.
You think that should still continue to improve as the track comes up?
For sure, yeah. I mean, even this run here, it was a lot more consistent. So, yeah, just wait for the track to come in a little more.
Beautiful. Well, look forward to seeing that later on.
All right, thank you.
That's Billy Hayden getting a little bit of trouble over that triple right near the end, but going quick. Mitch, Scotty in the hybrid landscape shed. Back to you guys.
Man, Scotty, there was a car getting wheeled out of here. Big time there.
Yeah, they had to wreck her out for that one.
Oof. That car was in 2 pieces, the whole front end, not attached.
Zeke Bollinger checking in from Avid RC. What's up, Zeke? How you doing? I never drive. That's not fair, but it's been I'm going to say before the pandemic. The last time I drove 4-wheel drive, so it's been a while. So I'm just knocking the rust off. That was a good run, not too fast, but not last. So that was good. So I hope you're doing well, Zeke. Looking forward to seeing you and David and the Avid gang in Cleveland later today. Ben, thank you very much for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying our coverage here on RC Race Media, brought to you by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Race number 9 of our 4-wheel drive category, presented by J Concepts. These guys roll out for their 5-minute run. It's tough, though. This only 14 races. It's a lot of short time to get the car turned around and working and everything like that. If you want to make changes, things like that, track drying out, I think really in the last, you commented earlier that in the last half hour it's dried a lot. Now that the sun's up, and I think in the next half hour it's going to change even more.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty dramatic over the next half an hour. Like, we've seen a crazy amount of change for the last half an hour, but we still got half the track in the shade at the back of the track. But front of the track's just drying out on the racing line at the moment. It'll continue to spread to the entirety of the track. And so we jump on board here with Andrew Gillett, getting it wrong up that little step up. We got one off the track there having issues as well. But Andrew Gillett, one of our long-term racers here in Australia, making that double down nicely. Yeah, he's been racing, well, as long as I can remember.
How old are you?
Oh, geez, 29?
29. Probably been racing that long.
Yeah, been racing since, primary school. It'd be going on for about 15 years. Commentating for about 7 years now, though. Just a learner to this stuff, just a beginner. We're all learning though, Scotty, eh?
Absolutely.
So out on track in the moment with Gillett making his way around. Very bright paint scheme. A little bit of black in it, but a whole lot of yellow and pink. Working his way through the Coyote Carousel. Coming up in a little bit of traffic shortly. Last time around for Gillett was a 28.499. We'll be looking to go a bit quicker on this lap around. Damon Davis Perry, a hot lap of 27.713 last time by. As Gillett comes to the line this time around. Gets a 28.116. Hearing in an earpiece that Andrew Gillett's dad, Mel.
He was kind of an icon here in Australia.
Yeah, started one of the OG magazines.
Remember magazines, folks? Everybody listening in the chat room. Remember when you had to wait 6 months for the magazine to come out before you got a chance to find out how the Worlds went or the Nationals or whatever it was?
See, this is all before my time, so I don't have these memories.
Oh, man.
I'm an internet baby.
Yeah, Scott Cayote, you know, our ace in the pits that doing all the running. He wants to bring back. He rode for years, and he's one of the best for sure. Loves writing. You read all his stories and stuff like that. And he misses the old school. He wants the magazines back. So do I.
Mr. Action RC, Scott Cayote.
Yeah, if you're into RC, which you are, if you're listening to us or watching, and you enjoy podcasts, go look up some Action RC podcasts. And you can see that and you listen to some great things.
On board at the moment with Damon Davis Perry, the Factory White, your favorite.
My favorite.
Your favorite.
For two-wheel, he was the only one. So it was a unique paint job for him.
Yeah, true.
Not so much here four-wheel drive. What did we saw? 3 in the first round?
Yeah, I think that was...
Harley's rocking white. Damon is. And somebody else was all white.
It was 2 and 1 heat at one point. That was a big stack off that double-triple. There we go. We got 2 in this heat right now. Nose to tail. That's not going to get it confusing. So we jump on board now with Samuel Moffat. The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
That was pretty. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was. I mean, you sounded. I assume you're trying to sound like Adam Sandler right there, right?
Was it Adam Sandler?
That's what you sounded like.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're dropping viewers now that you're singing.
That's
People
singing.
are signing out. Oh, that was singing. You were, yeah. And no, he was. Our producer just said that was below karaoke level. But there's different levels. There's 10 o'clock at night karaoke or 2 in the morning karaoke.
Yeah,
there's 2 different levels.
I'm roughly around that 3 a.m. in the morning karaoke 90% of the time. So doesn't get much better than that. Damon Davis Perry putting down a hot lap at 27.324 as we continue on board with Samuel Moffat. The orange, red, yellow, a little bit of bits and bits are out there. Running the X-ray car through the Coyote Carousel into the U-Bolt. Up and over the double into the front section. Should squeeze through for another lap here. No, will not as time expires just before he gets there. 28.5 for Samuel Moffat. His best lap on his last lap.
Race 9 winded down. Scott wrote for Racing Lines magazine. Who was asking? Mr. Me, Racing Lines down here in Australia.
I don't know much about the magazine side of things, but I know that one was one of the most
big
popular
ones down here,
yeah,
right?
It was big time.
Yeah, the magazine era was great. You know, you have the big race, and then at the soonest it was 4 months. Normally it was 6 months before you read about it. And if you were at a race, you go to that section to see if your picture was in there. I know I used to do it for sure when I used to travel to all the big on-road races in America, the Nationals and the Tamiya Nationals, stuff like that. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Cayote there in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
Chatting with Harley Eldridge here, who just went fastest in that heat and second overall on a best 3 laps basis as practice round 2 continues. You're just saying you're not the biggest four-wheel drive fan.
I actually really hate four-wheel drive. I just feel like I'm too smooth from touring car, that it just doesn't suit me. Like, where two-wheel drive, you need to be like super smooth.
But you're finding your way in the track out there. I mean, we've been talking with some drivers about, this feels like a more difficult direction, the jumps, and feels a bit challenging.
I actually prefer this way,
okay.
But the jumps are definitely tricky to get consistency over.
All right, well, pull the trigger harder, go aggressive. We'll see what you can do in Open Practice 3.
Thank you.
That's Harley Eldridge. Too smooth for her own good, she says. A touring car racer. Worked her way into the event, got some dirt track experience in two-wheel drive. We'll see what she can do as the rest of practice continues. Scotty and Mitch, back to you guys in the shed.
Have a look at this, Scotty. Wheeling down in front of us, just a box of tyres, cars.
Yeah, they got the whole Creddy's riders in there. They got the whole the hauler there. There's a good shot from PDRC Cam. There's my son-in-law, Chad Dew. William Venables right there. Douglas Riviere next to him. These guys rolling out. Good run, Paney. Good job, buddy. Yeah, of course. You see how he was side-eyeing me? You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he gave me the side-eye. Like, yeah, Scotty, I got you again, buddy.
The pop-up Wi-Fi track cam catching the action as they work their way up that step up there. We now flick on over to our complete pneumatic solutions track cam through the U-bolt up and over the roller. And
that's a great shot.
Bit of chaos going on to the straight here.
But it was so hard, that section, Matt. When you're coming down the hill, you carry so much speed. It's so easy to overshoot. I always feel like I need some drag brakes or something.
That's I think the second or third time you've called me Matt now.
I did, yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Homage to one of the bosses.
So out in this one, Seckold, Doug, Matty G, Nico, Yolan, Nana, Phoenix Eggleton, Chad Hugh, Dylan Toyer, and William Venables. Dylan Toyer first lap around, 27.5. Oh, wow.
That kid's a machine.
Yeah. Has some cool glasses on as well, 99%
got his Hollywoods on, yes,
he goes
he
to
always
sleep
does.
with them.
Really?
Yeah.
That way you can't tell, right?
Yeah.
But he cut his mullet off.
Yeah, that was disappointing.
Yep.
That's why he got beaten by his brother.
He lost his mojo.
Yep. Seckold that time around a 34.0. 27.8 from Matty G. That's not going slow. 28.2 from Nico Schmid.
He's the other one rocking the white body here this week in four-wheel drive, Nico.
Yeah. Matty G with a roll over the left-hand side there. We'll get back into his rhythm. Nana with a 28.8. Matty G a 30 flat after that roll. Most drivers here are going for that big triple, Scotty. You gotta get into it. I want to see it every lap.
Don't know if it's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, almost saved the day there from Seckold.
Following our buddy Dylan from New Zealand. Him and his dad Nathan, brother Logan. Long-time racer, got a great shop in Australia, got a hobby shop. Pretty much sell everything.
In New Zealand.
What did I say?
Australia.
Oh, no, New Zealand. That's what I mean.
Yeah, Kiwis.
Yeah, I think I said Kiwis, and then I said
Yeah,
Australia.
you said they have a hobby shop in Australia.
I'm new, first day on the job here, folks. But, yeah, great family. We talked many times about all the families that are racing here at the World Championships. And the Toya family, long-time racers. I got to visit their hobby shop, and it's not just RC. They got a little bit of everything in there. It was really nice.
Is Frankston model? I believe so.
I can't remember. I think that's the little town it was in.
Yeah, I think
yeah. And it's been there for ages.
Toya that time around, 27.452. We continue to follow on board with him, working his way up the little step up, little whip up there as well, getting him set for the corner. We've had a fair few people saying that it's hard to get up the step up with enough speed, but still be able to slow down and hit the apex of that corner to come back to it.
Correct. I was surprised that I thought I was really going to struggle with that. but I'm just trying to find how much momentum to carry before I hit the face of that and not send it 2 meters wide.
So you're getting that triple down quite nicely as well. As we jump on board with Doug LaRiviere through the double triple.
Got it that time. 27.7 for Doug. Dylan reset hot lap, 27.3, the young gun.
Oh, big stack off the straight there for Matty G.
Oh, trouble on
it's
it.
Broken as well.
Trouble on Phoenix. Looks like maybe going for a ride on the front straight here. Ooh. Damon Davis Perry was on it.
So Matty G being carried back to spot. You can just see it in the background there. His car not looking healthy. 30 seconds left on the clock. Toya still hot lap at 27.3. Follow on board with Doug. Through the U-bolt to the back of the track.
Race number 10 winding down. Dylan Toya, 26.793 for the 11-year-old, hot lapping out there. All right, this one's in the book. Dylan goes to the top of the board. Dylan going to 121.7 time. Chad Du in second. Chad going to go 3 overall. Nanakayo, young lady from Japan. Great driver, running well there. Doug, William, Nico, Matt, Phoenix. All right, we're going to check it down here. The Scott Guided Team EAM interview area.
We're here with New Zealand's Dylan Toya. Mate, are we having fun out there in four-wheel drive?
Yeah, four-wheel's a lot better, a lot more fun. You can slide around the corners a lot more, and you've got a lot more power. You can do some pretty big jumps, big whips, and yeah, it's just basically more fun times. But yeah, racing's always good.
You love a sick whip, don't you, over this big front-side triple. Have you made the actual lander yet, or are we landing on top of the table?
I made the landing maybe once or twice in that run, but other than that, just landing on the tabletop. You got to get the power right up to the upper ramp, but other than that, yeah, it's a really good jump. You can do some big whips, and yeah.
All right, good times. Go get out there, Marshall, your brother. We'll catch you a little later on.
Thank you, Scotty.
That's Dylan Toya, always a delight to chat to. Scotty and Mitch in the shed for Hybrid Landscapes. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Alex, no, there is no exact where the worlds are going to be. The rotation would be the IFMAR block, which is South America, Middle East, that kind of area, but that's 10 scale is not popular in those regions. So there's talk that it comes back to FEMCA. There's also talk that it advances forward to the EFRA block in Europe. So it is unknown. We'll see. All right, off and rolling here, group number 11. Following Jack McMillan. Climbing up the hill is Jack. Rocking the yellow, blue, and green with white wheels. Down the straightaway, he goes. Jack 29.4 lap that time by. Oh yeah. Logan nailing the triple. He cleared it, landed the downside with a big whip. McMillan 29.4, holds her at 28.7. A couple guys now starting to make the triple as the traction. Ari Bakla doing a car chassis change. Completely allowed in free practice. Oh, big crash for Ari. Oh, luckily all four corners are on it. Mitch, the triple's being made. Logan made it. Clear, just tires landed right on the backside stripe and he motored down.
Here's a question for you, Scotty. If a driver has two cars ready to go, they break one of them, are they allowed out with the other one?
In free practice? Yes.
There we go.
Free practice, yes. Control practice, no.
Okay.
Because you do not have to have your chassis teched yet for free practice.
So we jump on board here with Matthew Cooper, working through that off camber. He's got Ari hot in his heels. The two X-ray drivers working their way around, both from this local area here in Sydney. In through the triple. Ari getting it nicely. Matty, just go for a quick roll there. Matthew Cooper, also son of our club president here at Hills RC Off-Road. Peter Cooper has just done an absolute mammoth amount of work over the last week. But, man, the last few months has been putting in huge hours, full-time hours to get this this event underway here. He's been on a roller yesterday. A majority of the day he was out on track, just getting this track into the best possible condition we could get it after just a single day. You know, changing direction of the track. It's not a super simple change. A couple of jump faces we've mentioned a couple of times now. A couple of jump faces getting changed over. We needed a machine to come out and fix that. And then all the tracks and stuff had to be rolled back in to make sure there was no real rough sections on the track. So now jump on board with young Lockie Monday. Father is Ray Monday, well known around the world. Young Lockie Monday is he's been racing for quite a long time now. Believe he has won a nationals as well down at Adelaide a couple of years ago. On a tricky track down there. It was he took the TQ. Ooh, comes off a little sideways there through the front rhythm section. Nice little whip up to the top of the hill. Time ticks on down here. Hot lap with Brennan Schimmel, 26.534. So well into the 26s now for a couple of drivers out there. About 2 seconds off of my predicted hot lap time. Only in second practice though. So there's still plenty of time for it to be done as Lockie gets that triple down nicely there. Time expires.
Logan's been making it almost every time also. Downsiding it. So guys here in Group 11 are doing it. For sure the pros are going to be able to figure it out quickly.
So everyone wrapping up on track here as we follow Lockie Monday around onto his last lap. Lockie also running the team associated vehicles. Ray and Lockie been both running those AE vehicles for quite some time. It looks like we got a cart now to run all the cars back at the end of the straight there. Look at that. That's a little trolley.
That's where we're stopping now at the end of the. Got a couple kids doing that.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Got it. Looks like, changing some cone positions here. What are we doing? We're doing 2. 8 and 1 are going to be back to back here. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott Guy, the Team EAM interview area.
We're here with Ari Bakla. Mate, the obvious question, you pulled in halfway through, changed cars. What are we experimenting with here?
You saw that, did you?
Yeah.
Leaving no stone unturned. Not going to make the same mistake as we did in two-wheel drive. Ran 2 cars. One car's got different chassis. One car's got active diffs. One car's got standard diffs. Just messing around with some stuff early, just to make sure, get all those, answers out of the way, and hopefully, find something.
How important in four-wheel drive are those driveline options? You talked about active diffs and center diffs, and clutches and all. There's all sorts of options, right?
Yeah, of course, and it all makes a difference. Not just diff oils. It comes down to what 2 gears, 4 gears, active, standard. It all makes a difference.
And what's the right answer today? Beautiful. That's Ari Buckler. We'll let him go, Marshall. We go straight back on the racetrack. Mitch, Scotty, back to you.
Oh, man. That was awesome, man. A few words right there. That was a good one there for Ari.
Gave him the side eye.
He did?
Nah.
Yeah, no.
Not happening.
Not going to do it.
So on track heat number 12 of 14. Starting to get it towards the pointy end out there again here. Ben Smith, Nate Sutherland, Daniel Pohl, Fuma Sato, Yui, Jared, Jordan, Mason, Jamie, and Christopher Sturdy. So we see a little bit of chaos going on out there at the moment. Jared trying to find a little bit of track for himself out there instead of getting caught up in what's going on around him at the moment.
.345 to go in this one. Race number 12, or practice group 12, if you will, second round. We get 4 rounds of free practice, 2 rounds of controlled. We're following Jared Ment on the track. Donis ready, he goes. Ben Smith with the top time so far. Ben struggled in 2-wheel drive. Try to find his mojo in earlier groups of 2-wheel drive. Not able to do it. Had a couple good runs, but not anything stellar.
So Ben Smith that time around at 26.567. We have another, looks like a change of body on the front straight that time around. So we jump aboard now with Jamie Hall. Jamie Hall making the trip over from the UK. One of the 2 Hall boys racing here this week.
Jamie broke the internet, about a year ago when he said you should consider running your shocks upside down. And that just absolutely sent everybody in. All the keyboard warriors, kings and queens had their opinion. Racers were trying to, I ain't gonna lie, I went to a race, I tried it. You see some guy like Rivkin and stuff like that trying it. The only way to get fast is keep trying stuff, right?
Ben Smith, new hot lap, 26.150. Getting quicker out there at the moment.
Big shout out to Bill the Banker. What's up, Billy? How you doing? Hope all is well back home. Smith out front, following Jamie Hall. Jamie usually runs yellow and whitish bodies. He's got the yellow white, just yellow body, white wheels. And now he should, with the yellow body, should be running yellow wheels. I'm just saying.
So jumping on board here with Christopher Sturdy. We actually, I had a good chat with Chris just before.
Yeah.
And talked a bit about Chargers, his racing history and the Nationals. He's won his favourite Nationals down at Keilor. Came back from the rear of the pack to take the win down there. Keilor now a very high traction track, very heavily oiled.
They used oil, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Very similar to Pine Hills for the ABC races. So Keilor down there, Melbourne. Bit of a drive from here, roughly about 12, 13 hour drive to get here. I know a couple of our Victorian drivers did make that drive to make it all the way up here. 45 seconds left on the clock, so we continue to follow on board with Sturdy as he goes his best lap at 26.478. Goes to the top of the order in this one for top 3 consecutive of a 120.150. Making his way into the Coyote Carousel. He'll have a lot of support. I know a lot of the Chargers drivers were giving him a lot of support from back home. in the comments in the two-wheel drive portion.
Winding down in this one is Mitch 15 seconds ago. Sturdy at the top of the board with fast time 1:19. Following Yui on the track. Uh-oh. That's Tony's fault. He's the one who picked him up, talks in our headset. So we're going to pick up Yui Kaino right now. Then I say it, well, bam.
Yui actually was the driver that made the body change before as well, so it'll be interesting to know what he changed from, or what he changed to, and how it's working out for him.
Change bodies?
Change bodies, just the body change.
There's no way I'm good enough to even know what that was.
So Christopher Sturdy, top
Sturdy
of
goes
this
to the top of the board in this one.
26.2, a hot lap on the last lap for himself there. 26.15 overall top lap.
Dad was looking at us,
Yeah,
waiting to make sure that we knew he was on top.
We know, Gary. We got all the screens in front of us. We can see. So yeah, great run there from Sturdy. It's pretty comfortable. He was saying he was pretty happy with how his package was feeling. We're going to throw it on down to Scotty Guy for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Nate Sutherland in round 2 of open practice. You had a little bit of trouble in the first one. You didn't get too many laps in. So first real sample of the track. What are you finding out there?
I mean, it's a little difficult. I definitely want to hold full throttle coming out of pit lane and go the 2-0 way. But track's really fun. It flows really good. The triple's amazing. It's definitely difficult. It'll be hard to hit it consistently for 5 runs or 5 minutes. And there's a little bit of bumps out there.
I'm looking at these ripples at the end of the front straight where you're doing 1,000 miles an hour and the track's got some waves in it and ripples. Where else are you finding the bumps?
There's definitely still a few in the back, in the off camber and the roller over there. There's definitely still the bumps that were there yet, 2-wheel drive portion. So it's a little bit bumpy, but shocks will be they'll be adjusted.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Thank you. We better let you go, Marshall.
Thank you.
That's Nate Sutherland. As we go straight back out on track, we're into our top 2 heats as round 2 of open practice continues here. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you, Scotty. So on track heat number 13 of 14, Jonah Harden, David Runnerfolk, Broc Champlin, Tommy Hall, Bartosz Zaluski, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Rinenek. And looking at times, that last heat from Christopher Sturdy at 119.2, top 3 consecutive in comparison to the previous round of a 126.4.
Yeah, quite a bit.
7 seconds over 3 laps.
Yeah, the track is absolutely dried up now. There's a racing line. No more wet, no more mud online. Toughest part there is coming down the hill, Mitch, is about, wait, let me get to, about 60 centimeters off the curbing. I had to do some math there. I had to take my shoes off and count, but about 60 centimeters off, it's still very wet and very uneven, if you will.
So about half a meter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, we're getting it. First laps around, Runnerfolk with a 26.842. Expecting to see some lower 26s in this heat and going into that final heat as well as the track once again continues to develop. Jonah Harden at a 26.868 that time around for him. Broc Champlin with a 26.729 last time by. Kilic this time a 26.564. So we are on board with Cole Tollard in the pink and yellow. Come up just slightly short on that triple there. So we jump on board now with Zaluski.
All right, Dakota just doing a hot lap, 26.2, 26.5 from Runnerfolk. Kilic, 27.4. Lemieux, 27 flat. Rinenek, 27.0. Bartosz Zaluski, the youngster from Poland, 27.8. Cole Tollard, 27.5. Jonah Harden, 27.1. Tommy Hall, ooh, tough lap there for Tommy. These guys trying to get their fastest 3. Right now, Schimmel's time, top of the board, 120, but Dakota and Runnerfolk both faster.
26.249, hot lap from Dakota Fenn. Moving. 2 minutes left on the clock. Ronafog with top 3 consecutive of a 120.0. Sturdy still with that 119 from the previous heat. Currently holding strong out there. A good 3 laps towards the end of his heat. That time around 27.9 for Ronafog. Fend with a 26.5.
Oh, they've dropped. Just going to say 120.0 for Ronafog. Sturdy's time still holding.
Yeah,
at 119.
Yeah, good run. On board here with Chase Lemieux, working his way around the Coyote Carousel. The white and red X-ray.
You know where he's from?
I'm going to say Cheesehead because every single time it comes up.
He's from Wisconsin, exactly.
From Wisconsin.
Right.
Put that on the map for me. Where in America? If you're looking at America in a whole, is it like Central America?
Yep. Center, and then go to the top.
All right. That makes it nice and easy.
Hour and a half north of Chicago. On one of the Great Lakes, Lake Michigan.
26.021 from Ronafog. We are almost into the 25s.
And you said 24.6, right?
24.6.
Okay.
So anything from 24.6 lower, I've got that wrapped up. Anything 24.7 higher, and you're in the money.
Correct. I think you might have it.
We'll see. We'll see.
I have to drive far more aggressive. I'm only 11 seconds in 3 laps off of these guys.
So time ticking on down here as we continue to follow along with Chase Lemieux, working his way around on his final lap. Down the U-bolt, up and over the roller. Getting that little bit of air time there. It's going to make it pretty tricky. People have to get that line right so they don't end up pretty much all the way in the fence out there. You can very easily and quickly end up well and truly off the track. So from this heat, Dakota Fend with a 118.562. So it does bump in front of Christopher Sturdy's 119.2, along with Ronafog, a 118.8.
The X-Ray boys at the top. X-Ray boys here at the top. We didn't see that much in 2-wheel drive, so X-Ray guys, Dakota and David getting things sorted. Rendernick 4. Lachlan Donnelly, good run there for Lachlan, goes 5. Bartos 6, Hotton 7. Kilich, Cole, and Schimmel. All right, we're going to check it down. Interview time in EA Motorsport. Take it away, Scott.
Dakota Fend, welcome to 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, happy to be here.
Feels like a nice start today. Car's looking good. Are you feeling comfortable with the car at this stage, or, early days?
Yeah, for sure feel comfortable. Made some small changes, actually quite a bit of changes for this next run, just with the track changing. And I think that we're, close to where we need to be. So, like I said, the team's working really well together. We're kind of all going different directions and then coming together at the end of every round and, kind of seeing where we need to be. So, yeah, I think we'll be in a good position. Just keep plugging away. It's a long 3 days and a lot of runs. So.
We're running a book on fastest time of the weekend. We're at 26.0 right now. How low do you think we're going to get later on?
I'm sure we'll get into the 24s probably.
Look forward to that. Thank you, mate.
Cool, thank you.
That's Dakota Fend looking sharp this morning in 4-wheel drive open practice. Scotty, Mitch, straight back on track with you guys.
So there you go. You heard it. He called. He's with you. He's going to be in the 24s.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. All right, so this is your unofficial A sort, A heat, set by seeding from 2-wheel drive. Reigning world champion David Angaro in this one. Reigning 2-wheel drive, newly crowned world champion Broc Champlin in this one.
Brandon Schumacher. I think that was probably not on a lot of people's bingo cards. As I think it was mentioned, the Schumacher car is not, I would say, not well known for dirt in their 2-wheel drive class.
Well, they are now.
Man, what a win.
Win on Sunday, sell on Monday.
Mm-hmm. I've heard a lot of talk through the pits of people very interested in the Schumachers after that.
Who's the Schumacher importer into Australia?
Ooh, it's a good question. Hearing Ari Barkler for HEI.
Oh, okay. It's no sole importer. All right, Angaro fastest out of the gate, 26.9, but Kaerup goes 26.6.
So top three consecutive with Fenn was a 118.562. Once again, only practice out there, but it's always nice to compare between, heat to heat, driver to driver. These early stages of practice, see where everyone's coming out in the early portions.
Oh, following Ripken there as he's upside down at the top of the hill. Times are sorted by fastest 3 consecutive laps. Marcus Kaerup goes 119.5. Following Mikhail Orlowski, got the race paint. Got rid of that all blue body. He had 2-wheel drive. Rocking the race paint. Maybe that'll bring him some better luck. They come down a hill, and that's so tough. You see these guys even overshooting it. It's so easy to overshoot that. I try to turn early, so, maybe I hit right on the apex, but couldn't do it. All right.
I feel as if when the grip comes up as well, it'll be one of those corners you tend to traction roll on as well.
Yeah.
Come downhill, curbing on the inside. It's a bit of an abrupt curbing. It might just destabilize a couple of the cars and tend to tip a couple over.
Fend and Ronnefolk's time holding, and I'm a little bit shocked here watching these guys. Nobody's clearing the triples yet, Mitch. We watched Logan Toya, and there was one other guy. Can't remember who it was, but Logan Toya was able to clear it pretty consistently. Was it Jordan Hunting may have been able to clear the triple, but all the top guys not able to do that.
Maybe just setting up just for smooth power delivery at the moment. Now we've got Kobovic trying there. David Battle as we follow on board. We're coming down the front straight away. David Ongaro putting down a 25.7. Follow Davey as he comes through the triple here. Again, just landing on that tabletop. Just slightly short of the down ramp. Whether it's even needed though, this will be another thing, whether it's necessary to make the down ramp. Might not give you that much more of an advantage over landing safely on the top of it and knowing that you're going to make the next corner.
Minute 10 on this one. Kaerup, white and blue, TQ, a 2-wheel drive. Kaerup and Ongaro. Kaerup had some transponder issues. They checked it a couple times here during the other heats. Make sure they got it working. Ongaro to the top of the board. Kaerup second. Following your reigning 4-wheel drive and 4-time overall world champion, Davide Ongaro.
.30 seconds left on the clock out there.
Davide all alone here. Down as straight he goes. That time 26.5. He's got a 117.8. That is a half a second in front of his competition. 25.7 lap that time, or the previous lap there from Ongaro. 26.0, 26.1, and a 26.5. Then 26.4, 25.7. Some crazy fast laps for the Italian.
Time winding on down here. Most drivers on their last lap around. Kaerup, last time by, 25.671. New hot lap towards Kaerup, right at the death there.
All right. Off and rolling here. This one in the books. Ongaro and Kaerup go to the top of the board. Fenn, Kobovic, Ronnefolk, Sturdy, Boda, Renderneck, Donnelly, and Koki Kato. All right, time for round 3. Going to check it down for interview time. The EA Motorsports area. Take it away, Scott.
Marcus Kaerup, 2 rounds into open practice. How are we looking with the 4-wheel drive?
Well, it's quite quick out there. Yeah. It's a bit hard to drive, but the track layout is really awesome to drive on. I think they've done a great job by reversing the track. yeah, I'm enjoying it out there and looking forward to the next couple of runs.
How do you balance the car that produces the speed with the car that is comfortable to be able to drive for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, I think with our new four-wheel drive, you have all the factors like comfortability, speed, and consistency. But it's just about finding the right setup, and I think we're on our way to doing something great. Yeah.
Plenty more time to keep working away at it. All the best this afternoon.
Thank you. Yep.
That's Marcus Kaerup. Sponsor's dream. Our new car can do everything. Scotty, back to you guys.
And so having a look at our pits area here at Hills Off-Road RC. Once again, all of our mechanics having a bit of a chat, talking to each other with the drivers, finding out what they need coming into this next round. Round number 3 of open practice.
And we are rolling quickly. No break, no waiting. It's game on. Round 3 of practice.
Just cruising on through here.
No, I don't think Angara is running a 3.5 motor. 5, probably now 6.5, maybe go to 5.5. Or just 6.5 with a whole bunch of rip in it, dialed in.
We have heard one driver is running a 3.5 turn though.
That's what I got. I got a 3.5 in it. Rocking some reedy power. Yeah, and I'm just kind of waiting to do the triples once the track comes in. You're waiting for the track to come to me, Mitch.
Yeah. Because right now, you clearly have not enough power.
Yeah, I might have to go to 2.5 turn.
Yeah, I want to see
or
tires
I'll just turn the boost up
off.
on my, turn the boost and turbo up on my motor. Not going to help me.
Just rims, plastic pieces exploding off like shrapnel. That's what we want to see. You know?
Absolutely. Grip it and rip it.
All right, so heat number 1 of 14. Back out on track. Oh, caution on the straight. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. That's scary.
It's going to happen a couple of times throughout practice, into seeding, into qualifying, I would say. And once we get into racing conditions, you can always see those wheel-banging racing contact where you can see one car go one way, one the other way. So, but hopefully no major incidents from here. But the likelihood is there. Yes, heat number 1, round number 3 of practice. Just open practice still. We got one more round after this one of open practice. Before we start getting into crunch time for today. Still only practice, but it gets a little bit more important with seeding practice. Our 2 seeding rounds today will set the heats, which heat you will be in. And then our following seeding round tomorrow morning will set your starting order for your heat.
Halfway, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
So in this one, Paul French, Ashley Cobble, Drew Hamilton, Nick Poole, Spencer Clements, Dan Kearney, Andrew Kerrick, Ron Kirby, Stephen Hargensen, Patrick Hoffer. Still not here.
No, Patrick from Switzerland. Known him for a long, long time. Loves his off-road, but I think signed up, just didn't make the trip. Why do he's got a spider in the hybrid landscape studio here. I found out what Huntsman spiders are this morning.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not a real one that we have here, though,
No.
thankfully. I did have a real one in my bed last night.
You did?
Not a fun experience.
Because you're sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, I am sleeping on the floor. We got to, put the budget out there and...
The budget. You got a room? Yeah, exactly.
But
he just wanted sending it. Let's try that section again.
No. There we go. But yeah, huntsman spiders. Explain to us what a huntsman spider is, Scotty.
Huntsman is a huge spider that won't kill you. It's aggressive. It'll charge after you.
It can do.
But it won't kill you. But it does bite.
So on board at the moment, I believe, with Paul French. Yes, we do have a lot of crazy critters over here in Australia. A lot of the time you come over for a holiday, you probably won't see them though. You'll see the beautiful scenery and you don't have to worry about that stuff. Yeah, jump on board here with Paul French and Ashley Cobble.
Paul French, not from France.
No. That wouldn't make sense.
All Aussie heat.
Yeah. Other than Patrick, who is not here.
Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Where's that originally from, that chant? And is that just a football kind of thing?
I'm going to have to look that up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I tell you what we do know, and we might get into this after the end of this heat. I showed you some incredible Aussie history the other day. This heat winding on up here.
You put some show, you and Scott had some show on YouTube yesterday with some crazy Aussie guy.
Yeah, we'll go through that after.
French hot laps right there, 30.5. This is Group 1 of 14. Paul French going to lead this one out and set the time here in group number 1.
I got some interesting information to bring out.
So much you're going to learn here on RC Race Media coverage of the World Championship.
I'm learning about the
presented
Australian
by
history.
Campbelltown. You're supposed to tell me.
Yeah, I'm learning myself here.
All right, we got race number 2 coming up as the marshals are on their duty with the blowers. All right, EAM interview time with Scott Cayote.
Paul French, 3 runs into open practice. Are we having fun?
I am now. First 2 runs, didn't get a lap in all day so far. I've had technical issues, sorted it out then, so the car felt good. So now I'll go and work on balance and get it to do what I want it to do and make it more drivable, I think. So, but yeah, so far so good. Loving the track. Great shout out to the club, everyone involved, because this is an awesome event.
So, the club here. I thought you were going to say, what about the club back home? Shout out to those guys.
Yeah, good guys back in Cairns. I've been a good day at on-road. It's great to see our club building strength again. On-road's really taken off, so is off-road. So, yeah, hopefully in a couple of years' time we might even have some more bigger meets up there.
That'll be fun. We better let you go, Marshall.
No worries, thank you.
That's Paul French from Cairns in the far north of Australia. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys, courtesy of Hybrid Landscapes.
All right, we're back with you. Group 2. Mike Remy from Belgium. He's been the fastest of the group so far.
On board with our Complete Pneumatic Solutions high track cam there. Now, our Aussie, oi, oi, oi chant. Apparently it's like an imitation of a British chant, Oggy, Oggy, Oggy chant, which originated in Cornwall, England. I guess we've sort of like mimicked it or ripped it off, which is pretty standard here in Australia.
Okay.
And it's, just, I guess, heavily used at the sporting events over here.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to, I guess, USA.
I guess, yeah.
You know, that's the sort of thing.
Sure.
We are the masters of copying.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thieving bugger.
I remember when they used it a lot at the World Series of Poker when the gentleman from Australia won. Names escapes me, and I used to follow poker quite a bit. what's his name? The Throbbing Brain, you will know. You'll save me. Who was the Australian World Series of Poker champ from about 5-6 years ago? All right, got Mr. Crooks, Howard. In two-wheel drive, in his heat, he won a couple of the rounds. Remy Modiyoshi is second. Dominic Blackman, here's your boy.
Yep, boss man.
Our boy, because he's the sponsor, Hybrid Lamp Cape Studios. Dominic, you call him Dom?
Yeah,
you just
Dom.
call him Boss?
All of the above.
Yeah?
A lot of other words we can't say on the commentary.
Just don't call him late for dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, but boss man, Dom Blackman, Hybrid Landscapes, one of our supporters here.
David Chen checking in from Canada. How you doing, David? Good to have you following along. Eh? All tires are impounded. Two-wheel drive was open, so you could take two-wheel drive fronts back to your pit with you. But rears had to stay, and now for four-wheel drive, all must stay in the control area. And they have a very good setup. Tip of the hat to the club. Got it working. Rob and the guys are in the container there, really keeping things. You show up, race before yours, and your box is there, ready to go. All you got to do is look for the number that's on it. It's really working very, very well. And then you take it out, area to grab your tires. They take the box back. Area, they got wrenches, car stands all set. Extra wheel nuts even, Mitch.
Yep.
Pretty dialed. They got
wheel
these
nuts.
little part tray, extra wheel nuts. So if you forget your wheel nuts, they got some there at the ready.
Dom forgot his wheel nuts the other day. We pick him up on screen, but Dom actually forgot his wheel nuts, and he couldn't find any of the spare ones around.
Oh,
so
he was
he
thrashing?
had to run all the way back because he's got his. They've got their little booth over there. He had to run all the way back, grab his, some more of his wheel nuts, and then run all the way back. So it's good to feel at home in the Hybrid Landscape Studio because I'm well and truly known for losing wheel nuts. So.
There you go. Never good when you go to the racetrack and you forget your nuts. That's never good. But it's good they got some at the ready there in the tray.
Yeah.
Correct, exactly. Joe Hackham, that was the name. Thank you. Throbbing Brain knows all. Bano, thank you. Joe Hackham. They did that big Aussie chant during the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
All right, round 3 on the track, group 2. This is Grub, right? Glenn Grinter?
Glenn Grinter, the
All right,
Grub.
The Grub.
The Grub.
Just the Grub or Grub or?
Can go either way.
Okay.
Depends.
2005, Adrian, already? Holy cow,
Whoa.
was that long ago? God, it seemed like it was only like maybe 5-6 years ago. That's when I was Moneymaker and hacking those couple years, so 4 and 5, 6. It was a heyday of the poker. I haven't bought a poker table because I had grand schemes of having like a Tuesday night poker game at my house and inviting all the boys over. Yeah, poker table's never been used.
Don't invite Savaji.
Why? Is he a card shark?
Well, he used to be. He used to be a professional player.
Poker player?
Yeah, he had a chat with Lefty only a couple of days ago where he
Wow.
explained his, he used to be a professional poker player and, that sort of things. So, yeah, we can't invite Savaji in because he'll just flame us all.
Glenn, Dominic, Howard, Mike, Neil, Modiyoshi following him around the track. Michael Goldfeather, we have 4 rounds of practice, then technically 3 more, 2 more seating practice, so it'll be listed as CP1 and CP2. In those rounds, it is technically still practice, but the system will look at your fastest 3 consecutive laps, and out of CP1 or CP2, we'll take your fastest 3 and set you in your heats. Then tomorrow morning, we'll run another practice, and that finishing order will be the starting order of Q1. That was a lot to take in, but that's how they're doing it.
This one wrapping up here.
Here.
Glenn Grinter. He's got me again here. Glenn Grinter is setting top 3 consecutive time of 131.747. Flying.
It's all love here, Mitch.
It is all love.
Or Matt, depending what I call you.
Yeah, we have a lot of good laughs in this booth here, the Hybrid Landscape Studio booth.
We do. Maybe I'm jealous. Maybe I'm envious because I don't have a cool nickname. Yeah, you got Mitch on the mic. He's got stickers. He's got his own stickers, ladies and
I've only
gentlemen.
got 3 left. I've
Exactly.
given 1 out today.
You need to get a smaller version. You know, you could talk to that guy at Mob Boss Graphics. He can hook you up and get you some stickers down there for sure. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy here in the EAM interview area.
We're here with Glenn Grinter. The primary objective of this interview, no F-bombs,
Yeah,
right?
I'll do the best I can.
How's it going out there?
Oh, sensational, mate. This place is off the hook. I don't know how I'm going to come back from this event. Like, I'm just looking forward to the Vintage Bash now. So I own the Coleman, which is next weekend, which is a pretty important race in our VDS series. But man, this is just insane. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't know it was this good. But the best part is I've got Black Man in the crosshairs, and that's all that matters. Seems to be wingman Mick Bruce couldn't come up because he's too busy. So the challenge is for the weekend World Champion trophy between me and Dom. But yeah, mate, just wow. Wow.
He's answered every question I could possibly think of all in one go.
Yeah.
Thank you, mate. We better let you go, Marshall.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Awesome. Awesome.
That's Glenn Grinter. Do you get the impression he's having a pretty good time? Mitch, back to you.
He is having a good time for sure, and that's all you can want. You know, the guys in these lower heat, they're passionate about the hobby, just having fun, and his goal is to beat Dominic. That's it.
And I think that works both ways. I think
Goals
Dom's
in life.
goal is probably to beat Grub. So out in this heat, we got a majority of Australians and one Kiwi and one from China. Sunray from China making the trip over. Oh, issues. Looks like early on for Geno out there.
Larry Performance RC, check it in from Michigan. How we doing, guys? Good to have you following along. On a beautiful sunny day here in Castle Hill, New South Wales, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney. We are at Hills with a S Off-Road RC. Castle Hill is part of the Hill Shire, which is the group of communities in this area. Beautiful area. We're in a kind of reserve-ish park thing that goes through most of the communities here and then fills the Shire, and there's eucalyptus trees around. We got cockatoos and what's the noisy, what are they called?
Yeah, you got the
what's that other bird?
Self-crested cockatoos are the really loud ones.
No, but
the
they got
smaller
names. Noisy is their name, right?
Oh, noisy miner.
Noisy
Yeah.
miners.
Noisy miner.
We got kookaburras that'll eat the
Kookaburra.
French fries out of your hand.
And they'll laugh at you at the same time.
Correct.
Yep.
They have zero fear.
Oh, we got Geno back on track out there now, which is good.
We haven't seen any deadly animals yet. That's a good thing. I'm sure there's some lions and tigers and snakes and bears and we're not going to see any koala bear. Too noisy around here for that.
Yeah.
They're hidden somewhere.
They'll be around here. They'll be in the trees around here. There's plenty of gum trees, eucalyptus trees that'll be around. They'll be feeding away, but they're very slow movers, similar to a sloth almost. You know, they'll just laze around most of the day, living the dream. You know, They'll sit in a
Similar
tree,
to Scotty driving on the track, slow.
Yeah, just slow cruising.
Yeah, just cruise around. No triple. Just go out and do laps.
Just one tree at a time.
Here we got some. There are 49 million kangaroos in Australia. Did you know that? 49 million.
It's always.
And there's like 20 million people. On the straightaway, there's 20 million people in Australia, right?
It's always been about double.
It's always been about double.
Well, at least for as long as I've known.
And he says 3.5 million people in Uruguay. So if kangaroos were to invade Uruguay, each person would have to fight 14 kangaroos. Oh, there you go. You want some statistics, folks? You want some interesting information? You just listen to the World's here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobby. You'll get that kind of information. Where else do you get data like that, Mitch?
Sounds like the kangaroos have some good infantry.
Right, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
I remember the first time I saw some live many years ago. We were down in Canberra, and I said, man, I want to see some kangaroos. So we went right to the outskirts of town at nighttime and pulled off to the side of the road. They shined the headlights over into the bush. There was hundreds of them.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah. Right on dawn as well. Like quite often they'll start, I guess you could say either play fighting, sometimes actually fighting, and they'll get back on their hind legs and they'll actually start, kicking at each other, throwing fists at each other. It's really cool to see. They make a really weird groaning noise when they're angry as well.
Like one of that greatest video on YouTube is that dude, that kangaroo that was back on its hind legs and his tail, and that dude walked up and just swung and punched it, and the kangaroo's like, what just happened? All right, Dimitri leading this one, 28-7. Tim Engel, 30.7. Andrew out there is in his old school Masami replica. Climbing down the hill. Pretty cool. Got the pink wheels. A lot of parts that he made. But he lives the retro life, the vintage. Got the big vintage bash 2 weeks from now, right? What track is that at, Mitch, the vintage bash?
I believe it'll be at Knox off-road track.
And RC Race Media is going to be bringing that to you?
Yeah, I believe so, and even I might be there.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
That's I don't think my partner knows yet, so hopefully she's not watching along, because I haven't told her.
You haven't
as
broken
of yet.
the news yet?
No, I haven't broken the news to her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. So, yeah, that's a couple of weeks away, and we'll be heading down there for an awesome weekend of racing.
We haven't seen any bin chickens around. They're here. They're around. We see them. Saw a bunch in downtown Sydney, though, walking. Drop bears, we haven't had any drop bear sightings yet. We know they're around. Just haven't seen any drop bears yet.
There's cool footage from back our way yesterday of a bin chicken on a car taking a ride down the road.
Dimitri taking that one. 10 lap 519 to the top of the board. Yeah. Crowd goes crazy for Dimitri. Hi, Ben.
We're going to throw it to a quick pause for the cause here at Hills Off-Road RC. Stick around. And we're back here. Speedy RC drivers stand cam showing our heats. Number 4 drivers. Everyone making their way out on track from heat number 4.
All right, heat 4. Ooh, hey. Okay, bye. I'm up next. Bye.
So heat number 4 on track. Zach Panic, Alex, Chris, Ben, Paul, Luke Pratley, Julian, Alendro, Mike Wallen, Gordon Shaw, and Kyle Chase. And Luke Pratley once again. Official Space Cadet. Official. It is official. So young Zach Panic out there in this one. He's making his way to the line for his second lap around, this time by a 30.8. Alendro de Rosa, 28.912. Minute and a half down. We've got 3.5 left on the clock. We're watching on board with Alejandro de la Rosa. He's got the hot lap out there so far, 28.912. Top 3 consecutive time to beat with Dimitri. Oh, Cookie in the middle of a bit of chaos out there as cars coming left, right, and center. Same.
We're continuing into free practice round 3, heat 4 here. Zach Panic going quickest at the moment, but fast single lap. Alejandro Delorso 28.9 into the 28s early. He's the only one at that mark within this group. Track continuing to dry and evolve and improve, almost heat on heat, but certainly round on round. Just the one or two little sections still in the shade at the top of the track. Acceleration zone into that left side double now in full sun, and grip coming up nicely. We continue on board with Delorso.
What are you finding out about it? People changing setups and stuff out there, Scotty? Any major changes? Anything?
I mean, the first couple of rounds, it was a bit of waiting for the track to come to different drivers, so people sort of not wanting to go too crazy with setup changes. But we saw Ari Barker try a couple of different cars with different chassis and driveline options. Oh, here we've just had a snapped chassis come past from the officials, so someone's getting permission to change a chassis. We've seen a couple of big, heavy landings off that big triple. That might be consequence of one of those.
Yeah, we saw that one a fair few heats ago now. Oh, wow. That is a concern there. But I think that he just face planted pretty much into the tabletop section.
Into the face of the tabletop, yeah, right.
Did not come off too well, unfortunately. But yeah, there has been a couple of decent-sized stacks out there. Luckily, majority of cars coming out relatively unscathed.
Delorso and Grigio battling it out at the top of this group as open practice continues. Gordon Shaw jumping into the mix now as he goes 28.6. Hot lap of the race. We've got Paul Shannon on screen with us at the moment. You can see those shadows high in the back part of the racetrack and that back left-hand corner. That's the acceleration zone there we're talking about for that critical left side double. Some of the drivers talking about that being actually the hardest part of the track to get, to stay nice and tight but still clear that double. I've been watching up in the, Paul Shannon, the orange and white on screen. I've been watching up in the back corner, Mitch, that double up. It's not easy to get the car up and stopped and turned on the apex. There's a whole bunch of people, you know, kind of running a couple of feet past the apex, losing a little bit of time.
Yeah, you could see that pretty much from the get-go, where it's just a fairly decent jump up there. It's hard to see from the actual cameras itself, but it's a decent little step up they have to do, with not much of a face to it. It's more of a long shooting sort of face, and then a corner straight after it.
Yeah, straight to a hairpin. Yeah.
That probably will evolve throughout the weekend because it's such a high-paced section into there. I'd say the face of the jump may scalp out a little bit over the next probably day. We may see that change a little bit. As this heat rounds on up, everyone on their final laps around.
Yeah.
Top 3 consecutive laps going to Gordon Shaw, 28.3 last time around. Top 3 consecutive of 127.063.
Goes to the top of the third round of open practice at the moment, does Shaw. Alex Grigio, Chris Davies, Ben Howard, Mark Wallen, all getting around Dimitri Remelios's 128.819 from the previous group. It's round 3.
Comments there as well. Alex R asking if I'm running in this event. I run 10 scale usually. That is my class that I would commonly run, but I'm not racing in this event. Scotty Ernst is doing our double duties for us. He's bringing back as much information as he can after he has his run. As for myself, I'm just enjoying my time in the commentary booth. So.
Did we already cover this comment from the official Dan Man about kangaroos?
Which one is this?
Kangaroos are crepuscular, meaning they're most active at dawn and dusk. I feel like that's a word that the Dan Man just made up. Crepuscular.
That's a big word.
We might go to the dictionary a little later on.
I've never heard
Thanks, Dan.
Crepuscular in my life. But yeah, the rest of that comment, 100%. They are definitely most active at dawn and dusk.
Pam Watkins asking what turn motors people are running in four-wheel drive. Probably 6.5 is the kind of popular choice at the moment.
Yep.
Couple down in the 6.0 kind of territory. There is definitely some rip and some real top end at the end of the front straight here.
I've heard 1, 3 or 3.5 turn.
Oof.
Yeah, I know.
Who was that?
Not sure. So I'm trying to find out.
Oh, you've heard it with your ear? You can just listen and you know?
No. I've been told by very reliable sources in one of the scrutineers that there is 1 3-turn motor out there. You'd think it'd be easy to spot it because the tyres should be just about shredding themselves off down the front straight, but haven't noticed it yet.
I cannot even imagine a 3.5 turn. I mean, even in a touring car, let alone in a buggy. Heat 5 rolling out in this continuing third round of open practice. Third of 4 rounds of open practice today before we go into some controlled or seeding practice this afternoon. Scotty Ernst in this one, just taking to pit lane as he came down the front straight. We're taking a good look at the view up the back of the track thanks to Complete Pneumatic Solutions. You saw it there, so much up and down like a roller coaster across the back of the racetrack. Getting some first laps in. I've got to say, not too spectacular a start. So we've got Cam Sortel, Daniel Gross on screen with us now. Cam from Australia, Daniel across from Switzerland. Daniel's the first of those 2 cars that we're looking at, and he went 29.6 last time across the line. A 28.7 for Matthew Van Beer, so the Kiwi continues to impress this weekend, the young New Zealander. Twice they've tried to describe to me where in New Zealand they live, and all I've got is south of Auckland on the west coast, on that big bulgy bit that sticks out towards Australia. But he's going really nicely.
Really?
Yeah.
Now near
Plymouth?
New Plymouth?
New Plymouth, that's the place.
Yeah, beautiful part of New Zealand. An incredible part of New Zealand.
Look at you with your geography. Your
That's
teachers would be proud.
Yeah, mainly because I have been there multiple times. I have a friend that lives in the New Plymouth region, and not too far south of there is Howard. In between Howard and New Plymouth, there is Mount Egmont. It does have an official name of Mount Taranaki.
Okay.
Not Mount Teriyaki, Mount Taranaki, which is an active volcano over there. It is overdue for eruption as well.
Good reason not to visit. Yeah.
On top of that is one of the most perfect circular shapes on the world map.
Okay.
Around it, because
The rim of the crater.
Well, more so, the crater itself, yes, but also the New Zealand.
Trouble
New Zealand
on the front
itself has
straights.
told pretty much no one is allowed to build around that area, so it's just a beautiful, perfect circle all the way around the New Zealand Mount Taranaki.
Lucas Oliveira asking, do they run a pin tyre in four-wheel drive as well? Mitch, it is the same as the rear tyre on the two-wheel drive, the Raw Speed Mini Pin. Obviously, the front is the matching Raw Speed Mini Pin, but in a four-wheel drive front. So same compound, same tread pattern as the rear of the two-wheel drive, but both axles controlled in the four-wheel drive class. Big discussion yesterday at the annual section meeting about whether two-wheel drive front tyres should be controlled, as we pick up Scott Giles on screen, one of the super well-known commentators. Now, here's a question for you, Mitch. Yesterday we were talking about Seinfeld a couple of days ago. Do you know the Flight of the Conchords?
The Flight of the Conchord?
Flight of the Conchords.
Is that the one where he's in like the spaceship, the alien ship?
No, we're talking about a New Zealand, a Kiwi comedy crew. Very, very funny. Awesome comedy team.
I was close.
Close. What do we got out there at the moment is still Matthew Van Beers going fastest in a single lap, 28.319, but it's Rob Maycock going fastest over 3 laps as Scotty Ernst jumps around him and goes to the top of the boards, a 28.9 last time around, backing up his previous best of a 28.3. Chance for him to improve further, but he currently sits on top of the charts as at this point in free practice number 3. I feel like if he finishes this out, which I might disappear and go and have a little chat with the Scott man at the bottom of the steps. We'll see how he goes. Still tricky in that deep shadow section, isn't it? The left side of the track. The car kind of disappears into the shadow, reappears right at the apex of that left-hander before our left side double. Not an easy part of the racetrack at all, and particularly at the moment where it's in deep shadow. The run kind of over the top of the hill down the other side.
Oh, Steve Oyster, we jump on board with doubling down with a couple of crashes there. Making his way around. He is one of our New Zealand drivers making the trip over. A little bit of commentary curse maybe involved in that one. Lucas asking what our take on the two-wheel drive control front tyre would be. I don't see it hurting by any means. Realistically, if everyone ends up on the exact same front two-wheel drive tyre, it realistically, it puts it into a perspective where the tyres aren't anywhere near as much of a tuning option. You can tune your car around the front and rear tyres, the same as what we have in four-wheel drive. You're just tuning your car to suit realistically your driving style and that sort of side of things. I have no issues with it at all. I know the talk of the town for the last couple of weeks has been control front tyre. And but yeah, I'd say the majority of people would be fine with that. I had a chat with Ray Monday. Actually, we'll get back to this a little bit later, as I think Scotty Guy is going to have a little interview here. So we're going to throw it on down to another Team EAM interview.
We just have a feeling, Scotty Ernst, you haven't had enough camera time yet this weekend.
Now you make me feel like a racer.
How's it going out there? You looked actually pretty speedy in that one. The track continues to evolve.
Absolutely, got much more traction. I'm learning how to drive four-wheel drive again. Chad and BT and the guys, and they're all working on my car, trying to work in between working on their stuff. I understand, I tell them, worry about your stuff, I'll go out and just have fun. But it was much better. I think I drove sections. I was watching Ben Panic when I was marshalling, and he was attacking a couple corners way different. So I learned from him, so it's good.
We're just talking about how challenging it is to get up that double step up and get the car stopped and turned on the apex.
It is, and that's where one section I was watching Ben, where he was slowing, but he was turning as he went up. So when he landed, his car was already turned, and that's a couple tenths of a second. So yeah, that's one of the places I was working on.
All right, get back out there, Marshall, pick up some more tips.
Thanks, mate.
Scotty Ernst, Mitch, back to you in the hybrid landscape shed.
Thanks, mate. Scotty working on his Australian accent just before he moves over to Australia permanently. Hopefully, maybe one day. Never know. Back to controlled tyre talk. Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. I think if we are here to look for the best overall racer, the best driver, the best car, that sort of side of things, I think we should be taking one less variable out of it. And I had a bit of a chat to Ray Monday yesterday when the talks were happening about the driver meetings. We pick up with Lockie Williams out here at the moment. Had that chat with Ray Monday, and he showed me his Oggio bag, completely full, with just two-wheel drive fronts.
Yeah, wow.
Just a whole bag just full of tyres. I mean, what are we doing in that sort of situation where you have to bring that many tyres in the off chance that one of those tyres works, and then you have to bring enough of them to suit it? To me, that's crazy. If we can have that control front tyre where it takes a sort of play out of it, you can turn up to a track with no tyres, buy everything there. You don't have to travel with, however much an extra bag is nowadays, $150 or something like that, just to transport a bag of tyres. And it's a no-brainer to me.
Following on board with Tyler Connor, left side double, the young Australian. We've talked about him a few times over the course of the week, how he's only been really racing the last couple of years and rapidly on the improve. Asked him this morning as I walked in with him, was he... Asked him this morning as we walked in whether he was enjoying his time here at the World Championships. No surprise, he said yes. He's a lovely young fella, and we continue on board with him. That's Tyler Connor. Yeah, Mitch, the other conversation around that control tyre, front tyre, and that's all to be resolved by IFMAR through their normal processes. Some proposals might come and blocks will vote and all of that. Was around whether quantities should be controlled, what it would take for 10th scale to move toward a standard rim offset that might then allow the consideration of pre-mount tyres. 10th scale touring, it's all pre-mount tyres these days with cars all being based on a standardised rim design, or at least rim offset. As is 8th scale buggy, of course, a standardised rim offset. So there was lots of deep discussion yesterday, and there were racers present, country managers present, manufacturers present, and IFMAR officials just listening in carefully, and they'll take some of that away, and perhaps we'll see some proposals. It may be, if not for the next Worlds, but the one after. But yeah, stay tuned, and we'll find out anything else we can about developments on the IFMAR rule front as we can over the next 6-12 months.
We jump aboard with Brad Verco here, and I'd be willing to turn my attention to the pits and be willing to bet there would probably be about 100 drivers out there that would love pre-mounts. After gluing tyres yesterday and also gluing tyres on Monday, I I'd be willing to put money in there would be at least a 75% of the drivers out there would be willing to go pre-mounts if they knew that the glue was going to hold and were confident in that sort of side of things. I'd say that people would be very willing to be able to just turn up to the track, not worry about having to spend 8 hours gluing tyres, and just go and race. And that way everyone has the exact same tyres, no risk of anything happening with the foams, when it comes to the potential of drivers modifying something. It encloses that sort of side of things a little bit down of the, the potential of, I guess you could say, cheating. So I feel like it's not a terrible idea.
Lots of possibilities, and as I say, stay tuned to IFMAR and all the usual decision-making processes. We go on board with Connor Esbeck, the red and white, as he climbs the hill. Connor from San Diego in the USA, young driver, wonderful young fella. I've had a couple of conversations with him. He's having a great time out here at the World Championships and doing a really nice job on track as well, as Tyler Connor moves aside and lets Connor Esbeck swing on by. We're inside the last 30 seconds now. Jordan Hunting at the top on this one, going 1:23.0. That's a little quicker than he went in round 2, where I think he was a 1:23, I want to say 3 or 4, something like that. Ben Panic, second overall, 1:24.7. So Hunting looking really strong, and his time held at the top of the sheets in round 2 for quite a while before he got knocked off. Nice performance this morning thus far from the young Australian Jordan Hunting.
Rimfire from the comments saying that guy looks like one of the commentators from your interview earlier. He kind of did.
Yep.
So this one wrapping up here, heat number 6 of 14. Jordan Hunting looking to set a good time here. That time around at 29.6, but his top 3 consecutive of a 1:23.0. Ben Panic with a 1:24.3. Kenley Brown with a 1:25.2. So that is your top 3 overall from that heat. So all those top 3 drivers going to the top of the order. Round number 3 of practice here. Still got a lot of running to be done here on track. As Lee Cheeseman walks past with a big smile on his face. A little bit of a Queen's wave. We're going to throw it on down now to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Connor Esbeck. Mate, how is four-wheel drive practice going for you?
Okay, not the best though. Could be better.
Could be better. Is the car working all right?
Yeah, it's fine. Just making weird sounds.
Ooh, weird sounds, like drivetrain kind of sounds?
I don't know, something like that.
Better get your mechanic onto that, hey?
Yep.
Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
I've hardly ever seen you without a... Hey, who is your mechanic? That's what the people want to know.
Dad?
Ooh, you better say Dad's an awesome mechanic, right?
Yep, my dad is an awesome mechanic.
Righto, buddy, we better let you go, Marshall. Thanks for the chat.
You're welcome.
That's Connor Esbeck. Absolute delight. And he's having a great time here at the World Champs. Mitch, back to you.
Heat number 7 of 14 about to make their way out on track as we make our way to the halfway point here throughout our day. Round number 3 of open practice. Still got one more round of open practice, followed by 2 rounds of control practice. We see a car barrel rolling through that front rhythm section. Everyone working their way around on the clock for their first lap around here in heat number 7. First timed lap will be a little bit slower as they're just working their way into the groove. Second laps will be where we start to see everyone improve from. Jordan Hunting with a 1:23.0, top 3 consecutive time. Times are continuing to get quicker out there. Jordan Hunting.
He does sit on top at the moment. Nathan Healy in this one starting out all right. Mitch, a couple of comments further about the control tyres there in the chat, and a question about, or a comment about how the tyres...
So we've got Stephen Brown currently on track at the moment. Stephen Brown that time around at 29.1.
We had a great chat yesterday with Stephen's wife Gillian, who's the UK country or team manager. We'll see that interview released sometime over the next day or so. Her first time at a World Championships, and she's enjoying the task of managing, coordinating her country. 8 drivers, I think it is, from the UK. And Stephen's really loving his first off-road worlds out here in Australia. Made a visit out here in about 2005, I think, for the 10-scale Nitro Touring Worlds up in Brisbane at Brendale. But he's obviously first time he's been here for an off-road worlds, and he's having a great time. Yeah, I was just going to say, we filmed a kind of a piece yesterday where we went inside the tyre impound area, Mitch, and had a bit of a look at how that's all working. You know, drivers' tyres are all impounded for the whole event. Basically, they arrive trackside with their car with no tyres on it. They grab their tyres out of the box, put them on the car, go run. Return those tyres straight to the impound again. So those tyres not allowed to leave that impound area. Everything that can be done to limit opportunities for drivers to be creative, shall we say, with their tyre preparation and mounting. So we'll have that video, little site tour right around the site, including those impound areas, a little later on in the weekend as we go on board with Camden Camilleri.
Camden Camilleri last time around 28.1. The young Victorian driver here in Australia. Puts his way around for another lap, that time by 30.3. Hot lap out there from Nathan Healy at 27.1. They're moving.
Still Jordan Hunting's time holding at the top of the charts as we continue with Camilleri up into the deep shadows at the top of the track. Healy going 27.1 this time around, and a 122.2 now as he goes to the top of the board, and that's getting pretty competitive in terms of lap times, suggesting not only is Healy working well, but the track is quicker again than it was in free practice 2. No surprise there, of course. We'll see the track get quicker and quicker all day long.
So yeah, for Healy, that's about 2.5 seconds quicker than its previous round out there over 3 laps. So we jump on board now with Nathan Healy. Run the green, yellow, a little bit of orange in there, bright yellow wheels as well. So Nathan Healy, son of Simon Healy. In through the double. Nice clean lines there. Looking very comfortable and confident out there is young Nathan Healy. That time around another 27.7. So back-to-back quick laps of 27.4, 27.1, 27.6, 28.8 and 27.7.
Plenty of green on the board deep in this one. Sarah Dew going 28.1, her best 27.9. Camilleri, his best 27.7. Ben Cribben starting to find the pace. 28.3. Sean Tilley, Sarah goes 27.9 that time across the line. So plenty of green on the board at the moment as we go inside the last minute. A little over 45 seconds to run in this one, Group 7, round 3 of free practice. Mitch, it's a cracking spring day here again, isn't it?
Man, I can't see a cloud in the sky.
Why doesn't everyone live in Australia? I mean, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, I can tell you right now. Beautiful day here. Less than 30 seconds to go. We've got Nathan Healy still on a hot lap of 27.1. We jump on board now with Sarah Dew. Sarah working her way through the double-double over the tabletop. Time ticks on down here. Slow previous lap for Sarah. Still finding a groove out there. The time ticked away now. Everyone finishing off their last lap around. And that one's all wrapped up here. Nathan Healy with time. Top 3 consecutive of 122.211. Well, that's an interesting number. 122.211. I like it. Nathan Healy, top lap as well. 27.127. Hugo from that heat going 4th overall. So Jordan Hunting time still holding on to P number 2. 123.075. Going to throw it on down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Sarah Dew. Sarah, I have one question. When the sun hits that radio, does it blind you, or is that to distract the other drivers on the stand?
It doesn't blind me at all, and I haven't had any complaints. This radio is probably 12 or 13 years old, and so is the wrap. Does it blind
Just getting me right in the eye just then. Unbelievable. Hey, how's the track out there?
It's getting better every run. The grip keeps getting better and better, and the dirt is kind of wearing in where they changed the track and the jumps and the faces and everything. So we just keep making some changes to the diffs and keeps getting better.
We heard during the week that you're a four-wheel drive specialist. Are you excited to get to four-wheel drive?
I don't know if I'm a specialist, but I do drive my four-wheel a little bit better than my two-wheel. So I'm excited for this part of the race.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
That's Sarah Dew, blinded by the light. I was, just as I asked that question, I got a flash of sunlight. Beautiful radio. Great to have a chat with Sarah. Mitch, back to you in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
That's my girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was kind of hopeful that Scotty Guy was going to start singing a little bit of, I'm not going to sing again, I promise. I've tried it a couple of times. I know our viewership drops by probably about half in a second. But I feel as if Scotty Guy has a bit of karaoke in him. Maybe come Monday night, once everything's wrapped up, we might get some fun videos coming out about that.
Is that what the RC Race Media Monday night's going to be? Karaoke party?
Karaoke party.
There we go.
So heat number 8 on track now. 8 of 14. Takaya, Tatsuya, Jared King, Billy Hayden, Alan Horn, Simon Healy, Joe Cathy, Josh Payne, Randolph Alt, and Brady Piggott all out there on track for this heat. Everyone working their way around on their first proper lap. So we pick up Jared King. Yeah, he got a little bit of damage from the last hit around. Jared that time by 29.7, so he'll be learning the track again here. Now it's changed quite a bit since last time he's properly been on track. Tatsuya Sanpai from the first lap round at 28.242. Nathan Healy with top 3 consecutive, current top 3 consecutive of a 122.2. A couple of seconds quicker again than his previous round.
Paney hot lap there, 27.9 for Josh. Jared just throwing down a new fast lap there, 27.9. There, Brady throwing down 27.8. Everybody's starting to feel a flow here, 3 laps into the books. Start seeing their top 3 laps coming up on their next lap. First lap does not really count towards that. Josh Payne, 27.6, good lap, puts him at a 126.9. Oh, you would get a screenshot. First
Beating
lap,
him?
I'm
Currently beating him?
3/10. 3/10. I had 5 minutes, he had 30 seconds.
Tell you what, he had a very interesting line. I wonder if we'll pick up Paney or Jared King again.
Somebody can learn here.
Paney going for a very interesting line through the double-double over the tabletop. Accelerating hard in between the double and tabletop. I'll try to pick him up here shortly. We jump on the board actually with Billy Hayden, one of our drivers, making the trip over from the US of A.
Didn't take long though, Mitch.
No, 4 laps in.
Yeah.
So Billy Hayden, I think he was our driver with the front end that was separated from the rest of the vehicle from round number 2. So hopefully, and it looks like he did have plenty of spares because he's back out on track. So hopefully he didn't have to purchase too much. Yeah, we're lucky over here that even if didn't have the part that he needed, we do have some pretty good trackside support.
You are correct, sir.
But Campbelltown Hobbies making their way out here once again for this week. Our media partner here. Campbelltown Hobbies having their trackside support right next to all of our drivers pitting up out there. They have all your needs.
Follow Paney around the track right now. He's at the top of the board here. Good enough for 3rd overall. Got a 123.6 fast 3 laps.
Paney loves his 4-wheel drives. 8 scale, 10 scale. This will be his class where he'll be quick. Let's see him coming through this double-double section here. Gets hard on the accelerator. The second he lands there, not going for the triple. He's taking it safe, which is a bit of a surprise for Payne. Usually safe and Paney in the same sentence, they don't really correlate, especially after some of the photos I was seeing from him from the break day. Don't talk too much about that. But Paney going for the safe line through the front rhythm section. Watch him again here. On the gas hard. Pulls through that tabletop just nice and clean. and it's consistent. I think that's the main thing as well. He'll be able to do that 5 minutes straight, no issues, work his way around. Doesn't have to worry about trying to get the accelerator done perfect to try and make the triple. And if he makes a slight error on the entry to that triple, goes flying off in one way or the other, potentially breaking his car, he'll be just going through that double-double. Gets a line down perfectly once again. Doesn't need to worry about getting on the accelerator harder. So Paney at the top of the order from this heat. Hot lap for him, a 27.538. Top lap so far from Tatsuya Sampai, 27.233.
That's quick. Group 8 coming to a close. Paney at the top of the board. To move to 3rd overall. Just a 10th. Nathan Healy's got a big lead over right now. About 0.8 of a second overall fast over Jordan.
So most drivers taking about 2 seconds off their top 3 consecutive in this round compared to the last round. Josh Payne the same, about 1.8 seconds over 3 laps. Tatsuya as well, about 2.1 seconds quicker than the previous round.
All right, we're going to throw it down. Oop. Looks like Scott Guy can't see. Oh, he might have the one and only Josh Payne. Interview time. EAM Motorsports interviewer. Take it away, Scott.
Josh Payne at the top of the board. That's a nice sounding phrase, mate. As we halfway through round 3 of practice.
Yeah, take it while I got it. Early days, need those ones to happen on the qualifying day. It didn't in two-wheel drive, but four drive, I always do better. So,
car feels good.
Yeah, we're just a bit of understeer at the moment, so I was a bit slow in the middle of the corner.
Yep.
Just real safe, probably why I was cruising around so easily. But yeah, I'd like to dial in a bit more steering. I think increase the caster on the front end, get it to pull through the corner from the middle, be good.
Look at you. No one else will give me answers like that. You're just straight up honest. More caster will do the job. We better let you go, Marshall.
Thanks, Scotty. Cheers, guys.
That's Josh Payne telling us all the secrets in Team Yokomo this weekend. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, off and rolling race number 9. Mitch, did you see that? I tried to triple.
Oh, I missed it again.
I didn't even come close.
Oh.
I tried it 4 times.
I must have just thought you were just going for the double-double.
Twice I landed on the tabletop. Twice I landed in the grass on the front straight.
Do you think you'll be able to get it consistently by the end of the 3 days?
I'm going to focus on it. It really all how you do the first. If we're following Cayote on the racetrack, if I jump the first double too long at all, then no.
Yep.
So I really have to focus on how I do that first one and react, be quick enough to react, to go forward or to not.
This is where there's chaos in that double-double at the moment, double-triple. This is where we start to see more and more drivers actually jumping all the way to the down ramp of the tabletop. Not many, but a couple. So we follow on board with Cayote, getting a little bit caught up there with Samuel Moffat. We watch the replay here of the contact between Cayote and Moffat. Cayote actually helping Moffat out. There we go. That's one way to do it.
Teamwork there. Cayote's marshalling.
Different brands, same love of the hobby. Helping each other out. Oh, and they both go over. Synchronized crashing through the front triple as well. So Cayote, one of the Team Yokomo drivers here in Australia. Been with Yokomo for quite some time now as well. Much more known for his on-road ability. Does it dabble into off-road a little bit here and there, but his on-road's sort of where he's known.
That's what he's did for most of his career. Always running towards the top. Long-time modified racer. Raced a lot of the events that I was involved in through the years down here. try to get AOC going next year again. Yeah, I might have to come out and run some on-road.
Yeah,
Mitch.
I'll
get a front-wheel drive, race against Tony and my boss.
Yeah, I'll find a high car.
Oh, yeah. You're Mitch on the mic, dude. You got a nickname. Anybody will line up to give you their car. Casey Dawson having no luck. Casey, part of the Kiwi group, making a trip over from New Zealand. Great 8-scale buggy racer. Hopefully he gets all his bad luck out of his way now, Mitch, right? Just get it out.
My issue over at Hoodie Arena was that I had good luck through all the practice in four-wheel drive, and then when qualifying came around, that's when all my bad luck came out. I just broke every race. So jumping on board here with Florian. Florian Schmidt running the Yokomo as well. Another Yokomo driver in this heat. 2 Yokomos and a Serpent out there as well. So Florian working the way through into the corner tabletop up to the little step up. Nice clean line there. Down the hill, hits the apex nicely into the Coyote carousel. And over the roller to the double. Florian working the way up the hill again, down the hill. Nice clean line.
.30 seconds to go in this one. Harley at the top of the board. Harley looking to go to P4, and a Muffin Man right behind her, going to 5. Oh yeah, pick a white car here. Coming down the straightaway, 3 of them all together. This one winding down, Group 9. A hectic pace for the drivers here at the World Championship. Only 14 races, and four-wheel drive takes a lot more work. Try to change diffs and things like that. So it is very hectic for the racers here, trying to slam 6 rounds of activity in one day. So Group 9 winding down. Harley looking like she's going to have a good run here. 122.9 goes to the top of the board. Shout out to Anthony. How you doing? GT man himself. Anthony, they never did have that race in Malaysia that we were talking about going to in Kuala Lumpur this year, did they? I didn't see anything. Alex R., I use a Sanwa M17. I just got a new M17S that I got here that I'll be switching over to when I get back home to Wisconsin. We got race 10 coming up. Got a great shot here in the pits. Everybody working hard right now. You can see them. Like I said, it's a mad thrash right now with only, when you race Marshall, you got about an hour. And see, any of you guys here, throw your hands in the air, wave at us. You're on camera, everybody. Scott Hill, say hi. There he is. There's Scott, one of the men behind the club here, putting it all together. Hey, there you go. Now everybody's waving. I like it. I like it a lot. Wave your hands in the air. It looks like that might be Mark Whalen over there. He's wailing his hands in the air. Good to have you following along, joining us from all over the world. RC Race Media's coverage of the IFMAR World Championships, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to them, sir. Being part of the broadcast. There's Chad, there's Venables there. Here's Glitch. Look at Peter Seckold way on the end. Nana Kaiho, she's a young lady from Japan. Magic Matt, this is my full-time gig. I sold our family's hobby shop in 2013 when I started getting busier and busier. And this has been I'm proud to say this has been my gig now for a while. Ah, okay, got it there, Anthony. Yeah, the new track in Vietnam is really, really going to be nice. Just announced the FEMCA GT Championship over there. Got it. Yeah, I hope to go to Vietnam with one of my races and maybe go race their big on-road race over there. Picking up Chad Dew, my son-in-law, long-time racer, been racing forever. Former two-wheel drive Reedy Off-Road Race of Champions Open Division winner. It was a big, big honor to win that, moved to the Invite Division. Reedy Off-Road Race was one of those two races you want to win. You want to win the World Championships and the Reedy race. Memory of one of the greatest men in our industry, Mr. Mike Reedy. Reedy Modifieds back in the day. Gang at Associated continued Mike's legacy with the Reedy brand of motors and speed controllers and batteries. That's what I proudly run for many, many years. You ever listen to any of my interviews, I credit Mike Reedy to giving me my start in this industry as a commentator. Many years ago, I got a call from Mike Reedy following Phoenix Eggleton as he comes onto the straightaway. Many years ago, 2000, 2001 it was, I got a call at our hobby shop, Mike Reedy. Hey, Scotty, would you be interested in coming out to announce the Reedy Touring Car Race of Champions? It was held at the Tamiya USA facility in Aliso Viejo, California, and that was the beginning. Mike said, we'll fly out, we'll pay you. I'm like, he didn't know this, but I said, man, this Mike Reedy race, I'd have done it for free. It was quite an epic advancement for me, and had a great friendship with Mike Reedy throughout the years, and it's just grown stronger. And yeah, great man for sure, and I credit him at the start of my career. Yolan DeWeer, hot lap there, 26.8. Got a replay here, a little near miss on that triple. Ah, shot, oh, just missed it. That's the danger zone here. I missed the triple a couple times. I landed in the grass, thankfully. I didn't visit the straightaway, but it could happen. Down a minute 40 to go, Yolan out front, and we're on the fast time we've seen. Yolan 121.3. Chad Dew right now 1/10 of a second in front of his wife, Sarah. Following Nana Kayo. Female racer from Japan. She did very, very well in two-wheel drive. She runs the X-Ray. Was watching. I sat next to her and her father when they were gluing tires. Oh, my fault. And how precise and precision they were in gluing their tires. It was a thing of beauty. 1 minute to go in this one. Dylan Toya fast lap there, 26.5 for the 11-year-old. $20 seconds to go. Yolan, Peter, Dylan, top three. Dylan, the young gun, still with the hot lap, 26.5.
One of my favorite phrases from America, bad fast, bad fast.
Bad fast.
It's going bad fast.
He's going bad fast. That's really quick. This one winding down. I'll be done when they cross the start-finish line. All back, 10's in a boogie. Olin goes to the top of the board. 121.356.
Majority of drivers out there pretty much saying that across the board it's 2 to 3 seconds quicker all the way through the heats. So track evolving really quickly out there. Almost all the track now completely in the sunshine. Start to see the dust starting to come up off the blowers instead of mud being pushed around. It's now a little bit of dust. We're going to throw it over to Scotty with another TEAM interview.
Joining Yolan DeWeerd for a little chat. Mate, how's it going today?
It's going pretty good. Yeah, just trying to improve the car the whole time. Finding new setup things, but mostly enjoying just driving here.
Anything in particular you're looking for at the car? You've had 3 runs now. You know, we're deep into to open practice. What are you looking for?
A bit more of steering. Lacking a lot of, to my opinion, lacking a lot of steering. So hopefully I can improve that for the next few runs.
Beautiful. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
That's Yolan DeWeerd. And actually a common theme that we're hearing is looking for a little more steering. Some of the drivers just looking for a little more steering, dialing in, trying things in diffs and suspension geometry, all those kinds of things. Steering, 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 please. That's the cry at the moment. Back to you guys.
So we jump on board with our Speedy RC driver's stand cam there. See all of our drives for heat number 11. So everyone making their way around on their first, or their warm-up lap, I should say. First time lap, but second lap is where it starts to come in.
We got another legend in the chat room. We have the one and only Travis Amescua. What's up, Travis? Hope you and the family are doing well. Looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks. We get to party like some rock stars in Vegas. All us old school guys, right? Have to do an all-night party with Halsey and, you know, all the guys. It'd be good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I am. I'm very blessed. There's no doubt about it. It's not a race that I get to travel to that I don't appreciate and respect the opportunity I've had. All right, in this one, we got Mitch. We got the guy that's been making a triple. Logan Toy has been doing it each and every time. Oh, not this time, though. He's doing single, 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 single. We're following the blue and white. Luke Holger, part of the UK contingent.
Jack McMillan, also one of the drivers doing the big triple here, getting the downside pretty nicely. But Luke Holdsworth on screen here. Double into the triple. Nice landing there. Overshoots it slightly. So we have both Luke Holdsworth and a bit of Ari Barklow on screen at the moment. Ari of our hometown heroes. Luke Holdsworth making the trip over from the UK. Brendan Schimmel with a 26.343 last time by, new hot lap. We now jump on board with Logan Toya. Might have caught the end of him doing that triple there. Nice and clean, overshooting if anything. So first drive we're sort of seeing not just a land the actual downside of the triple, but that time around it actually managed to overshoot it. So he's got plenty of power under the hood of that thing.
We're at the halfway mark of this one. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Group 11 on the track. 12's up next. 13 start thinking about it. Mad pace here. Uh-oh. Nice. Looks like we might got a pit stop coming in. We got a body change.
So Toya working his way around onto the front straight away. Saw him downside the triple very nicely there. So Schimmel changing the body there. We saw just off camera.
Oh, Logan, how good is Logan is just money on that triple.
And not just landing the triple onto the downside, but also like where he needed to be.
Landing it, wheels turn, Mike, on the money is Toya. The only one doing that so far with that consistency. Got to find out what size motor he's got. He's got like a 3.5 up in there.
So get a sticker for that. That's a.
Oh, here he goes again. Let's see.
He lands it this time. Jeez,
Get some.
okay. That's sticker worthy, I think. I do believe that's sticker worthy.
Bet you any boy's going to be motoring up now down there. How awesome would it be to have an underdog, a no-name in the world scene, go and put it in the A main, like kid like Logan? I mean, that'd just be awesome. Or even both toys, little Dylan, 11-year-old gun.
Yeah.
That 11-year-old, he's like 3 seconds a lap faster than me. Brandon Schimmel from the United States. Top of the board right now, but just a tick off of Yolan DeWeer. Following Matthew Cooper. Part of the Cooper crew here. Great job by Hills Off-Road RC. This will go down as one of the best world championships ever, no doubt. Kind of back to the old school feeling in a park. Yeah, just awesome. Weather's been great. Great to be supported by the local council and the mayor. I saw the council member was here earlier checking things out, just watching. We had a quick chat when I was going to get my car ready. It was great. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Luke, back up to the top. Oh, Hunter King on the last 3 laps. 26.6, 26.7, and a 26.4 moves Hunter King and a TLR to the top of the board.
A couple of TLR fans.
Yeah, they're all
fanboys.
I'm like, yeah, that's our boy.
There's not many of them here, but when they are on top, they're pumping fists.
So Hunter King goes to the top of the board. Schimmel with the hot lap, 26.3. Nolan Anderson, how are you? Welcome to the party. Frank Hansen, how are you? Good to have you following along. All right, we're going to have interview time here in the EAM interview area.
We're here with Hunter King. I reckon there's going to be a scrum around you in the TLR pits when you get back there. Just throwing down some beautiful lap times. Actually, before we do that, zoom in here, Will. Oh, it's gone.
Oh.
You had a fantastic Australian insect on your shoulder. Tell me about the car.
It was pretty good. I made a couple changes. Fortunately, I didn't really get to run it much last round. I had an issue, but we got it sorted out for that one. And I made one more change. And yeah, car's feeling really good. I might try and make it a little bit easier to drive, but overall, it's feeling really good so far.
What's your favorite part of this layout in this direction?
That's a tough one. Honestly, oh man, I like the rollers, man. The rollers are really, really fun. Like off the back, I even like them in two-wheel drive. And just going the other way, it's like there's different bumps. You know, it's not just like, oh, it's really smooth this way and like bumpy the other way. It's like it's kind of balanced on both sides. So I'd say the rollers in the back.
Nice one. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Hunter King going bang, bang, bang at the end of his run there. 3 fast laps getting around Brandon Schimmel. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Bang, bang, bang. No karaoke for me. Not allowed to. I've been told by a director. Singing is not my forte. So out on track here, heat number 12 of 14. Ben Smith, Nate Sutherland, Daniel Pohl, Fumasato, Yui Kaino, Jared Ment, Jordan Isagin, Mason Newbird, Jamie Hall, and Christopher Sturdy. Sturdy having a good run in the last one. Looking for another one here. Seems to have got that car pretty well settled on in. Hunter King that time around a 119.787, top 3 consecutive laps. So first laps will be coming in pretty shortly. First proper timed laps here. So Ben Smith, first time around, 26.3. We're not far off the 25, I would say. I would say we'll see our 25's first time up here in control practice, open practice number 3. We jump aboard with Daniel Pohl. Oh, the bounce off the curbing there, or bounce off the piping, making it work. Daniel Pohl making a trip here from Scotland.
Round 3 of practice. Get 4 rounds of free practice. And then 2 rounds of our seating where your fastest 3 consecutive laps will really matter, because that's going to set you the heats that you're going to be in for all of qualifying. All right, Sturdy needs a good third one. His first one, not good. He had a 36, then a 27.3, 27.0. See what Sturdy can do this time by, oh yeah, 26.9.
Nate Sutherland having some issues out there by the looks of it. Car off the track at the moment. Ben Smith up the top of the order. Goes to the top overall as well. 26.307 hot lap for him.
Ben from the UK, one of the top drivers from the UK, rocking the Schumacher. He's won some National Series races before, some of the other big independent races. Good kid. Maybe his dad Simon at home watching. If you are high. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Following Mason Newbert. Cheesehead.
Cheesehead.
That's right. We got lots of Cheesehead. We got Cheesehead. We got Joe Hinkins, Cheesehead, in the chat room. What's up, Joe? Fellow Cheesehead for right here, Joe. Good to have you follow along, Joey. Where in Wisconsin are you from? I'm from the greater Milwaukee area. All right, Smith out front, Sturdy. Jamie Hall, 28.777 lap for him. Yes, sir, Jay, and at 31. We're looking drivers fastest 3 consecutive laps. Paul Mason checking in. What's up, Paul? How you doing? Happy 50 birthday.
50? 60 for sure.
No. His wife did something pretty dialed there, Mitch.
Yeah.
I got a message. We're following Ben Smith around the track. I got a message from his wife saying, hey, she was putting together a montage of all his friends and stuff from around the country, and included me. Hey, can you send a little video? And she put together a little video package, and yeah, it was pretty dialed. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I gave him a very special message.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Oh, yeah, did you?
That was, no, we can't talk about. But Paul will know. Paul will have seen it.
Yes.
And his lovely partner will have seen it as well, unfortunately for her. I had to send it to her first, that way it was kept secret from Paul Mason. Oh, downside there for Christopher Sturdy, so Sturdy.
Ben leading the way right now. Top time for Smith. That's some of the best parts of my job, as I get to travel around and meet people from all over the globe that sharing the same passion that I have in the hobby. And no matter what language they talk or whatever they like, it's just we all share the love of the hobby. It's pretty awesome. Smith out front, Sturdy right now was 7/10 back from Sturdy. Daniel Pohl, the youngster, here with his dad from Scotland. I don't know why I say it like that, Scotland. Like it's like I'm trying to make an accent. Eugene's looking at me. What's he doing over there? I am no good at accents, but I still try just so I sound even goofier than I am.
Got a good American accent.
Yeah, right.
That's the accent you can do well.
I have the American accent down, exactly. All right, Sturdy, Smith, Pohl, Caino.
Sturdy to the top right at the end there as well.
At the end, just dipped it. 26.4, 26.6, and a 26.3 there for Chris.
Gazza in front of our studio here.
Oh, yeah, he always eyeballing, making sure that we saw that. Yeah. Hey, Chris was on top.
He wants us to say hello to Paul Mason as well. So.
Okay. All right, we're going to check it down to the EAM interview area for Mr. Scott Guy.
Christopher Sturdy, looking sharp today, my friend.
Yeah, surprising myself at the moment. The car's really good. We didn't really know what to expect this morning, but so far so good. It is only practice 3, so a long way to go, but we're making small changes each run, and the car's still working the way the track's going. There's probably a few adjustments I want to make now for the next run, but yeah, so far it's good. But yeah, see how we go.
What are you looking for? What's as you try and look for the perfect car, what more would you like from it?
The steering's not too bad, but if I can dial in maybe 50% more on a steering change, but then maybe 100% more on the rear stability, especially on the change of direction stuff and the off camber. It's just a little bit, the rear end's a little skatey there.
All right, all the best.
Thank you very much.
That's Chris Sturdy, started sharply. I think he was P6 for the round in round 2 of open practice and sits on top of the boards now. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Mitch, that's not asking much. I need 50% more steering and 100% more rear stability.
Get on to it, Gazza.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. Gazza, it's good, but it's not great. Come on, Gary. So out in this one, heat number 13 of 14, Jona Hartnen, David Ronnefalk, Barak Kilic, Tommy Hall, Bartosz Zaluski, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Runenek. Everyone from these heats going for that triple. Knowing it's going to be the quicker line once we get into qualifying. They just need to find the entry into it and make sure they can get it confidently each and every lap.
Just need to go talk to Logan Toy, get set up, because he's got it. More check-ins here in the chat room. Hello to everybody. Ramel Galado, ¿cómo está, pare? Good to have you checking in from the Philippines. Oh, the one and only Joe Bornhorst. What's up, Joe? How you doing, Joe? Hope you're doing well, you and the family. Awesome. Tyrone Robinson, how are you, Tyrone? All right, we're following Tom Rinderneck. Rinderneck rocking the Schumacher. Rocking the red and white. Gripping and ripping down the straightaway.
Is Tom a cheesehead?
No. Originally from Iowa, which is kind of in the Midwest yet. It's one state below Wisconsin and one state west.
Do they have like a fun nickname for those? Iowans?
Iowanian? I don't know, but they're famous for corn. They have a lot
corn
of corn.
heads.
Yeah, corn.
Really corny people.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But they're, the state, we're the dairy state in Wisconsin, so we got the nomenclature cheesehead. I don't know, maybe you just started it, Mitch. Cornheads, I don't know.
Cornies.
They're corny.
David Ronnefalk with a 26.127 last time around. Hot lap so far from this heat. Still feeling a 25 from this round.
Ronnefalk 26-1. I think I'm feeling it too. I think you're right. Rennerneck 26-4. Oh, Ronnefalk. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. 26 flat from Fenn. Fenn goes to the top of the board. Following Tommy Hall, one half of the Hall team. Two brothers, mom and dad here supporting. It was awesome. I saw mom in the pits gluing tires with dad yesterday. Boys were wrenching on the car. Mom and dad had a tire program dialed in. Another great family. Been doing it. Him and Jamie, two of the top drivers in all of the UK. I think Tommy just won a National Series race last week or the week before. Following Dakota Fenn here across the start-finish line. Rocking the X-ray, 26.006. Ooh, think we're going to get it, Mitch.
Yeah,
maybe
Fenn's
we spoke too.
There,
my fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, doubling down. That's
right.
you. That's your fault.
Kind of. Okay, we're switching over to another X-ray driver, Ronnefalk. Them off-camber sections so tough, pretty easy to turn in and hit that curbing. Ronnefalk last time by 26.8. Fenn's at the top of the board. Fenn was 1.4 seconds faster than Sturdy's time. Ronnefalk over to the left side, double to that big off camber. It's a weird apex coming onto the straightaway, Mitch. I don't know if you noticed that. You know, you kind of go wide, then you just rip the throttle and kind of pitch it. Oh, you were side eyeing Fenn there.
Oh yeah.
You thought maybe he had that 25.
Yeah, I thought that was on for the air. Came up slightly short through the double.
Ronafog looking good. Watch him. He kind of pitches it, squares it up down the straightaway. 26.4 for him. All right, so Fenn gonna have hot lap 26.006. Maybe we have to wait till 14, Mitch. Looks like we're gonna.
One more heat to go.
Still got time.
Yeah, still got time. And we're not far off of a 25. 6,000ths of a second. Everyone wrapping up from this heat. So Dakota Fenn, a 118.1. Top 3 consecutive time from Dakota.
Want to shout out.
With,
I'm sorry. We just saw Anthony Rushworth. Hey guys, watching from Brian Bay, new to the sport. Welcome to race coverage here on RC Race Media. You picked a good race to watch. IFMAR World Champion, the best of the best from around the world are here. And we're going to have a chat with one of those, world champion himself. Scott, take it away in the EA Motorsports interview area with world champion David Ronafalk.
We're here with David Ronafalk. David, how's it going today? It's looking good out there.
Yeah, it's getting better and better. I think, still early days, but I think we're off to a way better start than we was in 2 drive. So that's obviously kind of, where we want to be at least. Still trying to fine-tune the car, but overall, pretty pleased. Still miss a little bit of steering out there, I feel like. So hopefully I can find something more for the next round.
Seems to be a common refrain, looking for more steering. Do you think that's about the cambers in the track, or what is it that's got everyone looking for more steering?
Yeah, there's a lot of off-cambers sections in the track, definitely, and yeah, maybe just the way the tire work out there. It's hard to say what it is specifically, but I think now the track felt pretty slick in the groove, and with the off-camber section is not going to help. It's going to push a little wide, so it was better. Still can get somewhere, I think.
Thank you for those insights.
Thank you.
We better let you go, Marshall.
Thank you.
That's David Ronafalk. Scotty, really good insights there into what's going out on the racetrack, and the cry continues to be more steering, please. That's what everyone wants. Back to you.
Absolutely, that's what everybody has said. I don't know if I want more steering. I might spin out, but I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I need. That's why I'm 3 seconds off pace from the 11-year-old.
We've got it.
I need more steering. All right, 14 on track. Is this the heat we're going to see 25 second? What do you think there, Mitch?
Yep.
He's like, yeah, calling straight away.
Kaerup tried from the first lap around. On board at the moment with Aiden Horn, so Kaerup a 26.015, very first lap.
Oh yeah, it's going to happen. Who's it going to be? Clement Boda maybe? Not his opening lap. Oh man, everybody trying to that triple. These guys getting a little bit better now, these guys.
That was solid from Champlin
guys,
there.
yeah. Just tires landed on that stripe on the backside. Champlin just not officially cleared it, but close as he's been. All right, all eyes on the triple. No. Oh, pretty close. Orlowski. Rivkin just missing it.
Jump aboard now with Kuki Kato.
Kaerup rocking the all blue now. No race paint for him right now. Alan Koki Kato, young driver from Japan. Watched him over the last 3 years just absolutely excel no matter what he was running. Be it 10 scale, 8 scale. He won the 8 scale Asian Buggy Championship Series. Against the Asian and Oceanics best drivers. Follow Marcus Kaerup now, rocking the all blue. Whoa, just absolutely using the throttle. Kovacic right behind him. Marcus Kaerup in the blue, white wheels, rocking the Associated. Kovacic behind him and Schumacher. Fence time not being touched yet. Him and Ronefalk 118.1 and the 118.8. Kovacic 119.1. Oh, big crash there on the triple. Cole Tollard's there. Oh. I will let you say it. Go ahead, Mitch.
Marcus Kaerup. 25.960. We have finally cracked the 25s. It took a little bit longer than I thought. And you know what they say? When you see one, you see more.
That's a fact. Bam. Kaerup throwing down 25.9. Oh, there we go. Daniel Kovacic, 25.992. Oh, how about a 25.792 for the Schumacher Kovacic? Oh, my. That moves him faster than Dakota Fenn's time. He's got a 118.1 to Fenn's 118.1. You got a minute 10 to go. Ongaro 26.1. Ongaro climbing towards that 25-second lap time. Oh, if Kovacic can throw another one down, 26.7. Oh, still on top of the board, but that 225s and a 26.3. 26.5 for Rivkin. 45 seconds to go in this one.
$30 seconds to go out there. Kovacic coming around for another lap. That time by 26.9, 26.2 from Marcus Kaerup. Both drivers sort of finding themselves in a nice rhythm going through that triple there. So we follow on board with Kovacic. Majority of drivers just landing on top of that tabletop, popping off. Nice safe line seemingly for a majority of drivers.
Oh, I was just going to say Orlovsky was looking like he was on a good lap. That tough left side double that is so difficult. There's just a very sweet spot there on the inside, 30 centimeters, that really launches you up. You got to kind of hit that. You see guys going wide, squaring up. You have to get a run. You can't hug the apex to be able to get it. All right, this one is in the books. Daniel Kovacic goes to the top of the board. Then it's going to be Dakota Fence second, Kaerup third, Ronefalk 4, Ongaro 5, Tollard 6, Sturdy 7, Smith 8, Rennerdick 9, and Hunter King in the TLR top 10.
Those TLR boys will be cheering
Oh,
out there.
they're going to go. They're going to go mad
They're
over there.
partying. They're already on the beers.
Yeah. All right, we are going to check it over to the interview area. EA Motorsports presents our interviews with Scott Guy. Take it away, Scott.
We're with Daniel Kovacic, who's gone fastest in round 3 of open practice. But how's the day unfolding for you so far?
It started a bit slower than this, but yeah, we did a lot of changes now for this round, and yeah, it was a lot better. I had so much grip now. Missing a bit of speed now, can turn up the hub wing stuff now, finally, after getting the grip in the car. It was really good. We'll continue working, and yeah.
I walked past the Shoemaker pits earlier. I saw everyone deep in a huddle around Tris. You guys sharing some ideas and learning together?
Yeah, he has different ideas for us all, because we have different driving style, like all of us, Broc, me and Michael, for example. So yeah, he's coming with ideas. I tried his ideas now, and yeah, it was really good.
You said you think you might be in a position where you can turn the power up. Without asking for details, but where are we at motor-wise? Are people starting with 6.5s or 6.0s, or are we seeing more power in the car now?
Yeah, I mean, I've tried a 7.0 and a 6.5, and that's currently where I am. And yeah, might even go higher. Who knows?
4.5, let's do it.
Yeah, we'll try.
Thank you, Daniel. So Daniel Kovacic goes top. Scotty Mitchell, I want to just point out to everyone watching at home, one of the things I've been looking at is the cars coming through the final corner onto the front straight. Some of the cars having to really wait to get the car rotated onto the front straight. The exception to that, Daniel Kovacic. His car is rotating beautifully through that final turn. He's on the power earlier than anybody. And I wonder if that might be the secret to what he's just done out there. Back to you guys.
Yeah, they're all looking for steering for sure.
Good insight as well on the Kovacic steering onto the straight side of things. Being able to get the power down quicker is so important on such a long straightaway. Gives you a little bit extra top speed going into probably the midpoint of the straight all the way through. Just settles your car a little bit better as well. So back to the start here again for our final practice round of open practice. Still got 2 more to go after this, but it will be controlled practice, our seeding practice rounds to set our heats for tomorrow.
Fastest 3 laps going to. There's no resort, no regrouping, anything. Once you're in your heat, you're in your heat for all 5 rounds. Round 4 underway. So this is the final free round.
Yep.
I think it's time. I should probably drop the hammer.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Following Blair Wallace on the track right now. Want to thank all our great sponsors for their support, making it possible. Campbelltown Hobbies, J Concepts, Hybrid Landscape, Team EAM Motorsports, Ma Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales,
Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 RC, and CPS High, which is Complete Pneumatic Solutions.
All those folks making it possible for us to bring you the broadcast of the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote on what is a beautiful track, arguably one of the nicest in the last 20 years or so. Old school feel out in the park, Hills Off-Road RC. We're in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes just outside of Sydney, Australia. Great to be in the land down under. Last time the Worlds were here, 1989.
Just down the road.
Yeah, not far.
Yeah, not far at all.
A couple of the participants from that Worlds are in attendance here, and that's pretty awesome.
Hot laps out of this one, Blair Wallace with a 30.729 last time by. We jump on board now with Andrew Kaerup. Working his way down the hill there into the Coyote Carousel. Run the pink and black.
Blair, Ashley, Ron, that's your top 3. Cross start finish line there. Andrew, 32.3. See what he does here for the rhythm section. Ooh, a little touch of the pipe. Going to have to single out here. Oh, no, find some momentum.
Yeah.
He does the double. Following Ron Kirby, one of the life members here at Hills Off-Road RC. Been doing it a long time. 31.7 that time for him. .110 left on the clock. Group number 1, round 4 of practice. After this, we go to serious practice.
Yeah. Spicy practice.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Yes, spicy.
It's hot.
Bad fast.
Bad fast.
That's your.
It's one of my favorite American sayings. Someone's quick.
Oh, look out, Marcus,
fast.
coming at you.
Boda getting caught up there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wallace at the top right now.
Ten seconds ticking on down here. Our first heat of the final round of open practice. Blair Walls, Paul French, Ashley Cobble. Everyone looking to set the top 3 consecutive to beat.
Full Aussie heat in this one.
Full Aussie. G'day, mate.
Crikey.
That's a big one.
That's not a knife. That's a knife. People are at home like, what are they talking about? You talk about movies. Okay, Crocodile Dundee. That was there's a movie that absolutely was iconic in everything, whether it really portrayed Australia in the right light or whatever, but man, that's all everybody talked about when that was out. Everybody wanted to go to Australia. It was they talked about it. You can the amount of tourism that Crocodile Dundee did to make people tourism. It just exploded.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's there are a couple of inaccuracies in it, I would say, just a couple here and there, but overall, I would say no. It definitely helped us out down here, down in Down Under. All right, we're going to chuck it on down to Scotty for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
50% now. But no, we're all good.
We're here with Spencer Clements. Spencer, we were just chatting then. I was just asking you how it was. You actually said you've got too much steering. Is that right?
Yeah, it's off its chops, mate. Like this, they're steering for days. Yeah, I've got too much steering. Yeah.
And so you're playing around centre diff weights. That's one of the things you're exploring.
Changed it to 100 from a higher weight, but yeah, it's definitely worked better. The car's easier to drive now, but yeah, just getting used to it. I haven't been here for the 2 wheels, so I'm sort of late to the race. But hey, I'm here, mate.
Okay. Did you watch any of it online? And have you been kind of hyping yourself up?
And then there was like, oh, now I've got to relearn the track and go backwards.
Beautiful. All the best this afternoon.
Thanks, champion. Cheers.
That's Spencer. He's got too much steering. That's the first person that I've heard say that. But he's finding ways to get rid of that. Great to see Spencer here, just joining us for four-wheel drive. So he's fresh to it all. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
On to our Speedy RC driver stand cam here at Hills Off-Road RC. Heat number 2 of 14 on track now. Mike Remy, Motoyoshi Seki, Dominic Blackman, Glenn Grinter, Daniel White, Rayo, Devon, Scott, Howard, Neil, and Stuart. Everyone out there at the moment on their warm-up lap.
This is final run of free practice here for Group 2. Mike's been pretty much top of the heat in this one. We're on the four-wheel side of the World Championship presented by J Concepts. Day number 1 of four-wheel. Day number, what is this? 5. We were trying to count, Scott. 5, 6, 7. I don't remember what day of the world. It's 27. There we go. We'll roll with that. Day 27 of the World Championships. Although no complaints here. I got no complaints spending a couple weeks down here in Australia. I love it. This is my 3rd or 4th time down here this year. I need to get like a residency card.
Yeah, like, I'm telling you need a holiday house down here.
Holiday house, right.
We were saying to you before, just as you walked out, that you're going to become a permanent resident within the next 5 years.
Absolutely. Following Scott McGee on the racetrack. Scott driving an Associated from Australia. Got part of the TLR. We got Grubb in this one. Glenn Ginter. Uh-oh. We're on camera now, Mitch. I'm getting nervous. Yeah, we're getting filmed here.
I'll put my makeup on quickly then. It took...
All right. Motoyoshi going 39-0. Oh, there's our Dominic Blackman.
He's up there.
Yes. Hybrid landscape man himself. Big thanks to Dominic sponsoring the event.
I was half expecting him to be out in the shovel whilst the track rebuild was going on, you know. He's a man of myth and legend. But he sometimes ends up on a shovel, not always. Not recently.
Otherwise, he's directing you to make it happen.
He just goes, Mitch, we need you out there.
That's right.
You're our best worker. Mitch, jump on it.
Yeah, right.
Hopefully he doesn't watch his far back.
All right, Devin, 30.7. Motoyoshi Seki with the fast lap, 29.4. Oh, you speak about Dominic, well, bam, to the top of the board he goes.
There we go. And he's driving angry now. He might have overheard me.
We're halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Devin, Howard, Motoyoshi, Neil, Daniel, Glenn, Rio, Scott, and Stuart. Mike Remy having trouble not making a call in this one. Really nice father and son family here from Belgium. Following Dominic, that time 31-0. The Grub, Glenn Grinter, 31.88888.
Oh, you won't like that, Dom. Dom and Glenn will be going head-to-head all on the track.
They're the arch rivals.
Yeah, oh yeah. They'll end up in the same heat for sure. Banging wheels.
Minute 40 on the clock. Motoyoshi to the top of the board. Not faster than Blair's time from the previous heat. Still a good one here for Motoyoshi. 133.2, fastest 3 laps. All right, Devin following the 7 car. With that Coyote carousel. Tough as this double section here. Takes it single.
Dom going full send over the top.
Yeah, he
Didn't
was
work.
going for it.
Oh, he's going to sit there for a little while.
Yeah, we can see it here from the Hybrid Landscape Studio. The inside part of that jump's got the lip that can get you over to double.
Yeah.
If you take it wide
get
at
out
all,
of there,
it's not happening. Plus the way the apex is after the double into the off camber makes it a pretty hard section.
Dan giving us a little wave from this marshalling position out there as well. Daniel White, 29 flat hot lap last time around. That's not going slow.
No, that's really good. 30 seconds on the clock here. White top of the board. That's going to be faster than Blair's time. This one winded down. Morioshi looked like he's going to be at the top of the board. He's going to go 128.3. All right, this one's going to come to a close. Morioshi goes that one. 128.346, fastest 3 laps. Daniel White goes 128.5. Dominic 133.8. Ready for group number 3. Timmy G, yes, I did take my dream trip to Antarctica. I went on the expedition in February, and it was absolutely amazing. My #1 bucket list trip I've been planning and saving for probably over a decade. Wanted to do it. I got to do it. Hey, looking over there, Mitch, you see over there in the EA Motorsports, it looks like they're ready for an interview. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Cayote.
Scott McGee, we're into round 4 of qualifying. What have you learnt so far today? Round 4 of practice. What have you learnt so far?
Well, I've got a brand new car today, so never ever driven it before. Finished building it yesterday and painted it last night, so nothing like preparation.
It sounds like Davide Ongaro. He won the World Championships doing that.
Really? Well, that's actually my tactic, Scotty, so yeah, thanks. I'll work on that one, but the track's great. Backwards is a bit challenging, but, you know, we're all here to be challenged, so having a great time. It's fantastic.
That's the way we like it. Better let you go, Marshall.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
That's Scott McGee having a good time out there. Mitch, back to you in the studio.
All right. Darren wasted no time getting the next group out there. Chipping and chipping away here, trying to get through round 4.
Oh, we had one right off the back of the track there. I think it might have been Tyler Connor. Picking up with our Complete Pneumatic Solutions high track cam there.
Scott Guyatt back with you for a little while, folks. We continue with free practice round 4 here, 4-wheel drive practice day. We're on board with car number 4 of Ashley Kerwood as we work our way into this one. A couple of minutes in, let me take a quick look down the boards and then I'll introduce you to our guests. So Sun Ran going 29.1. He's quickest single lap pace in this one, but it's green across the boards. Everyone working lap number 3 at the moment. Geno having a rough one last time around. Jadson Spencer 35. Brent Jeffress is 30.5 in the TLR. Kerwood we're still on board with. Dimitri 30.3. Camilleri goes 32. Brent Jeffress, it's just the board jumping around all over the place. We're joined for a conversation now, a little bit of a chat by Mr. J Concepts, Jason Arona. Jason, welcome back to the booth.
Thanks for having me back again.
It's always good to have a chat with you.
Yep.
We're going to take a few races now while we let Scotty go off and get ready and have his race and have a little catch up. Let's start broad and then we'll narrow in a little bit. How's the week been for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. It's really hard to, to put it in order in terms of the best events I've been to, but this is right at the top.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
It's definitely right at the top. I mean,
yeah.
I really, the ones that come up when I think of was the 2011 Worlds in Finland, the 2019 Worlds that was in Slovakia, and in this one. They've been all equally impressive and each in their own ways. But at the moment, you tend to put a little more weight into the one you're at the moment.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah,
sure.
This one has really been pretty special so far. Obviously, seeing that two-wheel drive, qualifying and main events, the way that kind of shook out, I think was really motivating to a lot of racers. Probably, allowing people to start thinking about doing more of this racing on their own, and outdoor style racing, and it kind of makes you want to race with the inciting stuff that we saw. It makes you want to compete and race and have these cars.
We've had a comment just pop up from Trail Leader saying this track makes me want to take a holiday down there. Just check in with, I think we're on board with Brendan Tucker, car number 10 at the moment. We'll just make a couple of adjustments in here. Oh, we're on with Kerwood. Jason, what are you noticing this morning as this reverse direction layout? We're going the other way around. We've got one driver described it to me as being that in this direction in four-wheel drive, it's more about the features, where two-wheel drive was more about the flow in the corners. Does that ring true?
Well, I do think that the layout, that there's a lot of truth to that. To me, the surface seems a little bit different. I kind of expected the four-wheel drive cars to have a little bit more grip at this point.
Yeah, it's it's early days, yeah.
Yeah, I expected them to have a little bit more grip than they have. And I thought the two-wheel drive cars were a little ahead of where we are right now in four-wheel drive. So that's what I'm noticing with the surface is there's some polished sections already.
Yep.
And the tires are heating up pretty quick here on the surface. It's been one of our warmer days. And, the tires are kind of, on the soft side probably for this condition. But everybody's on the same thing. That's the idea.
Yeah. Travis Amescu jumping in to say, looks like a whole lot of fun. One place he always wanted to go. Come on down, Travis. We'll find a car for you to run. You can get here in time for qualifying tomorrow if you get on a plane right now.
Yeah, he can still make it. And, yeah, I mean, it's obviously Broc never been here before he won two wheels. So it's not too late.
Not too late. So that's a wrap-up of Heat 3. Dimitri going to the top. Dimitri Romeliotis, Australia, going right to the top of the boards at 127.9 for his 3 laps. Sun ran right behind him. Camilleri, Jeffress, Spencer, the top 5 as we continue with the final round of open practice. 2 rounds of controlled practice in front of us this afternoon. Jason, that controlled practice or seating practice, that proved really critical for people like Ben Smith, Dakota Fend in two-wheel drive. We say it's only practice, but it really does matter, right, getting into one of the fast heats?
Yeah, unfortunately, it does matter. You have to be, you kind of tell yourself that you can feel things out, you can get better, and you can work yourself into qualifying. But in the end, it does matter where you draw your heat there. In the end, you kind of want to be towards the end with the fastest drivers. So, yeah, I mean, what I see is, there's just going to be a little bit more, I think, emphasis on trying to get into those top heats now. I think everyone kind of thought they could feel their way into a little more in two-wheel, and now getting your way into four-wheel, you want to be in that last heat, I think.
Yeah. Feels to me like there's a whole load of people who feel like four-wheel drive is their opportunity, either coming here just preferring four-wheel or having not had a great time in two-wheel drive. There's some motivation out there, right?
Yeah, I mean, what I feel is at these events, it's always hard to sort of bring yourself up to the level of the two-wheel A mains and the excitement and sort of the you're just up, right? It's like a big upper in that situation, the final day, and then we have this day in between where you could tell everybody was much more relaxed. They were mounting tires, everybody was laughing, having a good time. It wasn't as serious, and now you have to kind of switch back into race mode, and it's kind of hard to. It's more difficult to get your mind right that, hey, there's a whole nother one here. You're not just out playing. You're not just out driving the cars. It's a whole nother competition again. And, get drivers like Broc, that'll be something that he has to kind of fire himself back up, because you win something and pretty soon you feel like, well, I've won something already, and you can kind of go through the motions, and it's not enough. You have to actually kind of fire yourself back up and get yourself mentally back into it. So like you said, going back to drivers that didn't do as well in two-wheel drive, they're a little more motivated than the guys that did well in two-wheel.
We're on board with car 6, Luke Prattley of New Zealand. Well-travelled Luke was over at the 2023 Worlds over at Hobby Action. He's working his way into this one, going 33.5, first time across the line. Zach Panic sits at the top so far, but we're only 2 laps in to this heat number 4, round number 4 of qualifying. I keep saying qualifying. I just want to get to qualifying, Jason. I've had enough of practice. Let's get on with it. I wanted to ask you about, obviously you're here supporting your drivers, and in two-wheel drive that gives you the opportunity to play with front tyres in particular, but in four-wheel drive you don't have that tool at your disposal. We've seen a few drivers pull in mid-run, changing body shell shape. What's the kind of, what are the offerings you guys have for your drivers, and what might they be looking for with a different body shell?
Yeah, one of the largest things I think you have in this class is, we have 4 or 5 different body shell designs you can choose from for these different vehicles. So we've been really busy keeping up with the latest cars recently. The new Schumacher PB, the Cat PB, we're just finishing 4 versions for that. We just, got all 4 of the X-Ray ones done this year. The new associated B84, that was one that we just finished as well. So we got all the B84 ones done. So, right there, that's 12 different bodies we really completed this year to support the new cars coming out in this. And then so the drivers have favorites. And I think that the P2 style being so successful in two-wheel outdoors and winning, with Broc, that's the one everyone's starting with on our team. And then we saw a few drivers, as you mentioned, switching and going to the S15 body, which is sort of the 8-scale body that everybody races quite a bit. And I noticed Marcus, that time he tried the S15 body, and we'll see more of that as we go on. So that's something that we can experiment with. We brought some new we brought some new front wings with us. We aren't going to be as aggressive with the rear wing here in four-wheel because we don't need as much rear grip. So that's really the big thing we concentrate on. We're trying to the drivers have our wheels. We're trying to make sure that they have what they need to mount all their tires, and just trying to support them any way we can. We check in with the guys that are our drivers, guys that are not our drivers, and a lot of them use our products, so we check in with them, make sure they got what they need, and make sure that everybody's. We're trying to represent ourselves pretty well in this class, also.
We're on board with Mark Wallen, the number 9. In fact, we're just jumping on a couple of other cars to have a little look. We're deep into this one. 1 minute to go, 4 down, 1 to go. Chris Davies has gone fastest, 28.5 to go to the top of the boards for this 4th round of final practice. It is Chris Davies we're on board with as we go to the back of the track, the carousel, thanks to Coyote. Ben Howard sits in 2 in this heat and overall. Jason, you talked there about developing body shells for new cars, and without wanting to kind of feel like this is a longer conversation, I don't want to nerd out too much, but when a new car comes out, let's say the Cat PB you mentioned or the 84, is it a matter of just fitting your current shapes to that car, or do you guys run the car and try to figure out what actually that car might need or prefer in a body shell? How much is that backwards and forwards?
What we've been doing the last few years is we've been taking the body style we already have and incorporating it into the latest vehicle. And it's difficult because we have these names that we've used over the period of years. We started with we've started with all these different bodies. First it was the Illusion, then we had the Punisher, the Silencer, the Finisher, and so then all the names kind of took on a new twist when we went to F2, S2, which is basically Finisher 2, Silencer 2, Punisher 2, and we're trying to use these names over a period of years, and so we're trying to stay consistent with what we've continued to offer over the years, and trying to use a lot of the naming and the branding that we've used over the years so that it kind of makes sense for each different car. Now, they all have little different characteristics, and at first we had one or two different styles. Now we're kind of into the 4 range. For a while we had one car we had 5 different versions for, and we do have 2 new versions we've designed back at the shop already that we didn't bring here just to try to keep the confusion down. And we tried to keep the confusion down. So we didn't bring in the 2 new ones that we have to this race, because we kind of felt like the P2 would be the one that you would kind of want here. So we didn't want to make it too complicated. But what you have to do, it's difficult with these body molds to really redo it and change it. You can't just necessarily take the B74 and make it a B84. We really have to start over every time.
Yep.
And even though there might be minor changes, we can't just add or subtract them to the mold really easily and make it look good. You can do it very crudely, and you could do some things like that, but it might not last. So what we end up doing is we ended up making a new mold for each one of these styles each and every time, and it really is kind of a lengthy, longer process. Albeit today, with today's technology, it's a little less. But the expense is still there, and the time, it really is the biggest thing. Is you're still got the same amount of time in it, and I think today, it used to be the material and the work hours, which was the biggest cost. But now I think today what it is what could you be working on in between that maybe is as valuable or more valuable. It's more about the time now that it takes to complete them all, more so than the expense.
We're continuing with free practice. I'm here chatting with Jason Rona. We're into heat number 5 with Lee Cheeseman, Cam Sortel, Robbie Maycock, Daniel Gross from Switzerland. He went well earlier. John Philpott, Scotty Ernst. First lap's coming in now. Maycock going 29.4. He's the quickest early. Ernst going 29.6. Scotty Giles in there with a 29.5 as well. Those are the top 3 at this stage. Counting sort of 1-2 laps in. I feel like I could talk to you about some of this design stuff for hours, but I'm not sure that's
Keep going.
the thing to do. So one last question on that. When a manufacturer, one of the bigger manufacturers that you're working with, as we're on board with Aidan Young, car number 9, do the manufacturers kind of come to you and say, hey, we've got this new chassis coming out and here's some dimensions? Do you get advance notice on, what's coming down the line, or do you wait till, the chassis make retail?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
We don't get a lot of notice. There were times that we've worked a little more closely with whether it was a team associated. We've gotten some good info from TLR over the years. Recently, Schumacher has been working with us a little more closely, but I think I would say our closest time period we were with any of the manufacturers was probably 2010, 11, 12, that range. We got a little bit better of a heads up what was happening, whereas today we don't really know much until the end. I would say that the Schumacher team has been a little bit better with us recently, sharing what they're going to come up with and going to have platform-wise. And it doesn't necessarily give us a huge head start, but at least it gives us an idea of what we need to plan for.
Yep.
Whereas, we didn't really know much about the B84 coming or when it was going to come out. Certainly everybody can take a pretty good guess at it, but, So that's tough. That makes it really
Yeah.
difficult, and we have to buy. For the most part, over the years, whether I was sponsored by Associated or Paul Wynn working with us, doing a lot of these body projects, we could get Associated cars. It didn't really, as a sponsored driver, we could get them for free. But now, we buy a lot of them, and so you have to. They are expensive, over and over again. And, we try to get rid of them over time and sell the cars too, but we use them for photos. They have to look new, they have to look great, look like a race car.
Yeah.
And then from there,
off you go.
Yeah.
We're on board with Scotty Ernst. We just spent a couple of minutes following Lee Cheeseman as this Heat 5, Round 4 of open practice continues. Matthew Van Beers, New Zealand, has been quick all morning and goes to the top of the times for Round 4. Daniel Gross right behind him. It's 125.1, best 3 laps for Van Beers, a 126.6 for Gross. Cam Sortel jumping into third. Ernst 30.3 as we continue on board with him. His quick lap 28.1 thus far in the heat. That is the quick lap for this heat. Heat number 5, Round 4 of open practice.
How does Scotty do it? Hot lap.
Hot lap, yeah. I don't do Scotty.
Yeah.
I do different Scotty.
That's a tough one, isn't it?
Oh, nice, relaxed Scotty. We go back on board with Van Beers now. Our leader will follow Matthew through to the finish. Jason, you're a good analyst. We've watched 3 rounds of open practice this morning. You've had the chance to kind of watch a few of the different cars. All 3 of the major manufacturers are kind of right up there in the top 5. What are you seeing so far in terms of who's looking good this morning?
I think one of the ones that seems to be a nice surprise after 2-wheel is Dakota. Dakota's been pretty quick so far in this class, and it'd be nice to see him competing up at the top of this the entire time. Nobody wants to get you don't want to get too over your head here and think that everybody is on a TQ pace this early. You never really know what's going to happen, but I think that's been a great surprise based off a 2-wheel. Obviously you mentioned before getting off to the rough start, being in a lower heat, not having the faster track. At this point, he needs to get 2 good seating runs in, be at the top of the heat, and see what he can do. The other guys, Daniel Klobovic, obviously he was doing really, really well in 2-wheel. He just ran really well in 4-wheel. Davide Ungaro, obviously he's been running well, and I expect him to be pretty quick.
We've heard a little bit of discussion from some of the drivers that they're looking for more steering, and that's one of the things I've really been looking at. What else are you hearing from your drivers about what people are looking for?
And I think a little bit of the steering is coming from the fact that the track is a little more polished over in sections, where you can see the dark black or blue sections out there. It's getting a little polished, and the cars aren't turning as well on that. So, and I think that's what's happening with the 4-wheel. The tires are kind of soft. You got a soft front tire. You can't tune the front tires like we could in 2-wheel to kind of help you in that situation. So now you're having to basically make the car. A lot of these guys will turn it with the throttle, so they'll get the car to take a set. They know where it's going to go. They pull more throttle, and then that rear kind of follows it around. So I think that's what you're going to see is you're going to have to kind of, for the lack of a better term, you got to manhandle the car here with the trigger, and you get that rear to start to slide. This is a very typical 8 scale driving style, but here the cars with the slicker, it's not necessarily slicker, but at the polished thing on top, you can see the cars coming in here, and they're sliding in the front. So yeah, they need steering. They're going to have to find it with the tuning of the car and the style that they're driving the track with, and then maybe older tires. I think we're going to see, as the race goes on, you're not going to want new tires, you're going to want old tires. And I don't think it'll be unusual to see as this race goes on that drivers are going to be going out there and they're going to be missing tread in the front center or the back part of the tread, because it's going to add speed, I think. That's what we saw here at the warm-up anyway.
Yep. Folks, we're deep into round 4 of open practice. We're heat 6 on track at the moment. Tyler Connor across the line for 31.3. Loic Didier, 28.7. 28.6 to Kenley Brown. Connor Esbeck the young San Diegan. Had a chat with him earlier. He's got a smile on his face all day, really. We're chatting here with Jason Rona from J Concepts. J Concepts, the naming sponsor for the four-wheel drive class. So that's one thing I want to ask you about. It seems pretty clear to me that supporting racing around the world is a big deal to you guys. There's obviously marketing reasons for that, but you are racers, right? So what does it mean to you to be a part of an event like the World Championships here in the way that you are?
Yeah, I think that, what we try to do is we try to support all RC forms of racing. We do a lot of stuff with crawling, monster trucks, minis, anything that's out there.
I just want to check in with you. Are you a monster truck world champion? Did you win a world championship in monster truck RC?
Yeah, if you can, it's done a little differently than it is at this race, but they call it a Monster World Finals champion. So yeah, I am technically a monster truck world champion. I tell that to the boys all the time, and I tell them, hey, I just got another trophy, boy. You got to catch up with me. But yeah, it's a fun little thing I have with them. It's a completely different game, but so we try to support all the racing, and those in particular that are important are ones that take place at tracks that have to make money to survive. Then also we're looking at events that are like this, that are put on by clubs or that are supported by clubs. They need the money and they need the support to do these events and to have a big turnout. So it's really important to kind of give back to the business, because I think it comes back to you in support, sales, and branding. And when we're fortunate enough to be at this race where they're really giving you great value for your sponsorship here. Lots of times we do these events and sponsorships where there might be a big, list of 10 things that they're providing for the fact of, you might say, hey, it's $2,000 to sponsor our race, and this is what you get. There's 5 or 10 things they promise that they're going to give you, and then maybe at the end of the weekend, you may get half of those type of things, right? So in terms of, you look at it and, you don't really complain necessarily or try to get any money back, but what you try to do is you try to say, what is the value that we're getting here out of this, and what is the contribution? But when you come here, I think they kind of turned it around a little bit the way I'm kind of feeling, where they actually making the sponsors feel very important here, and they're giving you a lot of value for your sponsorship dollars, which I think is how it's supposed to work.
We're on board with Jordan Hunting, just going upside down there, just dicing for the lead in this heat, but right at the top of the boards, as we see a little replay of a couple of moments there, Jordan just looked like a little traction roll almost as he climbed the hill. Ben Panic sits in front in this one and at the top of the boards for round 4 of free practice. Hunting has been quick all day and is quickest in this heat with a 27.3 single lap. But over the 3, it's Panic out front, a 1:23.682. As we follow along with Ben Panic, one of your drivers, Jason, he's been with you guys a long time. Must be nice to get to a Worlds and get some face-to-face time with some of the drivers.
That's
that
another
you only
reason.
See occasionally.
That's another reason to be here. Is like I came for the warm-up and we came out here, and without Ben, it would have been difficult to get a lot of our boxes here. Obviously, we got the Donnellys. They're helping us with our tent setup here, and table skirts and tent skirts, and they're really helping us out overall. Making us look good and branded here, and I think Ben is another one of those guys that you want on your side here, because his experience, it goes back as long or longer than me. He talks about the '89 Worlds. We talk about these older events, and he was really helpful with our boxes. And I talked to him. He's really just kind of so nice about the fact that he can't really believe that this is so close to where he lives, and
right.
He's having a tremendous experience sleeping in his own bed too.
Yeah, it's a nice way to do it. Hey, one of the questions that's popped up in the chat here, Jason, that you guys have come with some 2025 Special World Champs merch, T-shirts and hats. People asking, is there a way to buy or acquire a T-shirt or a hat with that logo? Is that something that you got on the website or something? My producer's in my ear saying he's an extra large. He'll take one of the shirts.
Yes.
On the same size. Just
yeah.
No. That is a genuine question from the chat.
Well, what we did is we made a run of apparel. We start a month or so ahead, probably more, and we start to figure out who our drivers are. We try to come up with the sizes.
Yeah.
Allison makes an order. We come up with a design. Morris Spears, as
cool
guys
design.
have been working with us
Yeah.
for a long time. He came up with this design, and I told him I think it's been the most popular one we've had so far. Everyone really likes it, and what I've been saying so far is we have used all of them that we have here. We've given out all of them, but I think the idea is now that Broc was able to get a victory, for us here this weekend, I think the idea is we're going to make a special edition where it'll be the same type of shirt.
Yep.
Maybe we'll put some kind of nod to the World Championship title, and
Yep.
then come back out with all of them, and then you guys can reach out, and we'll send you a little package down for the whole crew here. That's the idea.
You're also involved in the Vintage Bash down here in a few weeks' time. Big 450 entry race happening down here in Melbourne, Australia. Are we going to see you in person down here for the Bash?
We're talking about it.
I think it needs to happen.
Yeah, we're talking about it, and the issue is we got to get through this, and we have 2 events at home, which are is our INS finals.
Yep.
We have Indoor National
Big
Series
race.
finals.
Yep.
It's going on at Hoosier RC there in Indiana, and then the same weekend is the Team Associated Vintage race in
at
Vegas.
Vegas.
So
Yep.
what I'm going to do is this was many months back. Ryan Mayfield said that he would go and do the Team Associated Vintage race for us. So then we got Allison here. She's going to go there and help support the drivers at the vintage race. We're going to have Hannah Hardison out doing the media coverage for the photos and videos. And we have our Elite RC crew that's been doing the entire series. They'll be running and doing the media for our event at Hoosier. So I'm going to start at Hoosier, and then I'm going to fly to Vegas for the last 2 days to try to make the banquet and the finals.
Yep.
Be with some of the old school guys there,
Yeah.
the Masamis, the Matt Francis. I mean, everybody. So, yeah, that's the idea. Is I'm going to start at Hoosier, and then I'm going to fly over to Vegas, do that, and then I'm going to see where I'm at after that.
Do you know what? Bring Mayfield with you. He can come as well. We'll get him in. I know entries are full there at capacity, but we'll find a spot.
Yeah, he just can just ease the car right out onto the track.
I'd love to see Mayfield go head-to-head with Hara down in Melbourne for the Vintage Bash. That'd be cool.
Yeah, and I think that he's been kind of gaining a little bit of momentum and energy to run this vintage race. I think at first he was a little unsure, but then now as the entries are starting to come in for all these events, not only the associated one, but the Vintage Bash here in Australia, the entries are just starting to come in like wild. And I think Ryan's getting a little more excited for it, and especially for us, we're getting excited because it gives us a third place to go for 10 scale, whereas we do so much indoor with slicks, we do so much carpet racing, we do very little of this, but this is probably my favorite. And then we add vintage into it, and 10 scale is healthy. That's the idea, is to be healthy racing 10 scale. So that's exciting.
Friends, we are deep in round 4 of free practice. Heat number 7, Nathan Healy at the top of the boards as we pick up Ben Cribben. He goes to second at the moment, 27.8, his fastest. Healy's gone 27.5. It's 27.4, Camden Camilleri, quickest single lap in this heat as he jumps up to number 3 overall. Healy sits right on top of the totem pole for the whole field. Ben Cribben sitting in P4 with Ben Panic and Jordan Hunting still holding on up there in the top 3. Jason, we need to let you go. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us in the shed here, courtesy of Hybrid Landscapes. And thanks so much to you and J Concepts for your support of the event and the 4Drive class and all that you bring with content and all of the kind of different parts that you contribute around this event. Thanks so much.
I appreciate you guys, and this has been a fantastic event. I can't wait to see how this qualifying and the finals go, but so far, this has been one of the best races I've ever been to. Like I said, the sponsorship, the treatment to the sponsors here has been top-notch, not only from yourselves, but the track and everybody else has been fantastic. And I hope everyone's enjoying this back home, too.
Yep.
And I know they are, but keep watching because I think we got some more exciting racing coming.
We're going to build through the weekend. I'm already twitching about Monday afternoon when we go 4Drive A final racing. It's going to be something spectacular. Again, thanks so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
That's Jason Rona from J Concepts. A great chat around drivers, what they're looking for, products, the ways that J Concepts can help their drivers, and the ways that the company helps the event here. And you heard it unequivocally, best world championship ever in the history of RC racing. That's what I heard him say. That's Jason Rona. Fantastic to have him jump in with us. Mitch on the mic, climbing back into the booth, and we'll get Scotty Ernst back in the box shortly, as well as Healy continues out front in this one. He's going 1:23.46 for top 3 laps as he sits on top of the totem pole. Who else is going fast at the moment? Camilleri jumps up a spot. He sits 3rd overall now. Sang 5, Cribben 6 as we go inside just the last half lap or so. Drivers working their way, their final lap. So this is heat number 7 of 14. So 7 more heats left in this 4th and final round of free practice. And then it gets to seeding practice. You heard us talking there with Jason about the fact that whilst that's still practice, it matters. Being seeded into one of the top 2 heats matters. So we've had Jason in with us for a little bit of a chat, and we're going to now hear from J Concepts as we take a short break on the other side of this race number 8 as we continue with free practice.
Heat number 8 of 14 coming up here. Awesome chat there between Scott Guy and Jason Rona, Mr. J Concepts. So in this heat, Takaya, Tatsuya, Jared King, Billy Hayden, Alan Horn, Simon Healy, Joe Caffey, Josh Payne, Randolph Alt, and Brady Piggott. Closing stages here. Heat number 8 of 14. Couple more heats to go of open practice. We're currently in round number 4 of open practice. And then we go into the seeding rounds. 2 seeding rounds to set our heats for tomorrow. 1 more seeding heat or seeding round tomorrow morning to set our grids for those seeding heats. And we're back, Scotty.
We are back. I thought we were getting replaced there.
Yeah, for sure. So did I.
Lots of good stories there with Jason and Scott. Jason's got stories upon stories. I don't know if the international world knows how big of a monster truck guru Jason is. When he was a kid, that was it. Monster truck. Like the real deal. He knows everything, the history. Following Takaya Iyo on the racetrack. Yeah, Jason is a monster truck know-it-all for sure.
Don't have much of a monster truck scene over here. Need to build that up. Vintage scene is huge. The racing scene is pretty big. Yeah. But not much in the way of monster trucks. Not yet.
I've never raced one. We had in a chat room with a guy named Sonny Santucci back in America. He's like the monster truck man. I think he's like national champion, world champion, the whole thing. He's a cool cat. All right, Brady at top of this one. Where am I? I'm 15th right now. I think that was my... Brad Burko faster than me. Oh, Brad. Oh, but I beat my daughter. Goals in life.
Man.
Yes. Shh, don't tell her I said that.
We've been told she's the four-wheel drive master.
Oh, yeah. She's not... I asked her how her car was. She wasn't swell. Two and a half down, 2.5 to go. Thank everybody for being here, joining us. We got the one and only Mr. Speedy RC, Michael Sherman, in the house. Making a trip here. Good to have you here. Big thanks to Speedy RC for being a big part of our broadcast here, making it happen so we can share this World Championships with the world.
Alan Horn that time around at 27.534, but Josh Payne, your nemesis, 27.470, the very next person to cross.
Old school running fast. I like it.
White shirt for Alan Horn today.
A very, very, very odd thing. Alan Horn, the head of Factory Tracks back in Michigan, they have their blue trademark colors. I don't know if I've ever seen him in a non-blue shirt. And this is kind of, I think, the whole thing, it's a change. The white shirt rebellion is back. We're back old school outdoor world championship. You remember back in the heyday, Mitch, it was fluorescent, print on white shirts, all of the old school. And there's a lot of white shirts out again. So that's kind of cool to see.
On board at the moment with Randolph Alt. Yeah, it surprised me, I gotta admit. I didn't think of it at first, but Alan comes up to me a couple of hours ago. He goes, bet you'll never see me with a white shirt on. And that was a bad American accent, but that's not quite what he sounded like, And I said, no, I definitely haven't. I can't remember ever seeing you with a white shirt.
No, he's always in his Factory Tracks blue for sure. And we're following said Alan Horn. Car number 5 on the racetrack.
Luckily not a white body. Not a solid white body. He's got a really good paint scheme actually, Alan Horn. The multicolor yellow, orange, and blue.
That's kind of his thing.
Yep. Seem to have adapted pretty well to this outdoor setting as well, Alan.
Doing well here with his wife and his son Aiden. Austin not making a trip down here. Austin, his other son, doesn't race as much anymore.
Alan leading this one at the moment, 28.4 last time by. Hot lap of a 27.5. Overall hot lap from Josh Payne at 27.4, but Alan Horn looking to go to the top from this heat. Nathan Healy holding top 3 consecutive of a 121.9, but Alan Horn with a 123.121. As we follow Alan on his final lap around. In our final open practice round, Josh Payne going hot lap of the heat last time around at 27.446. Good last lap there from Payne. Puts him right to the top of this order. 122.853, your top 3 consecutive from Josh Payne. Oh, and I think we are going to get an interview here with the man, the myth, the legend, Alan Horn as well. White shirt and everything. We're going to chuck it down to Team EAM interviews with Scotty Guyatt.
Catching up with Alan Horn for the first time in several days. How's four-wheel drive day going for you?
It's going pretty good. I feel kind of weird not wearing a blue shirt, though. It's kind of strange to me. But it's just a practice day. I figured I'd give Brent some love on the white one because it's cool. And the track's coming around pretty good. It's getting better and better every run. As the sun comes out, everything's going good. And this is my first time driving this car, so every run is a new adventure for me.
Are you enjoying driving this new car?
Yes, I am. It's much better than the old one. It jumps better, corners better, and everything's headed in the right direction.
Nicely done. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks for the chat.
Thanks, guys.
That's Alan Horn bringing white shirts back to RC. Back to you, Scotty and Mitch, in the shed for Hybrid Landscapes.
Good chat with Mr. Factory Tracks himself, Alan from the US of A. All right, race number 9 coming up.
In this heat, we've got Damon Davis, Perry, Florian Schmid, Andrew Gillett, Samuel Moffat, the Muffin Man, Glenn Benetti, Anthony Coretti, Casey Dawson, Harley Eldridge, Martin Scar, and Carter Sims. Everyone on their first lap around, going into their second lap now. Start to see time start to pop up. Martin Scar with a 28.5. Samuel Moffat with a 27.5. on board at the moment with Casey Dawson. Hasn't had
Casey
the
Casey
best
needs
run
some
so
good
far.
luck.
Yeah.
All right, we throw the good luck from the Hybrid Landscape Studio to him. Good luck. Can't get any worse.
Yeah.
Right. Again, shout out to everybody watching. And the one and only Chris Wheeler checking in. How you doing, Chris? From Arizona. Hope you're doing well. Glad you could join us. Zach Kenny, how are you? Got Group 9, Round 4. Final round of free practice. Seems like we're earlier than.
A lot earlier.
1:30. Yeah. That's good. I hope we don't.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this got me fired up to maybe in the next Worlds I want to go race again.
Yeah, yeah.
It might be the beginning of something.
Mm-hmm. Wherever it is. We don't really know exactly where yet.
Right.
We know that it's going to be somewhere, though.
I burned some freaking flyer miles.
Yeah.
I was talking to Scott Hill, and they want to try to get a like a yearly event here at this time of the year. Here, said like an Oceanic Series. I'm like, man, I got freaking flyer miles to burn. I'll make the trip down here.
So in this heat number 9 of 14, Damon Davis-Perry, a 27.243. Last time around, a hot lap of the heat. Doesn't back it up with a great lap, though, a 28.8. You see Casey Dawson's pulled over after the triple here. He's got it back up and going now, though. So Damon Davis-Perry, current top of this heat. Last time around 28.8. Around this time by with a 27.9. We pick up with Damon Davis-Perry in the all-white Team Associated. Down the front straightaway over the line. That time around a 26.989. So good lap there. 27.9 the lap before. 1 minute left on the clock here. Got a replay here of Damon Davis-Perry making his way through the front rhythm section. Get him through that triple beautifully. Little whip there. Getting that car squared up for the next corner. That's how you do it. Damon getting it down here. We saw Damon, one of the first drivers to be really giving it a good shuffle. And again there, Damon just nailing the down ramp. 27.3 last time by. He's got a 26.9, a 27.3. He's looking for another one. It might be going all the way up to the top of the order for top 3 consecutive. And he goes single through that section. Now, it's a bit of a surprise here. Doesn't matter now, but good to get your practice in coming into seating practice. Looking for 3 laps. Again there, Damon. Nailing that down ramp. Time and ticking on down here. Time expires. Everyone on their final lap around. We continue to follow along with Damon Davis-Perry on his final tour around the track in open practice there. Ooh, and goes hot.
Nice.
26.921 on his very last tour around.
That's very nice.
Doesn't quite get him to the top of the order. Not far from it, though. A couple of hundredths of a second. As I say that, though, Harley Eldridge at the death
go,
there.
Girl. Harley laying it down.
Right
Go to the top
at
of the board.
Death.
Dad's like, yes.
So that's a wrap for heat number 9 of 14. Up next will be heat number 10. Harley sitting top 3 consecutive top times so far. Get only practice, but we will be looking into that come the next round when we go into seeding practice. Gonna throw it down now to another Team EAM interview.
We've grabbed Australia's Glenn Benetti. Glenn, that's a wrap on free practice for you. What's the summary of things for you?
Yeah, pretty good, up and down. I guess in terms of grip, it's picked up throughout the runs, but overall, made a few good changes. I think I went a little bit backwards in that one, so probably revert to what I had. Made some rear link changes, and they just weren't quite right. But other than that, track's really fun. Very different going backwards, but ramping up nicely.
Anything else you're looking for from the car?
Well, it was steering, but just then I was a bit tail happy, so I got to figure that out. But I am just braking in tyres, so I reckon a bit more worn-in tyres will probably help a fair bit with that as well.
Thank you, mate.
No worries, thanks.
That's Glenn Benetti. Back to you, Mitch and Scotty, as we continue through this final round of open practice here at the 2025 World Championships.
So up now, heat number 10 of 14. Peter Seckold, Doug, Matty G, Nico Schmidt, Yolan, Nana, Phoenix Eggleton, Chad Yu, Dylan Toyer, and William Venables.
All right, 10 off and rolling. Final round of free practice. Great shot there from Complete Pneumatic Solution Higher Track Cam. Following Peter Seckold, a.k.a. the Seagull. Why is it the Seagull?
Not sure.
No idea.
Yeah. It can also be Sexy Seckold.
Oh, that's
his,
all you.
That's his secondary. That's his backup name when he's not doing so well.
Got it.
It gives him a little bit of a pump up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he got. Oh,
he's
he
gone.
Had it. Oh no,
Gone,
it's done.
gone.
Oh man,
Sexy
he
Seckold.
set up perfect for it.
Oh,
and then
Matty G gone
man.
big as well there.
Oh, we got unfortunately a replay for Seckold. Oh,
just right on that.
Clean up
right.
aisle 4. Ouch. Harley just grabs it. Ay. Tough luck there for Seckold. Yeah, it was Tony, and it was all our faults because we were talking about him. But he set up perfectly for it. He actually almost overshot it. He had such a good setup for it. We're following Nico. All white on white from Switzerland.
Clear wing to change it up, though.
Yes. Paint it white. Then he's got the whole package.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock. Nana currently leading this one away. 122.9, top 3 consecutive. Hot lap out there with Dylan Toyer again. Toyer.
Yes. That kid, he's nailing it.
Fast little Kiwi kid.
11 years old. What's his time right now, Dylan? Oh, Dylan just goes 122. 11-year-old, 5 seconds faster than me. Kids. Cheater. Think he's using that illegal shock oil. I don't sound bitter. Grumpy old man. Oh, get them kids off my lawn. Coming down the straightaway. Great family of the Toyas from New Zealand. And just talented, both Dylan and his older brother, Logan.
Got a quite wide entry line to that back step up there compared to a lot of other drivers. I saw on the previous lap, he was almost brushing all the way to the piping. That time was a little bit closer to the center, but I'd still say a little bit wider than majority drivers. It sets him up pretty nicely for that step up corner jump. Goes a little bit more to the inside that time. Comes up a little bit short on that step up. But still gets it turned in nicely. Making his way down the hill. Still on a good run here. 27-0 last time around. It's 27-1 the previous lap and a 27-0 the previous lap to that one. Coming around for another lap here. A 27-1 again. Nana. 26.8 hot lap that time around. Goes top 3 consecutive time of a 121-0 though.
At the 1 minute mark of this one. Nana leading the way. Young lady from Japan.
Toya that time around a 26.626. Puts his best lap together on that time. And once again goes back to the top of the top on timing sheets. 120.762. good 3 laps there from young Dylan Toiler.
120, and top guys were at what, 118?
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, last round, Daniel Kobovic with a 118.104.
Yeah, so that's, 0.6 of a second a lap off the top guys or so not bad.
A 120.7 last round would have put him about 20th in the top 20.
Wind it down is Group 10. 11's up next. Tight.
Is he eating a Vegemite sandwich?
I think he is eating a Vegemite sandwich. That's right. Are they big down here, men at work?
Oh, I mean,
Colin Hayes on tour. He's on world tour all the time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, we listen to him a fair bit on the worksite radio,
Yeah. All right, this one's in the books. Dylan Toya, the young gun, goes to the top spot. Onana goes second. Nico, Yolan, Matthew, Chad, Doug.
All right, we're going to chuck it on over for another Team EAM interview.
It was really good cars, and I changed the setting every time, so very good.
And do you like the track? Is the track fun?
Yes, it's really fun.
Would you like to say hello to friends and family back home?
Speak Japanese?
Yeah.
日本語で日本人のファンに向けて何か今の
気持ち。とても楽しく世界戦頑張ってます。引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That's Nana Kaiho doing a great job all through two-wheel drive and looking fast as well in four-wheel drive. Scotty and Mitch, back to you guys.
Heat number 11 on track at the moment. Jack McMillan, Luke Holdsworth, Jaden Edmond, Brendan Schimmel, Logan Toya, Ari Barkler, Hunter King, Lachlan Monday, Matthew Cooper, and Maurits Lundenbach.
That young, she's a wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, she's crushing it out there. I think all her runs in two-wheel were top 50. And looking good so far here in four-wheel. I mean, she got a 121, so 3 seconds off the pros for 3 laps. That's pretty awesome.
That's solid.
All right, we got our triple master in this one, Logan Toya. The only guy who's been consistently making it.
On board at the moment with Moritz and Monday. So that should be Holdsworth and Monday. So they work their way up the double.
This is Group 11 on the track. 12 is up next. 13 start thinking about it. Say hey to everybody that's watching from around the world. Tons of people checking in. Some new faces. Optima, welcome. Hari is not racing. He's here helping the Team Coyote drivers. Pretty awesome to see him here. He is a legend. Dustin Spallone, how are you? Saw Dustin Fox earlier in the chat room. What's up, Dustin? Hope you and your dad are doing well. Tell Pops I say hey. Good to have you following along. I don't know if you want to say I'm racing four-wheel drive, Dustin. I am participating. I think I'm top 100 right now, so we're doing okay.
Once again, we can't have him going too quick. We cannot allow him to be in the top 10 because we need him to commentate the A main.
There was a stipulation in my contract that I had to slow down, sandbag a little bit, so I wouldn't put it in the A main so I could be in the Hybrid Landscape Studios to commentate with Mitch on the mic. So I accepted that agreement, signed my name on a contract. You know, so I gotta pull back a little bit. Yeah, I told him motor down, stuff like that. So.
In this heat, Hunter King with a 26.418, looking to string a couple together here. He's got a 26.8, 26.4 on his third lap around. Brendan Schimmel with a 26.430 last time, 26.9 that time, boy. We jump on board here with Jaden Edmonds.
Jaden out there looking good. Say big RC Race Media shout out to the one and only Sonder de Graaf checking in from Thailand. How you doing, Sonder? Part of the IFMAR team. He's in charge of the nitro side of things for the on-road. So hope you're doing well, Sonder. I heard a rumor that you're not retiring and you're still in the game. So that's awesome to hear, Sonder. Hope you and your family are doing well. Look forward to seeing you. Maybe I'll be out in Thailand for TITC this year. That's the plan. We'll see. It's Schimmel leading the way.
Got information here, Scotty.
We got info.
Yeah, we got
info. Info's good.
We found out where the Seagull nicknames come from.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so
there we go.
Ben No was introducing the Seagull to a mate, introduced him as Seagull, but his mate misheard it as Seagull and asked him, why is his name Seagull?
So now, there we go.
It just stuck.
And it just stuck.
It just stuck from there.
All right, 105 to go.
So Brendan Schimmel out front in this one, top 3 consecutive of a 120.090. So that is the fastest we've seen so far. We pick up with Brendan Schimmel working his way into the double triple. So we see our Galar friends just fly over above there.
Ari just nailing the triple nicely. Schimmel and Ari both running X-Ray. Got Hunter King in this one also, TLR. He had a great round number 2, or round 3 rather. Looking good here in round 4 also. Schimmel at the top of the board.
Ari Barkler, our countryman, to the top of the board now. That time around, the top 3 consecutive of a 120.004. About 900ths of a second quicker than Brendan Schimmel. Over 3 laps tight in it for the top drivers in this heat. Time expires out there, so everyone working around on their last time. See Ari crossing the line there, along with Brendan and also Jack McMillan. And on the last lap dash there, Jack McMillan, 26.7, 26.5, and 26.5. Goes to the top of the order with a 119. First driver into the 119s for this round. The 119.816.
Very, very good 3 laps there. Hunter King, another good run, 120 there. One of the handful of TLR guys you got here.
Hello. Heat number 12 coming up shortly here. But first, we're going to head on over and take it to another Team EAM interview with Scotty Guy. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Jack McMillan. That wraps open practice for you, mate. 4 runs you've had. Progress with the car today?
Yes, definitely. The first 3 were pretty average, to be honest, Scott. But yeah, a few changes in that run, which definitely helped. So hopefully we can carry that into the 2 seeding rounds this afternoon.
Anything you're still looking for as we go into that sort of first time we get on the clock and it kind of matters?
Just outright pace, to be honest, Scott. I'd like to
pull the trigger harder.
Yeah, I'd like to be faster. No, that was a good base. So as long as we can keep moving in that right direction, I'm happy.
All the best.
Awesome, thanks, mate.
Scotty, Mitch, we're going to come back to you. But in that race, Hunter King, this is unconfirmed, but little whispers about is there a new TLR forward drive here? I don't have an answer to that. It's been raised with me. Can't confirm it. Question. Over to you guys.
I will get the info. We'll get the info from Hunter for sure.
Interesting. For what's gone on in the last, say, 12 to 24 months, to be releasing a brand new four-wheel drive race vehicle.
That'd be interesting.
Their four-wheel drive does look good this weekend.
Yeah, Hunter's doing great with it, but
yeah,
you wonder though if they were releasing, would they have not sent Frank Root or any of the R&D guys here? All right, 12 on the track right now. So the first laps are really not because the tone goes when they're in the pit lane, so the clock starts. So it's always going to be long first laps right now in this practice. Oh, Jared looking good. Ment goes 26.7 out of the gate. Jamie Hall, 26.9.
We jump on board here with Christopher Sturdy. He's been having a couple of good runs. I think a 6 and a 7. Been pretty much having all top 10 runs out there for the last 2 rounds. First lap around for Christopher Sturdy. He had a 28.2, so not his best lap. In the thick of it at the moment though, down straight away there. 26.6 goes hot lap as we watch on board with him. In through the front rhythm section, in a little bit of traffic out there at the moment as well.
Pan a long lap there. He's going to have to start his 3-lap run here over to the tabletop. Nice, he's in that green machine. Following blue and white in the back here. Got to stay on the inside to clear that double. It's a little bit short. Blue and white down the straight right behind Fumisato. Sturdy having a check up. Again, going to have to start over. Good marshalling there. Moritz Lautenbach from LRP. Get him out of the way. All right, Sturdy going to have to reset. Yuikaino, 26.300. Following Jared Ment, one of Aussie's top drivers. Onto the tabletop nicely. He's got that corner down. Need to land with your eye, feel. That's what I struggle with, trying to jump up and land with your wheels turned already so you can rotate through that corner.
So up now, heat number 12 of 14. 2 minutes 45 down, 2:15 left on the clock. Yuikaino on a slow lap out there at the moment. Maybe making some changes mid-run.
Yuikaino, 26.3. Sutherland at 26.4. Ben Smith, hot lap. Yuikaino just making a wing change. Minute 14 pit stop. Still got time. Nate Sutherland finding some pace here. Practice number 4. He had some tough luck. 26.4, 26.5. Oh, how about a 26.1 there for Nate? Oh, this is good. 119.1. Good pace for him.
Got a minute 20 left on the clock. Sutherland on a good run of laps there. 4 in a row of 26s. We jump on board with Nate. Working his way around the left-hand side. Comes up a little short on that double.
Is tough.
So tricky.
And if you hit the corner before it, right on the paint, it's hard to get the momentum to clear that double.
I lost a whole heap of time in that lap as well.
1 minute to go. 1 to go on the clock. Jamie Hall having a good run in here. Jamie up to P2. Meant 26.5 that time.
.30 seconds to go.
Following Jamie Hall. Yellow, silver, black, white wheels. Over to trying to do a triple, coming up just a bit short. He must feel when we're talking about him. We jinx him.
Final seconds ticking on down here. 5 left on the clock, so most drivers will finish their lap off on this time around. Nate Sutherland looking to take the top order here. We see Jared Ment just pull off a lap early. He just didn't need to finish that lap off. Jamie Hall with a good run that time around. Last lap around is 27.3. He lays down a 119.8 top 3 consecutive. Daniel Pohl with a great last lap there, a 26.456. He jumped off the order a little bit as well, a 120.229.
All right, wind it down now. Race 13 coming up. I'm going to chuck it down to Scott Guy there in the Team EAM interview area.
wing. What difference? What were the two wings that you tried?
I changed the J concept 501 rear wing. Yeah, it takes a little rear roll and changed. Yeah, I tested. Yeah.
And you like the one you changed to? You like that one?
Yeah, I like it.
Is there anything you can tell us about the car? You're running the new prototype Mugen four-wheel drive here?
Sorry?
Are you running the new prototype Mugen four-wheel drive? Liking the car?
Yeah, it looks, feel good. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
We better let you go, Marshall.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's you, Kana. You saw him pull in there mid-run, change the rear wing. He liked what he moved to. I think a little less downforce, taking some rear end out of the car, let it rotate and roll a little bit better. Scotty and Mitch, there's all sorts of things being tried in this last round of open practice. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Scott. Cool to hear what that wing change was that he did. All right. Great shot here from Speedy RC Cam. Bartek up there waiting for his car. See Martin Bayer is rolling down there with it. All right, Bartek. All right, group 13.
In this heat, we have Jona Hartnen, David Ronafong, Burak Kilic, Tommy Hall, Bartosz Zaluski, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Rinneneck. Dakota Fenn first, proper lap around, straight into the 25s, 25.953, first time around. Good start there from Fenn. Fenn really looking quick in the four-wheel drive segment.
Oh, 25.9. Fenn backs up 27.1. Not the way to the top. I think, yeah, did he have a 1 or a 2 for the last pre-practice run, Mitch? I think it was 2. I think David was first, Dakota was second. Hotting it right now, top overall, looking at laps and times. Now, 3 laps getting in the books. All right, 121 from Bartek. Got it, thank you. Oh, Kilic. Following Hotton around the track. Broc Kilic goes to the top of the board, 119.0. Fastest, now we had a 118 in the first one, or in the second run. Third one, one of them. One of them today was faster. Good to see Kilic with the new Mugen.
So Kopovic has done a 118.1 top 3 consecutive. That's the fastest we've seen so far. So 118.2 is tight.
25.8 lap for Kilic. 118.2. We talked about him in the opening about, you know, this is kind of out in the weeds, not normally in the conversation. But if you followed his 8-scale exploits, Kilic definitely a contender here. We said in four-wheel drive, I think the amount of guys, Mitch, that have a chance is greater. We're following young Bartek Zaluski from Poland. I've had the privilege of watching this young man over the last 5-6 years from just a young pup racing. Him and his dad and his other brother traveling around, coming to all the big races in Europe. On-road, off-road, didn't matter. Now he's on the world stage here, running with some of the best.
Minute 30 remaining out there. Burak Kilic still leading this one out with a 118.0 now. So officially our top 3 fastest lap we've seen so far.
3 guys in 118. Cole Tollard 119.1. Following Lachlan Donnelly, Australia's top 10-scale buggy driver. Another great family, him and his dad, Chad. Always willing to help out and share. Looking good, running this always purple and white.
run that paint scheme as long as I've known him. Stock days, everything, all the way through.
Always, yeah.
Yep, purple and white. Really nice looking paint scheme as well. Big crash there from Cole Tollard. Car still in one piece.
Unfortunately, he had 2 good laps, too. 26.4 and a 27.1. That could have poised him for a little bit of improvement. Blackland had a... Donnelly's got a chance here at a 26.6. If he can do 2 more good ones. Renderneck on the move, 26.4, 26.5, 26.8. Renderneck goes to 11. Another good low 26 here. Could move him up the board. Hotnick goes P7. Ronnefalk goes 2. But it is going to be the Mugen of Kilich here. Unless Dakota throws something down here. Dakota had a 25.9. A good one here from Dakota could make it happen. 26.2, not going to do it. Kilich to the top of the board. Ronnefalk and Fenn, Tollard, Sutherland, Zalewski, Hotnick, Renderneck, Hall, McMillan, Kutta, and Donnelly. That was 13. We got 14 coming up.
We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty with another Team EAM interview.
I'm with Cole Tollard. I just said, how's it going? He said, yeah, stuff's good. I just can't land on my teammate. Let's concentrate on the stuff is good part. I mean, how are we feeling out there?
It's good. The double triple's a little tricky. I think that's going to be the make or break section of the track. Yes, the other double's hard, but with the grip coming up, I don't think it's too bad now. But track's super fun. Car's really good. Team's been really good. So couldn't really ask for much more.
If you could ask for one thing, one little thing more out of the car before seating practice, what would you want?
Maybe for the driver not to crash.
So political. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
It's Cole Tollard. We go straight back on track. We're into just about the end of free practice here. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
So up now, heat number 14 of 14. Our final heat of open practice before we go into seating practice number 1. That's where our top 3 consecutive really starts to come into play. All drivers be looking for their best 3 laps in a row to put them into the highest grid possible. Or the highest group possible, I should say. They'll have 2 shots at their seating practice runs today. And that'll be setting which heat that they are in. And then tomorrow morning we'll have 1 follow-on seating practice, which will start the starting order. Kaerup first lap around at 26.3. Champlin with a 26.6. Rivkin with a 26.8. The follow on board with Kobovic at the moment. Daniel Kobovic running the Schumacher. First lap around at 29.2. So another best first lap coming around here. Over the line, much better lap here. 25.7. A much better lap on this next time around.
I think he gave a 10th up. He just caught the curb. So he came in, was up on 3 wheels. Saved it, but still a solid opening lap. That's what it's going to take here to move to the top of the board. 25-second laps.
Into the left-hand double. Nice, clean line. Onto the front straightaway this time. That time by even quicker, 25.572. So that's 2 in a row now.
Definitely got that Schumacher locked in right now. Kata goes 26.4. Kaerup and Associate goes 25.9. Oh, if this is a good one. Oh. Didn't lose much time there, and that moves him to the top of the board. How you doing? Keep it moving. 1:17.1, the absolute fastest we've seen in 3 laps for Daniel Kobovic from Norway.
It's got a pretty decent margin back to Broc Champlin from the previous heat as it stands at the moment, almost a full second over 3 laps.
Oh, Kovac getting it wrong there. He's going to have to start all over. Ongaro 26-1, Clement Boda 26-1. Followed Davide Ongaro. Down the straightaway he goes. 26-3 last lap. Lands on the tabletop. Got Orlowski right behind him. See them in and out of frame.
Working his way around the Coyote carousel. Down the hill, up and over the back roller, through the left-hand double. Sweet line there, just landed that double just perfectly. Onto the front straightaway, smooth onto the front straight, makes it work as well, 25.916.
Big whip there from Ongaro. Right now, fast enough to go 5.
Minute 30 remaining out there.
Orlowski's got to throw a couple laps together. He hasn't had anything. He had a 26-1, but fortunately trouble on this last lap. But these times don't matter. We're just talking about practice.
Just talking about practice.
Clement Boda on view now. Young man from France. Recent French national champion. 1 minute to go. Him and Rivkin coming down the front straightaway. 26-2 for Clement, 26-7 for Rivkin.
Marcus Kaerup closes in over top 3 laps there, 117.950, along with Ongaro, a 118 flat.
3 good laps there for Marcus Kaerup and the Associated, 26-1, 25-6, 26-1, 26-4. Following Daniel Kovac. Got Marcus Kaerup rocking the all blue right in front of him. But it's the Schumacher of Kovac. Top of the board. Davey Bata just doing a 25-9. He needs to get a couple more of those. 25-8 for Orlowski. But he's going to run out of time trying to get 3 good ones. Got time for just 1 more good one. Trouble for Rivkin here. Maybe just making a radio adjustment. Oh no, right front, something wrong.
Thing does not look good.
Nope. So Daniel Kovac going to stand at the top of free practice. Round number 4. Kaerup going to go 2. Ongaro going to go 3. Kilich going to go 4. Ronafalk and Fenn 5 and 6. Clement Boda going to go 7. Davey Bata 8. Broc Champlin 9. And Cole Tollard round out your top 10. Kovac, Kaerup, Ongaro. So free practice round 4 in the books. We're getting ready to roll out here. All right, we're going to toss it away to Scott Guy there in the Team EAM Motorsports interview area.
We're with Francis Clement Boda. That's 4 rounds of open practice done.
Yeah.
You're looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, the beginning of the day was a little bit difficult, but to try something with the team and also with Davide. So now in the last free practice was really good. So happy on 3 laps, but also on 5 minutes because it's the most important for tomorrow. So we will try another setup for the control practice to try another thing encore. But now like this is really good on the dry track. And we'll see what happened tomorrow because the track changed at everywhere in the morning with the wet track and dry in the afternoon. So we'll see. But for the afternoon, we have a good setup like this. So now really happy about the work we made it together and pretty good.
Have you been taking the chance to run in some tyres? So because I'm understanding maybe new tyres are not the quickest. Have you been running in some new tyres?
I breaking tire for qualifying, and for this one I changed just the body shell. I put S15, and before that I have P2. Yep. So I put at every practice a new tire, and like this I braking for the qualifying tomorrow. Yeah.
All the best for seeding practice later on.
Thank you very much.
That's Clement Boda going, I think, P4 for the round. Come with me. We're going to go for a little walk over to the grandstand. We're going to have a chat with a few people. There's a short break now before we move into that timed seeding practice. About 10 minutes, so not a heap of time, but enough time for us to have a little chat as we give you a little look inside the booth there with Scotty and Mitch. We're going to see who we can grab hold of here for a chat. I see Matty Gonzalez standing here. Matt, we'll start with you. Matt Gonzalez, welcome to the show. Mate, what do you make of open practice this morning?
The guys who were fast in two-wheel are going fast in four-wheel.
Yeah.
It seems like the layout with the triple has been kind of hard. For me, myself, I crashed on it, I think, most of the practice runs I did. But watching these guys go over it is going to be, especially if there's more wind in effect for the rest of the week, the wind's going to play a big factor. I'll go over that triple like for sure.
Give us a one sentence summary of this, how you found this World Championships down here at Hills in Australia.
It's been pretty awesome. There's been nothing for me to complain about. The facility's great, track's great. Australian healthcare could be a little better. That's my only complaint at the moment.
Have you needed Australian healthcare?
Yeah, if it's not a race, Matty G's not in the hospital, so we figured it out like last night. But it's all good.
Are you feeling okay today?
Yeah, way better.
Okay, good. Nice free healthcare review there. Race good, healthcare not so good.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, no problem.
See who else we've got here. Come and have a chat to me.
G'day. How are you, Scotty?
Good, mate. Tell us what you're making of open practice today. You've been watching on closely here at the fence?
Yeah, I have, and I've been keeping up with the racing over the on the amazing live feed that the guys have got going, and yourself and the boys are doing a terrific job. And track looks great. Peter Cooper and the gang have done such an amazing job here at Castle Hill, so really happy with those guys. And I was pretty excited to see a Schumacher get up for a two-wheel drive win. I don't know how long hasn't it been, Scotty? You're a Schumacher.
They've never won two-wheel drive before.
Unbelievable! Oh, that's just terrific on dirt and everything. So. Really, really cool. And I think RC is the real winner today. It's and this event, it's just fantastic.
Beautiful. I'm going to have one very quick chat. Ty Moylan, young, emerging on-road racer, mate. Does what you've seen here today make you want to get on the dirt?
Yeah, kinda.
Perfect. Thanks, buddy. Who's going to win? Who's going to top seating practice, do you think?
I don't know.
You're wearing a Mugen shirt. It's got to be Burak Kilic, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Folks, we're going to take a short break. While we're on the short break, we're going to reset our Facebook feed. You know all the deal about that. We're bumping up against that time limit. So come back on the other side of this for seating practice at round number 1. If you're on Facebook, look for the new stream. Join us on the other side of this short break. Thanks.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
All right, so we are into control practice round number 1. So top 3 consecutive laps is what we are looking for now. This is where it starts to get a little bit more interesting. So we're looking at we'll be looking at your top 3 laps, all in a row. And that will go towards which heat you will be in come qualifying. Then tomorrow morning, our final seeding practice round. That'll set the starting order for our first qualifying round. Ashley Cobble, first real laps around here, 29.618.
All right, Mitch, is this officially business now, or are we still talking about practice?
I say this is a semi-business.
Semi-business?
Yes, like
so it's like part-time work.
When you go to a not so fancy dress, like not a wedding or anything, and they say it's, it's smart casual.
Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, straight away. Oh, I just had a wonderful chat with Jurgen from LRP and Nosram. I always never got a chance to talk to him. He's a long-time racer. 12 scale was 12 scale on-road was his, that was his class back in the day. And then he got into off-road. We've talked numerous times about him making the final here in '89. And I asked, okay, what's the story of Nosram? And Nosram used to be a company many, many years ago. And he ran in 12 scale. And two-wheel drive off-road, he ran it. And then in four-wheel drive, he ended up, he ran Corrali and then Nosram. Anyways, it was a company that he used to make Speedos back in the day. And then when he kind of got into business, he talked to them. They were no longer being produced. He got the name, and it used to be red Speedos, and then he switched it over to black. So, and him and I are almost same age. He's got me by a couple months. But he's been a part of the industry for a long, long time. Everybody's familiar with LRP. Blue is better, as they always say. So it's good to have him here supporting customers, racers. His son, Maurice, is running.
I think they had a pretty big flood within the factory a couple of years ago. They did
last year. It was tragic.
Mm.
He was scheduled to come to a bunch of races. He had to drop out because they just massive flood there.
Yeah.
Damaged a lot of product. Really, really disappointing. But he's overcome that. We got control practice, round 1, race 1. On the track, Paul French leading the way. 10 lap 5:07, trying to get your fastest 3 consecutive laps. Paul at a 1:30.8. Ashley at 1:31.8. Blair at 1:34.3. One minute to go in this one. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Good to have you folks following along from around the world. Well over 1,000 people checking us out. Join the live stream courtesy of the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Appreciate their support. J Concepts, Hybrid Landscape Studios, Team EAM, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 RC, CPS Hire, Complete Pneumatic Solutions. France leading the way. Great shot from Complete Pneumatic Solution Hire. That's such a tough section to go when you're going into it backwards, just like them. It's so easy to overshoot it. I even tell myself to slow down, but your speed just carries you past the apex. It's so easy. You know, you miss it by a meter, times the radius of you just added, 20, 30 feet to the racetrack, or 10 meters.
This one wrapping up here. Heat number 1 of 14 for our first control practice round. Most drivers on the last lap around here. A couple of others already done. Looking like Paul French should take this one with top 3 consecutive run of a 1:30.873. And Paul will set time to beat. Top 3 consecutive.
All right, you got CP2, or TP1 Group 2 coming up. Shout out some more folks online. Ben Eula, RC, welcome. How are you? John Moore, good to have you always with us. Mike Katz, how are you? Jason Brenton, how are you? Hope you're enjoying the show on a beautiful day here from Castle Hill, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney, Australia. Make sure the chat room's still working. Hey, Pierre Ronafalk, how are you, world champion dad? How you doing, Pierre? Hope you and the family are well. Whoa, wow, I'm like, where are they going there? They thought it's open track, but nope. By now they've had to tech their chassis because chassis must be teched. Now that free practice 4 is done, you have to tech your car. So chassis, motors, wings, everything must be teched. Fumbler gone. Thank you very much. Hey, my good buddy Alexander Vall, what's up? Greetings from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Good to have you follow along, Alexander. Time down to seating. Fastest 3 consecutive laps. Travis cheering on Dominic in this one. Fine. 6:24 in the morning. Well, a fine good morning to you. Saturday afternoon. What time we got? 14:24 here. That's 2:24 for your non-military clock people. 2:24 in the afternoon. Glad you're enjoying it. My name's Scott Ernst. I'm here with Mitch on the mic, Scott Guyett, and a whole plethora of guys behind the scene, including the one and only Mob Boss. Big thanks to Mob Boss Graphics, making us beautiful hats. All right, we got Mike Remy from Belgium leading the way. Moriyoshi Seiki in second. Dominic Blackman, hybrid landscape man himself. All right, there's Remy there with a 26.6. Blackman 30.1. Dylan Peterson checking in from California IA. How are you? $28-6 for Mike. It's our first round of control practice. Remy that time, 36-3. Two and a half to go. Nice line over to double. Across the start finish line there. Moriyoshi Seiki rocking the red and yellow. Nice line, just doing double tabletop. Two minutes on the clock, guys. We got 2 to go. Mike, 28-3 that time. All right, following Dominic Blackman, Mr. Hybrid Landscape Studio. On the back, chicane he goes. Remy, McMahon, Grinter. $45 to go, 45 to go. Remy, McMahon, Grinter, Crooks, and Dominic Blackman. Following your leader, Mike Remy, into the rhythm. Into the hip jump goes Remy. Remy right now got fastest, 127.4. Good 3 laps there for Remy. We are winding down in Group 2. Remy got to go to the top of the board in 127.4. So Mike Remy going to take this one. A good run for Mike. 127.417.
Fair few drivers putting their whole lap in the last time around there. Glenn Grinter, Dominic Blackman, and Neil Kovacs last time by. Neil still yet to finish, along with a couple other drivers. As Neil doubles down on his best lap, a 31.3 on his last lap.
Marshall's out blowing off the track. Getting a little dry and dusty out there, Mitch.
Yeah, it is. The track has evolved quite a lot throughout today as we once again saw in two-wheel drive. It's got a pretty dark groove out there already.
It is, yep. Lots of traction. Really evolved even more over through that last round, free practice 4.
Not quite getting down to those 24-second laps, or even low 25-second laps as of yet. May see it closer tomorrow. I'm not so sure about that 24.6 anymore, though, Scotty.
I don't know. We might have been maybe a little bit too excited.
Maybe I just have too much expectation of these drivers. Yeah. I think if I was out there, maybe a 24.6 would be possible.
Maybe. And if I wasn't sandbagging so much.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
that's true.
So in this heat number 3 of 14, Jensen Spencer, Sunray, Brent Jeffries, Ashley Carewood, Dimitri, always mess his name up. I've said it 1,000 times. Dimitri Romeliadis, Tim Engel, Thomas Camilleri, Andrew Cook, Michael Fretton, Brendan Tucker, and Peter.
It's a very Greek-sounding name.
Yes.
I'm assuming he's from Greece. Is he?
I'm not sure. I'd say maybe family originated from that sort of
Maybe,
way. Yeah. Everyone lined up here, ready to go.
Here.
Here.
Right here.
Right here.
Man, look at that Masami replica of Andrew Cook. That's just so, that's Bad Johnny. That's so cool.
Bad Johnny.
Bad Johnny.
What is Bad Johnny?
That's just awesome. Like Bad Fast. Bad Johnny. That's super cool. Super amazing.
Bad Johnny.
Bad Johnny.
I've never heard that one before.
There you go. You can wrap that up, use that with Bad Fast. All right, off and running, race number 3.
So everyone working their way around. First laps out there for these drivers in seeding practice now. Oh, Geno upside down there. So we jump on board with Geno. Oh, having a rough lap here. Ended up upside down through that fast sweeper after the hip jump. Ended up upside down again, coming into that Coyote carousel. Only looking for 3 laps here though, through 5 minutes. We've got a full 5 minutes for 4-wheel drive. We are a little bit ahead of where we were for our 2-wheel drive segment. 1 less heat. They have condensed the heats down to 1 less than what we had for 2-wheel drive. In theory, should put us about a half an hour ahead, but I believe we are even further ahead than that even. Sunray last time around, 29, but backs it on up with a 28 of 28.955. So jumping on board now with Sunran. Sun up to the Coyote Carousel, to the top of the track. 2 decent laps in a row for Sunran. 127.4, looking for another good one here. So Sun coming around onto the final corner, down the front straight away. There's a 29.1. So slightest bit improvement from the first laps there. We saw our Marshall there. Played a bit of dodgeball. If you can dodge a car, you can dodge a ball. Unfortunately, Scotty not here now to take more dodgeball reference, but it doesn't mean that I can't put more out. So we watch that replay there of our Marshall dodging. Sun ran that time around a 28.882. Following on board with Sun ran into the top of the track. Mike Remy from previous heat set the top 3 consecutive time of a 127.4. Sun ran though a 126.993. So about half a second quicker over 3 laps. Sun coming to the line this time around. Another decent lap, another quick lap, hot lap that time around for Sun Ran. 28.542. So Sun starting to find a lot of consistency out there. Our sole Chinese driver out there. Through the Coyote Carousel into the U-Bolt. Down the hill into the left-hand double up. Cookie just in front. Cookie gives plenty of room to Sun. Down the front straight, this time by. New hot lap again. We jump on board now with Tim Engel. Tim Engel currently sitting in P2 with a 129.149, top 3 consecutive. Tim going for a quicker roll there, didn't cost him too much, but it'll have to reset top 3. Minute 10 left on the clock, so might just sneak through for 3 laps. Tim Engel down through the U-bolt into the back of the track, over the roller, into the left-hand double. Lev Dimitri right on his rear. Onto the front straightaway. That time around, Tim Engel putting his hot lap in at 29.345. Dimitri also with his hot lap. Both drivers that time, though, going rough through the triple. Neither of them getting it right. So 125.679 from Sunray. Current top 3 consecutive as Dimitri and Tim Engel going wheel to wheel. The wheel banging action out there and forward drive only in our seating practice rounds. Looks like the majority of the wing for Sunray has come off. Turned it sideways by the looks of it. I won't help with the aero. Still going all right out there is Sunray. About to wrap this one up here. So majority of drivers making their way around on their final lap. Just Michael yet to finish, and that'll be all drivers done. So that is heat number 3 of 14. All wrapped up here. Sunray setting new top 3 consecutive time of a 125.679. Luckily, before that wing started coming loose. A couple of the comments out here as well. John K checking in, saying hi. Scotty and Mitch, g'day Scotty. Sorry, g'day John. As Dominic Blackman, Mr. Hybrid, walks past our booth here. Scotty's gotten to get his car ready for his seating practice round, so it's just me in the booth. I know it's dangerous. Aaron Scott saying bad Johnny. Thanks, Scott. I'll use that. Yeah. I've never heard it before. I can't see any other comments saying that they've heard it before, so I'm going to say that it's not a common phrase, as Dom shows me his tyres, that he quite clearly didn't glue it up good enough. Laser Unicorn checking on in, saying, Scotty, I'll see you in Vegas. He's excited for the vintage race, and I'd love to go to that race. That looks like it'll be so cool. Hopeful that I will be down in Knox for the Vintage Bash in a couple of weeks' time, though, so that'll get my sort of vintage fix in. Roy Scott checking on in as well. How's it going, Roy? Cheering on Geno. But Geno's having a decent time. He didn't have the best run in the last one, I got to admit. CD checking on in as well. So big welcome to everyone here in the chat. It is appreciated, all your comments. I do try to get through as many as possible in between our heats. Up now, heat number 4 of 14 for our control practice round. There will be one more control practice round after this one. Once again, this is setting your heat for qualifying. We'll have one more control practice to set the grid, and that'll be tomorrow morning. As for now, just looking for top 3 consecutive laps. So we're about to get underway here for heat number 4 of 14. And at the same time, we are joined by the one and only Scotty Guyot from Action RC.
Mitch on the mic. How are we going? Well into control practice now, rolling out with heat number 4.
Yeah, going good. It's getting warm out there.
What we got? Sunray on top.
Yeah, Sunray with a great top 3 consecutive.
Yep. Mike Remy, he's been going well today in that Corelli. Ash Kerwood, Tim Engel, Thomas Camilleri, the top 5 as we stand 3 heats in.
So checking out first lap, so they come around. Alex with a 29.3, Zach Panic with a 33.7, Paul Shannon with a 29.7, Ben Howard with a 32.6, Chris Davies with a 36.9, Julian Hardy with a 30.8, Alendro with a 29.1. That was a good first lap. We jump on board with Zach Panic, working his way around the left-hand side into the left double. Gets it nicely. That was a good line there for young Zach Panic. Coming to the front straight away here, down the front straight. Zach Panic puts his best lap in, a 29.427. Alex Grigio, though, a 29.034 hot lap. Chris Davies takes it off him, though, 28.566. Hot lap for him on his second lap.
Where did we get to in that last round? We got down to 25.5 or something, didn't we?
Yeah.
With
Sun ran with a
Daniel?
125.679. In the last round.
25.5 or something, hot single lap and a one. Well, we'll do the maths. Grigio first across the line for 3 laps goes 127.8 for 3 consecutive. Paul Shannon 130.9 as Julian Hardy. Delorso now. And it is Alejandro Delorso that we're on screen with.
So last round, Gordon Shaw had a 128.4, so he's already quicker than that, 127 flat.
My apologies, Alex Grigio we're on screen with. The car number 2, he's 127.8 for his 3 laps. As we watch him climb to that jump up. What were we calling it? It was the double down, so I guess it's the double up.
Yeah, double up. I like it.
It's about 2 metres horizontally and about 40 centimetres, something like that, vertical jump from lip to lip. Still watching a lot of guys struggling to get up that double up and get stopped at the apex. It's a tricky part of the racetrack. Gordon Shaw fastest in this heat. He's gone 28.4 last time across the line to bring that 3-lap time down to a 126.0 and pop himself up to number 2 for the round just behind Sun Ran. Ben Howard going 127.0. He sits 3rd for the round, just back of Gordon Shaw. Grigio is 3 in this one at 127.5. Couple tenths clear of Chris Davies. Still super close today, Mitch, as we would expect. Over 3 laps, not much in it, just tenths between drivers. As Gordon Shaw comes past race control right now, the orange and yellow.
Issues out there for Ben Howard by looks of his car being pulled off the track. So following on board with Gordon Shaw. Gordon leading this one away, looking to try to set new time to beat Sun Ran with a 125.60 over Gordon Shaw's 126.0. Gordon Shaw's last top 3 consecutive was a 128.4, so found a lot of time.
How about Zach Panic to the top now overall and within this race, bringing that 3 consecutive laps down to a 125.3 as he hit the line last time across the line, 28.5 for the single lap. So he has now jumped to the top of the board, 3 tenths clear of Sun Ran, who we saw run just a few minutes ago. As we continue on board with Shaw. Somebody let our director and producer out of the booth. He's out the back taking photos. Who knows what he's doing?
45 seconds left on the clock out there. Zach Panic picked up on screen. As we work our way around the top of the track with young Zach. Best lap of a 27.9. That is hot lap of the heat. Top time so far as well at 125.343. About 3 tenths of a second quicker over 3 laps than Sun Ran. That time ran a 28.687 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Zach having a good run here. As he works his way through the hip jump. Got a line through there nicely. What a good lap here. See if we can finish it off with 10 seconds left on the clock through the Coyote carousel. Down the hill, goes a little wide through the U-bolt. Over the double nicely. Oh, gets it wrong though, and gets even wrong.
Ouchie.
That will conclude time. A couple of drivers might sneak through for another one. Zach won't be one of those. 32.2 to finish things off. Not the best last lap. Chris Davies though, he puts his best last lap in. A 28.151 for his final lap around. A couple of extra drivers making their way around still. Plenty of drivers coming to the line.
So Mitch, that puts Panic and Davies to the top of the board for controlled practice or seating practice round number 1. Panic over Davies by the slender margin of 0.2 of a second. Still Sunran holding on at number 3, Gordon Shaw 4, and Alex Grigio the top 5. We've had 2/3 of the day now to get a feel for this track in the reverse direction. I don't know, Mitch, I'm wondering what your favourite parts of this racetrack are as we sit here. You've been watching on all day. Where are we sitting?
I actually really like the reverse hip jump.
Yeah.
The way the drivers are approaching it at different angles. The interesting thing that I'm seeing as well is the double triple being the faster line in general, but also it gives you a better line into that corner tabletop hip jump as well. So it doesn't matter if you end up brushing a little wide, because that sort of sets you up better onto that long sweeper. So I like the fact that it's a much different line to what we saw in reverse. The inside hard to the inside hugging the pipe just about was the correct line for two-wheel drive. Whereas here now, with four-wheel drive, you're brushing wide to sort of turn that dual apex corner
a little wider entry.
Pretty much into one corner to set you up better going into that sweeper that hooks around to the left-hand side. So I feel like that's my favourite section. How about yours?
Yeah, really, I was just thinking about the roller coaster, the chicane section, coming out of that chicane up in the back left-hand corner over the rise. And we're seeing the four-wheel drive cars almost kind of wheel stand or ride the back wheels, carry the front wheels and ride the back wheels all the way down the hill and into that tight left with that little, really tricky little left-hand double. But as the cars come light over the top of that hill, carry the front wheels all the way down. I just saw a flash of someone's face on our track cam there. Not sure who that was and whether it was deliberate. Probably was. As we go to our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam, little waggle of the wheels there to say, help me, help me, help me. Marshall just trapped out there.
Elmo Racing checking in from New Zealand, cheering them on. We also have Robbie Bobster checking on in. And good to hear you'll be at the Vintage Bash here with any luck.
What? You going to the Vintage Bash?
Yeah, possibly.
Wow.
I've been asked to attend it now. There's a good chance that I might even be at another vintage meet. This will be my third vintage meet that I've ever been to, and all three of them were this year.
I don't think you're allowed at a Vintage Bash if you don't know who Seinfeld is. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. As a throwback to Tuesday for those of you who've been with us all week.
Ludich once again checking on in, saying thanks for the show that we're putting on. And to be honest, we're enjoying every minute of this as much as hopefully that you guys are as well. So, and yeah, actually Brendan sort of reiterates that point as well. Let's not forget that it's all about having fun. No, 100%. That's
no fun here. All serious
all
business.
All serious business.
Are you holding a stuffed spider in your hand?
It's my little pet because I don't like spiders generally, so I'm trying to get over the fear whilst I'm here, So we're about to get underway here for heat number 5 of 14. Lee Cheeseman will lead them away on our first laps around in seating practice for heat number 5. Looking for top 3 consecutive laps. 2 rounds of seating today. That will go to our groups, find which heat that you will be in. And then tomorrow morning, we'll find out what you will be starting in your heat.
Zach Panic it is that sits on top. We saw him in the last heat out going a 1:25.343 for his 3 consecutive laps. So it'll be another 60 seconds before any of these guys get to 3 laps and we get a bit of a feel. Cheeseman going 29.9 first time around. Sawtell the same, couple hundredths back. 28.7. John Philpott fast out of the gate. Robbie Maycock a tough one, a 35. Gross a 31. A 28.8. Caden Hill. Ernst 34. Oyston 29.6. Lee Cheeseman on screen did that 29.9 first time across the line. Fast lap thus far, Matthew Van Beers. It's been the story all day in this heat. Within this group, I should say. Matt Van Beers has been quick. He went 28.5 as we continue with Cheeseman. He's opting for the safe line, the double tabletop. Climbs the step up, the double up. Long time TLR fan here in Australia. Long time racer. I want to say he's been a national champion in spec, maybe two-wheel drive.
I'm pretty certain over in Perth, Western Australia.
Okay. Which reminds me, Red Dog jumping in to say a big shout out to the small contingent of Western Australian drivers that have made the trip over east to compete. Just a short 5-hour flight across the country to join us here. The boys, I was chatting in the pits with them a couple of days ago. They're having a good time.
Much quicker to fly than it is to drive from over there, though, luckily. It's a multi-day drive from one side of this country to the other. Very similar to what the US is. Actually, I think in acreage, say square meterage. It's almost
Pretty
identical to
similar
the USA.
Continental USA.
So if you're thinking of driving from one side to the other of Australia in a day, it's not going to happen. It is a big country.
Cam Sortel on screen with us at the moment, but it continues to be Van Beers out front 27.8. Well, at least in terms of single fast lap, Van Beers yet to string 3 together, so Philpott is actually at the top, and he goes right to the top in control practice 1 at 124.875, pushing Zach Panic back from the last heat.
Me and John go way back as well. Had some great times over at Hoodie Arena when we went over to the Worlds over there. Got on a great run here, a 124.8. He's stoked with that one.
Are
He's
these
running the
great
Aquaman.
times you can talk about, or not in public company?
Some of them. I had a really good attachment to his lovely beard for a good amount of time whilst I was over in Hoodie Arena with him.
I don't want to know.
After possibly a couple of lovely Red Bull vodkas.
I don't want to know.
Ari Barkley would be able to talk about it fair, but I think he was completely sober. He was like the dad figure of everyone over there, you know. And he'd be able to tell.
Do you have an officially appointed dad figure at every race you go to that stops you from doing silly things?
I think that they try. They
Right.
try to do that.
Okay.
And for this event, I have 3. I've got Scotty, and I've got a Shin from Red RC. Like, I've got 3 dad figures here, like keeping me under control as best I can.
Still failing. Still Philpott out front, 124.875. His 3. Sortel now jumps to second overall. Caden Hill to third. Zach Panic holding on to 4 as Ernst starts to work into this one, going at 27.9 last time across the line. A few drivers showing green for quick laps. Caden Hill went 27.9. Robbie Maycock 28.3. Van Beers still struggling just to string 3 laps together. He's quick, but those mistakes keep just holding him back as he goes 27.6 that time across the line. Easily the fastest on track at the moment, if he can string some laps together. Caden Hill now to the top, goes 124.4, lowering that fast time by another 4/10 over John Philpott with a 27.5 that time across the line. We're on screen with Caden Hill, who does sit on top of the boards in this heat and overall in this round of control practice, Mitch.
30 seconds left on the clock here. Caden Hill on a good run. First round of control practice coming to the line here for another lap. Caden Hill, big stack onto the front straight away there. Luckily, out of the 4 or 5 cars that have gone past us so far, no one collects it. Getting pretty lucky out there. Caden Hill going around the outside of that one. Up the step up there into the bottom of the hill, down the Coyote carousel. Around the U-bolt. As time starts to tick on down here, Caden should go through for another lap. He started pretty late on in this field, so he should pretty comfortably go around for another lap. Because he remembers he can keep on going, and he does so, which is good.
Van
Through
Beers.
the double-double.
Van Beers just still having that trouble. Mitch has been quick. He's gone 27.5 again this last time by. It's like every second lap is super fast, but he's just not been able to string the 3 together. That would push him right up to the top, so he sits right back in P10 in this one, and 12th overall for the round as Caden Hill continues out front. 124.063, so lowering his own 3-lap time to sit a full 8/10 clear of John Philpott. Rob Maycock another 4/10 away in third, and Cam Sortel a little further back. In fact, 3/100ths of a second further back. Super close at the front. That wraps heat number 5. Round 1 of control practice here. If you've just joined us, welcome. This is the 2025 Team Coyote World Championships. We are in 4-wheel drive mode now, crowning Broc Champlin as the new 2-wheel drive world champion a couple of days ago. Rest day, track reset day, tyre gluing day yesterday. We're into 4-wheel drive practice today. It's 4-wheel drive all day long. 4 heats of open practice have concluded, 4 rounds. 2 rounds of controlled practice now. Fastest 3 consecutive laps for each driver being used to set the starting order for qualifying, or to set the heats for qualifying tomorrow. That's what we're on about for the rest of this day, figuring out who goes in the top heat. The fastest 10 drivers will be in the top heat, the next 10, and so on down the order.
So up now, heat number 6 of 14. Tyler Connor in this one, Loic Didier, Kenley Brown, Connor Esbeck, Lockie Williams, David Warner, Gavin Webb, Jordan Hunting, Ben Panic, and Brad Verco. Brad Verco running a TLR.
There you go. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Have to check with him and make sure that's correct.
Yeah.
That's what the screen tells us.
It is what the
so
screen
that
is telling
would
us.
be what he entered with. We saw Brad Verco last night down at Castle Hill On-Road Club. Shout out to that local on-road club here, just down the road from the Hills Off-Road Club. Been on site for 35 years, setting up a temporary track every Friday night. Big crowd down there last night, including some of our racers and engineers and mechanics and supporters from the World Champs. Everyone stopped by to have a look.
Man,
Verco,
every
one
time
of
we
those.
cross the pop-up Wi-Fi cam, there is someone upside down on it. It's at the top of that little step up, and a lot of drivers just catching the lip, and just getting caught out by it. So that pop-up Wi-Fi cam doing the biz. Everyone lined up here. Heat number 6 of 14. They'll go off in running order, 1 through down to 10.
Trivia, Mitch.
Yep.
Matthew Van Beers, a third-generation driver. Both his mum and dad and grandfather, all RC racers.
Oh, wow.
Tony
Incredible.
Farmer filling us in the chat. Thanks, Tony. I had chatted with both Matt and his dad, but I did not know that his mum and grandfather were racers as well.
That's
Family
it.
hailing from the west coast, the North Island of New Zealand.
Yep. The Taranaki region.
The Taranaki region. Look at you go. Heat 6 underway, rolling out. Tyler Connor leads us away. I think he's made a little mistake early on in this one. So Loic Didier going past him and will lead them away as we watch car number 10 of Brad Verco set sail into the afternoon sun. Oh, Ben Panic having trouble on his first lap as well. As we take a look on board the CPS track cam. This is my favourite part of the track. Cars coming over this rise. Front wheels high, carrying those front wheels all the way down the hill. Get some great shots from that, from our moving cameras all across the weekend. So we're on board with, looks to me like Loic Didier as he works his way through. Are we still calling it the U-bolt? It's even more of a U-bolt in
It's
this
even
direction,
more of a
isn't it?
U-bolt now. Yeah, it feels even more appropriate.
Do we need to update people that U-bolt is, of course, Australian slang for U-turn?
Yeah, I think so. Again, like we mentioned it in the two-wheel drive portion, but yeah, the when you go to do a U-bolt, it's sort of like you wanting to do a quick U-turn.
Chuck a Yui.
Yeah, Chuck a Yui.
I wish we could switch to the commentator cam right now. That's what I wish we could do. We've got our favourite producer right here in the middle of us.
He's
Mr.
meant to be
Tony
a
Firth.
director, but he's not directing much. He just keeps walking around taking photos of us.
One half of the brains behind RC Race Media, Tony Firth, Matt Seckhold's upstairs on the camera. They're the guys that have put it all together for all of us
Definitely
to
only
share some
half a
stories.
brain there.
So hunting now to the top goes 27.5 from
big ooze from the crowd.
123.674. That
we-
puts hunting right to the top of this round of controlled practice. Did I miss someone ripping a corner off, Mitch?
I think we had Hunting going full noise into the end of the front straightaway.
Okay, I still see him running out there.
Still in one piece, which is a minor miracle because I could hear the crash and I could hear the ooze from the crowd. So it must have been a big one. So Jordan Hunting's last lap around a 27.5. It's going to be a slower next lap, a 34.5, but he makes his way through around turn 1 sweeper.
Kenley Brown going green that time by 27.645 to jump to third overall in this round. Didier sits back in P5 overall. Caden Hill still hanging in there from the last heat, just tucked in behind Jordan Hunting as Brown goes quicker again. We're on board with him now, 28.0. Last time across the line for a 123.782. Second man, I should say, into the 123s. Kenley making the trip over from New Zealand where he does a stack of racing.
Everything.
Just about everything that's got 4 wheels. He probably does motorbikes as well. Which reminds me, have I shared my father's wisdom with you, Mitch? If it's got 4 wheels, it's meant to be raced. That's what I grew up with in my family.
There you go. What about 2 wheels?
The great wisdom of, well, there's nothing stopping you racing a 2-wheel device, but every 4-wheel device, including shopping trolleys, whatever it is, meant to be raced.
Yeah, lawnmowers.
Yep, everything.
Where you get lawnmower racing is actually hugely popular in New Zealand. They love it over there. I'm pretty sure it's also pretty popular over in the UK.
I just caught out of the corner of my eye Ben Panic going to the very top. He's gone 123.429, fastest man now in this round of controlled practice. He and Jordan Hunting went at it head-to-head hard in open practice round 4. That battle continuing. What's the margin between the two of them? 0.2 of a second as we go on board now with Panic closing out this lap. Let's see what he's done this time by a 30.3. So must have been trouble earlier in the lap before we joined him. Ben and his son Zach both running here at this World Championship event. Ben, of course, one of the best travelled racers around the world. Does a lot of travel for business. Tries to take a car with him when he can. Nitro on-road, off-road racer, I should say, electric as well. He's been around a long time.
There's a good question for you in the comments there from Roy Scott. Who was the oldest racer at the Worlds this year?
Ooh,
that'll be for
Ron
one for you
Kirby,
to cover.
maybe?
What's that?
Ron Kirby, maybe?
Yeah, I'd say Ron Kirby would be
a
probably
shout.
on the money.
Yeah.
Not sure of
There you
age.
go. Well, let's just say that's what it is.
Yep.
Easy one, Roy. That was easy. Give us a harder question. So Jordan Hunting now gets around Ben Panic and goes back to the top. What are you laughing at?
MX304 saying maybe Scotty.
No,
not quite.
Hunting a
Tight.
121, a 26.6. Hunting finding serious speed out there. He's gone 26.6, 27.8, 27.4. Not super consistent, but man, 26.6, that's up there to go 121.843. And we are on board with him now as we close out this Heat 6 round 1 of controlled practice. Hunting, we saw him have a little problem earlier on, but man, is he fast as he flies the triple. Doesn't quite make the down ramp. He's probably one of the few that I've seen consistently being able to get the car stopped at the top of the double up. Stay close, well, thus far in the round, I should say. Stay close to that concrete curb, or gets a little bit of trouble late in this lap. Won't be improving his time this time around, I don't think. 27.8. So it is Hunting who will wrap this one up, going to the top as David Warner came through late, but a good 1.4 seconds back of Hunting. So Hunting to the top, 121.843 with 6 heats down, 8 left to run in this first control practice.
And does wrap up this heat with David Warner coming across the line a bit late there, getting his final lap in, making sure he gets as much track time as he is allowed.
We're getting a little bit personal in the comments now. Oh, is that chocolate muffins I see coming into the booth? Oh yeah, I'll have a chocolate one, Mitch.
They say that I'm unhealthy, but I'm a sucker for watermelon, I tell you that right now.
It's getting a little personal in the comments. Some questions there. We are not touching with a 40-foot pole.
What's this?
No, we've had the oldest. That's enough. We're not going to answer Pam's question. I think, not sure what.
Oh, wow. That's... If I was racing, I'd claim that one.
I'll take that one on the chin, Mitch.
Yeah,
I'll take that one on the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's had the most Aussie coffees on the trip? Spencer's been posting a few, but Gillett has the machine handy in the pits. Yes, he does, Mark Rogers. So went over there yesterday. Andrew Gillett was busy making coffees for, I think, pretty much the whole X-Ray team. He's brought the whole espresso machine in. He set it up. You know, his car's kind of tucked down one end of the table, the coffee machine taking pride of place as he keeps the caffeine addicts fed. We're rolling out for heat number 7 now, controlled practice, round number 1. First of 2 rounds of controlled practice that will wrap Saturday here at Hills Off-Road for the 2025 World Championships. Our broadcast brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. Jake Concepts presenting the four-wheel drive class. Team Coyote, the major partner for this World Championship event. Huge honour roll of people helping us to bring this broadcast to you. Campbelltown Hobbies, of course, Jake Concepts, Hybrid Landscape Studio Team, EAM, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 RC, CPS Complete Pneumatic Solutions, all on board with us to bring you this broadcast.
Wouldn't be possible without him.
No.
Guarantee it. So this heat out now, heat number 7 of 14, Nathan Healy, Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier, Ben Cribben, Camden Camilleri, Sarah Dew, Sean Tilley, Petri Strom, Josh Mason and Hugo Sang.
I fancy that time of Jordan might stand for a little while, 121.8.
That's a
pretty
quality,
tidy. Yeah.
quality 3 laps there.
We'll see, because Nathan Healy has been quick in this heat.
Yeah.
Stephen Brown gets around all right. Ben Cribben knows the place well. Sarah Dew. So there's some good quality drivers. I'm looking down the list and going, Hugo Sang. Yeah. Maybe it won't last as long as I think.
Good first lap there from Nathan Healy as we pick him up, making his way around the Coyote carousel, down the U-bolt. Hooks it in, up to the top of the track, over the roller. To the left-hand double, into the off-camber. So you can get it out of shape there because of that off-camber section. It's quite heavily off-cambered as well. The camera doesn't do it justice. through the front double into the triple. It's a 28.5 lap that time round for Nathan Healy. Hot lap going towards Camden Camilleri, up around a 27.2. So Healy working his way through the U-bolt to the top of the track, around and over that roll into the left-hand double again. We'll see him come through this off-camber, staying as high as he could. Got a variation of lines going through that off-camber as Healy, that time by 27.1. She's gone 27.8, 28.5, 27.1 for his top three. He goes straight up to P4 with a 123.569.
Healy, one of a number of father and son combinations running here this weekend. Both Nathan and his dad Simon racing with us in this World Championship event. We spoke a few moments ago about Ben and Zach Panic. It's a wonderful part of the sport, a sport that allows family members, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters to compete along with one another. As we go on board with Petri Strom, the man who jumps right to second place on the leaderboard in this one. Although Ben Cribben, as I say that, goes around him with a 27.8 and a 124.1 overall 3-lap time for Cribben. We continue with Strom. Got that kind of Monster Energy style paint job, hits the double up. We saw him running the B4.1 two-wheel drive, the rear motor two-wheel drive all week in the two-wheel drive class, having heaps of fun. Here running one of Una Hartinen's cars in the four-wheel drive. His Finnish compatriot blazes away down the front straight, car number 8, Strom, going 27.6 that time by for a 124.4. He's third in this heat, sits 9th overall as Healy now jumps to the top, goes a 27.1 that time by to go 121.6, pushing Jordan Hunting back to P2 overall.
Pick up now with Ben Cribben working his way around the left-hand side on a bit of a rough lap this time. Have to reset. Got 2 minutes on the clock. He's in traffic at the moment as well. There we go. He pulls off to the side just to give himself a bit of breathing room out there. Allow him to reset. Start his 3 laps all over again. Into the double, through the triple. Oh, no, it's broken.
Oh,
that was
ripped
bad
the corner
timing
off
there for Ben Cribben. It just tore the front left off of that X-ray. Gonna watch a replay. Picking up that inside rear wheel coming through there. It goes over the triple, just lands hard on the front left-hand side, just tearing that arm off.
You get the impression Campbelltown Hobbies might be selling a few front left arms today.
Oh, yeah.
There's been a few. It's a big, hard landing off a big triple. The time is there to be gained, and so just about everyone trying to make it. We're on board with Nathan Healy. Quick shout-outs to my good friend, Mr. Brad Portelli, in the comments. Brad, better known as one of Australia's premier mini racers back in the day when mini was huge in Australia. He once came down to Tasmania and we raced head-to-head pretty hard over the weekend for the Tasmanian Championships in the mini class. Brad, a super pilot, still races around in Victoria. Nice to see you in the chat, Brad.
Another one of the comments there, how many females racing there was. I believe there's 4 this year, if I can count correctly. And I think that is actually a couple more than there was at the previous Worlds.
We're on board with Camden Camilleri in the yellow down the front straight. He goes 28.2 that time by. He's jumped all the way up to P2, a 122.1 in this race. Takes him to 3rd overall in this first round of controlled practice. As we go inside the final 30 seconds now on the master clock, it's Healy continuing out front. Lowered his best time to a 121.385, a good half-second clear of Jordan Hunting, who we saw in the previous heat. Camilleri 3rd overall, Petri Strom 4 as we stand. We're just about at time for the master clock, and then it will be about finishing off laps in these 5-minute controlled practice runs. Healy swings by with a 26.581. Nice way to finish. In fact, that was the previous lap, a 28.1 that time by. So Healy done with a 121.385 to be our new fast time on a 3-lap basis. First round of controlled practice.
Most drivers still yet to finish it, coming across the line here to wrap their run up here for first controlled practice round. Camden Camilleri coming across with a 122.122. Petri Strom with an with a 122.833. And that'll be pretty much all drivers done now. So Nathan Healy setting that time to be at 121.385 in heat number 7. So up next will be heat number 8. Heat number 8 coming up now. Takaya Ayo, Tatsuya Sanpai, Jared King, Billy Hayden, Alan Horn, Simon Healy, Joe Cathy, Josh Payne, Randolph Alt, and Brady Piggott. Welcome back, Scotty.
Mate. What's up, mate? All right, we're back. Great shot of the pits there. Somebody handing out watermelon.
Yeah, I just had some.
I missed out. I'm always gone at the wrong time. See, if I wasn't racing, I would have been able to partake, so that's on me.
Yep, no, exactly.
Todd Pfeiffer, I saw checking in. What's up, Todd? You know, he's a cheesehead.
Oh.
Guys from back home. Who's the oldest racer at the Worlds?
I think we came to the agreement it was Ron Kirby.
Yeah?
I believe
He raced
so.
the 89 World, didn't he? There's somebody here that was there. Maybe he's not racing this weekend.
Geno raced the 87 Worlds.
Okay.
But he's still a young buck. You know, he's not much older than me. Time ticking on down here. Heat 8 of 14. Didn't get a check from Alan Horn. Don't know if he went over the loop or not. Hopefully he's not having transponder issues.
Let's hope not.
No, picked up, so that's good. Mustn't have done a warm-up lap, Alan Horn. Doesn't need a warm-up. And everyone checked in here. Control practice, heat number 8 of 14, round number 1 for control practice. Tatsuya and Takaya. Our first two across the line here. Takaya with a 29.0. Tatsuya late to the line there, 32.8. Jared King with a 28.6 first lap around. Billy Hayden with a 29.4. Alan Horn clearly didn't need that warm-up lap. Goes 28 flat. Haney with a 27.2. And Piggott yet to come across the line. A 34.0 for his first lap around. So second lap's coming around. Looking for 3 in a row, 3 fast lap. As Takaya we follow on board with, goes for a bit of a roll at the end of the front straightaway. Got into those bumps on the outside of the track. And they will hammer you if you are a little bit wide. You don't have to be too wide. The second you start turning on those bumps,
forget about it.
Catch it, yeah.
Yep. Jacko Van Eden checking in from South Africa. Welcome. Good to have you following along. Worldwide audience here watching the four-wheel drive side of the World Championships here on RC Race Media. Presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. World Championship title sponsor, Team Coyote. Thanks to all the companies making it possible for us to bring you the broadcast as we watch Paney, Horn, Alt, Randolph Alt here from Estonia. Not a normal country you think of when you think of 10-scale buggy.
No.
Stefan Tomer, how many females are racing the Worlds? I think there's 3.
I think
Nana,
we came to 3 or 4.
Sarah, Harley. I think those 3. We're following Simon Healy out there. Control practice. I think those 3.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I often am. But
I think last year at Hobby, or not last year, but 2 years ago at Hobby Action, I believe there was only 2. So we're slowly getting up there.
Yeah. All right, Alan Horn, top of the board. 122.7. Not as fast as Nathan's time.
.27.3 last time around for Alan Horn, coming to the line for another lap. There we go, that's a bit better. 27.0.80. So much better lap that time round. So on a 27.5, 27.3, 27.0 run for Alan Horn. We continue to follow along with Simon Healy. A bit of traffic out there at the moment is old Simon, not young Simon. So he works his way through the off-camper. Now jump on board, coming through the hip jump. Should be Alan Horn out there, working his way down the hill into the Coyote Carousel. Alan currently leading this one away. 122.032 is his current top 3 consecutive, working his way around onto the front straightaway. Got a pretty good lap here. 127.1 there. So drops his top 3 time down to a 121.956.
He's got clean track in front of him too.
Yeah.
Up to that step up. Tough section.
Getting it nice and clean though. His car's looking really nice out there. Alan Horn running the team associated. Over the left-hand side, gets doubled down beautifully. Lands all the way almost to the apex of the corner. .30 seconds left on the clock here. Heat number 8 of 14. 9 will be up next. Alan Horn still setting time in this heat, 121.956. Look for another good lap here as he whips it over
This
that
is a
little
good
double.
one.
Yeah, this is looking real good.
Maybe his best.
Coming to the line here, 27.7, so not his best.
Didn't look slower than the last lap.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's slower though.
Yeah. Lost probably a little bit of time coming to the line. Not much. So time expires here. Most drivers will get around for another lap. Brady Piggott puts the hot lap of the heat down there, 27.040. That bumps him up a few spots with a 122.0 top 3 consecutive. Looking for another good one here as well. We're doing a whole world of good. Can drop that 27.8. Will be the last one across the line. Working his way to the line here. Oh, getting on the pipe a little bit there. Comes across the line, 27.459. Gets it done in the last 3 laps there.
3 good laps there for Brady. Big shout out.
121.6. Nice 3 laps.
Christopher Kendall, how are you? Supposed to go to sleep. Says it's 1 a.m. I'm supposed to get up at 3. Nah, hang out with us. Don't worry about it.
It's too late for that now.
That's it. You're up. Yeah, you got 2 hours now. You'll get enough sleep when you're dead. Hang out with Mitch and I. Way more fun.
Way too late for that.
Hey, we are going to chuck it down to the interviewer area here. Sponsored by EAM. Take it away, Mr. Guy.
Finishing with a 27 flat to go, top of the heat and second for the round so far, Brady Piggott. You must be feeling the flow out there.
Yeah, getting there slowly. It's been pretty slow start, but we'll get there.
Are you happy with where the car's at, or are you still looking for some more?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It feels like I could drive it for 5 minutes like that, so it's pretty good.
That's tomorrow's business. One more chance this afternoon. Do you think you can go quicker?
I don't know, hopefully, but we'll see how I go.
The correct answer is you're damn right I can.
Yeah, it wasn't you.
Thanks, Brady. Couldn't bring himself to say it. We go straight back to Scotty and Mitch in the hybrid landscape shed.
Feeling the flow with that sexy 70s mo, hey? Yeah, baby. A little bit of a Wolf Creek vibe, you know? Just a slight Wolf Creek vibe as well, though. And Brady would like that. I think he probably would take privilege on that one. Glenn Benetti not checked in this one. He's out on track as well, though. So heat number 9 of 14 up now. So Nathan Healy still holding top 3 consecutive time of a 121.385.
Kruger Dunning, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Glad you're enjoying the show.
Everyone making their way onto their first lap now. Damon, Florian, Andrew Gillett, Samuel Muffet, Glenn Benetti, Anthony Coretti, Casey Dawson, Harley Eldridge, Martin Scar, and Carter Sims in this heat. Last 2 cars, last 1 car still to go, and Carter Sims is off. Everyone underway here as we check out our complete pneumatic solutions high cam.
All right, lap number 1 getting completed here. Oh. Good shot there, the complete pneumatic solution higher. Back a little chicane over that roller. Five-minute seating runs across our finish line following Florian Schmidt from Switzerland. Going for it, a little short there. Ooh, cost him some time. Going to have to reset, try it again.
Glenn Benetti into the 26s early in this heat, 26.974. Minute and a half down, 3.5 to go. Plenty of time still left in this one. Jill at that time around at 27.4. Samuel Moffat at 26.9. Damon Davis-Perry though at 26.773. Looking for a third lap for Damon Davis-Perry as we jump on board with Andrew Gillett. Last couple of laps for Andrew at 28.1, 27.8, 27.4. Looking for another one here would be good for him. Would bump him right up the order.
See what he's got across the line. Oh yeah, good one there, 27.3. Highlight, a good one there, 27.4. Casey Dawson maybe looking for some luck. Here we go, 27.6, 27.2. Come on, Casey. Casey needs some good luck. I hope I didn't jinx him. Looking good. Come on, just get it on the straightaway. All right, you got 3, I hope, good ones. Yeah, 26.7. There you go, Casey. All right. Whoa. Now he's upside down in the triples. Wah, wah, wah. He got 3 good ones in now. So you got time. Still got time. All right, Glenn Benetti moves to the top there, 26.6.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Following on board with Casey Dawson. Casey across the line, that time of 36.888.
36.8. 8,
mate.
8, mate.
Minute 30 to go. Glenn Benetti again is set 27.1. So we jump on board with Glenn Benetti. So Glenn working his way down onto the front straightaway. Done some pretty consistent laps out there. 27.3, a 26.6, 26.9, 27.7, 27.1, 27.6. Less than a minute on the clock.
$45 seconds to go in this. We're having too much fun, aren't we, Mitch? Good time laughing. You just never know what happens off mic. Hanging out with the one and only Ronnie Rivkin here. Mitch and the mic. We are having fun. It's control practice time. Semi-business we talked about. We're part-timing right now.
Yeah.
2 rounds today, so we got 1 more after this. We're going to wait to group 14. Glenn Benetti at the top of this one, 11.503. Top 3 laps, a minute 20.9.
Time ticking on down out there now as Glenn Benetti resetting his best 3 laps. Down to a 120.923.
Perry just doing hot lap there at 26.6. Same with Harley. Harley 26.6. Harley's got fans. Chow checking in from Sheffield, UK, saying, go Harley. Whoa, Perry moving up. 3 good laps to close it out. Going to go up 2 spot for the all white on white. That's going to wrap 9 up. A couple cars to finish up. Benetti going to be on top of the board. Minute 20.9. Damon Davis Perry, 120.9. Floor and 121. Went for Harley to close up. Ooh, Harley, no, not going to make the finish. Dawson, that time. So Glenn moves to the top of the board. We got the one and only RC Racing TV checking in. You checked in just in time to watch Scott Guyot over to Team EAM. An interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Two old blokes standing here for a chat. Andrew Gillett.
You're the young one, I'm the old one.
I wish. Mate, I wanted to ask you about this double-double because I'm out here watching you just go double-double, no mistakes, consistent the whole run. You had a couple of shots at the triple, but is that the kind of approach for tomorrow, do you think, over 5 minutes for you?
For me, yes. If I can't do it every lap, I'm not going to do it. So I did it a few times, and I think I'm just trying to practice ripping it after the second double and get it. It just keeps you in the zone, for me personally. And you make a mistake, your head gets a bit lost, and you keep making more, so I don't want to do that.
I'm watching some of the young blokes having a crack at it all around you, but every second or third lap, they make that mistake. Really critical part of the racetrack, right?
Yeah, make or break, and wise old men don't do it. That's why. So don't tell the young blokes not to do it, because this is where I make up time. I keep crashing, but now everyone knows. But yeah.
No one's watching. It's all good.
No. What, really?
No.
There's hundreds and thousands.
Only 2,000. Thanks, mate. We'll let you go, Marsh.
Thanks, Scotty. King Guyot. Thank you.
King Guyot. He's nothing but trouble, Andrew Gillett. Nothing but trouble. Thank you, guys. Back to Scotty and Mitch in the studio.
King Guyot. I like that one. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Very good shot of the Speedy RC cam. See Chad, William up there. Doug. Good shot on driver's stand.
So everyone lined up here for heat number 10 of 14. Peter Seckold, Doug Livio, Matthew Gonzalez, Nico, Yolan, Nana, Phoenix, Chad, Dylan,
good
and
shot.
William V.
Sorry, Mach 1 FX track
How good is
cam.
that?
How good is that exactly? Shadow's now coming onto the front of the straightaway. Watch Seckold roll up, the Le Riviere. Here come Matty G.
Everyone checking on through here. On their first lap around, we'll follow on with Peter Seckold. Coming around to the line for his first lap around, a 29.216. Matty G with a 28.4. Doug with a 32.0. Nico with a 29.1. Yolan with a 29.9. Chad Dew with a 29.6. Nana with a 29.2. Eggleton with a 28.3. And Dylan Toyer. Hot lap from the gate, 26.9.
That kid's too quick.
Ridiculous.
Oh, big triple. Coming up short.
Oh,
time to beat so far, minute 20.
Jeez. I think that was William Venables going for a big old stack off there. And Pete Seckold now going for a big roll as well. Got a replay of Pete Seckold coming off that hip jump. Two wheels, bouncing, almost saving
Almost.
it. Almost got it.
Punching the throttle. All right, they're coming down the straightaway right now. Foul Matty G. One and only. Matt Gonzalez from the US of A. Oh, Seckold goes wisely. Lets Matt go. Peter just reset.
Did that on purpose.
Yeah, oh yeah. But I'd rather follow. Oh.
Not that one, though.
No. Matty G having a bad one there. Matty G. He had three good ones, though. 27.9, 27.7, 26.9.
Yolan putting down his hot lap of the heat there, 26.621. Looking for a couple more of them. Had a 30 in the middle of 226s. Would have put him right up the order if he managed to string those three together. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
26.8 that time from Dew. Do a little short there on the tabletop. Got a campywomp. Cattywomp is sitting sideways. Dylan Toya, the 11-year-old Kiwi, driving the Yokomo from New Zealand.
Sure, bro.
What?
Beach dads, bro.
Never. Okay, we got more education tonight,
I
Scotty.
guess.
We got more education.
More of this Australian lingo I'm not getting.
Oh, this is Kiwi.
Oh,
This
Kiwi
is,
lingo.
This is
Okay.
Kiwi lingo. Beach dads, bro. All the Kiwis will be in the chat any second now going, oh, yeah, I know beach dads. I love that whale.
William Venables getting cheered on by his RC Racing TV crowd back home. I don't know if that's Frank. Is it Matt? Venables coming on in the straightaway here. Rocking the 10 car across our front straightaway. 27.6 that time. Bunch of good lap for William. William P6 right now. Oh, my fault.
Put the mocker on him.
I put the mocker on him, yep. Here's 26.4 for Yolan. They cross the line. Nana, 27.8. Yolan de rear, 26.446.
.30 seconds left on the clock. Continue to follow on with William Venables. Working his way down the U-bolt, back up the hill, over the roller into the left-hand double. With a 31.0 last time by. It's not his best lap this time around either. Yolan on a good run though. 26.4 hot lap. Top 3 consecutive for Yolan. A 119.4 drops his overall top 3 time down from that lap alone. 26.242. Yolan almost on a 25-second lap that time around. That is a fast lap.
That was very, very good.
That's a top seed lap right there.
Well, we're faster than you said. 26.4 was your hot lap, right? Or 24.6. I'm bass backwards again. Sorry. I got all happy thinking maybe you made it.
No,
all right, Yolan de Weird from Belgium out front, looking good. Hot lap 26.4 down to 119.4. That's pro level right there. Very good. Good close there for Yolan.
Yolan wraps that one up. 119.482, top 3 consecutive. That's our best top 3 consecutive we've seen so far. Heat number 11 coming up shortly. But first, we're going to chuck it on down to another Team EAM interview.
Standing here chatting with Chad Durham. I said, how's it going? He said, yeah, it's all right. Is that pretty much where we're at?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've been struggling a little bit this morning here, but been thrashing like crazy trying to get a little bit better. But the triple part is tough. So just trying to do what we can.
What sorts of things have you been trying on the cars?
A lot of diff changes. So every run we've been changing our diffs. That time I tried a little bit harder sway bars. So just trying to make it drive a little flatter, I guess. Yeah.
And you feel like you're starting to get there now?
Yeah, I think it's getting closer for sure. That run, I almost think it maybe went a little too stiff, but we'll see.
So you've got one more run today. Do you think you're going to maybe back that down a little bit?
Yeah, I think so. I'll try to change it a little bit.
Beautiful. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
That's Chad Do running out there nicely. We'll let him get out to Marshall. Scotty and Mitch will continue back to you as controlled practice round number 1. All important seeding for tomorrow's qualifying rolls along. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you said it. It is important for tomorrow. You want to be in a solid heat coming into qualifying. Feel as if the starting position isn't as important for our first heat. of qualifying, but your starting group or your group that you set in for qualifying, that is important.
I got a movie reference for you, Matt. Really going to put you on the
Matt,
carpet.
that's like a fourth time today.
See if you're really going to be able to get this. We have royalty in the chat room. We have the one and only Abe Froman in the chat room. Sausage King of Chicago. It's a movie reference.
I feel like I've heard it.
You should. I know the Throbbing Brain in the chat room will know for sure.
Sausage King of Chicago.
Right. Abe Froman. How you doing, Abe? Good to have you following along as always.
So jumping on board here with Jack McMillan, making his way across the line for his first lap round at 26.9. Good first
I
lap.
got a question. Where did this mat thing come from that I've been throwing out?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
We do have a Matt here, but he's upstairs. He's above us.
Yeah, we see him once a day.
Yeah, we
in the
hardly
morning
even
and
talk
twice
to
a day.
him. we
in the
try
morning
to
and
avoid
evening.
talking to him, if anything.
So I don't know why I keep calling. Is that your middle name, right? So just from now on, just roll with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Middle name is what?
Honda.
Ah, got it. Mitch. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Last name of Mike.
I guess mine is on the tone. Yeah. All right, we got 3:45. McMillan leading this one. See what he's got on his third lap. Yeah, somebody said Hunter's King family is in the bleachers over there.
Bleachers.
Oh, what?
The grandstand.
What do you got? Grandstand?
Grandstand.
In Europe, they call it tribune.
Okay, that's a strange.
We call it. Normally, seats are bleachers where you sit, or grandstands. Spectator area. Brennan Schimmel from the United States. Got a 1:18.9. Ooh, faster. So this is only race 11. We're at 1:18. That means it's quick out there.
It is real quick. Jaden Edmonds doing a 25.924. That's way up there.
Pam Watkins has got the reference. Mitch or Matt still hasn't got it. He hasn't got the reference yet of. I mean, he never saw the movie, and if it is, we got required viewing for him.
I'll tell you what I did get then, and someone else got it. I believe Brennan Schimmel just jumped from the apex of the corner going up the U-bolt into the down ramp of the roller, and that was one of the best lines I've seen. I'd like to see if he does it again. From the actual concrete apex into the roller down. That was a sweet line.
Oh, he hit the curb going up?
Yeah. And it just gave him the perfect down ramp. Yeah, so it gave him a perfect down ramp coming into that roller.
Oh, I did that once.
Yeah?
I didn't mean to do it. No, I didn't do it. I'd still be crashed. I'd be in the bush somewhere. 2 minutes to go in this one. Jaden Edmonds, 1:18.850. Top of the board for Jaden Brendan. Coop doing his best, 26.3.
Huge whip there from Jaden Edmonds up to the top of the hill.
Following Cooper here into the rhythm section. Oh, landed right on time. Right on top, getting used for traction. Yes, Group 11 on the track, working our way to 14. And then one more round. Getting done a little earlier today, 5:30-ish, I think is our finish time. What do we got? 15:40 right now.
Brennan Schimmel's finding some pace out there at the moment. 25.396.
Trouble in the whoops. Rhythm section there.
So that's back-to-back 25-second laps with a 26.5. Looking for another 25-second lap here. Brennan Schimmel will go right up the order. He's already at the top spot.
117.
So one more good one here. He's coming to the line.
Oh,
25.7. 116.881. Top three consecutive. That is hauling.
Slim Shady up to the top of the board. So that just shows we're going to be looking at some 115s, maybe a 114. I don't think we can drop 2 seconds. Still got 3 heats. We'll see.
Tell you what, we're getting closer to that 24.6. I didn't think we would get there in the end, but we're not too far off of it now.
This one winding down. Jaden doing his hot lap there, 25.8. Maurice Laudenbach from Germany, 26.3. Schimmel at the top of the board. Schimmel, Edmonds, Cooper, Bakla right now. Cooper going to go 3. Good job, Dad. Setting the car down. That was all about car set down. Schimmel, 1:16.5. Fast lap, 25.3. Mitch, I'm thinking we're going to see some 24s.
Yeah, well, Scotty G just came over and tapped me on the shoulder, the shoulder and asked if we're going to see 24s this time around. I was thinking, I don't know. I don't know about this round. I'm thinking tomorrow.
I think we'll see 24. Some more. All right, we're going to chuck it away to the EAM interview area with Mr. Guyett.
We're standing here with Jaden Edmonds. Actually, first chance I think I've had a chat to you this week.
Been on the stream this week.
Starting to find your flow out there, mate.
Yeah, I just I've seen a lot of people crashing on this triple section, and I've personally crashed a lot. So I decided to go out there and just double table that one, and my pace didn't seem to be much slower, and I could hit the same line every single lap. Wasn't bouncing or flying off the track, so it's just eliminating one spot where possibly you could crash in a 5-minute run. That's game over. And I haven't seen many people doing it consistently, so if you can and only be a little bit slower, then that's going to be ideal.
How's the car doing today? You guys have made some progress?
Yeah, I mean, it started really good in the first one. Then I made a change, and it probably went the wrong way. I tried a few things to counteract it, and then I've gone back on the initial change and left the counteracting changes, and it seems to be pretty good right now. We'll see how it lines up compared to these guys, but happy with the feeling of the car.
Nice one. We better let you go, Marshall. Well done.
Thank you.
That's Jaden Edmonds. That's 2 people in the last 3 races we've seen take that approach of double-double tabletop for the consistency. Maybe losing a 10th, maybe 2 at most a lap, but eliminating the mistakes. You heard that there from Jaden. Scotty, let's keep an eye and see if anyone else does that. Back to you.
Consistency, that is key. It played perfectly for him. See what happens. More shout-outs here. Stephen Perry, welcome. American Mike, how are you? Uncle Eddie Seasonings checking in. I don't know if you're international yet, Uncle Eddie. I haven't seen it in the stores here when I go to Kohl's or to Woolworth. Haven't seen any Uncle Eddie Seasonings on the wall yet, but someday, right? Keep reading for the stars. Sven checked it in from Liechtenstein. There you go. Phil Marzinger checking in from Austria. What's up, Philip? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Getting them called off the line. Oh, Nate having trouble here at the start. Ooh.
Oh, pop-up Wi-Fi track cam there. Catching another one.
That was Jordan Essergin upside down.
Oh, another one
Ooh.
again. I said to Scotty Guide, every time we cross over to that cam, it's always got someone upside down. Permanently.
All right. Some of these guys need to reset, take a deep breath. All right. Got Mr. Ben Smith from the UK rocking the Schumacher. All right, Smith with a 26.5. Fumisato, 27.0. Buick Cayenne, 26.5. 26.8 for Hall, 26.2 for Sturdy. All right, 2 good laps for Sturdy. Needs 1 more good one. Have a good start. All right, Sturdy across the board. Yeah, another good one, 26-5. Put some top 5. So it's Sturdy out front. Now Ben Smith goes 26-2, picking the pace up just a little bit. Jamie Hall, 26-1. Daniel Pohl, the youngster from Scotland, 25-7 hot lap.
Sturdy
Nate Sutherland back
around.
out there. They got Nate fixed.
Christopher Sturdy with a 25.9, not 2.5 that time around. Goes back to the top of this heat, 118.6. Working his way around the Coyote carousel into the U-bolt, back over the roller. And the left-hand side's got a bit of traffic here. Gets caught up a little bit there. It's on a good run of a couple of quick laps, lap after lap. Got a bit of clear track now, though.
I feel like it just dropped about 10 degrees, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just like that.
In the last sort of 10 to 20 minutes, it's dropped
It's
right
when
on
BT
down.
came over.
Yeah.
You know, his coolness just came into the studio. Oh, we got one that somebody went for a ride down the straightaway. Oh, fumble and tumble and stumble underneath the Hobby Wing banner. Not the fast way around.
No cigar.
New Red Hobbies, there is no regrouping after between CP2 and CP3. We stay in the same groups. Well, the heats are set, but CP3 only determines the starting order for Q1. So we have 2 rounds of controlled seating, fastest 3 laps. After the 2 rounds, the heats are set, but after CP3, the results of CP3 only determine the starting order for the heats you're already in. We follow Jared Met right now in the top Aussies. Coming over to the left side, double. Onto the straightaway they go. Jared Met with a 26-4.
Someone squealing out there.
Oh, somebody not sounding good. Oh, it's the 2 car here. Nate Sutherland, more woes for Nate.
Yeah.
Did he get 3 laps in? He did not.
No.
Well, he got 3 in, but not 3 good ones. 26-5 and a 26-6. Well, Nate's going to have to go play conservative tomorrow. Just get 3 okay laps in first, and then he can start punching it.
Still got one more chance today.
There's Ben Smith following Jordan Itzergen right now. Climbing up the step up and step off. Hello to Tarja Ivanen checking in from Finland. Quite the international crowd joining us. Welcome to Australia virtually. We got control practice on the track. Trying to get your fastest 3 consecutive laps.
Time expiring here. Ben Smith having a good run, Sturdy on a good run, as well as Isogen. Top 3 from this heat, looking to go almost all the way to the top order. Schimmel's time looking to hold through this heat, though. Just pending these last few laps from our drivers in this heat. Those drivers going around for another lap. Ben Smith there comes home with a 25.768 last time around. Carries over a 26.5, a 27.1, and a 25.7, so that won't better his time. Sturdy as well, a 27 in the last 2 laps, so he'll be carrying a 27 unless he can do something miracle. That will be all done here for heat number 12 of 14. Up next, heat number 13. Brendan Schimmel's time still holding up there, a 1:16.5. That was a great time. We'll see how long that lasts. Could very well be a top 10 time. There's only a couple of heats left to go here. Up to heat number 13 of 14. This one and one more. In this heat, we got Una Houghton and David Ronnefalk. We'll chuck it over to Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're standing here with a chat with Jordan Isogen from Australia, mate. First time we've actually had a chance to have a chat, I think, this week. How's the track evolving this afternoon?
The tracks have just been changing every run because, especially later in the afternoon, how it is now, the sun's going down, there's more shade, and the temperature's cooling down a lot as well. So having to adapt by changing diff oil, shock oils for every run pretty much.
Do you think you'll need to go down again for CP2 as the temperature continues to fall?
I'm not quite sure because the grip's just getting more and more every run. So we'll see closer to the run and we'll make changes if we have to.
Happy with the car?
Yeah, especially for that run, made a few changes and it was much easier to drive and had more suing, which is what I've been trying to get all day. So yeah.
Everyone wants it. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
That's Jordan Nissigen as we continue in control practice round 1 in the hybrid landscapes shed. It's Scotty and Mitch. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Scotty. Everyone checked on through here. Again, Yona Harden and David Rodfolk, Broc Champlin, Tommy Hall, Bartosz Deluski, Dakota Fenn, Lachlan Donnelly, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Ridenek.
We got all of Europe waking up here.
Yeah.
Filippa checking in from Sweden. Ruben checking in from England. RC Racing TV checking in. Maddie checking in from Finland. Good to have you all joining us. So we have our B group, if you will. Getting ready to roll out here, trying to beat Slim Shady's time, 1:16.594. We going to see, I'm thinking 24?
I'm not so sure.
Not so sure.
I think a 25 flat, maybe.
Definitely cooled down, probably 4 or 5 degrees in the last 10 minutes. Shadows on the front straight, now the front half of the track under shadows. All right, Joona Hotland, the first one we're picking up here from Finland, driving the Associated. He goes 26-0. Ronald Folk goes 26-3. Kilich with a 26-2. Tommy Hall 27-7. Bartosz Galuski 26-6. Dakota Fenn 26 flat. Cole Tollard 26-8. Lemieux 26-8.
Minute down, we got 4 minutes left on the clock. Everyone working their way for another lap out here. This time around for Lachlan Donnelly at 26.8. Tollard with a slower lap at 29.2. 26.5 from Internet. Chase Lemieux with a 31.7. A slow lap, maybe just finding himself a little bit of space out there. Joona Hartner with a 26.1. Broc Champlin with a 26.2. No 25s as of yet. There we go. Just as I was saying it, Fenn breaks into the 25s with a 25.850. First one out on track into the 25s.
All right, following Dakota Fenn around the track. Right now, Schimel is the top time, 1:16.5. Smith at a 1:17. Dakota, first 3 laps, takes him to a 1:18. 25.3. Mitch and I are wondering if we're going to see a 24.99999 lap. 25.8, 25.3 for Dakota. Boy, if he cracks off another 25 here, see what he's got. Going to be coming up on the 4 car here in a minute. Oh, 25.9, puts him 1:17.1. Halfway there, 2.5 down. Great shot from the pop-up Wi-Fi camera. We're following Dakota Fenn. Over that backside roller. To the double, that big double right hand off camber, so tough. Cross the line this time by 25.6, 1:17.001. Knocking on Schimmel's time. Schimmel right now, half a second faster.
Fenn working his way up through the Coyote carousel to the back of the track. We jump on board now with Tollard. Tollard working his way through that same section. Fenn across the line there. Time for Fenn, another 25.8. Tollard working his way around the left-hand double into the off camber. Coming to the loop this time by with Cole Tollard. That time around a 26.0. Chase Lemieux, he puts down his best lap at 25.7, same as David Ronnefalk, 25.4. Most drivers putting their hot laps in the last couple of laps around. 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
Fan, Ronafal, Kilic at the top of the board here. All trying to reach Schimmel's time. Schimmel had 3 epic laps. So far it's holding. Fend at a 25.4. He's got a hot lap, 25.3. 25.5 for Kilic that time into Mugen. Ronafalk 25.6. Lemieux with a 26.0. Following David Ronafalk here. Ronafalk down to the top of the heat. Goes 1:16.6. 1/10 of a second off Schimmel.
Less than a minute to go.
See what Ronafalk's got. He's got it faster than 1:25.5. This may do it. We'll see as he comes across the line. Survey says no, not fast enough. 25.5. Still an epic lap, but just a tick off, 1/10 of a second. He needs that 25.4. Or shave a whole bunch of 25.5s yet. Ronafalk keeping it tight. Cross the line they go. 25.6. Still a 10th. Oh, trouble on the front straight. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down his straightaway. Sturdy's on it. Not really going to matter if he runs because that's not a good lap. All right, so Ronafalk would have to throw a magical lap down to the line. And he is late to the line, so that's not going to do it. Schimmel time going to hold till we go to the A sort. Dakota goes 1:16.8. Huh? All right, so Ronafalk going to take this heat 1:16.6, just a tick off of Schimmel's time. Then it's Van Kilic, Zalewski, Lemieux, Tyler Hotton, Donnelly, Hall, and Rinderneck. All right, more shout-outs. Shell checking in. What's up? Shell Racing Innovations, welcome. John Copeland, how are you? Tunks 2. We're going to chuck it down to the team EAM interviewer area with Mr. Scott Cayote.
We're here with David Ronafalk. David, we spoke earlier this morning, but it looks like you guys are making some good progress there, you and Schimmel and Fend at the top of the boards at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, kept working on fine details. You know, at Two Dry, I felt like we had to make bigger changes all the time. Now we kind of found the good base, it seems like, and it's just about, you know, the fine details at this time. And felt like I had a little bit of a better card that time around, and was able to go pretty consistent also. Just a last lap kind of mistake, pushing a little bit too hard, but before that it was pretty solid, I thought. And you know, we're gonna have to see how it stacks up towards the A heat here, but yeah, I'm pretty happy so far.
Tour drive, that control practice 2 was super fast, so you got to kind of, you know, go out there and go again. Any changes in mind?
We're definitely gonna make a couple of changes. I think now like the track was like half covered in shade, I think, so it was definitely faster than the run before, but I expect it to be faster again in the second run, so we'll see.
Thanks, mate. We better let you go.
Thank you.
Back to you guys, because we go straight to heat 14, some of the fastest drivers on the planet. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go, Mitch. So far, you're right. I'm wrong. No 24s.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll see them today.
I need to ask, what's up with this spider, bro? You got this big rubber tarantula here that just hanging out. Is that your buddy?
I have a terrible fear of spiders.
Really?
Yeah, no joke. So I'm trying to get over it this weekend.
See if Ronnie notices. All right.
Way too focused on the sun. Too focused on
Way
the sun.
too focused on the sun, exactly. Ronnie Rivkin hanging over out in the VIP area here of the Hybrid Landscape Studio.
In our air-conditioned booth.
Thinking on
Minus the
Garo.
air conditioning.
I'm thinking on Garo. Question to Orlowski, has he found anything? He's been just a tick off. He hasn't had any real good practice. Well, that's Kaerup going for a ride there.
A lot of drives going off the
Everybody going. All right. Here's Ongaro. Ongaro 26-0, good opening lap. got a 25.7 from Davey Bada. 25.7 for Daniel Kovac. That's what it's going to take. It's going to take fast 25s to beat Schimmel's time. No doubt a doubt it. 4 minutes to go. Ongaro, 25.6. $25.4 from Kovac. Oh, he is knocking on the door. 25.7 and 25.4. If he can do a 4 here, that's going to be money right there. Not going to jinx him.
Ongaro comes around with another 25.5 that time by.
Orlowski 25.7. That's good to see. Where's Kovac? Oh, 25.6. 116.8. 3/10 now. It's going to take 4s. Ongaro 25.5. 25.7 from Orlowski. There's Ongaro 25.6. Rivkin 26.0. 25.9 for Orlowski. Kovac 25.7. Still 0.8. 3/10 off Schimmel. 2 down, 3 to go. $25.9 from Kaerup. That's his hot lap. Oh, Rivkin hot lap in a race. 25.4 for the Associated Air Rivkin.
Rivkin working his way up through the Coyote carousel.
Oh, Kovac upside down in the triples.
He's had 2 26s and 125 so far for the last 3 laps. Looking for another 25 here. Will help out big time.
Oh, on 2 wheels.
26.5.
Not going to help his efforts. Right now, P8.
He's got the overall lap speed though. Massive whip to the top of the track there. Kovac going for a bit of a roll there.
Bada 25.777.
2 minutes left on the clock.
David Bada on screen right now, the youngster from California Coyote Hobbies. An impressive run to go second overall in 2-wheel drive. All right, Kovac back up on the wheel after a couple tough laps there. 25.4 for Kovac. You got to string 2 more together. Like that. Kovac has been quick in 4-wheel drive. Nice line over that. Soft little double. Coming onto the straightaway. Catch the draft here. 25.2 lap from Kovac. We are knocking on the top pace right now. Ongaro goes 116.7. That's his best. Kovac's got Kaerup in front of him. Oh man, this is a heater lap here. Can he get to the line? Is it going to be the one? To the line survey says 116.1. Ring-a-ding-ding. Kovac to the top of the board.
Great 3 laps there, all in a row. 25.4, 25.2, 25.4. Exactly what he needed to come out of that one.
He was catching the draft off Kaerup there. That's what it was.
30 seconds left on the clock. Kovac looking for another one here. Lost a little bit of time on this lap though. So I think he'll stay with that time that he has already set at 116.1. We jump on board now with Ongaro.
Ongaro 25.5, 25.5. All right, he's got a chance here with a great last lap.
Needs a low
he needs
25,
a 4.
if not a 24.
A 3 or a 4. Oh, David Ongaro not having a great lap, I've been told. $27.5.
Everyone on their final lap around out there. Ongaro finished. Everyone making their way to the line. Couple of drivers on the last lap push. Marcus Kaerup at 25.456, his best lap. Broc Champlin with a 25.587. That's his best lap. Boda across the line with a 26.0. Aiden Horn with his best lap across the line at 25.8.
Wait for
Kato's
Kato.
still coming here. He stays where he is. So Daniel Kobovic goes to the top seed position. 116.162. Top seed for Kobovic.
Great run there for Daniel. Brendan Schimmel going to grid up 2 right now after the first round. Awesome. Runnerfolk 3, Ongaro 4, Fenn, Kaerup, Orlowski goes 7, Kilich 8, Bada 9, and Broc Champlin round out your top 10. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drivers at 117, separated by 9/10. We're going to check it down to Scott Guy in the Team EAM interview area.
Control practice seating round number 1 done and dusted. Daniel Kobovic sits on top. It's been a pretty solid day for you so far.
Yeah, the day has been amazing. Started out in the top and then we improved the car as well. I didn't do any changes from the last practice until now. I just wanted to go out there again, see how the track evolved, and try to make 3 laps and get a good confident feeling.
And how was it over the kind of full 5 minutes? It was a fairly clean run. Still a couple of little bobbles in there?
There was some bubbles. I started out quite quick and it was good. And then I tried to push a bit more. I did a mistake on the double-double or the double-triple. And then after that, tried to get some space and try to go quick again and safe. Yeah.
We know that in two-wheel drive, this control practice 2 was the kind of rocket round when you had to go fast. Do you think about some changes to go again?
Yeah, I might try something now, either with the tires or with the car. We will see. But yeah, the track is getting rough in some places, I feel like, or my car is grabbing some bumps a bit. So we'll see if the next one is faster or not.
Tell me your favourite part of the racetrack in this direction. Which is the bit that you're really enjoying?
I'm really enjoying after the triple, actually. Struggling a bit with the triple sometimes to get over it, but then the tabletop is nice. To go around there and sweep the corner afterwards, it's a nice feeling and then jump upwards. Yeah.
Nice. Well, all the best for CP2 a little later.
Thank you.
That's Daniel Kobovic, our current top seed. Come for a quick walk with me. Got a couple of people I wanted to say good day to, or one person in particular. So that's Daniel Kobovic, who sits on top at the end of control practice 1. We'll go straight into control practice 2, of course, in a few moments. Michael. Just want to introduce you to this man. Just have a quick chat with, or step away from the speakers, sorry. Michael Sherman, Mr. Speedy RC, how you doing?
Good, mate. How are you?
I'm very well. Tell me, your first day here at the World Championships for you. What are you making of it all?
Yeah, well, I've been watching it all week on screen, so I thought I'd come down this morning to see it all live and be part of it. Yeah, so it's amazing setup. You guys are doing a real rad job, so yeah, the whole place is going really good.
You thought you'd just duck down this morning. You live 1,000 kilometres away.
Yeah. No, yeah, just last minute catch a flight and spend 3 days here. So. Yeah.
You're a racer yourself. Is there any little part of you that's going, geez, it'd be fun to be a part of this event behind the transmitter?
Oh, it would be, but I still enjoy spectating, watching all the guys race and being here for the finals pretty important to me. So I'll just watch the best at it and enjoy it from here.
Glad to have you here, and thanks for your support of the coverage.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks.
That's Michael Sherman, Speedy RC. We're going straight now into control practice round 2, so we'll go back to Scotty and Mitch in the booth.
All right, thank you very much. We are ready to rock and roll here. Round number 2 of control practice. Race 1 hitting the track. Good day, Michael Sherman. Like you said, just 1,000 kilometers away. I'll just check in, see what's going on. He's baller like that. Now, great to have him supporting RC, making a trip down from up north in Brisbane. Come down to see some amazing four-wheel drive running. Amazing. So more greetings to everybody watching online. Good to have you following along. This is round number 2 seating practice. Paul French, first guy out, 30.8. Ashley, 33.1. Blair with a 32.1. Spencer, 32.5. Nick, 32.2. Dan, 35.2. Drew, 32.2. Andrew, 32.8. I got Paul French. We're following him along. Paul last lap, 29.2. Oh, try front straight. That was close. Plenty of room. No worries, Mike. Down the straightaway, still with Paul. 31-1 that time. So he sets up here, double. Double nicely. Two and a half down, 2.5 to go. Paul French, 33.9. Ashley, 30.2. Drew, 36.2. Spencer, 33.1. Dan, 32.5. Kirby, 36.6. Andrew, 40.2. Steven, 39.6. Great shot as they come down the straightaway here. Paul French out front, 30.8. Following Drew Hamilton around the track right now, sitting in P3. Hot lap 31.1. New Red, yes, there is a four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive conversion car out there. Stephen Hagenson. It's pretty awesome. Got a graphite version, so like a World's car. Got the new Stealth transmission in the front, belt pulley system. Pretty trick. One minute, guy. We got one to go. Paul, 31.2. Ashley, 30.6. Dan Kearney, 31.6. Drew with a 31.4. Blair with a 30.0. Spencer, 34.7. Ron, 31.2. Straightaway again. Hoo-hoo. Thankfully missed it. Paul French out front. There's Ashley across our fish line, 31.3. Ashley into the rhythm section. Nice double. Takes it nicely. This one winded down. Race 2 is up next. 3 start thinking about it. French setting the pace here in Heat 1. 131.2. Ashley's got a 132.2. See what Ashley's got to the line. Is it going to be quick enough to move to the top? No. Paul French going to set the pace. Your current top seed right now in round 2. Whoa, coming at you. Look out, Davide, coming in. Danger zone. Him and Clement Boat almost got hit. All right. That is going to bring race number 1, round 2 to a close.
We're here with Stephen Hargensen after that second controlled practice round. Mate, I want to ask you about the car. Tell me about the car that you're running today, because I think it might be the only one.
It is the only one, yeah. It's Ria Motor RC10, the four-wheel drive just released. It's got a bit of trick bits on it from Berserk chassis and towers, B7 shocks, Kyosho rear diffs on it, B6 front end on it. It's a bitzer, really. It's a bit of a Frankenstein. It's got a 710 in it, and all it does is wheelie all day long. I'm just doing it for fun. These guys are just fantastic what they drive, and I'm nowhere near anywhere as good as that, and I thought I can get to do the Wells once in a lifetime opportunity. So I thought I'll do it with a bit of style and finesse and something really bizarre. So it's just a great fun car to drive. I've got to go fix it now.
Stephen Hargensen doing it with style and finesse.
Thank you.
That is the quote of the weekend. Well done, mate. We better let you go, Marshall.
Cheers, Scott. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Back to you guys.
Style and finesse. Said he's got a 7 turn in there. Pulling wheelies. All right, Marshall's Dan's running out there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Car 1. Car 11. Car 4.
Well, Stewart not making this one.
Car 3. Car 2. Car 10. Car 5. Car 7.
Yeah, Eddie. Yes, you are correct on that, sir. That's sorry. It's habit, right? I don't want anybody to hit their cars and break and stuff like that. Because you know what happens. Murphy's Law. It's not the guy who crashed on the straightaway that's going to break. It's the car that just minding his own business and wallops him, and that's the one that's going to break. Hope you're doing well, Eddie. Good to have you following along. All right. We got the young gun from Belgium, Mike Remy. Nice to meet him and his dad, having them come to the World Championship. All right, we got Devin Middleditch. That's a tough name to say quickly. We got a mix. We got Belgium in this one, Australian, Japan. 19 nations represented at the World Championships this year. Everybody's running 2 and 4-wheel except I think there were 4 guys just doing 4-wheel. Following Devin down the straightaway. Here he does in the rhythm. Nice double over the tabletop. Very nice. I might have to use Jaden's mentality. Just take it easy, double tabletop. Not try to send it. Maybe we'll do that. All right, we got Grubb, Glenn Grinter. Now Motoyoshi Seiki moving to the top spot. 130.2. Watching the double here, guys. You got Marshall's trying to get there. Watch it. Whoa, look out, Steve. Coming at you. Yeah. No fear. All right, Mr. Dominic Blackman. Following him on the track, Mr. Hybrid Landscape. Big thanks to Dominic being one of our great sponsors. Motoyoshi right with him there. $29.2 for Motoyoshi. Dominic 30.3. Down the line, there you go. Dominic, Motoyoshi. Dominic the first car. Motoyoshi second. Motoyoshi and them outstanding colors, red and yellow. I highly recommend and appreciate those. Great color choice. Maybe the best. Oh, nice line there. Right on a curbing, kind of pipe. right, Daniel 30.0, Motoyoshi 29.3. Glenn Grinter 31.1, Mike Remy 29.0, Dominic 30.2. Devon 40.4. Kiyoshima with a 31.2. Kovac 32.8. McGee 32.0. That's Scott's hot lap. Oh man, trouble in the rhythm section. Following Daniel White. Oh, we got one. We got crashes everywhere. Look out. Man, a tough heat. Lots of crashes in this one. Daniel White at the top right now, better than Paul French's time. Daniel, Motoyoshi, Glenn, and Mike. I'm okay. All right, time winded down. Daniel White, man, on top in this one. Motoyoshi Seiki in second on a 129.3. Ryo Kashima just doing best lap there, 30.5. Couple more cars to finish up. Just waiting for Ryo Kishima. Looks like everybody is done. That's right. Daniel White going to go to the top of the board with a 128.843. I'm going to throw it down to Scott Guy in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Of our Australian, Aussie racer. Where's home for you, Daniel?
Kilo or Knox in Victoria.
Are you enjoying your world's experience four-wheel drive day one?
Yes, better than two-wheel drive.
Oh, really? Did you have some trouble two-wheel?
Yeah, just a few issues.
Beautiful afternoon, isn't it? How's the track at the moment?
Track's fine. I love it.
You can tell me more than 2 words. Come on. I'll let you go, Mark.
All right, thank you.
That's Daniel White. Doing a nice job out there. All the way up from Melbourne, 700-800 kilometres south of Sydney, right down on the southern edge of Australia. For those who are following along at home and filling in your atlas, cross Melbourne off the list, we've got one here. Back to you, Scotty.
All right, thank you very much. We appreciate it. All right, warm-up laps underway. Yeah. I got heat number 3 coming up. Sunran in this one from China. Got Ashley Kerwood from Australia, Tim Engel from New Zealand, Thomas Camilleri, Jason Spencer, Dimitri, Andrew Cook, Brendan, Brent, Michael, and Peter, all Aussies. Great shot there from the Mach 1 FX track cam. So they come gripping and ripping down the straightaway. Kind of see some of them bumps when you go out wide, like right there. Turn at the wrong moment, it'll bite you. All right, we have the sultry sounds of Scott Guide in here.
The sultry sound.
Yeah, there you go.
Best I can do, mate. Best.
Yeah.
Best I can do. Best I can do at, what are we, 4 o'clock or something on
Yeah.
a Saturday afternoon? We're away in, this is heat number 3, controlled practice round number 2. This round of control practice will wrap our day here on Saturday, practice day for four-wheel drive. Sun ran 29.1 is a nice start for him across the line. Kerwood 30.1, Angle going 29.6 and 29.4. Dimitri, they're the quickest 3 at the moment in this one. Scotty, conditions look pretty good out there.
And they do. They look very, very good. Track almost completely in the shadows. Sun is almost behind the driver's stand. What time we are? 16:30 right now. So we'll see how it is. I think I've been sandbagging, Scott. I think it's time for me to.
It's time.
Maybe a 116, top 3. Maybe yeah, we'll step it up. Drop about 10 seconds off my best so far.
Well, we know if we cast our mind back to two-wheel drive practice day that it was the second round of control practice that was fastest. The track conditions were sensational late in the afternoon on Tuesday, and they look pretty good here. So you've got every opportunity.
All I got to do is do it.
If you're good enough, the track's there for you.
There you go. Well, we're going to go find out. All right, take them away, buddy.
27.9 Sun ran goes top of the charts in this heat and in this round, a 124.9 overall. Angle going 28.4 last time across the line. Remiliotis 29.8. We're on board with Peter Denisenko in car number 11, the all-pink machine, working his way left side of the racetrack down that hill. It's my favourite part of the track as the cars crest that rise, carry the front wheels almost all the way down to the turn-in point left into that double-double. Denisenko worked his way up the straight to 39. Tough one for Peter last time across the line. It's still Sun ran out front. He's brought his 3-lap time down to a 1:24.9. Angle. Dimitri going quicker, getting down to a 1:29.5, so there's lots of time for him to make up. He's got a 30.1 he's carrying in there, so another quick lap from Dimitri will start to bring his time right down. We're going to shuffle some things here. We'll be right back. We continue on, still Sun ran out front. Angle, Dimitri, Remiliotis, Kerwood, Fretton. We're on board with Dimitri. Works his way up. Now, Mitch, I've got a proposal for you.
Yep.
The double up. We're in Australia. We should be calling that the 2-up.
Ooh, yeah, that's a pretty historic.
Do you want to explain what that is in Australian parlance, the 2-up?
Look, it'll be tough for me because I'm still a young'un. But 2-up was to my knowledge, was a coin game.
It was.
I think it was pretty much made from the Anzacs during World War II.
World War I, I think.
World War I.
I think it goes right back to the original Anzacs.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The Great War.
It's a great gambling game with a couple of coins. Coins are tossed up. That's why it's called 2-up. 2 coins, toss them up. So maybe we should call that double up the 2-up. Still, Sun ran out front, 1:24.9. He's been on that time for a while now, going 28.0 last time across the line. So there's probably some opportunity if he's on a good lap this time. Yeah. We should mention that it is illegal to play 2-up in Australia, except on Anzac Day, 1 day a year. Not quite sure why that is, but there's quite a lot of money being lost by people on playing 2-up. Just saw Andy Cook's car doing something a little strange there, taking off that double as we continue with Dimitri. Sun ran still at 1:24.9, 1:25.3 for Engel. We drop back and pick up that Andy Cook Masami Hirosaka tribute. Hirosaka emerging onto the world scene almost out of nowhere in 1987 to win the four-wheel drive World Championship. He had put in some pretty impressive 12-scale performances before that, but wasn't really on the scene from an off-road sense. Emerged, won that first World Championship, his first in 1987, then came back in 1989 to sweep both classes. went on to win a stack more World Championship races. Mitch, you talk to these guys. I'm going to go do an interview.
All right. So from this race, or from this heat, Sun ran much better time from than the previous round. 124.9 top of this heat and top of overall so far with 124. Previous round, a 125.6. So it's cut about 0.7 of a second off of the time. It'll be interesting to see if that flows on through all throughout our seeding around number 2 here. Very good 3 laps there from Sun Ran. So that was heat number 3 out on track. Heat number 4 coming up very shortly here. In the meantime, though, we are going to have a quick interview with one of our TLR drivers with our Team EAM interviews. Take it away, Scotty.
Dimitri, rumour has it you were out very late at a little bit of a musical event earlier in the week. You have no voice left, is that right?
No, I went to see the Wombats on Friday night before driving down. 4,000 people, increasing my odds of not being healthy, which that's my best achievement so far for the week, is being the sickest person here. So I might want to change
We might want to change the phone. How's the car?
It's pretty good. It's really tricky, like to track. I think there's a bit of fine dust like on top of the line from 2-wheel. So I think there'll be a lot of changes tomorrow too. Yeah, my car's pretty good. I haven't driven it since Knox, so...
We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
That's Dimitri with the growly voice, the deep, gravelly voice. Mitch, back to you, and I'll come join you. Cheers.
Yeah, come on in and get cozy in here, Scotty. Our hybrid landscapes shed here at Sydney's Hills RC Off-Road. Everyone checked on through except for Chris Davies. I'd say he'll be on track as well. So this heat around 10 seconds till we kick off. Zach Panic, Chris Davies, Gordon Shaw, Alex Grigio, Luke Prattley, Ben Howard, Kyle Chasen, Julian Harley, Lendro, Paul, and Mark Wallen.
Question from Andy Ives in the chat. Any Kyoshos here?
Yes.
Mitch,
yes,
tell us
is.
what you know about the Kyosho
now,
contingent.
I believe that at least Fumasada is running the Kyosho four-wheel drive. Now we know that, or we once again believe that it is a prototype Kyosho. We haven't got 100% confirmation. He sort of hinted at it, but he didn't tell us outright that it was a straight-up prototype Kyosho.
But we did see him in the car park last night and say, can we take some photos of your car? And he said, no.
Absolutely not. So whether it's a full prototype car or whether there's prototype parts on it, we're not sure. Nonetheless, we're following on board at the moment with Chris Davies. Believe, is there another Kyosho four-wheel drive running around there?
I feel like there might be one, but my mind is so full of names and words and questions that I've lost track of who it is that's running the Kyosho. Panic and Davies we have on screen with us now, both sitting at the top after that kind of first run around. Chris in the yellow and orange, Zach Panic in front of him in the, what shall we call that, kind of purple and white, behind, the lilac and white. Actually,
yeah.
So we've got three cars on screen there, so Davies and then Panic. We'll try and work out who that is behind them. Might be Gordon Shaw, I reckon.
I call it a white and purple mix.
A white and purple mix.
A little bit of white in there, mainly on the wheels.
Oh, there's some blue.
There's a bit of blue.
A couple of different shades of purple. It's a nice colour.
Yeah, it is a good colour scheme from Zach Panic.
So it is Shaw that's ranged up on the back of Zach Panic as he goes to the top on a 1:26.007 in this heat. That puts him third for the round at the moment. He's ahead of Davies by, what shall we call that, 4/100ths of a second over the 3 laps. Prattley to 3 now with a 28.1 last time across the line as Davies goes through. Zach Panic a 28.4 to jump to the top, a 1:25.495 puts him third overall for the round and to the top in this heat. We're on with Gordon Shaw at the moment as he works his way up to the top of the hill, the Coyote Carousel. Mitch, spectacular afternoon. Conditions are perfect for this second round of control practice.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the top 3 consecutive times pretty much all the way through the board today. And from this heat at least, in this early stages, obviously, Zach Panic now going back up to the top of the order. It's looking very similar to the previous round. A couple of drivers going a little bit quicker. Most drivers staying roughly around the same, but we'll see as we get closer and closer to the top order where the consistency starts to sort of really come in. But a few drivers at least going a little bit quicker. So I do wonder if the track has just sort of hit that peak and has just mellowed out a little bit. I know we saw it in two-wheel drive during the final seeding run of the first day of running. We saw the track just keep ramping up. I'm not so sure if we'll get that today. As for on track at the moment, we are 3 minutes down, 1 minute 45 left on the clock, and we follow on board with Ben Howard and Prattley out there as well.
It's a bit busy at the moment, isn't it? I think you've got to remember that you need 3 clean laps here, and getting caught up in a pack of traffic's not probably all that helpful. Might be better to sacrifice and get yourself some clear track, and these guys just getting in each other's way a little as we followed along over that last lap or so.
Prattley running his usual orange body. Now, there has been stories of Prattley's orange bodies in the past where I believe it was at Glen Innes at the Cavalier race.
Yeah. Ryan Cavalieri came out for a East Coast Nationals or something, I think it was called.
Yeah, it was like they just held a big trophy event there, and they got realistically the best of the best American driver at the time come over. Now Luke had a beautiful orange body on, the straight orange, single colour. He used the wrong paint. He used, I think it's the acrylic paint, and it was flaking the entire time he was there. By the time he went home, he could have almost repainted the entire body because it flaked off that much, and just left these orange flakes all over the place as we now jump on board with Ben Howard. Ben Howard currently sitting in the 4th spot, doing his hot lap last time around at 28.2. So a classic story from Luke Prattley's past. I'm sure I remind him every time that I see him.
I feel like you and Luke Prattley could tell quite a few stories about each other, Mitch, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah. No, we definitely could. Similar last names, but always consider him to me be my Kiwi brethren. Oh, Marshall jumping out the way of Prattley there. Jeez. A little bit of dodgeball going on again. We've got a replay of Luke Prattley coming in. Absolutely hot, heavy. Marshall jumping out of the way. Yes.
Spectacular marshalling. We're deep into this one now. Final laps unfolding. Chris Davies, Ben Howard, Gordon Shaw, all going quicker than Sunran's time from the previous heat as we finish this race off with Chris Davies working our way through the final couple of corners. Let's see what he's got in store for us. He goes 28.3 that time by, setting a top time of 1:23.938 early, relatively early in this final round of control practice.
Now that top 3 time is about a 1.5 seconds quicker than what his previous top 3 consecutive was from the last round. So finding a lot more time from this round was Chris Davies. So maybe my comments are completely wrong. We'll see how we go. Michael checking into the chat. Thank you, Michael. I think Fuma is one of the Coyote drivers. Yeah, I believe there might be another one. Yeah.
Luke Prattley, it's a good thing you guys can't hear the commentary up there because Mitchell Pratt's been telling stories about you. You want to return serve at all, or is this a conversation we'll take later on this tonight?
I think he does enough damage to himself, doesn't he?
I think he does. How's the run?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, made a couple of changes, just getting used to the track with the 4-wheel drive. It's quite a bit different. I don't think it flows as well, but it is what it is. Brand new car, haven't really driven it much, so yeah, we're getting there.
Good times for the Kiwi crew, right?
Yeah, it's all good. It's good fun. The boys are loving it. So
beautiful. We're going to let you go, mate.
Thanks, mate.
That's Luke Prattley. The Luke Prattley Mitchell Pratt storyline, I think, could be one that runs on and on and on. We'll try and corner Luke later on and get some ammunition, some stories about Mitch Pratt. Back to you.
Just don't talk to Gaza, for God's sake. So everyone lining up here for heat number 5 of 14. Just over the 1/3 distance here.
I've organised to catch up with Luke Prattley later on and get some stories, Mitch.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I heard. Don't you worry, Scotty, I heard you.
It's good to have friends.
Yeah, why have enemies when you have friends like Luke Prattley, you know? So off and running here. In this heat, Caden Hill, John Philpott, Rob Maycock, Cam Sortel, Scotty Ernst, that guy, Aidan Young, Daniel Gross, Matthew Van Beers, Scotty Giles, Lee Cheeseman, and Steve Oyston.
Scotty was just telling me before he went out that he's going to do a 1:16 for 3 laps this time. Said he's been sandbagging.
A 1:16?
And it's time for a 1:16. That's what he told me.
1:16 flat?
Oh, I mean, he
That's
didn't
like
specify.
awful.
He didn't specify. Caden Hill going 28.5 first time across the line. Philpott right there as well in the 8.6s. Maycock 8.5. Sortel 8.7. Ernst 8.8. It's super close. Couple of tenths between the top 5 cars at the end of one lap. Young a little further back. Gross 29.5. Van Beers, we've seen him super fast all day. Scotty Giles we're on board with as we work our way into lap number 2. He goes 29.4 first time across the line. So it's Maycock out front, Mitch.
Yeah, Scotty not showing that raw pace that we were expecting here, or some people were expecting, I think. Coming across the line for his second lap around now, 28.2. At least he's consistent, but he seems to be consistently into those 28s. It keep telling me, I'm hitting that triple now. I'm hitting the triple, but I'm still yet to see it once.
Still on board with Giles. He went 29.1 last time across the line.
Most of these drivers finding their sort of rhythm going through that double, triple now. Not too many of them going for that triple anymore, which is just a much safer line for a lot of these drivers. And I think, to be honest, Jaden Edmonds, the comments he made with you probably spurred a lot of them on, saying, I'm not going that much slower, if any slower.
And he
it's a hell of a lot safer.
Yeah, Andrew Gillett the same. Like, and both were doing good 3-lap pace, but really good 5-minute pace, because just cutting out that main source of mistakes on this racetrack, that big triple. 3 laps in the books now, and it is Ernst who goes to the top in this heat at 125.1 3 laps. That sets him back in about P6 for the round at the moment. Early days. Sortel not too far back of Ernst. Philpott in 3 as we pick up Scotty Ernst. Just perfect timing.
That was you, Scotty.
Perfect timing.
Yep.
Commentator's curse on the commentator. Yeah.
Scotty guy, that was all on you.
I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. So we'll follow along with Ernst for a couple of laps, and let's see what kind of lap time he can turn on his next full flying lap as he works his way through that front straight. Still reckon that rotation, Mitch, off this final corner, really, really important. In that last round, I was watching carefully, and there's quite a few cars or drivers figuring that out as Ernst tumbles off that hip jump. Daniel Collett's still looking really good through that final turn, but Dakota Fend as well, I noticed that last time around. They've got that car rotating nicely, getting on the power super early to get down this long front straight.
So Scotty Guide, we are roughly about 9 seconds away from the pace that Scotty Ernst is looking for. We've got 1 minute 45 left on the clock.
I didn't say it, Mitch.
No,
I'm just
I know
reporting.
you didn't say it.
I'm just reporting like a good journalist.
We jump on board now with Cam Sortel. Coming around to the left-hand double. Just dropping back now behind Daniel Gross, and a couple more drivers starting to pop in their top laps out there. Rob Maycock jumping up to the 2 spot in this heat, as well as John Philpott in 3. So it pops Cam Sortel, we follow on board with, down to the 4 spot. Out front in this heat, Daniel Gross, currently on a top 3 consecutive of a 124.5. Chris Davies still holding that top spot so far, a 123.9. That was a solid time. I wouldn't be surprised if that stays through this heat, and maybe one more as well.
Maycock sits in 2. There's a shout out for him from Matty Lawrence in the comments. A big go, Rob Maycock, from one of his local clubmates up there in sunny Queensland. But it still continues to be Gross out front. Maycock in 2, Philpott in 3. They sit 3, 4, 5 in the overall sort behind Chris Davies and Ben Howard. We go on board with Daniel Gross now in the green machine. Or a little bit of trouble at the top of the hill for him, the number 4, just getting caught up there. In some trouble at the top of the hill. Flies front wheels high over the left side double. Maycock to the top, a 124.4. He's picked off Ben Howard, still trails Daniel Gross by about half a second, so we'll watch what Maycock can do over the last couple laps of this run. He's got 2 laps remaining. Goes through on a 28.6 that time by. Top 3 consecutive, still sitting at that 124.4. We look at his times that he's carrying. He's going to need to be well in the 27s to bring that down, as Ernst pops in a 27.9. His best, his first in the 27s to go P2 in this run and up to 4th for the round. We're on final laps now. Mitch, bring it on home.
Yeah, Scotty will be pretty happy with that, I'd say. Coming down the line for most drivers, finishing their laps off here. Caden Hill with a 27.5 puts his best lap in on the last lap. Rob Maycock coming around with a 27.9. So Caden Hill takes it right at the end there. Just after I say Chris Davis may hang on here. Caden takes it off of him right at the death. 123.0. Top 3 consecutive from Caden Hill. Rob Maycock with a 124.4 just behind Chris Davies. And Scotty Ernst for this heat goes P3. P5 overall so far, 124.5. Just a smidgen off of his predicted 116. Top 3 consecutive. All right. We're going to throw it on down. We're going to throw it on down for another Team EAM interview.
Rob Maycock. Rob, a shout out in the comments while you're on track there from Matty Lawrence, one of your club mates. What's that support been like from back home over the week you've been down here at the Worlds?
Oh, mate, it's been fantastic. The Chargers crew, I mean, it's a family environment. We all got kids, most of us anyway, and we're all great mates. It's just brilliant.
How's the car today? We're deep into, well, that's your last run for the day. Have you made some good progress through the day?
Yeah, I made a few changes, changed my undies, so the car's going a bit quicker now, a bit more comfy.
Too much information, mate, honestly.
Well, I'm just being honest, mate, you know?
You're setting a bad example for your son. Look at him laughing his head off. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you very much.
That's Rob Maycock. We go straight back out on track as controlled practice round 2 continues.
You know, as much as Rob says that, I don't believe him. I really don't believe him. Maybe turning them inside out at most, but nah, not changing them. So up now, heat number 6 of 14. Jordan Hunting, David Warner, Ben Panic, Lachlan Williams, Kenley Brown, Loic Didier, Connor Esbeck, Brad Verco, Gavin Webb, and Tyler Connor.
Completely unprofessional, Mitch. I left my headset behind. I had no idea what was happening in that interview.
Rob took full advantage of that as well. He just left you in shambles after his comments.
200 interviews, that single worst one, I've got to say. Hunting leads us away here, Jordan. He's been quick. Dave Warner actually was really quick in the last round of open practice. Panic's been good in this one. Lockie Williams, Kenley Brown. Kenley, what does he call him? Kenley Downtown Brown, Loic Didier, Connor Esbeck. I've been sitting chatting with Connor Esbeck. He's been helping point out different competitors' cars for me as we're trying to work out who to follow. Verco, Webb, and Tyler Connor, Mitch.
Esbeck's a cool kid.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
One of the only people that are actually shorter than me this week, to be honest. Like one of very few, and he's probably about 15 years younger than me, so I'll claim it. So we jump on board here with Jordan Hunting, making his way around.
Kicked it sideways through that left-hand sweeper.
Through the Coyote carousel. We'll have Dave Warner in tow of Jordan Hunting here. Jordan Hunting in the green machine. Coming down the front straightaway, Jordan Hunting's last lap of 29.5. This time much better, 28.4. Kenley Brown coming down hot lap first time around at 27.8. Lockie Williams takes that off of him though at 27.6.
I was about to say it's been a super clean start in this one, and then just caught Ben Panic getting it a little wrong on the 2-up just out of the corner of my eye. Continues to be Hunting. We follow along in the green at number 8. The Australian rocking a 26.8 that time by, comfortably his best of the run, as Williams goes quicker overall for a 123.8 to sit P2 now, just tucked in behind Caden Hill on the overall. But Hunting with a 26.8, if he can bang together a couple more of those, he's going to be resetting that fast time for the round. Oh, trouble in the left-hand sweeper before the 2-up, but all clear. Hunting it is, down the front straight. Let's see what he's got this time. 27.8 that time by. Still sitting just in behind Caden Hill. Lowers his time down to a 123.2. As we move on board with Williams, who sits back in P2 at 27.6, 2 27.6s on the books for him, carrying a 28.1 in his top 3 hit laps at the moment as well. So it'll be another couple of laps before he can clear that out and reduce his overall time. Hunting goes 27 flat, drops that fast time to a 121.822. We saw Jordan in the 21s, I think, last time out, Mitch, if I remember rightly. So he's pretty consistent with his pace. Been quick all day. Continues to be Williams. Warner. We're still on board with Williams as we reset things.
Jordan last time by, or last round, with a 121.843 compared to a 121.822. So he has gotten quick up, but not by much. Still got time in this one though, as we jump on with Didier. Loc Didier making the trip over from France. Loc currently sitting in P5, making his way around onto the front straightaway. That time around for Loc at 29.3, not his best lap that time. Just a reminder as well, we've got a daylight savings time changing over tonight,
do,
which is really annoying.
It is. So wherever you're following along in the world, your relationship with Sydney time is going to change by an hour tonight. So Sydney clocks go forward 1 hour. So make sure when you get up tomorrow morning or whenever you try and pick up the Sunday morning qualifying coverage that you just recheck those time conversions, because we will go forward, clocks forward 1 hour tonight. That means one less hour of beauty sleep, Mitch.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
We're already a little challenged. Well, I won't speak for you. I'm already a little challenged, but
I tend to wake up early. I was awake at about 2 o'clock this morning, having a bit of a watch of what was going on over in Europe on RC Racing TV. Enjoying a bit of that. So we jump on board now with Ben Panic. Love Ben Panic's paint scheme. It's one of my favourites out there. Always has been. Through the double-double over the tabletop. He's made that decision pretty early on, that he's cruising around through that double-double tabletop section, not going for the big jump anymore. Doesn't see any advantage to it quite clearly. Yet, sure, for the top 30 drivers, I think for them it's going to be pretty crucial for those last few tenths of a second. But for the majority of the other drivers out here, I think almost everyone has just decided to go to the double-double tabletop line.
just checking in on the chat, a couple of questions about why the four-drive layout is different.
Yes.
IFMAR rules requiring, I think it mandates a 30% change. Yep. So sometimes at some World Championship events that's done by just changing the layout a little bit. Here at this Worlds, the Coast Club, Hills Off-Road RC here in Castle Hill in Sydney, Australia, opted to reverse the direction as a way of getting that significant change to the track layout. So they're in here with some machines yesterday, refacing the jump takeoffs and landings. Jumps, of course, being designed to work in one direction, not necessarily the other. So those jumps all being reworked, and that gives us the opportunity to run in a reverse direction. And it really is turning into quite a different racetrack, Mitch, in this direction.
Kenley almost finding a car going the wrong way down the front straightaway. Luckily, that car didn't go any further than what it did, as Kenley makes his way to the line here. On a good run, 27.3 last lap around. He's had a great run there, Kenley Brown, with a 122.7. Puts him second for this heat, just behind Jordan Hunting. Hunting with that 121.822. Didn't improve from his first few laps. Still a decent time, just slightly quicker than his previous round, whereas Kenley Brown, he had a great run there. So Kenley Brown's last round was a 123.7. That time around for Kenley Brown was a 122.7. So shaved a second off over 3 seconds.
We're going to throw it down now to another Team EAM interview.
You can tell it's late on Saturday afternoon. There's too many smiles going on. There's too much fun being had on this racetrack. Kenley Brown, are you having a good time out there?
I am, definitely. Yeah, wheeling a four-wheel drive around here is awesome. So.
What's your favourite part of the track as we you've had 5, 6 runs now?
Yeah, probably double, triple if you can get it right. Yeah.
And do you get it right?
Only sometimes.
I would not. Yeah, happy with the car? Where you find yourself now at the end of kind of most of the practice?
Yeah, so I've been changing stuff every run. Finally got the steering I want. The car felt really good in that one. Sort of trying different stuff. I think strung some laps together at VMware, which was good. So a few more things to try, but pretty happy.
Nice. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you on track tomorrow morning.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's Kenley Brown. We go straight back to you, Mitch.
Yeah, so a couple more comments coming around here as well. As for the last few Worlds I've been to, so I went to the Hoodie Arena World Championships as well as Hobby Action as well. Both those two tracks just made pipe changes to their layout. Realistically, Hobby Action did do some actual dirt change as well, changed a couple of jumps, but predominantly it was just pipe changes. We have seen in the past, such as China, where they did reverse the track, but they did not make any modifications to the jumps, and it was a struggle, to say the least. The drivers were struggling to make a lot of the jumps. It didn't help that the weather was coming in. It was an 8-scale track. There was a lot of add-ons to that one. As we get set to go here for heat number 7. I know over in Yatta Bay Arena, they just did pipe changes for that one, a couple of jump changes, but beneficial to that one, AstroTurf.
Yeah.
You know, they could make those changes a lot easier.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, when you're on natural dirt, a natural surface, making changes is very difficult. And it takes manpower or machine power, which is what both the club here, or the club had both them over the break day. So we jump on board here with Camden Camilleri coming to the line. His first lap around a 27.918. A good start to his campaign here in the final round of seeding in heat number 7. Halfway through the final round of seeding practice, round number 2.
Little shout out to Ty Moylan, RC, jumping in the chat. Ty, one of Australia's rapidly emerging young on-road talents, running both electric and nitro on-road. We saw him last night having some fun out there in a race with, I think it was Shinadachi and Broc Champlin.
Yep.
What an opportunity for a young fella. I'm not quite sure how old Ty is, maybe like 10 or 11 or something like that, 11, 12.
Something like that.
He's a pretty young fella. Yeah.
I saw him about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he's probably on his...
I think they were just leaving.
Okay.
So they said they were going to tune into the stream for the rest of the event, and they were absolutely loving the stream. Appreciate you coming down, and it was good to catch up with you last night over at the on-road track and be able to call young Ty Moylan racing against Broc Champlin as well as Shinadachi in something different to what we have been seeing here for the last couple of days.
We're just getting third laps done here in heat number 7, round 2 of controlled practice. Ben Cribben going to the top at 1:23.88 for his 3 laps. We'll look to see if we can get on board, and we do find Cribben now as he goes up the 2-up. And then works to the Coyote Carousel. Ben, of course, one of the key members of the team here at Hills, who did all that work yesterday to change the track layout. We've been just talking a little bit about that. Healy now to the top, a 1:23.7. So Ben Cribben takes that back, goes 27.6 to a 1:23.5. Those two drivers, Cribben and Healy, along with Camden Camilleri, getting into the top 10 in this round of qualifying, this second round of controlled practice. This is heat number 7 of 14, so we're 7 heats left after this one to wrap up what's been a fabulous day of practice.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Camden Camilleri, 26.837 last time by. He bumps himself up to the top spot now in this heat with a 1:22.9. Looking for another good lap as we continue to follow along with Ben Cribben, working his way through the hip jump up to the 2-up. Little whip up there as well. I didn't think Ben had it in him to do some whips out there. Big Ben. I've had a lot of support for the Big Ben idea as well, getting a clock T-shirt, sticking it on him, and we can call him Big Ben as freely as we want. They're coming down to the line here. Big Ben across the line, 27.7. Not a bad 3 laps of Ben.
Where has this support come from?
I've seen a couple of comments, a couple of people saying, yeah, we need to get a mob boss onto it.
Okay. Camilleri, it is to the top of 121.5, goes top overall in this round now. Joined by Nathan Healy. In fact, so Healy to the top at 121.5, Camilleri at 121.5. As we pick up Hugo Sang and Josh Mason running together on the track. They're running in 3 and 5 in this heat. Mason at 28.3 last time across the line, Sang at 27.9. They sit there in P6 and P10 overall for this round, Mitch.
Yeah, no, Nathan Healy, Camden Camilleri having a great run. Josh Mason, Hugo Sang, the young gun. They're all having a good run as Camden Camilleri putting down a new hot lap of the heat again, 26.663. So he has unfortunately got that 28-second lap he needs to get rid of. He needs to put 2 more good laps in. But I'll put him right up the order. Less than a minute left on the clock. Camden around there, 27.2, another decent lap there. Needs another 26 or 27, low 27-second lap, and he'll be right up the order as Nathan Healy goes 26.845. We now jump on board with Nathan Healy, working his way into the Coyote Carousel. Down the back straight, over the rollers, into the left-hand double. Last time by for Nathan Healy at 26.845. Camden now does go to the top of the order with another 26 at 26.958, exactly what he needed there. So drops his time down to a 120.822. Welcome back, Scotty.
Thank you very much. How's my daughter Sarah doing out there? Oh, 26.8. Hey, pretty good. Top 10 right now. She beat me again.
So wrapping up with this heat number 7 of 14. Healy coming across with a 27.0. Camden throwing away that last lap and still on a good run of 120.822. Everyone else working their way to the line here. Petri Strom with a 30.9.
Camilleri at the top, 11.506 with a 120.822. All right, this one's in the book, 7, complete. 120.822, that's the time to beat. That's a good run.
That is about 1.5 seconds quicker than the previous round for Camden. So he's found a bit of pace as well now. Up now, heat number 8. But first, we're going to throw it on down for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Camden Camilleri. Camden, that's 6 runs. Happy with progress on the car today?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the progress with the car. It handles really good, and I've basically just made it be able to do what I wanted to do without being too edgy or to have too much steering like the other drivers are trying to search for. So yeah.
Has there been, 1 or 2 particular changes that have been really good for you?
Not particularly, just searching for a stable setup.
Nice. Nice way to go into qualifying tomorrow. Nice win there. And you currently sit top of this second round of control practice.
That's good. Thank you.
Like delivering good news like that. That's Camden Camilleri. Mitch, back to you. And I think Scotty's back in the booth with you now as well. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you don't need to sound too excited there, Camden. Yeah, that's good. Camden's having a great run out there. It'll be his first World Championships as well. Made the trip up from, I believe, either Victoria or South Australia. I'm pretty sure it's Victoria, Melbourne. Pretty sure. From outside.
So we're in
here we go.
South Wales.
I'm looking forward to this.
So is there down there South Australia and then Victoria's west of that?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
All over it.
I'm learning. I'm right.
You are 3/4 away of being a citizen.
There you go. I know where the Northern Territories is.
Yeah.
It's up north.
The crocodiles.
Yeah. Crikey.
So in this heat, Brady Pickett, Alan Horn, Josh Payne, Jared King, Tatsuya Sanpai, Joe Cathy, Billy Hayden, Simon Healy, Randolph, and Takaya Ayo. Brady Pickett with a 29.1 first lap. Alan Horn with a 28.6. Paney with a 29.1. King with a 28.3. Tatsuya with a 28.7. Joe Cathy a 28.9. Billy Hayden a 28.2. 28.6 from Simon Healy. Randolph with a 27.8. And Takaya with a 28.9. See those times drop in the second lap, I would say.
Second round of controlled practice for these guys. Following Brady Pickett on the track right now.
Brady working his way around the left-hand double in the green and white. Down onto the front straightaway here, hailing from Western Australia. Alan Horn that time around at 26.989. That's a new hot lap of the heat. Goes to the top of the order with a 123.2.
Hey guys, don't forget following along on the all socials. Make sure you like, share. Tell all your friends, hey, we got top heats coming up on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Castle Hill. About 30 minutes outside of Sydney. Following Randolph out from Estonia on a racetrack. Got his best lap, 27.8. Hot lap of the race, 26.9 from Alan Horn. Western Australia, that's the first place I went to. I was in Perth.
It's part of the
Back in
Navy.
1986, yeah. When the America's Cup was here, it was it was madness. But it was awesome.
Explain the America's Cup to people that don't know.
Sailing. Is it still an active championship? Yeah.
Yep.
Back, I don't think it's as
Not
as
as-
strong as it was
Yeah.
back in the 80s. Oh my goodness, that was like, yeah, it was big time.
That was
Big
when,
time championship.
Australia bring out the like the foil boats instead of just cleaning up as well.
Right.
See? Oh, I know a little bit of something. you know.
Exactly. Oh, Brady Peugeot goes 26.881. That's a quick lap there.
Oh,
Pretty
good. Peugeot in that. I
Or
like
Piggott.
that. Yeah,
No, it's Piggott.
I think Brady Peugeot will work for me.
Yes, Piggott. I forgot.
no, I like that. Brady will like a bit of French in him as well. Like.
I announced too many races in Europe, I guess. I see that. I think Peugeot.
Goes back
Oh,
to back
trouble
in his
coming
hot
on
laps
in
as
this
well.
break. I'm sure I'll hear about that now.
Yeah. That was a good one. I like that one. Give me a little belly tickle as we follow on board with Josh Payne. Oh, using every bit of the track and a bit more coming to the line there. Payne with a 27.2. Brady Piggott up top now, a 120.305 new top time. Top C time, top 3 consecutive of a 120.305. Billy Hayden puts his hot lap in a 27.0. Josh Payne dropping back a spot. We continue to follow on board with Josh through the off camber, making his way to the line. That time around for Payne, a 27.154.
Following Alan Hornier across the line, 28.0. See, he goes big. I didn't even bother this time, Mitch.
No, I saw that. I haven't seen you try the triple yet.
I have.
Yeah.
And I've got it sometimes, normally fail. But it was good. That was my best time. So I'm fine with it. Gonna play conservative. Brady, Allen, Billy following Allen. Into the rhythm. Ooh, a little bit sideways. Saves it. Lands there. Allen Horn on a 121.2.
So Horn going a little bit quicker than the last round as well. Currently sitting up in P2. Should hang on to that spot as well. Third overall at 121.2. Previous round for Alan Horn was a 121.9. So a couple of tenths for him. Brady Piggott, though, to the top of the order. Overall, a 120.3.
Mitch just got a mind. He just remembers all this stuff from the previous round. He's just like a steel trap. He sees it and just holds on to it. It's impressive. I'm impressed, Mitch, for sure.
Piggott with a much faster run than the last round. A 1:21.6 was his previous round. A 1:20.3 this round. So he's found a lot of time between rounds there. So we're seeing our top drivers definitely doing better than the previous round and going to the top of the order. So we're going to chuck it on down now to another Team EAM interview.
Just having a quick chat with Simon Healy at the end of practice today, mate. Grabbed you because I wanted to ask you about the car you're running. I think it's pretty unique here this week.
It's the only converted Techno.
Converted to what?
So it's carbon fibre chassis. Changed all the bracing, towers, drive shafts, motor position, changed the wheelbase.
Is there anything you didn't change?
Changed the battery strap, well, I didn't change the front and rear gearbox.
How's the car going today?
Car's really good. I'm under driving it too much. I need to find a little bit more stability in it, which I'm getting closer. It's just so easy to drive, you tend to want to underdrive it. So, and therefore it reflects in your lap time. So
Mitch will take the wheel and he'll drive it really hard for you.
Yeah, nah, Mitch ain't getting it. So, but on a really rough, blown-out track, it's an awesome car. But because this is really kind of grooved and fast, I've just got to find a setup that works on it.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Simon Healy, the only Techno car here this week that we know of. Not much of it is Techno. You heard all the changes he's made. Back to you, Scotty and Mitch.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So in this race, we have Glenn Benetti, Damon Davis-Perry, Florian, Andrew Gillett, Holly Eldridge, Casey Dawson, Anthony Coretti, Samuel Moffat, Martin Scarr, and Carter Sims. Everyone checking on through for their first lap around. That was a massive jump there from Damon Davis-Perry. That was huge, huge.
Good mix of cars in this one. Associated Yokomo X-Ray and the Lone Serpent. We got one Serpent car this year.
I don't even know if there was a Serpent last year.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, not last year, 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Hobby Action. I don't recall there being one there.
Hello to Trevor Morrison, Aaron Scott, how are you? Good to have you following along. Great to have Trevor checking in from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland.
Beautiful.
Oh, that.
Still in
It's
one
okay,
piece.
yeah.
It came down flat.
Oh, man,
on
that
the side.
sounded like it hurt.
Jumping on board at the moment with Harley Eldridge. Coming to the line this time around for Harley, a 27.2 new hot lap of the heat. So Harley working her way around on her second lap into her third lap now. Looking for 3 good laps all in a row. Has had a 27.9, a 27.2 on her third lap now. Working her way through the U-bolt into the back section over the left-hand double. Through to the off-camber. Nice lines there from Harley coming to the line here. Harley Eldridge with another 27.1 goes to P2 for this heat. Glenn Benetti with a couple of good laps, a 26.7 on his last lap, a new hot lap of the heat.
Good lap there for Glenn.
Goes to P6 overall so far.
Gillett with a 27.0, Muffin Man 27.0. Sims goes 27.8. Florian Schmidt with a 27.6. Martin Scarr 27.4.
Minutes down. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Harley Eldridge now up to the top of this heat. So Harley with a 121.5 betters that again with a 26.9 down to a 121.273. So Harley on a good run of laps here. A 27.1, 27.2, 26.9. Jumping on board here with Samuel Moffat.
Harley 26.9, Muffet 30.4. Got 2 minutes. 3 down, 2 to go. This is race number 9 or heat number 9, depending what you care for. Second round of control practice. Harley from the UK. She says she don't like 4-wheel drive as much as 2-wheel drive. She's doing swell out there, 120.3. It's only, what, 3 seconds off the big dogs?
Sure. That's pretty damn good, I'd say.
That's pretty okay. Big shout out, Sam Carstairs checking in. How you doing, Sam? Hope you're doing well. Got Harley, Glenn, Sam, Florian, Casey, Martin, Andrew, Carter, Anthony, and unfortunately, Damon Davis out early.
Eldridge going a bit over a second quicker than the previous round for her, over 3 laps as well. So we are finding a fair bit of time still out there. Track may still be getting quicker.
Shout out to Pear checking in from Denmark. How you doing, Pear? Hope you're doing well. We're following Carter Sims right now, just moving up to P4, doing his best lap, 26.8. Oh, big whip there. Again, we appreciate everybody sharing the link, sharing the love. Tell everybody the Worlds are going on here at Hills Off-Road RC in Castle Hill. Harley that time, 26.9. Carter, 26.7. All right, following Harley. Eldridge looking to go 12 laps. Here's Harley across the line.
So everyone working their way around their final laps out there. Lance car coming across the line with 31.6. Couple of drivers still yet to finish coming to the line here. Already trying to finish off strong at 29.5. So Harley Eldridge out of that heat with a 120.344. That is her better seed. Previous run was at 121.563, so a much better top 3 laps there.
I get a thumbs up for Brian. Is her dad like, yeah, this is my girl.
We're going to throw it on down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Florian Schmidt. Mate, first time we've had the chance to talk today. How's the transition from 2-wheel drive to 4-wheel drive going for you so far?
Yeah, it's very difficult because the car don't work that good, but we will getting our best.
What do you make of the track in this direction? You've had, what, 5-6 runs now? Are you getting to grips with the layout?
Yeah, I don't know. It's all difficult. The layout is difficult, and I have much work to do.
Late night wrenching tonight, hey?
No, that's not.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Florian Schmidt. Sounds like not gone the way he would have wanted it today. Mitch and Scotty, I wonder how many people will be wrenching late into the night tonight ahead of qualifying tomorrow. The spanners could be spinning late tonight.
Not me. I ain't wrenching. Sarah's just come over at the optimal time. I think she might be wrenching on the Scotty car. So, heat number 10 of 14, getting into the closing stages. So don't go anywhere if you are watching on at the moment. It's only going to get quicker from here. Seeing times are still dropping out there. Yolan, Dylan Toyer, William Venables, Chad Dew, Peter Seckold, Doug LaRiviere, Matty G, Phoenix Eggleton, Nico Schmidt, and Nana, all in this heat. Time to beat, top 3 consecutive from Brady Piggott, or if you're Scotty Owens, Peugeot.
All right, off and rolling Group 10, round 2 of seating practice. Great shot there in the Mach 1 FX track cam. I love that shot. It looks good. Big thanks to Mach 1, Darren and the gang for being part. Sponsors make it happen. Without them, we couldn't do this.
Crowd starting to build out there again as we get closer and closer to our top heat. Scotty?
A little chill in the air. Getting a little bit chillier. I might have to get my jumper, as they say here, right? Jumper?
Yeah, your hoodie, jumper, jacket, hoodie.
Yeah, hoodie. Not a hoodie, a hoodie.
And hoodie. First lap around, Dylan Toyer, the young Kiwi with the sick glasses. Sure, bro, Beach does, making his way around for his third lap out there. Don't worry, we will educate Scotty on what Churbro and Beach Daz is.
Beach Daz?
Beach Daz, bro.
Beach Daz, bro.
We'll sort him out tonight. It is very, very Kiwi.
My God, Yolan de Weird from Belgium leading the way. Dylan Toyer, Chad Dew, William Venables. Dew's had a couple good laps. This one, not so good. He had two at a 27.4 and a 26.9.
Eagleton with 3 good laps there. He goes straight to the top of the timing
Trouble
board.
on the straight. Damon's there. 2 minutes down. 3 to go in this one. We got Fabulous Phoenix coming over to the left side, double. Another young gun. How old is he now? Is he 10?
I think
maybe
he might have just
8,
turned
9?
maybe 13,
13?
or 12, one or the other. Maybe 12. He didn't want me to give him a birthday hug. So he's at that age where he doesn't want that. I tried to give him a big hug. He's not interested at all.
All right, Nana Kyle, the young lady from Japan. 26.2 lap.
Another 26.6 there from Nana. So Nana on a good run, a lap to 27.0, 26.6, 26.2, 26.6. So 3 great laps there from Nana. 119.5 puts her straight to the top of the order by a decent margin as well. So we jump on board here with Nana Kayo, working her way to the 2-up, down the hill.
Rocking that pink and white. Oh, a little bit sideways, a little bit too much grip in and ripping through there. Yeah, Doug just ripping it. Here's Nana coming down the front straightaway. Nice looking pink and white. She's rocking the X-ray. She's on a 119.
Sure. Last round
Holy.
of a 122.8.
Yeah, she's way faster.
Wow.
Sub 120.
Now everyone starts coming out swinging. Yolan with a 120.2. Dylan with a 120.2. Everyone finding a bit of pace out there as Harley in the danger zone out there at the moment.
Nana into the rhythm section. Doug LaRiviere being followed right now. Now back on Yolan here. Oh, announcer's curse. Damon's got it. Dylan that time, tough lap. He got a 120.2, but Nanakayo still out front. 119.5. That's outstanding run.
Time ticking on down out there.
Nana, Yolan, Dylan, Nico, and Matty G. All right. Nana out front. In the back, Coyote Carousel. Good line there. Pitch a little sideways. Over the left side, double nicely. Good run there. Nana's going to get that 12 laps. She got a 119.522. Ooh, she pulled it aside. She didn't complete. She didn't know she thought she was done.
Could have gone for another lap.
She could have. What did she had? And she had a couple good ones.
Yeah,
26, 26, 26, 26. Well, unfortunately, still a good run for her.
Yolan out of
Gonna
the,
go to the top of the board.
Was the only one that didn't go quicker. So both Dylan Toya and Nana both went significantly quicker. Yolan actually went very slightly slower. Yolan did have an absolute blinder from the last round. We're going to throw it on down here to another Team EAM interview.
We just spoke with Florian Schmidt, so now, of course, we need to speak with Nico. We've got to keep it all nice and even. Mate, how's your day going?
Pretty tricky.
Okay.
A lot of wrenching today, but it's getting better and better, but even slowly better and better. But a lot of wrenching makes fun here to drive. Like to drive a little bit more, but it's awesome to drive here. Pretty cool.
Your brother did also say he had a lot of work to do. So does that mean you guys are in the hotel room tonight, like wrenching till late into the night?
No, I don't think so. I think we go for good food, and then go to sleep, and we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Formula One qualifying at 11 p.m. tonight. You're going to be up to watch that?
Yeah, sure. Probably Max will be on pole tonight.
I'll be fast asleep, mate. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
That's Nico. Not too long left now. I think about 4 or 5 heats left to go. Back into the hybrid landscape shed with Scotty and Mitch.
No, not Matt. Not Max on pole. No, we don't want Max on pole. Yeah, I was. We don't want Max on pole. No, no Max. Sorry to all our Verstappen fans that I just upset. It's right, Oscar Piastri, run Australia. Former national champion Oscar Piastri. RC racer. Big time. Wonder if Max Verstappen's got any RC national championships. Huh.
Haven't heard of it, but I know Hamilton was pretty decent at wheeling an RC car.
He was, and his brother raced a lot. We raced with his brother up at Neo Boogie.
You're right.
And who's the guy that went to the Infinity track this weekend and practice? One of the F1 guys. I don't know. I don't follow it close enough. Throbbing Brain, help us. Who went? Which Formula One guy in Singapore went to the RC track? Ran with the Infinity guys. I'm a failure. I can't remember. I read it this morning. Watched a video of it.
Oh, there you go.
And he was getting around really well. Oh. He had electric 8 scale. All right, Brendan Schimmel. He ran really quick in the first round. All right, got 4 minutes to go in this one. Schimmel, 25.8. Jaden, 30.7. Matthew, 26.3. Arbacala, 26.0. Anatelli, there we go. The throbbing brain knows all. Thank you, guys. There's Anatelli, Tony. Or Anthony, whatever. Antonelli. That guy. All right, Matthew Cooper now to the top board. All right, Bakla to the top of the board. 119.7. Not fast enough, though, to knock Nana time off. Following Ari Bakla. Watch it on the triple air. Clear.
Ari, a long-time X-ray driver. A long-time driver in general. Brendan Schimmel goes 25.630. So Schimmel from the last round end up with a second overall with a time of a 116.5. So we'll see how far or how close he can get to that this round. A 117.9. He's had a couple of slower laps that we've seen so far. He's coming around for another lap here as we follow on board with Ari Barkla.
How about Luke Holdsworth? Luke's picking up some pace. I like to see it. Luke rocking a Schumacher, a 118. That's outstanding. There he is. All right, we're following Holdsworth. Blue, white, and red. Oh, Schimmel, though, answers, I want to go a little faster again. How about that, Mitch?
2 minutes left on the clock. We continue to watch on with Luke Holdsworth coming onto the front straightaway. This time around for Luke, good lap of 26.1 that time by. Brendan Schimmel with a 25.366 last time around. Backs it up with a 26.0. So top 3 consecutive of a 117.9 currently for Brendan Schimmel.
116.1's the time to beat. That was the top seed time in CP1. Schimmel on a 117.9. Cooper, Holdsworth, Bakla, Lackland Monday having a good run. All in front of Nana Kayo's time. Hunter King, 119. Lots of sub 20 times.
Just as we jump on with Cooper, goes for a quick roll there. Chad Dew on the case. Makes his way around. He's got another minute and a bit, so he should be able to get 3 laps in here and a push. Brendan Schimmel comes around for another 25.4. So Schimmel, a 26.1, 25.4. Looking for at least one more good lap here.
Cooper that time, 31.3, not a good one. Luke at a 26.3, 26.7, and 26.2. See if Luke can fire off a couple more quick ones. Down to the final 35 seconds on the clock. See what Cooper's got as he comes across the line. Survey said 25.9, 118.5. Schimmel 117.3. Not as quick as he was, but not much though from the last round. 10 seconds on the clock. Here pick up Schimmel across the line. Slim Shady 26.2. 117.3 as he begins his final lap. So Schimmel not going to be able to improve his time, but still looking strong.
So Matthew Cooper with a 118.3 just betters it on the last lap as well. 25.561.
His best lap there.
Lap on the very last lap. Just betters his previous top 3 consecutive.
Schimmel's going to set the pace here right now for CP2. Goes at the top of the board and with a 117.350. All right, we're going to chuck it down here to the EA Motorsports interview area with Mr. Gaia. Take it away, Scott.
You caught us mid-conversation, Matt Cooper. Just telling me that things are trucking along okay.
Yeah, they're getting there. We're getting faster. A lot more happier with the four-wheel drive than the two-wheel drive I am. Yep. Today we've made lots of changes to suit the track, whereas yesterday we were kind of waiting for the track to come to us. But yeah, a lot happier with the four-wheel drive today, so I'm getting there, which is good.
Anything left that you're kind of going to look for in that last control practice tomorrow morning?
I mean, yeah, we'll probably try a couple of things, see a few little changes, a few little tweaks. We'll just have to see how it goes.
All the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Matt Cooper going sharply as we get into the business end of control practice round number 2. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
So up now, heat number 12 of 14. Time to beat Brendan Schimmel at 117.350. In this heat, Ben Smith, Christopher Sturdy, Jordan Isgen, Jared Ment, Yui Kaino, Jamie Hall, Daniel Pohl, Mason Newbert, Fumasato, and Nate Sutherland. Nate looking for a good run on this one. He had a
He had some issues in the last one. So Nate, I think, losing a front tyre and then braking after, I think, only 3 or 4 laps. So Nate will be looking for a good run.
Some of you guys in the chat are asking some questions. Andy asked if any drivers can use tire sauce. No, the tires are in a controlled, very secured environment, so you can't bring in sandpaper or scissors or any type of liquids or anything like that. So not able to do that. Hey, Damien, how you doing? Todd Kramer. I'm running associated with Reedy Power. Is my choice. Been for a long, long time. We got Group 12 now. This is the C sort, if you will. Not really sorted yet, but if they were, this would be the C sort. All right, as the sun is almost completely down, a little bit of sun still showing in the trees. Lights are on in full effect. Only got about 15 more minutes of track activity. Done a little earlier today.
Definitely a chill in the air as well.
It is. You are correct, sir. All right, lap number 1 goes to Ben Smith from the UK. Chris Sturdy, 26.8. Yes, sir, Jan. Not a good opening lap.
Ben Smith backs up his 26 with a 25.7. We jump on board with Yui Kaino from Japan, 26.7 last time barrier with Yui Kaino. Coming down the hill there into the Coyote Carousel. Down through the U-bolt to the top of the hill. Over the left hand, double around the off camber. Coming onto the straight, looking like a decent lap here for Yui. Goes to a 26.5 up to P3. Daniel Pohl takes that off of him though with a 26.2. So a hot lap still with Ben Smith early on at 25.781. Ben across the line there. Slower lap that time around for Ben Smith. Sturdy to the line on a better lap at 26.4. He jumps up the order a bit on his 3rd lap around. A 118.3 from Ben Smith, a 119.4 from Sturdy early on this one. Yui Kaino now jumps up the order a bit with a 120.019. Mason Newbert with a 26.4. So we're following on board at the moment with Daniel Pohl and Mason Newbert. Ben Smith last time by, new hot lap of the heat, 25.570. Yui Kaino puts his hot lap in at 26.1. Jumps up to P2 from this heat.
All right, let's see if Ben can string a couple together. He needs to. He had 2 good opening laps. Not terrible, but this 25.5 would be a good start to a 3-lap run. Answers with a 25.9. There you go, Ben.
We jump on with Ben Smith.
So far, so good. See how he does over this double. Well, that was nice. Oh, traffic yields for him. Come on, get around the corner, Ben. Oh, it looks like what a 25.6. There you go, Ben. Wha-bam. 3 good laps, 25.5, 25.9, and the 25.6. Ben Smith to the top of the board, a 117.149.
Sturdy putting his best lap in last time by 25.902. Fumisato as well at 25.8. And Nate Sutherland having issues again out there. Nate's only done 2 laps.
Oh, no, and he didn't get 3.
Needs this
yeah,
one.
but he needs to get his car fixed. Where is he? Is he broke again? He has not responded 2 laps. I don't see any cars. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only see 9 cars circulating. Oh, man. Nate is going to be back in the race 1, 2. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
We jump aboard here now with Christopher Sturdy, or coming up just short on that triple. So Sturdy currently sitting in second in this heat with a 117.9, 3rd overall for the round so far. 40 seconds left on the clock. This will probably be a throwaway lap, unfortunately for him. Probably not enough time to get another 3 in. So Ben Smith out front. Jamie Hall now in the 3 spot with a jump on board with Jamie Hall.
Jamie had a tough last lap, 30.2. That time, 27.7. Following Jamie Hall around the track. Nice save there. And final 10-second countdown of this one. Ben doesn't look like he's going to have time to improve. Looks like nobody really going to be improving. But man, oh man, Nate Sutherland, this is tragic for him. He had a very long 3-lap time in his first round.
He did get a 123.4.
123. Oh,
so
okay.
that's not terrible.
No, it's terrible because that's probably he might be in my.
He might be in your heat. He's sitting
like
71st from the first round, and I know a lot of drivers have gone a bit quicker in this round. So we'll have to see where that puts him in tomorrow.
That's tough luck there for our Nate. Hi, everybody. Everybody walking by. Think they're looking at us, but no, they're only interested in the result board behind us.
Do feel like we're in a petting zoo every now and then. Yeah. Yeah, BT just said the same thing. It's like going to the zoo. We're going to throw it on down to someone who's not wrapped in a cage right now. Scotty Guy, take it away for another Team EAM interview.
I have no idea what Mitchell just said, but I'm sure it was an insult. Jamie Hall, we're catching up with you. 6 rounds of practice today. What's the progress been like across the day for you?
It's been pretty good. I think we started out a little bit shaky, but the last round and then I think this round was okay. I feel like I'm a little bit like all over the place, but when I do a lap, it's all right. So we'll see how it goes when we get to 5 minutes tomorrow. But yeah, I think I just need to look for a bit of consistency now.
Temperature's dropping pretty quickly at the moment. What's track conditions like now?
I mean, just generally today, it's felt very dusty compared to normal. Like, it kind of feels like the car's a bit loose and like it's a little bit bumpy and sort of edgy in places as well. It didn't feel too different in that run, even though it is cooler. So
we better let you go, Marshall. Thanks, mate.
All right, thank you. Cheers.
That's Jamie Smith. I think we've got 2 heats left, so straight back to you guys in the hybrid landscape shed.
So up now, heat number 13 of 14. Technically our B sort before actual seating undergoes its operation. In this heat, David Ronnefold, Dakota Fenn, Broc Champlin, Bartosz Zaluski, Chase Lemieux, Cole Tollard, Yona Hartman, Lachlan Donnelly, Tommy Hall, and Tom Rinnenecht. As Scotty is putting his jumper on.
Man, it's a little chilly here in the hybrid landscape studio.
Gets hot through the day, cold in the afternoon. And it is part of the afternoon right now.
Hello to everybody that's watching online. We got our B group right now. In the Ives, hello. Phil Reed, welcome. Mark Fitchow, how are you? Welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Jack Gilchrist.
What's that for a view?
All right, time to beat right now. Oh, look at this. I love this shot. A little mobile. Coming right there at the grid. I like it. Well, that's a shot right there.
So everyone off and running. Ronnefold to lead them around. First lap in. Fenn, goes for a roll. I was just about to say, looked like he was on a really good starter lap there. He'll find himself a little bit of a gap and go back and reset. 26.2 first lap around for Ronnefold. 26.2 also for Chase Lemieux. Cole Tollard for a 26.1. 26.4 from Yona Hartman. 26.5 from Donnelly. Hall with a 26.8. Rinnenecht with a 26.7.
All right, here we go. CFT Cheesehead. Hot lap. You go, Cole. I got Broc and Fenn. Killich here. Lead him up to the step up. Got Dakota Fenn right behind him. Killich rocking the new Mugen. Very experienced 8-scale buggy driver from Germany.
Fenn looking really quick out there.
Oh, Fenn, a good one. Killich 25.9. Fenn 25.6. Ronnefold 28.9. Bartek Zalewski, the young gun from Poland there, 26-8.
Following on board with Dakota Fenn at the moment, working his way to the line. Hot lap of a 25.2, borderline into the 24s. That time around goes right to the top of the order with another 25.8. Overall, a 116.7 double four.
Kilic sent it off the tabletop. As Dakota was right behind him, Dakota was looking like he was going to turn in underneath him coming on the straightaway. They were hard car racing.
Fenn just giving himself a little bit more breathing room out there again, spacing himself out.
Fenn going 1/10 quicker than he did in the first round.
Still early stages there as well. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Fenn looking to have a fair bit of pace here. Works his way over the left-hand double. Taking the high line onto that off camber, onto the front straightaway here. So this time around for Fenn, a 26-1. We now jump on board with Lachlan Donnelly. Oh, issues coming onto the straightaway here. Just in front of Donnelly. Stays out of the way for him though. So Donnelly, that time around, a 26.2. Makes his way over the corner tabletop. Up to the top of the hill, the Coyote Carousel down the hill. Dakota Fenn that time around at 25.3, but we now turn our attention to David Ronefalk at 25.557, backing his times up with a 25.292 and a 25.692. He goes top of the order now, a 116.5. We jump on board now with David Ronefalk.
That's a 10 faster than his time from earlier in round one. Kobovic had a 116.1. That is the hot pace so far from round number one. But Ronefalk, Fenn, Tyler, Kilic. Tyler having a good run, 117.3.
Ronefalk to the line here again on another good lap of 25.5, continuing to push that pace. As I say that, Fenn now to the top of the leaderboard with a 25.3 last time by. Ronefalk going for a roll. So Fenn now with a 116.354.
And he's sitting with a 25.3 right now. Let's see if he can pick up a couple more tenths, a couple more stellar laps. Could do it. We have one more heat after this. Here comes Dakota across the line. 26.7, so nope. His time's going to sit. Not going to be able to improve with starting with a 26.7. We go 3 consecutive laps. It's tough to do, especially at this level. Very difficult track. Lots of off-camber sections. Got to know when to push, when not to push. Kilic with a 25.5 and a 25.9. 25.8 for Kilic that time. He goes 4 and around. These times not as quick as some of them in round number one.
Fenn splitting the gap between two cars. Ronefalk upside down and Kilic both up round and upside down in front of him. Managed to squeeze the gap there.
Fenn at a 25.3 last lap. This time a little touch of the curb. Cross line, he goes 25.7. Fenn goes 116.3. That is the second fastest time so far in our seeding 2 rounds. Kobovic's time at 116.1 from round 1, group 14, still the fastest. So this round, it's Fenn, Ronefalk, Smith, Kilic, Tollard, Rendernick, Schimmel, Sturdy, Donnelly, and Zalewski, followed by Lemieux, Cooper, and Hall. Yanis, it is a Mugen prototype car that Kilic is running. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott Guy. He's got Dakota Fenn down to the EAM interview area.
Dakota, we caught up at the start of the day, now catching up at the end. How's progress been across the day?
Yeah, I think progress has been good. I'm feeling comfortable out there, making some changes with the car, and I think we're going in the right direction. So had a little mistake there in the beginning. It kind of slowed up to get some pace, and yeah, felt good. So had a really good clean control practice 1, had a really good clean 5-minute run, so we'll try to make that happen for tomorrow as well.
In terms of seeding for bragging rights, you currently sit P2 behind, I've lost track now, Daniel Kobovic. One more heat to go. How's track conditions? Do you think that'll hold?
I think the track actually seems like it's been faster here at night. That's what happened on two-wheel drive, so we'll see. I'm in the A heat. I should be in the A heat now at least, so a lot better than how two-wheel drive went. So yeah, we're in a decent position.
See you tomorrow.
Cool, thank you.
Back to you guys, last heat of the day.
All right, thank you, Mr. Gott. We appreciate it. Dakota in a much better place, as he says, than he was in two-wheel drive. We got one to go here, Mitch, on the mic.
We're almost done, and we've got some big excitement coming up here. Our top heat number 14 of 14.
The big dogs.
The big dogs.
All right, Colin's going to have another great shot there. Trackside. Here's our gladiators ready to do battle up there. Spencer rocking the flannel.
That's what I need right now.
Oh, look at this. That's a nice shot. That's nice. See him rocking all the stickers. Marcus rocking the all blue. There's Schumacher there. Number 3 there of Orlowski. Zangara rolling off. There goes Kaerup. There goes Orlowski. Bata rolling out. There goes Champlin. Rivkin. There goes Boda. There goes Horn. And Koki Kato. Nice shot from trackside there. Time they're shooting for to be the top seed, 116-1. Kobovic comes out ready to rock. 25-6. 25-9 for Kaerup.
Couple of drivers going over in their first laps around in the triple in the off canvas, left to right. Kobovic coming up slightly short through that triple, so it'll cost him a couple of tenths for this lap around.
Kobovic all alone. See what he's got this time by. 26-0.
Oh, comes up a little bit long that time onto the landing section of the tabletop. Goes almost a stoppie coming off of that tabletop, so it lost a little bit of time again there.
Kaerup goes 25-3 lap there. That's a good start. Start stringing 3 together. Lots of 25. 25-9 Orlowski. Bata 25-8. 25-9 from Boda. 25-6 from Kaerup. We're on 116-9. Not as fast as Karup's first round. A tenth slower. Following Kaerup. Karup's at the top of the board. He's rocking the all blue. No race paint for him. Tight line there through the off-camera, slides it around. He had a 25-6 this time by Mitch, 25-7. String them together.
Yeah, Kaerup on a good run here. 25-7 last time by. His issues for Bata coming down the straight. Kaerup through to the Coyote carousel, coming down the U-bolt. Using the curbing. To the back section, to the left-hand double. Around the off-camber, nice line. Using all the curb there onto the front straightaway. This time around for Kaerup, 25.276. He's on a good run of laps here.
That is a good one right there. He had a 116.1 previously in round number 1. Co-defending this round did a 116.3. Ronafuk had a 116.5. Kaerup on a 116.6. Orlowski on 116.6. This is a good run here for Orlowski. He needed that as he did not have the top run in round 1. 2:15 to go.
Kaerup to the line there at 25.6. They lost a couple of tenths out in that lap. Had the opportunity of jumping over at least Ronafalk, if not both Ronafalk and Fenn. Just missed a couple of tenths around the track as we jump on board. Now with Orlowski working his way around the back roller into the left-hand double with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Man, Orlowski just attacking that double section. See what he's got this time by. 26-0. Got a time them right now. Top 10 run with a 116.6.
Kobovic now going up to the top spot. 116.5. The last couple of laps getting it done. Sitting at P2.
Champlin having a tough lap there. 28-1. He's going to have to reset. Champlin right now 17th for this round. Following Kobovic. He's right now your top seed. Kaerup about the only one that's going to be able to challenge him unless these guys can in the final minute. And Ongaro throws down 25.3 that lap.
Less than a minute on the clock.
Opportunity is still there with 3 good laps in the final minute.
Kovacic looking to take top seed overnight again with the Schumacher vehicle. Running tight line down there at 25.437. He puts his hot lap in that time by Alowski, also on a good run. Goes around for the 25.8 that time by. Backs his 25.4 the previous lap. 25.4 from Kaerup last time by as well. Couple of drivers here on some quick times.
Kovacic now coming across. This is a good lap. Is it going to reset time? A 25.2 lap. He goes 116.2. Fastest for round number 2 right now with 5 seconds to go. Kaerup though on 2 heaters. 25.4 for Kaerup and a 25.2. It's going to come down to the wire here. Top seed on the line to start on pole for the qualifying and be your top seed. It's come down. Both drivers doing their best lap at 25.8. Let's see what Kaerup's got. Kaerup, oh my goodness. This one coming down on the wire, absolutely. Couple cars to finish up. In round number 1, the top time was 116.162. The top time in round number 2, a 116.018. Your top seed goes to Marcus Kaerup. Kaerup pulls it out the final 3 laps, 25.4, 25.2, and backs it up with a 25.2 to be just a few hundredths of a second in front of Kovacic. We're going to toss it down to Scott Guide in the Team EAM interview area. Wow.
Marcus, when you get a high five from the team boss and your dad, that seems like that's a nice way to finish today.
Yeah, I mean, that's job well done. We've been working hard all day to get the setup down, and we ran the optimal tires now, so I think the pace is good overall. Yeah, car is comfortable, and I'm gonna keep it and then just do whatever we can in the qualifiers.
Feel comfortable with the car over the 5 minutes?
Yeah, the car is really good over the 5 minutes, and it's fast on 1 lap, so yeah.
Can you tell us where you stand with tyres? Have you been able to run in everything you need for quali for tomorrow?
I mean, yeah, I've been running in more tires than the others I know, but and I think that's key to tomorrow or for tomorrow. So I think I'm a bit ahead on the tire game, but yeah, it's definitely going to be about having the most well done tires, but also that they can run on the conditions. So yeah, it's tough.
Congratulations, top seed 4-wheel drive here at the World Champs.
Thank you. It's good.
That's Marcus Kaerup. He's putting together a fabulous week, and he will wrap up qualifying seeding at the top of the boards. He'll start out of seed number 1 for tomorrow morning's final seeding practice. Remember that final seeding practice then sets the starting order within the heats. But Marcus Kaerup is your top seed. Folks, we're going to take a very short break. On the other side of this, come back to the Hybrid Landscape Shed with Scotty and Mitch. We'll wrap up this day. It's been a fabulous day of practice here at 4-wheel drive. So much to look forward to tomorrow. See you on the other side of this.
And we are back here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Mitch on the mic, Scotty Ernst here to wrap up what was an exciting day. It's been a roller coaster here throughout the course of the week. We're all excited to be here. Two-wheel drive qualifying, practice, all that stuff. A great World Championship. Then, boom, we get the off day. Now it's starting to ramp back up. We got our free practice and 2 stellar rounds of control practice here. And it came down to the last 3 laps for Marcus Kaerup.
Man, it was so tight all the way through. But, those last 3 laps, Kobovic absolutely flying out there. He reset his fastest time. Then we just saw Kaerup just coming through lap after lap after lap, sending hot laps those last 3 laps. And, man, he got there in the end.
He did. I was just about to say when there was a couple laps left and nobody's going to touch it, Daniel's time locked down. Then I saw Kaerup with 2 to go. He got a good 25, then another one, and just, 3 at 25.4, 25.2, which was his best lap on lap 11, and backed it up with another 25.2. So he's going to roll off first in the control practice. But the way the control practice tomorrow goes, the heats will be set, the finishing result tomorrow, and it's the full 5 minutes of that finishing result will roll off for qualifying number 1. So he may start seating practice tomorrow, but not necessarily the qualifier rolling out first. So we're waiting to see who the top 10 are. I'm waiting for everything to reset here on live time, and as of yet, haven't seen it yet. So
yeah, how close, was it? We were
tenths of a second between
Kobovic
3, 4, 5, 6 guys.
Last time around, Kobovic was a 1:16.162. So that was a previous round's best run from Kobovic. This round up, Marcus Kaerup was a 1:16.018. About a tenth of a second. Just over a tenth of a second. That was it. Over 3 laps.
It was incredible. Really absolutely incredible. As was his whole day. The track, the atmosphere, the vibe, the weather. Just outstanding. Everything you could want in a World Championship. And we just get more and more excited for the next couple of days of qualifying to get underway. And then on Monday, we're going to be crowning a 4-wheel drive world champion. So lots of stories went through today. And it's all going to happen tomorrow, qualifying here. And we want to thank all our great sponsors. We want to thank Team Cayote, of course, being the whole title sponsor of the whole thing. Couldn't do it without them. Fine folks, we talk about Campbelltown Hobby big time. They got a great shop set up over there. Everybody's over there. I was over there looking for some bits on the off day, trying to see what I needed. So big thanks to all them guys and all the rest of our great sponsors. We want to thank Hybrid Landscape Studios, Team EA Motorsports, Mob Boss Graphics. Easy for me to say, huh? Screw Compressor Sales and Speedy RC.
Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 RC, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions. Massive thank you to all of them. And just a reminder to all the viewers as well, daylight savings time tomorrow. We go forward an hour, so we're going to get a 1 hour less sleep, Scotty.
Wah, wah,
but that also means for the viewers, we're going to be starting an hour different times to what everyone has probably been expecting. Also for the drivers out there, hopefully they can still hear us.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be changing our times come tomorrow morning.
That's true.
People are going to be waking up an hour later than what they're expecting to. And it's going to be an hour different. So just check, when you have to be here, check what the daylight saving times is. We'll be getting an hour less sleep. People watching on, expect it to be an hour earlier tomorrow.
So at this time tomorrow, there'll be a whole lot more daylight. We won't be kind of going into the dark like we are. But I know Brent Elke, the team manager, is going to send a post out to everybody. Hey, remember, set the clocks. So we're going to do it an hour earlier or later, depending what you look on it. But we're excited for a great day of qualifying tomorrow. It is going to be fun day here at Hills Off-Road RC on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. On behalf of Mitch, myself, and all the team, thanks everybody for watching from around the world. It's truly been a global audience, and you folks, as I call it, the throbbing brain, make it possible. So have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. See you tomorrow.
your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
This one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.